Good afternoon, good afternoon. Mic check, mic check. No mic. Oh, yes, we are. We are being heard. I'm a little delayed on this stream, but we are being heard. Shout out to each and every single last one of you tuning in. Whew. Through the YouTube airwaves, the link is pinned. We are in. Woo! As you guys know, everybody's opinion matters, but everybody's opinion is their own. Shout out to each and every single last one of you tuning in. Appreciate you guys today on this beautiful, I'm so lost, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It's off day for our Miami Dolphins. As you guys can see from the title, Miami Dolphins make major changes at the top. We're going to see how a lot of people feel about this. At the top, we just, how do you say, demoted? We demoted Tom Garfinkel and promoted Daniel Silman as new CEO of the Miami Dolphins. There's a lot there to talk about. I'm feeling some sort of way, but we're going to get to it. Another major impact move. Austin Jackson. And I don't like this regime already.
You need to fill me in on these things.
I got you. Give
Oh,
me a second, Nick. I
yes, sir. Yeah,
always
yeah.
appreciate
Run
you
off your
coming
love,
through.
dog.
Music City Malik. We got Music City Malik in the chat. Malik doing his part. AJ got to get right. Oh, AJ has to get right. Our dear friend, Mr. Park, shout out to you. CRR, I see you in the chat. Scant Dollar, Heavy Hitters Fitness, I see you. All of you guys, Ghost 100. We got the Patriots, professional, delusional Patriot fan in the building. Appreciate him as always. Scat, I think I said your name. And we got our first panel member right here on the panel. Nick, Tri State, shout out to you. I thought about you, man. I know I said on the panel, I said you guys got some injury prone players, and now it's starting to happen. I don't want to talk about the Panthers, but the thing is, like,
It
as a
happens, dog.
Dolphin
It's
fan,
football. It's
yeah,
football,
but
bro.
I know, but
It
when they
happens.
report that, but this is what I'm trying to say, Nick.
Uh-huh.
When the injuries are happening with the Panthers, they're telling you guys, right? Aren't they telling you this is what happened to this player? This
Yeah, if
is
it's
what
significant. Yeah, because we've suffered some significant injuries. You know what I mean? So,
I know, and it's devastating,
yeah,
and it sucks to
yeah.
happen. But
It is what
on
it
the
is,
bright
dog.
side,
It's
but
football.
but
It was
Nick, let me tell you
inevitable.
something. I'm gonna brighten you up. I'm not trying to take you down either. Listen,
Nah, it's all good. Keep it a
in my
rag,
honest
bro.
opinion, I'm gonna
Keep it a
keep it 100.
thou.
And
Yeah.
disagree with me if you like, bro. This
Uh-huh.
is just my opinion. I think it is better to have the injuries happen to a team right now in these moments if they are gonna happen. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
I
I
mean,
would
to be
prefer,
honest, I ain't gonna
yeah,
hold you,
yeah.
dog. Like, we suffered like
Shout out to our
Brazel. He was a
gentleman, Mr. Park.
rookie. He was a rookie, no doubt, but he was
Hey
barely gonna
man, what's
play.
going on with my sound?
Scorton, for what it's worth, yeah, he's young and ascending, but dog, he's honestly like the seventh best player on our defense. It could have been way worse. I'm a glass half full kind of guy. I don't look at it half empty. I look at it
And
half
that's how
full.
you got, but with
That's how
all
you
these
gotta be, I
injuries
feel like.
piling, yes, because all these injuries piling up early,
There's
it
one
gives those depth
significant one,
guys,
bro.
yeah, but
One
they still,
significant injury.
eh, but it gives those other guys their
But,
moment
but
now.
here's the flip side for us though, and then I really want to know about Kyle Lewis after. Here's the flip side for us. Yes, we lost Scorton, who was a significant injury, but every other team in our division suffered a significant. Brian Brees went down for the season for the Saints. Jalen Walker, just the Falcons' first round pick last year, he just tore his ACL yesterday. And then Vita Vea is requesting a trade. So like all type of shit circulates and happens throughout the league. Shamar Stewart got carted off. Like guys get hurt, bro. It's a next man up mentality. Obviously injuries are unfortunate, but them shits are inevitable. You know what I mean?
You're right. You are absolutely right. What's up, Mr. Park? How you feeling about the Dolphins news lately? The major shakeups at the top. Austin Jackson injury undisclosed. Our team don't want to tell us about our You notice something, right, Mr. Paul? Jalen Tolbert, he's limping around.
They still might be
They saying he's
diagnosing
getting
it,
done,
Pete. That's why.
but they're not.
Once they find out, they release it. They have
This
to.
has been for several practices. Jalen Tolbert has been like
What's up with
not
my boy
himself.
Kyle Lewis, Pete? How's Kyle Lewis looking?
I'm gonna tell you what Kyle Lewis is, and I told this fan base from the
Don't be
beginning.
overcritical now.
Okay,
He's a rookie.
no,
Don't be
this is what I'm
overcritical.
saying. No, he was overhyped, Nick, and this is the thing. He
Ain't
might be a
overhyped.
good player, but what was I telling this fan base? Our linebacker room is one of the best rooms in the league. We got
He's a
T
day
Dot,
3 pick.
Willie
He's a day
Gay.
3 pick, bro. Don't
You
forget
see
that.
what?
He's a
But think
day three
about the
draft pick.
linebacker room. We got
So how
Jordan
can he be
Brooks.
overrated?
It's not that he was overhyped. This is what I'm
Eh,
saying. They
I don't
made
know. The
the
guy's
way
like
they were
he's
6'2". He
saying
incredible
runs
in
at
the
the
way
four
they
coverage,
were
bro.
four.
talk the way
He's
they were
funny.
talking about Kyle Lewis is he's gonna start as safety when the linebackers are in, and then when we need him at nickel and in a pass situation, they're gonna take this guy out and start him at linebacker. Like I got
Swiss
all that
Army knife. I
hype.
told
I
you.
got it, but he needs
No,
to be better than guys like Willie Gay, Terrell Dotson, Jacob Rodriguez, and
not
Jordan
yet.
Brooks.
But I
You
don't
see what
think.
I'm
But
saying?
listen, Pete, you're comparing him to linebackers, and he can be a hybrid linebacker in maybe some sub packages like third and longs. Maybe you could play him at middle linebacker for pass coverage. Like if you have him and Jacob Rodriguez on a 3rd and 12 at middle linebacker, I know it sounds crazy you taking Jordan Brooks off the field, but even actually you don't even have to do that. You could play Brooks and Rodriguez and just have Kyle Lewis as your big nickel. You know what I mean? You could have all
I
three
mean,
of them on the
it
field in
it
pass
makes
coverage, like
sense,
they're all solid.
but I doubt that that's going to happen. Kyle Lewis is going to be a great special teamer.
Nah,
He's
Jeff
going to learn to
Halfley,
grow,
bro,
and then
you're
I could see
underestimating
him.
Jeff Halfley's defensive mind, bro. He's
I
a
think
wizard.
Kyle
He's gonna
Lewis is
find a
one
way
of
to
the
utilize
guys.
him.
I think Kyle Lewis is going to be one of the guys next season. We're going to see him grow and get
Flourish.
better,
Got
and
you.
probably
Got you.
yes,
Yeah, I feel you.
this
That's fair to
year,
say.
unless now check this out, right? Because this Austin Jackson injury is bothering me so much. I'm
What
so
happened?
like
What happened with him? Was it non-contact?
almost like non-contact.
If it's
We
non-contact, brother, that's not a good thing.
It's not, bro. It's the
If
you
it's
want me to tell you what I
non-contact,
think it
that's
is?
usually a red
You know what?
flag.
You want me to tell you what I think it is? The fan base knows it. Everybody's saying it. The
Let me go
articles
search
are
it up.
being written. Oh, this year we're gonna have Caden Proctor at left guard. Next year we'll move him to right tackle and get rid of Austin Jackson.
Why
People
don't you
think
do it
Austin.
now, Pete? Why don't you
What's up,
move
Mark?
Kalen? Why don't you move Proctor over to right tackle right now and bring in Sailor to play guard? Why don't you do that and do not and
That
solidify your line right now?
I agree because I think Austin Jackson isn't injured. He's just playing the game. Oh, I'll be here, but I know you guys want to get rid of me, so I'm not going to be bought in. He's not fully bought into this culture. There's no way.
What's is there a salary cap implication for dumping his lazy worthless ass now?
Yo, yo,
Uh,
yo.
what up, Kyle? Welcome up, my
From
guy.
what I'm reading, Pete, it says it's a minor injury. It's not major.
Pete, Nick,
Minor
Mark,
injury.
what up?
Of course, it's
What up,
minor. He
Kyle?
Hey
don't want
guys,
to be out there. I don't think he likes what's going on. This is what I'm saying. He's
Oh,
looking at the
stop,
team.
Pete. Stop
Yes,
overreacting.
he's a veteran. He's
They didn't
out
even
there
fucking
like,
play a
oh, I'm
place
not gonna go through
preseason
the
game.
motion. I'm only here a year anyways. Next year, you know, Austin Jackson is probably already preparing his exit.
Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? You might be onto something.
This is what
You
I'm
might
saying.
be
I
onto
don't.
something.
He's preparing his exit. He don't want to be here. There's no way in hell he wants to be here. He probably already asked for to get cut, and they told him no. This is terrible. This is a bad look, and I don't like. Look, I'm gonna tell you guys right now that we got a big discussion to talk about. I don't know if everybody's seen it. Go search it up. Is it's called How on YouTube, by the way. How Miami plans to navigate its massive dead money problem. And this is an interview with our general manager, John Eric Sullivan, with Steve Klein. And truth be told, Cat in the Hat, welcome up. Cows, welcome up. But the truth is, I think they're starting to sound like losers. I think I'm not liking all I'm hearing. All we're hearing is, yeah, we have dead cap money, and we had to change the culture. We had to change the culture. Culture this, culture that.
Pete, I
I'm
don't know.
so
I'm reading
tired.
Kyle Lewis is popping off, dog.
Man, I'm so tired of this culture crap talk.
What do you mean?
Like,
That's what
let's
you
be honest, bro.
Pete, Pete,
The
Pete,
culture was
Pete,
gonna change
Pete, please.
with one move, bro. You
Pete.
all we had to do
No.
was
No.
cut Tua, and that
Setting
right
a
there
culture
was the
takes a
culture
while.
change. I'm
Setting a
tired of
culture
this
takes a
culture crap.
while. Setting
And
a
I think,
culture as a
and
football
I
team.
think,
Pete, have
I
you ever
think
played
they've done a
football,
great
Pete?
job of
Hold
setting
on,
the
hold on,
culture
Cat,
so far.
hold on, Pete. Have you ever played football, Pete?
I mean,
Have
not
you
in the
ever played
NFL,
football?
not in the
I know, but I'm
NFL.
just saying, even in general, even in high school, you could have a new
Up
coach.
to
You
high
could have
school,
one
yep.
coach
Up to
one
high
year and a new
school.
coach the next
Yep,
year.
yep. All my
You know what I
teenage years,
mean?
all the way up to high school.
And setting a culture takes a little bit, bro. It takes a
But
little
what's the
bit. How
culture?
many?
You
How
get
many?
okay. So I always thought I was the best
Cultures
player.
come
You
in
put me
different
on a
types
new
of
team. So
cultures
you
come
put
in
me on.
different
I
types of
always thought
facets
I
and
was the best
forms,
player, Nick. You put me
huh?
on a new team. I was like Steve Smith. I'm the best player on the team. I demand the ball. I'm telling you
I
who I
feel you.
was, Nick.
I feel
I
you.
demanded the ball. I wanted
I
the ball.
respect
Even the
that. Hey,
coaches knew I
listen,
was
I
the
was that
best.
type of
So
athlete
they were
too.
going to get me the ball. So even when I did travel from Hialeah to
But
Liberty
what?
City and I went to a new
I
team,
feel you,
guess what?
dog.
I still
I
felt
feel
like I
you.
was the best. I wanted the ball.
I feel you. But that
I
has
was the
nothing to do
culture
with the
change?
coach. The
I
coach
was the
setting the
culture change,
culture
right?
as a
All
team. You
because
feel me?
I wanted the ball, all because I thought I could make the plays and I could make the team win. I was the culture change. I'm the
Oh,
player.
this fucking guy. I was
You
the
see what I'm
culture
saying?
change.
That's what I'm saying. I'm so tired, and I'm like, that's what I'm saying. Like, stop with these general managers thinking they're gonna change. In fact, if you really want culture and you want respect, it looks like you messed up the draft already. How many of these fans gonna
Oh,
be real?
jeez.
You
You
messed
don't
up.
know
Oh,
yet.
oh, geez.
You
Hey,
don't
Nick,
know
you know
yet.
I'm mad. You know
You don't
I'm
know
mad, bro.
yet.
No,
Let
I
him
know.
fucking play,
Imagine
Pete.
having Caleb Downs and Jacob Rodriguez on this defense right now instead of Caden Proctor and Jacob Brown. What
Well,
sounds better?
Pete. What sounds
What
better?
sounds better?
Pete,
Caleb
Pete.
Downs and Jacob
Okay,
Rodriguez or
can I rebut?
Caden Proctor and
Well,
Jacob Rodriguez?
Can I
considering that
rebut
we're
this?
already talking
Hold on.
about
No, hold on.
Austin
May I please
Jackson
rebut
not
this?
being there, I
May I
think
please? Hold
Caden
on,
Proctor
Pete.
was the
Listen,
right pick.
guys, hold on, Pete. First off,
Whoa.
Austin Jackson's contract is not coming up, is it not, Pete? And he's about to walk, right, Pete? So how do you replace that with a rookie on the offensive line? You get a
Yeah.
rookie
So we're
contract, right?
drafting thinking of replacement.
Hey,
We're
Hold
I'll be
on.
right
drafting
back.
thinking of replacement. So we
Oh,
moving
jeez.
backwards.
What do you mean moving backwards? That's normally what teams do. If they know they're about to lose a starting offensive lineman, they will draft one. That's how that works. That's what smart teams do, bro. What?
Yeah, that was the right move considering the Austin Jackson question marks, especially seeing it now, right?
You have
Already
Jonas Savaiinaea
missing some
question
time.
marks too.
But I wanted to come up here because I heard you mentioning something about Jalen Tolbert limping and stuff. That probably has to do with Monday during Monday's practice on the one-on-one drills. He went and he caught a deep ball from Quinn Ewers on the sideline, and like a defender landed on him, and he didn't get up for a while. He kind of just stayed on the sideline for a little while, and then later on in that day, I did see him back in like playing the 11-on-11s, and he caught a pass. But if you're seeing him limping around, it's probably coming from that what he occurred on Monday.
And we don't even get no reports. It happened on Monday. It's Wednesday. All they want to talk about is
I put it on.
undisclosed,
I tweeted it.
undisclosed.
I tweeted
It's
it out.
obviously a leg injury. It's obviously a leg injury, and it's obviously no torn. It's not a torn ACL. It's not an. Just tell us. At least tell us he got a bruised kneecap. You know what I
I'm
mean?
guessing that's what it was because he was holding his knee, and the way he went down, he probably went down on the knee. So yeah, it's probably like a bruised kneecap, like you said.
Well, how do you feel about these changes at the top?
They needed to happen. I mean, like we've already been talking about the day that Ross actually gives it up to Silman, right? This is kind of like another step in that direction. And Silman's a football guy as it is. So having a football guy up at the top helping with some of these football decisions is what we need in this organization. And
Wait.
come to find out,
How is
Silman,
Silman? How is Silman a football god? Like
a
what
guy.
do
I
you
didn't say
mean?
God. I said guy.
Oh, guy, I'm sorry. I was about to snap on you, Cat. So, but
Yeah,
either way,
no, no, no. I'm not giving him that yet, bro.
boy,
Ooh.
I was about to snap right now like a snap cat. Hey, but Cat, how is he a football guy? What? Because he was an agent. He tried to open up his own agency, and he represented the basketball player Draymond Green and the football player Brandon Graham. That's where his football knowledge
Well,
come from because he opened up a
I
sports
mean,
agency.
not only that. I mean, if you're a fan
What's
of
up, Fred? Thank
football,
you for
much
coming
like
up.
we are, and you're in the building, so you're learning like all the behind the scenes and stuff. So it's like, imagine if you were to get a job. Like you're a football guy, you have football knowledge. You could do a better job than Stephen Ross with the football moves. Maybe not so much with the financial decisions, but when it comes to football and making the right decisions in that aspect, you're probably and I'm probably more qualified than Stephen Ross. You know what I mean?
And
Does
also,
this show? Oh, go ahead, Mr. Paul, because I was going to ask a question. Go ahead.
no, and also, if I'm not mistaken, they were saying that Coach Hapley has to Hapley and I think Sully have to report to this guy. So by him being, I think he's being more of he's going to be more of a football guy than what's the guy name he just replaced? Um,
Tom Garfinkel?
right, because Garfinkel. Let me say it like this: Garfinkel is a very good business type person. Okay, but I think that he was making football decisions, and he doesn't have that much not that much acknowledgement of that. So with this guy here, I think he has more acknowledgement of the game, and that's to me.
How?
Hmm,
You're talking about Daniel Silman. You think Daniel Silman has more knowledge of the game than Tom Garfinkel, correct?
well, let's put it this way. He's not all business. He's not all business like Garfinkel. Garfinkel is a business guy, and he's a good business guy. Cause look what he did with what's going on with the stadium and everything with the racing and the tennis and all that. He helped build us, make our stadium a little more, make Stephen Ross do better with the stadium, making money and all that. So he's a very good business guy. But this guy here, I take it back. I shouldn't say football knowledge, but he, what's the word? He is um, more. Cause should I say the word? Had more of a football feel, maybe football feel for the game than Garfinkel and what have you. And then also too his I think Stephen Ross' son-in-law and daughters are going to also be taking over from his position. So to me, it's starting to look positive for our franchise and what have you. So and then some other things I see going on too that's starting to make me feel a little bit better with our franchise moving forward.
I hear that. Go ahead. What's up, Cap for Life? Fred, how you fellas doing today? Fins up, fins up.
Cap, Fred, Cadnat,
Great, man. I got a little bit
Pete,
of
the cerebral
background
assassin.
noise going on, but
Yo,
And the Austin Jackson injury to me it hurts a little bit, but you know the way Halfley has things set up, next man up. So I'm not saying that the next man up is going to be better than Austin Jackson, but it's the next man up. So if there's somebody out there, if there's somebody on that roster that's hungry for that spot, hey, jump on up there and do your thing, and that's a good thing.
hello, go.
I don't
What's up,
know.
Fred?
Shout out to Delusional. What does his son-in-law know? You know, they're not going to tell you, Delusional Patriot fan. That man don't know football, bro. That man does not know football. Let me read some article from Dave Hyde. It's going to be a little long-winded, so give me a second. I'm going to go read the article before I let you guys know, right? And then we're going to discuss this because I have a lot of opinions on this whole situation. And my opinions, it's like almost my feelings are hurt. My feelings have been hurt. But as Dave Hyde wrote this article, Dave Hyde, everybody knows, 40 plus years in the business. He has sources, he's inside and he's part of the business. So look, he goes, when the Miami Dolphins were running their most sensible offseason of Steve Ross's era, it wasn't Boss Ross spearheading the plan. It was his son-in-law, Daniel Silman. Ross was the team owner and so involved in every decision, but Silman pushed for Troy Aikman as an advisor, a move for a fresh outsider's thoughts at the top. Silman pushed to hire the best football mind they could find, which brought in general manager John Eric Sullivan to reorganize and run the football operation. Silman also pushed for Sullivan to hire his own coach at the same timeline that led to Stephen Ross awkwardly interrupting the coach Mike McDaniel's meeting with tight end Darren Waller a few days after it should have happened in the first week of the offseason. He then fired McDaniel. That opened the door for Sullivan to come in and hire Jeff Hafley as head coach. It's his show, the Dolphins source said of Daniel Silman. How you guys feel about that right there? Because that to me sounds like there's some sort of dysfunction going on. That to me sounds like we let someone not at their natural position make a hire and make a decision. There's dysfunction going on.
Or maybe that was Daniel Silman trying to show Stephen Ross that he's capable of taking over. Because I already knew all that. Like I already knew.
You heard what
Daniel
Mr.
Silman.
Talk was saying, right? He came in as the wingman, right? As the son-in-law, learning from who? Learning from everybody that got fired. He learned from everyone that got fired.
Hey.
Yeah, but at the same time
Pete,
too, like that can be a good thing, right? Because you learn the ways not to do things, right? Because I've been in lots of situations where I've learned from people that got fired, and I went on to do my job much better than they did. You know, and a lot of people live like that. They learn from other people's mistakes.
Well, Pete, I stand corrected. Like I said, I'm not scared to say that I may have been a little bit off with what I picked up, but hey, I stand corrected. But I still say that I don't feel bad about what's going on because, like I said, we're making changes to try to do better. I don't have a problem with that. And right now, I feel a bit better about the team now than I did a couple of days ago. I'm sorry. That's how
Over
I feel.
Daniel
I feel better about the
Silman?
team.
Let me tell you something, Mr. Park. You know what I see, bro? You know what I see? Let me tell y'all what I see with this Daniel Silman takeover. Who the heck is Daniel Silman,
did
bro?
not just say
Do you know what
Silman.
Stephen Ross said?
I
Stephen
said
Ross
some
told
other
his
things too,
son-in-law,
Pete.
hey, you're following
didn't
my
say just
daughter in this
Silman.
house too much. Get out of the house. Go get a job. He gave his son-in-law a job, bro. He don't want him next to his daughter, following his daughter 24 hours a day. Go do something, son-in-law. Go do something, bro. So now we got son-in-law that they don't want to be home. Nate Cuz, first time in the building. How you doing? How you doing?
Pretty good. How are y'all?
I'm good. I'm good. Hopefully you're a new one. So I appreciate you. We always welcome you in. This is like a public sidewalk. We never know who we're gonna walk into, but just please, as an internet friend already, just don't porn bot me, please. Sosa, welcome up. Sosa, what's going on, Sosa? How you been, my guy? This man Silman, is just he's just, and you know what it is too. You know what else I'm feeling? I'm gonna be honest with you guys too. We're officially rebuilding. Yesterday was the sign that it's official, like a referee with a whistle, fellas. 100%. Now we can commit to we are officially rebuilding. Now it wasn't those guys 2-3 weeks ago or 2 months ago saying we're rebuilding. They were never right. Now I think we're rebuilding because now we made a major change at the top. Yeah, we changed general managers, we upgraded, right? Yeah, we changed head coach, but we upgraded. But at the top, did we make a major player move like we did now and get Sullivan as CEO and run president and everybody reports to Sullivan? A guy.
Did we really upgrade?
So no. You know what? We're
Yes,
being
yes,
lied to.
yes.
And I don't like when we're being lied to because it's all in this article, right? So Sullivan is getting credit for pushing for Troy Aikman hard. He's getting the credit for that. Okay, but now
Yeah, but Pete, it's not
everyone is
like
gonna
this
have to.
information just came out. Like this information came out when everything was going on.
No,
Like
this
I
information.
knew about this. I knew about Silman being the one to hire Troy Aikman a month and a half ago.
Okay, Stillman is now getting credit for hiring Troy Aikman, but yet when the people on the team make organizational decisions, they have to report to Stillman. That's not true. That is not true because they're going to
Did
report
we
to
really
Troy Aikman
upgrade?
and Stillman. That's what I
Did,
believe. They're going
I
to
want to know
report to
where
Troy
you
Aikman and
think that
Stillman.
we upgrade coaches.
We
We had a
we
chance
de-
to
we
get Harbaugh.
definitely we
No,
definitely we did not have a
Miami
chance
did
to
it
get
again.
Harbaugh. We didn't
Yes,
have
we
a chance.
did.
No, we had
Yes,
no
we
chance
did.
to land Harbaugh. No, we had no chance to land Harbaugh. If Harbaugh wanted to come here, he
Money
would have came
talks.
here.
Money talks, bro. Money talks. We had a chance. He was fired. He was open to any team. We had a chance to get an elite coach that has proven himself. What is
The
these
only the
coaches did?
only way the only way we would have
I don't
gotten
think
Harbaugh
Harbaugh
is
would have
if we
brought
would
Malik
have
Willis
dropped
over here,
Tua.
Nate.
If we would have dropped
Nate,
Tua before we hired our coach, because Harbaugh was not going to come over here with Tua. It was not going to happen.
We let him go. So Harbaugh would have came.
But
It was
we
already in
hired
the
our coach.
plan.
We hired our coach before we let the quarterback go, though. That's the
I'm just
point.
saying, what have these coaches proven? They haven't proven nothing. They didn't do nothing in Green Bay. They didn't win a Super Bowl.
Actually, they
So
did. Actually, they did. When he went to Green Bay, he took their defense and took them from a bottom 10 defense and put them right into a top 10
yes,
defense
but I'm talking
from one
offensively.
year
You
to the
defense
next.
ain't putting up
He
points.
has nothing
Defense
to
ain't
do
putting up
with
points.
offense. He was a defensive coordinator. That has nothing to do with offense.
But
You
you're
have to look at the
rebuilding your
defensive
offense.
side
But
of the
you're
ball.
rebuilding your offense.
Go
So
look
why
go
would
look
we
at
want?
the 2023 Houston Texans and do your research on Bobby Slowick. That's why he put him in charge of the offense, man. We're good. We're good, man. Trust it. We upgraded.
I can't trust it. I've been trusting it for 30 some years, and
Yeah, well,
it's just been a
it's
fail.
also different now, right? Because Chris Greer has been here for 26 years. We haven't won a playoff game in 26 years. You think there's a coincidence to that? I don't think so.
Oh, he's the. No, I don't think he's the prime fault for it. No, if that's what you're asking, no, I think he
No,
has a big
I'm
role in it.
saying he is the default for us not winning because he got here 26 years ago, slowly worked his way up the organization, building followers, setting his own culture, building this team in his likeness, which wasn't a winning team.
I understand what you're saying. I understand it, but what I'm trying to say is that we've had teams that on paper should win a Super Bowl. That on paper had stats that outplayed everybody else. So he's not a foul all over the board. I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is he has a big role in that, but he's not the only reason why we haven't won a playoff game. The reason we haven't won a playoff game is because we can't draft anybody good. Every draft we draft a tight end. I
and
don't
it
care what
already looks
draft it
like
is.
they messed up. Nate, do you like this past
Who's the
draft?
guy that
How'd you
usually
feel about
drafts
this
though,
past
right?
draft?
Isn't that the
How'd you
GM?
feel about this past draft, Nate? You're a
How
newcomer.
do I feel? How do I feel about it? They got bailed out by one player. They should have took Ohio State. They should have took Proctor. They got bailed out by taking Rodriguez. That's the only good pick they got out of the whole drop was Jacob Rodriguez on defense.
That's not going to be
No,
a good look on this new regime.
Kevin Coleman has been stepping up. I think he's probably our second most reliable wide receiver we got right now. So I mean,
You
that
want
was
me
a
to
nice
tell you,
pick late in the draft.
in that interview, I recommend you guys go watch the one that I stated earlier where our general manager speaks. He says two big things. He mentions he's setting up for 2028, which is crazy to me. And he also mentions the whole situation where the team is developing the culture. Like he keeps repeating that same thing. And you
I
know
got
what?
I got to step into a client's
I don't
house. I'll be back.
Cat, appreciate your time. I really don't trust his draft because it's like what Nate just said. I do believe his best pick is Jacob Rodriguez in the second round. And if his first two picks are no good and we passed up on Caleb Downs, imagine what we could have had. Caleb Downs, Jacob Rodriguez, or Ruben Bain, Jacob Rodriguez. We could have really hit. So moving forward, how are we going to trust this regime to draft and get good players? How?
it all comes back to the owner, bro. Like everybody's like, oh no, it's the coaches that make these picks. No, it comes back to one man, Stephen A. Ross. He needs to sell the team. I'm sorry, I've been saying it for years. Everyone wants to say this person's at fault for not winning the Super Bowl. He's just as much fault. He's like another Jerry Jones, a sore fucking apple. Excuse my language.
But now you think so you believe by him having his son-in-law as president and CEO, that's just a way of like saying, yeah, okay, my son-in-law still got to come to my house, talk to me, and make the decisions. Mark, you keep having like a music behind you.
That ain't me. I don't know who that is.
No, I was just telling Mark. This is all a show, right? That's all it is, a show. If Stephen Ross ain't stepping back, he got his son-in-law making the decision.
Yo. Let me say something real quick, bro. It ain't all Stephen Ross's fault. All right. The man ain't down there hiking the fucking ball. He ain't down there throwing it. He ain't down there
He doesn't
tackling.
know nothing about
He ain't.
football, bro. That's the
Does he need
problem.
to
He
though?
knows
Does he
nothing.
need to? Relax. Stop yelling, dude. Lower your voice. Chill out.
He
Relax.
brought in a quarterback that played for the Cowboys to try to fix things. Are you
You
just blind?
He's hiring. No, I'm not blind. That we have the second oldest, richest owner in the NFL that pays for everything. I'm not blind at all. Yes, he's hired idiots that have fucking sent this team to hell. I get that, bro, but it ain't his fault.
Whose fault is it? I want to know right
The
now. I want everybody to
motherfuckers he
answer me.
hired, dude.
Whose fault is it we didn't get Harbaugh this year? I want to know if you had to pick one person to
Bro,
put
it's
that blame on.
everybody that he's hired, dude. So yes, okay, it
Daniel
starts at the
Tillman.
top. I get it, bro, but he don't know football. He's just a rich billionaire that wants a Lombardi trophy. So can you just be happy that he pays for everything? He doesn't tax the fucking city like the Marlins owner did?
No, I don't. I don't. No,
Oh no, oh, you can't be happy about that. Okay, okay. All right, cool.
he's more about Formula One and soccer now. That's why
He's
they
more
built that
about making
stadium.
money. He's more about making money. You would be too if
No,
you were that fucking rich.
and let me ask you something.
You
People
can't
about
even
making money. Are they
fathom
winning
what
Super
his
Bowls?
fucking
No.
brain goes through, bro, because the amount of money he lives with, bro, is nothing that we could ever dream of, bro.
Hey, yo,
What
can I
up,
come in
Sosa?
here?
You
Can I
want to
come
What
in
get
up,
here?
up
Ray?
this old man's ass and act like he's down there hiking the ball, act like he's throwing the ball, act like he's the one that's literally drafting these players, bro. Okay,
Okay,
yes,
make
he
this make
does
sense.
have
You
shit
have
ass fuckers that have been running this team, but is he
make
not making a change?
make this make sense, bro. You had the best,
Bro, I just
in
asked
my
you a question,
opinion.
bro. Is he not making a change? Yes or no?
No,
He's
No?
making changes, but are they good changes? There's a
we
bunch
don't
of
We're
know
gonna
first
have to
yet.
time
see. We're gonna
guys.
have to see.
It's a
This is
bunch of
another
but
we'll
listen to
fucking
what
see
Nate
here,
is
dude.
saying.
This is
Like
what
it makes so much but look at this. Look at this, right? Nate, you're on fire, and thank you for coming up today with it too. Because you got me on the edge right now. I'm mad now. We had
no,
the
I'm listening.
opportunity to
I'm
get an
listening to.
experienced Super Bowl winning head coach in John Harbaugh that could have came in and changed the program, changed the culture, actually dealt with the cap, all the situations we're dealing with a lot better than an inexperienced guy like John Eric Sullivan and Jeff Hafley.
Okay, and
Thank
then
Like,
you.
what
think
happens if
about
the
it.
hardball thing doesn't work out, dude? Like, don't you want to try
But
to start fresh?
okay, but
Don't you
where
want
are
to
the,
start
the
fresh though?
but with chances are it'll work out with a because think about it, Kyle.
I
This
get to
first
bring
year,
in the
I'm
guy
gonna
that
give you
has
an
the good
example.
resume. I
I'm gonna
get
give
that. Then
who would you feel
why don't we call
like
Bill Belichick?
It
okay, but
wasn't.
hear me out. Let's say because now they're gonna get an excuse. Listen to this. Dead cap, the most dead cap in the history of the NFL. Miami Dolphins break the record. Oh, so now they can't build a roster. Every team has 300 million to build. The Dolphins got half of that. So now it's a culture change and a developmental situation we're in, right? So since we're gonna do all of that, you're going to tell me your first move of operation is to hire a first time guy at general manager, a first time guy at head coach, and bring this situation with a first time starting quarterback in Malik Willis?
It
You
does.
think John Harbaugh would have done that?
I honestly, bro,
I
probably
just want to
not,
say
man.
this. I just want
Probably
to say
not. But
this, and I probably wouldn't have took the second person, but I just want to say this. Also, Mike Tomlin, that
Mike
I don't really
Tomlin.
like,
I was going to
he
say it
won a
with you.
Super Bowl. He won a Super Bowl
Yeah.
too. So So I mean, you got two coaches that have played in Super Bowls and won them that you let go for a guy you don't know. Number one, number two. Why do you have Troy Aikman from the Dallas Cowboys when you have the best quarterback that ever put a pair of cleats on in the stands, Dan Marino?
Why wouldn't you want Troy Aikman, bro? Why wouldn't you want
Well,
all
I
the
would
help
want
you could get?
Dan Marino was better. What are you
Is he
talking
not
about? I
still
want
there
the
though?
better person.
They're sitting in the same office together.
Just something don't
Welcome
seem right
up,
there,
fellas.
bro. Something don't seem right there.
Hey,
As a
fellas.
Dolphin fan,
It's
I want a
totally
Dolphin
normal. What's up,
player.
dude? What's up? It's
Something
totally
don't feel
normal,
right.
dude. Dan
And you know
Marino
what? I'm
called
gonna say
Troy.
it. If you're afraid to say it, Nate, I'll say it. You know what? We're tanking, guys. We
Yeah.
are tanking. We're
I've been
tanking.
saying this from the
We're tanking.
beginning, Pete.
We're
But
tanking. We're gonna have
And
that
we're
number
gonna
one
pass
pick
up on the best, and we're gonna pass up on the best college wide receiver to ever get drafted. Mark my words.
for a quarterback. We're
Yep.
tanking for a quarterback just to sell hope with this new losing mindset regime of first timers, guys. Let's be honest here. They want the young
and Pete,
son-in-law
let's
to
be
get
honest.
all the
I'm
popularity
guessing,
over here. Little
and
young
Pete,
hotshot.
I wanna ask you this question. You really, with the history of Stephen Ross trying to control everything, you really think an established coach like a Harbaugh or Tomlin wanted to deal with that bullshit? Really, let's be
Yes,
honest.
this is every coach's dream. You're going to give
I don't
me
think so. I don't
3
think so.
years. You're going to give me this team to turn over, build my way, and you're giving me
No,
5
no,
years?
Stephen Ross.
Yes. Did you
No,
hear
no,
what
Pete. What I'm
Sullivan
saying, he's
said?
not going to give
Did
them
you
full
hear
control. That's what I'm
did you hear
saying.
what Did you hear what Sullivan said? Sullivan in his latest interview where he just came out and says they're going to give him until 2028. And 2028 is Sullivan's favorite year
Why?
because in
This,
2028
this, this,
is
this
when
is the
he's going to
thing. Think
have the
about it. They're
most to play
young.
with.
They're young. You just got this brand new job. You're a young gun. You're trying to get that fucking job. You're trying to make, like they're not trying to fuck it up. So they're gonna do everything they can. If there is this underlying, hey, we're just gonna try, and if we end up getting this quarter, yeah, it'll be probably my last
Yeah,
straw for
as
Ross
much as
because
I
that seems
like,
to be his thing where, I'm going to sell hope because hope is what us Dolphin fans seem to buy the
Oh
most,
my god,
you know?
bro.
and
Let me just
Kyle.
say
Well,
this.
I have a question for all of you. When is the last? I like Jeremiah Smith, but he's not this generational receiver that people are making him out to be, dude. They're just
Bro,
hyping up.
bro.
They're just
Listen.
hyping him up because he went to
Listen.
OSU, dude. Like he's a great
I'm
receiver, but
listen.
he's
I'm a
not worth the
Ohio
number one
State
pick.
fan. I'm an Ohio State fan. That dude can come out of his cuts well. That dude can break well. That dude
But
can
he's
get off
not.
his blocks.
He's a no. But I understand you're an Ohio State fan, but he's not this generational receiver.
All right.
Like
Going back to controlling the team, though, I heard someone say that Ross controls the team. Ross lets everybody he hires do what they want. That's why it's so fucked up. That's why
Bro,
people rob
but what
him.
I'm saying is,
But hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish, bro. Ross wanted Lamar Jackson, did he not? So what is he fucking controlling? You know what I mean? It's at that point to
he
where he
hired
does.
the
You
wrong
guys are
people,
absolutely
Kyle.
right. He doesn't know shit about football. He hires people that he hopes know something about football. When they fuck him over, he's going back to this routine of, okay, should we tank again? Go for the quarterback, and I'll just sell this fucking hope thing until he eventually does give the team up to his daughter or his son-in-law or whoever or
It's
someone
his
else.
son-in-law, but
Is that
my
really his game plan? Is that what he's got set up because he's that fucking smart with money that he goes, okay, there's really no chance of me winning a Super Bowl in my lifetime, so I'm just going to sell hope, and I'll at least make my money.
but
We
Kyle,
can
my
tank
question is,
every
if
4 years
he
or 3 years for a quarterback. If that's what his fucking plan is, then fuck him, dude. But if he's actually trying, then that's the other side of it.
Hey, but
It, it,
I got a question though, real quick about him giving this team to his son-in-law. What happens if the son-in-law and his daughter break up? Who does the team go to?
they probably will have so many lawyers and the contracts written
Bingo.
up, dude, and fucking
Bingo.
prenups
And
for
you know
like
what, True
weddings
Talk?
and
That's a good point.
you know
What
how they
happens
do
if they do
prenups.
divorce?
You know how they
Does
do
he take
prenups
half
If
and
of the
they
shit,
team
dog.
now?
divorce, he gave the team to the son-in-law. He didn't give it to his daughter. He gave
We
the
don't know what their
partial.
prenup is, though, man. They probably
This
got
guy's
such a.
about to hit the biggest scam
No,
ever. Stephen Ross loves getting scammed.
yeah,
That's what
no,
I'm saying.
Kyle,
This guy just gave
He
his
could
team
Ross
be.
is
away to
You're
fan,
his
right.
not the
that
You're
son-in-law,
right.
but his
he gave it
actual.
away to the son-in-law. Like not
He
even
could
his
be.
daughter. He gave it to the
He could
son-in-law.
be. He could see what Greer just got away with, and he goes, he's licking his lips right now, going, "Oh, I'm gonna get him for twice as
Get
much."
back.
Like I'm a
Yeah,
fan for the whole
no,
fucking team.
and Kyle, that's what
Get back on
I've
topic,
said this from the
goddammit.
beginning. The daughter, the family,
You
not the
shouldn't mix
son-in-law, but
business
his
with
actual
the
kids say
family
they don't
like
want
that.
anything to do with the team. They've said it from the beginning. They don't want to be owners
But
of a team.
Anthony, he gave the team to the son-in-law. What happens if they break up? Okay, and the son-in-law is full.
Listen,
It's the son-in-law's
Who's
team.
the
What happens
son-in-law's
then?
favorite team?
listen. Forget the son-in-law because this is the what if happens. I'm talking about real live action stuff right now. What we're going through
You
with
think
him, and
they
y'all
can't
want
get
me.
in an argument tomorrow, break up, and be major? Like
If
Well,
that
if they're
happens,
well,
going through some sort of divorce, Nate,
Man,
and
on topic.
Sullivan and Brandon Shore want to talk to him, he's gonna be in a bad mood. He might not
But
answer the phone.
but Nate, I'm gonna ask you, when was the last time a receiver got drafted number one? Let's go back to the draft and stuff like that.
Now
When
we
was the
want
last
to
time
talk.
I
that's all we
like?
can do in this situation. You have to look at what happened because all these what ifs is like,
But it's not
Okay,
a what if he just gave the team to his stepson or his
no, they're talking about what if
son-in-law.
they break up and shit. That's what I'm saying.
But there's a possibility. Like,
Well,
who does the team
we
go
get it, but
to?
I guarantee you, there's got to be some prenups.
yes, it's gonna go to the son-in-law because
It will go to
the
the
daughter
son-in-law.
and
Cut it
his
out, bro.
kids
Stay
said they
on
don't want
topic,
anything
bro.
to do with football.
It'll go to
Stay
the
on
son-in-law
topic,
for
bro.
sure.
Stop the what if shit, bro. Stay on
It's
topic.
not a what if though, Fred. It's what
Stay
could.
on
It's what's
topic,
This is
man.
dysfunction
What is
actually
it?
gonna
at
What
the
is it?
happen.
top.
Come on, man.
This is dysfunction at the
You're going
top.
outside the
If
you're
Chris
going outside
Greer,
the
if
circle.
Hey,
Chris
let's
Go
put
ahead
our
and
Greer
go.
and
crystal
his
balls
wife
away.
get no,
Fred,
but
you
Put
know,
our crystal balls
Fred,
away,
Fred, you know,
guys.
if
50%
Chris
of marriages
Greer,
end up in divorce, right?
but hear me out, guys. If Chris Greer and his wife get a divorce, there's no family ties there to Stephen Ross. There's no family in-house drama. If Daniel Silman divorces his wife, now there's drama with the Dolphins and there's drama in-house. This is problematic. This is problematic to have. You can't have
listen,
this guy running the
but
show.
this
This is
is
why I just
but
finished telling you guys. Okay, I'll get it. Someone has to be named the CEO and president. It's Daniel Silman. But can we be real here? He's only that just to make check marks on the okay on things. The real guy, I guess and believe, it's Troy Aikman in the building.
Is Troy Aikman getting a salary though from the
and no
Dolphins?
one's and no one's understanding what I'm saying about that. Like what I'm saying about that is you have a more experienced minded quarterback sitting in your
I,
stands. If I was Dan Marino, I
dude, I
wouldn't do
get
nothing
that.
for this team.
I
No,
get
that's a
that.
blow to his face. That's a blow to your own quarterback's face.
How do you know
Yeah,
Dan Marino wanted to do it? How do you know they didn't ask Dan Marino? He said,
that's
"No, I'm
what
good."
Dan called him, dude.
Dan was the one that got in contact with
He called
Troy.
him and he was like, "Bro, I need fucking help over here." And he's like, "Yeah, I could tell."
Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah, Nate. Back to what I was asking you actually earlier. With
Like, that's how
when
bad
was
it
that?
is in Miami that not one quarterback legend could fix it. We need two quarterback legends.
Imagine that, fellas. Imagine the Miami Dolphins have fired Daniel Silman from running president, and they're still together. Imagine that. Oh, the Miami Dolphins fired. There's no firing this guy.
And
There's
women
no
are way too
firing this
emotional
guy.
too.
There's
Women are way
family
too
ties,
emotional.
bro. He could
So
go 0-17. 2 years in a
Hey,
row. He's
hey,
here. He
before
ain't going
before you
nowhere.
hey, before anybody comes on YouTube and talks on this, maybe y'all should go do your research. His son-in-law's been with his daughter for over 25 years.
I
that
was just
doesn't
about
So
to say that,
matter.
he's
bro. I was just
But that
about to say
doesn't
that.
matter though, because at the end of
Look
the
at
day,
the
50.
business ties too. That woman is not
Listen,
unstable. I know how you say women are crazy and shit, but
You
when
act
you
like
get a lot of money,
25-year-old
dude,
relationships don't break up.
yeah, you guys. And first of all,
it's
if
not
his
even that.
daughter.
It's the money. It's the money that they have,
But
dog.
Kyle, listen. But Kyle, listen. If his daughter really is the owner of the Dolphins now, right? Let's say they do break up, right? Who's to say that females being emotional? Who's to say that she doesn't just fire him just because she's emotional in that state of mind?
It's
Y-
gonna be the emotions. The money is gonna
No,
outweigh the
but
emotions.
guys,
You hear me?
you
The
forget
money is
what
gonna
Is
I
it though?
outweigh
said it
the
Because
earlier.
emotions.
is it though? Because she has so much money already. Is the money worth seeing
Dude,
his
it
face
is,
every single
man.
day?
It is. The last thing
the
she's gonna
True.
want
only
is
What I've been saying,
her name in the
the daughter,
news on
and
some
his
bullshit.
kids said multiple times they don't want anything to do with the Dolphins.
Then who's the
I
owner
think
of
they
the
would just
Dolphins
sell the
then?
team.
They're gonna have
They
to
would
figure
just
that the
sell the
fuck
team.
out.
Have the NFL contact the NFL and put the team for sale because the kids in multiple interviews say they don't want anything to do with football.
So pretty much,
That's a
John Eric
lie.
Sullivan doesn't have a boss right now. He is the top dog.
No, he got Rick
Pretty
Ross.
much.
Didn't you see the video? Didn't you see the video? Rick Ross took his
He's
spot.
so
That's our team.
John Eric Sullivan is the top dog right now. He runs whatever he wants to do.
Pretty
Why
much,
would he?
man.
Why
Pretty
would?
much.
No.
It seems that way. Pretty much,
Why
man.
would if this happened if this happened, right? Let's say last February, right when the Super Bowl was over, right? And Stephen Ross said, "I'm starting the team immediately." John Harbaugh would have came here immediately because he would have had full control of everything.
The thing is, this organization, even if
Yeah,
he would have
no,
full
and that's
Exactly.
why
control,
I'm
dude.
saying, and true, that's what I was saying earlier. That I feel an established coach like Harbaugh, or that's why Jim didn't come here to begin with. He knew there was gonna be a disaster. This team was
Exactly.
gonna
Anthony,
Yeah.
head
but
into
this
a
is not a
disaster.
disaster in John Harbaugh's mind because now, if he came here, he would have full control of everything. He could choose to
Didn't
do
he
whatever he
even
wanted.
wait? He did come here and interview, didn't he?
No, he didn't interview at all.
I swore
Yeah,
we talked to him at least
didn't
once,
No.
Harbaugh
dude.
He
not interview with
interviewed.
the
He
Dolphins, or
interviewed.
He didn't
He
interview, I don't think.
interviewed, bro. He did.
Yeah, he was down in Miami. Yes, he did. He left New York. There was a whole
Yes,
freaking.
he interviewed with us and then said, "Fuck that place."
Oh, really? I didn't think he even interviewed.
No, no, no,
Yeah,
no, no,
dude.
no, no, no,
Yes,
no, no,
because
no,
we
no,
were.
no. No, no.
Oh,
Our
we got some
owner,
breaking
Mr.
news. We
Ross.
got some breaking news. We
Oh,
made
breaking
roster
news.
moves. We have claimed tight end
Pete, yeah,
Jeremiah
we don't hear you.
Franklin off
I hear
waivers.
him.
Off
Tight end who?
I hear
waivers
Pete fine.
from New
Who?
England and signed defensive lineman Fatorma Moba. We
I know, buddy.
also waived edge Seth Lyles and placed defensive lineman Rene Conga on the injured reserve list. So we made
Word.
some moves. We made some roster moves. Tight end Jeremiah. Is that a concern? That's another injury. I have only Austin Jackson
Everything's
injury,
a
but
concern with this team.
Greg Dolchis is injured. They're not telling
Preach,
us what's
bro.
wrong with him.
Wait,
James
Dolphins is
Everything's a
injured?
Coleman is
concern,
injured.
man. He's
They're not
right.
telling us what's wrong with him.
Listen, can I
Austin
explain
Jackson.
something?
I'm
Wait,
not liking this little
I
regime.
gotta
There's a bunch
explain
of
something to these
secrets
people on
going on.
YouTube because they don't
There's a
know.
bunch of
Listen, let me
secrets and
explain
hidden
something.
agendas.
The only thing the Dolphins did good
So is
this
this a negative hour,
offseason.
Pete, or what's going
Wait,
on?
the only
It's a
thing they
whatever.
did good this offseason was get rid of
It's
Tua. So
open.
I don't have to watch a quarterback almost die on the field every Sunday.
All
That's the
right,
only
because
thing
the
they
other
did
day you were
good.
talking highly of him, then you had a negative hour. I just thought I came in on the negative hour.
Hey,
Well, no,
I'll be right back. Just finishing
I'm
up
still
dinner.
very positive on this team. I'm just trying to figure out where
You guys just don't get it.
I'm still very positive. I think we're gonna go win 14
We
games
don't
this
get
year.
it.
But
Well, I'm
no, I
just as
think
mixed
Huh?
up as Pete on the reports coming out of there because some say there's Malik looks good, some say Malik looks terrible, some say the same thing about yours. I was like, well, so what's going on
That's
over there?
another thing.
I just
That's
wanted
another
to
thing. When Quinn Ewers wins this quarterback battle, I want everything cleaned house, including Troy Aikman up out of here.
Yep.
Everything.
Thank
I
you.
want
Thank you. He
everything
should have been
out
the
of here
starter. We had
when
our
Quinn
quarterback.
Ewers pops off.
That dude is a good quarterback. That dude could take hits.
I know he is.
That dude is
I know
physical.
he is.
He could be another Josh Allen with the right coach. I'm telling you, I said it.
I'm telling
he's
you,
like
Nate, that's
Baker
our starting
Mayfield.
quarterback right
He's
there. That's
Baker
our
Mayfield.
franchise
He's not
quarterback.
Josh Allen. He's Baker Mayfield.
Bro, did you watch his college?
Quinn
Did you watch him in
Ewers is
college run
closer.
through
Quinn
people?
Ewers is
Well,
closer
Josh
to a
Allen and
Joe
Baker
Burrow
Mayfield have
and
the
Dan
same amount of
Marino
rings.
than anything else, bro.
And Malik
I'm
Willis is
tired of
Lamar
this crap.
Jackson. Pete, Malik Willis is like a Lamar Jackson. I'm
No,
not.
he's not. No, he's
Yes, he
not.
is.
He's
Okay,
not nowhere near as fast. He
tell me what
doesn't
Lamar
run.
Jackson can do that Malik Willis can't.
Your coach just told you he's not going to be a running quarterback. Go watch
It's
the
not what he
interviews.
said. That's not what he said. What he said was they're working on his throwing game because they already know that he can run.
I don't think y'all. No, Nate is spot on. He clearly pretty much admitted we're not going to be doing no quarterback design runs.
Of course not, but his athleticism
Make a
will
guy
take it.
miss,
Fine.
and we're going to count on him making a guy miss on the play that we call. So it'll be a design play, a design pass. If he don't see it, if the lineman gets beat up and he has to run and buy time, that's what we're counting on.
So they're using
see
him.
how long that
I'm
lasts.
gonna ask you like this: is his running gonna be sort of like what we saw with the prime Aaron Rodgers, where Aaron used his legs to extend the pocket horizontal side to side instead of running the ball for like 40 yards like Lamar or Josh Allen?
I mean, he's going to be
They're
a
not gonna.
quarterback, bro. He's just not going to run as much.
They're
They're
gonna.
not going to be designed. It's not going to be like you're going to go out there and run
Exactly.
this ball. You're going to go out there
They're
and
gonna.
pass this ball. And if you break a tackle in the backfield, then you can run downfield. But your prime job right now is to get the ball into a receiver's hands. Is what we're trying to say.
On time with accuracy.
And
It's
Nate, I
all
have a
based
question.
on.
If we let's say Malik fails this, like he doesn't perform like we expect, does it really
Wait,
make
wait, wait.
and we get number one and we get the number one pick? Does it necessarily make sense to draft a receiver like Jeremiah Smith at number one when we don't have a quarterback?
Bro, no, it doesn't. Number one, number two. This we thing with Malik Willis is not we. That's you, okay? Because I don't believe in him worth dick. I said
No, I
Ewer
don't
should have
believe
been.
him. I don't believe him in either. That's why
Ewer
I'm
should have
saying.
been our starter. Ewer should be our starter. Devon Achan, I don't know why we kept him and paid him all that money. He's so small. One big crack at him. Night. See ya. He's out for the whole season. We want a
Did
Yeah,
you
big
no,
say
I
he's
said
so
explosive.
slow? Did you say he's
No,
so slow?
he's
small, bro,
small. He's
small.
small.
He's very small for a running back. He's not going to be able to take that much beating. And if the other two don't step up, guess what? We have no run game.
None
Yeah, no.
whatsoever. No run game with no wide receivers. Are we even going to put up over 11 and a half points per game?
We're going 0-17, bro. I can't wait.
We're tanking. And if we go 0-17, is Daniel Silman's relationship not going to be in trouble? This
I
man
don't.
might get fired. Everything might get fired at 1-16.
Daniel's not.
Let's
See,
keep it
that's what
above.
Daniel's not getting fired, bro. His job is secured. He's with the owner's daughter. It's everybody else's job that's under, and they're all for it. Stephen Ross tanked himself before, bro. It wouldn't surprise me if he's not in with it. No one's gonna get fired if we tank this year. They're just gonna say, "Well, we knew this was coming. Sorry, we didn't have it. We had no wide receivers. Our defense has no. We have no cornerbacks." Wait do you see our when we play a team like Kansas City with receivers and we play Josh Allen
Oh,
and
don't
Buffalo?
worry.
Just wait.
Don't worry.
Well,
We're 9
Kansas
days
City
away
really
from
doesn't
joint
have
practice.
receivers.
We're 9 days away from joint practice
Who?
versus the Commanders. Things are
Who
about to
don't got
start popping
receivers?
off.
Hold up, wait.
And
Who don't got receivers?
I have friends who are, dude. I live over. I have friends who are Kansas City Chiefs fans. They've complained the last 3 years that they have no receivers whatsoever.
Bro, wait till they get Mahomes back there. That's all I'm gonna say. All right,
I
he's lucky.
actually think I actually have Xavier Worthy having one of his best career seasons. I
Watch,
wouldn't
I'm
be
telling
shocked
you.
if Xavier Worthy has like 1,500 receiving yards
No,
this year. I'm being real.
they complain. They complain that Worthy is just a streak receiver. He has no route tree whatsoever.
Our fans are complaining about the owner dating his daughter and getting divorced when that hasn't even happened yet. So what are we doing? We're no better over here.
Yeah, no. They're complaining stuff on the field. We're complaining on ridiculous bullshit.
That's
Man,
not
I just
ridiculous to me.
want
Ridiculous to me is bringing Troy Aikman in to run your team basically and tell you who to draft. That just tells me you have no IQ in football. You need to be out every single one of them, down to the players. I told everybody, everybody that we had on our roster last year should have been gone.
So you think it's a slap in the face to Marino to bring in Troy?
Yes, even if Marino did it, even if Marino called Troy, that wasn't Marino's. Marino didn't call Troy.
didn't call no Troy Aikman and say, Troy, I need your help over here as an
Thank you.
advisor.
Thank you.
Marino ain't calling nobody.
Marino got more
gave his
knowledge than
advice.
him.
If they would have went to Marino probably told him, bro, we're not going to win crap with Tua. Marino probably told him all of this.
Marino told him.
probably told him everything Troy Aikman told him.
Nope, Marino told them Ewers. If you remember last year, he said that quarterback is going to be a good quarterback if they stick with him. And I'm telling you what, they need to listen to him because you just wasted money on Malik Willis. That I promise you, his ratings are going to be worse than Tua Tagovailoa's.
I'm telling you right now, Nate, these guys didn't like it when I said it, but I really believe there's going to be a chance in the season. Malik Willis is going to be catching passes. He's going to be catching passes from Quinn Ewers.
You're probably right.
You know what I mean? He's going to be catching passes. They're not going to let 67 million sitting on the sideline, and Quinn Ewers is clearly outdueled them in preseason. And everyone is hyped up. Preseason is going to hype everyone up over Malik Willis. I know what I'm telling y'all. You know why?
Might, though,
and it
bro.
sucks for Malik Willis. It sucks for Malik Willis because the coaching staff already admitted they're not doing what's best for the player. They're not going to come over here and do some sort of Baltimore Ravens, let's favor the offense and tailor it to Lamar Jackson. No, they're doing a Mike McDaniel, Bobby Slowick timing. You need to work on your timing in your pocket, in the development. Work as a quarterback like a phone booth and learn how to pass out. Like, damn, you're
Bro,
limiting this guy from
we
being a
might
star. You're
we might
limiting Malik Willis from being who he really is.
we might let him sit on the bench though, bro. Look at Tyreek Hill and Waddle when Tua went out down 3 points on a Thursday night football game. The whole world's watching your team against Buffalo. In Buffalo, you're down 3 points in a divisional game, and you go sick because your quarterback got hurt. I said right then and there, get them off our team. Waddle and all of them. What do you mean? Because our quarterback got hurt, you're going to go something? You don't even play quarter, bro. You're a whole different position. You better get your ass out there and play.
Why do we have Tom Garfinkel at the top in the first place?
I'm just gonna leave that one alone.
Why are you gonna leave that
What?
one alone? Because it happened. I can prove it happened. Where they sat because Tua got a concussion against Buffalo in a Thursday night football game, and they sat in the third quarter down 3 points. They sat the rest of the game. I don't care who's your quarterback back there. You're going out there for your team if you're a team player. That's what I mean. Like, and then they said, who passed up on Drew Brees? That's what I want to know, because it wasn't Nick Saban, because Nick Saban came out and said he wanted Drew Brees. So who's the one that made the call there? Stephen A. Ross is why I say he needs to go. He passed up on so many draft picks over the years. Not just one draft, not just two.
Stephen Ross wasn't on the. He didn't own the team when we did
Nick Saban
Yeah.
admitted that Drew Brees didn't pass his physical, so
Stephen
that
Ross
he
took
wasn't going to
over, like,
sign him
08,
because he
09,
thought
I think.
Stephen Ross wasn't going to pay the paycheck. So that's why he didn't get Drew Brees. It had nothing to do with the owner.
Get rid of him. I'm just saying he's too worried about everything else. Soccer in his stadium, Formula One in his stadium.
There you go. There you go. If you want to have a reason to get rid of Stephen Ross, that's the reason to get rid of Stephen
And he has
Ross,
no
right?
knowledge in
Hold
football.
on, because he brought in Formula One and tennis into our organization, and now we can't have a Super Bowl at our stadium no more. Even though we've hosted the most Super Bowls in the NFL, we no longer can have a Super Bowl in Miami because of the F1 track.
It's just mind blowing. The dude has not only that, he has no knowledge in football.
But
No
other than
knowledge.
that, I mean, Stephen Ross, and that's why he had them hire Troy Aikman. In my opinion, that was a great move by Stephen Ross, because that's him admitting that he doesn't know shit about football. So he's going to go hire a football mind who is an analyst, who was a Hall of Fame quarterback, who has lots of connections within the NFL. He's in lots of locker rooms. He knows lots of things, and he's very brilliant. So why wouldn't you want that type of guy?
You just said it's a brilliant move. You have all of that sitting in your stands that you don't have to pay, is what I'm saying. That's the stupid part. You're going to pay somebody else to tell you the same exact thing that Dan Marino told you.
But Dan Marino doesn't have the connections that Troy Aikman does. Dan Marino's not in all these other locker rooms like Troy Aikman is. There's a difference between Dan and Troy.
I don't care about the other 31 teams in the NFL. I care about one team, the Miami Dolphins. I don't care what locker room.
Nate, but hold on, Nate. If you're an executive for another team, your phone is ringing and the caller ID says Dan Marino. Are you ignoring that phone call?
Am I ignoring that? No, that's my favorite player. No.
Well, thank you. Nobody's ignoring a Dan Marino phone call. If they see Troy Aikman, they're not ignoring it either. They both have the same credibility. One just won the Super Bowl and the other one didn't. But if that phone says Dan Marino, everyone is answering it. Team owners.
And Dan Marino is also kind of a hothead.
But what I'm saying is, he said that was a smart move. But as a fan of this team, you're looking at it as a fan perspective. That's not. You're making me feel that you don't know nothing about football. That you have to bring a ex-player that played in this league in to do these calls. No, I don't want you as an owner. Then.
Well, Dan Marino's an ex-player too.
And this is the problem. And this is the problem. And this is the problem with Daniel Silman not. And this is the problem with Daniel Silman not knowing football. You know what it is?
I'm sorry. I want a guy with connection.
John Eric Sullivan goes up to him and tells him, "Hey, Danny boy, I think this is a good move for us." Daniel Silman has no football knowledge to sit here and say, okay, and disagree why it's not a good move. So he's just going to say yes to everything John Eric Sullivan says. And how do we know John Eric Sullivan is that guy? Based on this draft that we just had right now, it's questionable. It's
You don't like
questionable.
Caden Proctor? You don't think he's like the best offensive lineman in the draft?
No, no, no,
You
no,
know he
no,
was
no,
projected to
no,
be,
no.
but okay.
I don't care what he's projected to be, what he is. Look at what he's doing in training camp already. I told you the best draft pick we picked was Jacob Rodriguez.
Yeah, but he's probably going to be elite. So
He's
if
gonna
I'm
you
gonna
get
be
tell you
another
right now,
great player,
Nate. You want me to, Nate? I don't even think that's the best draft pick we picked. You don't want me to tell you who I think the best draft pick we picked, and you don't want me to tell you who I think is going to be the most longest 10-year draft pick that we picked. I'll be honest. I think it's going to be that guy Trey Moore from Texas.
I mean, he's good. I just think. I think Rodriguez has the potential to
This is
be
not a
a
draft like
Jason Taylor,
everybody's
like a
hyping it up
Jason
to be.
Taylor. He has the ability to be a Jason Taylor, is what I'm saying. Like Jacob Rodriguez
Caleb
coming in the
Douglas
league,
too.
You
we
mean
know
a
that.
Zach
Caleb
Thomas?
Douglas might end up being the best draft pick we have. Wait until Quinn Ewers start passing him the ball with precision and timing.
Jacob Rodriguez
All
would
that,
be more
all
of a
those
Zach
drop,
Thomas
you
than a
know, a lot of
Jason
those
Taylor.
drop
Shows
issues,
who knows
you know,
football.
a lot of those drop issues might go away, right? There's a difference between Malik Willis gunning it with
But
no
they're not.
accuracy
But they're not
and Quinn
because what's
Ewers
one thing you
gunning it
can't
with
control?
accuracy.
It's not going to happen because what's one thing you can't control in this world? Time. So they keep on saying timing. You can't control timing. If your player's not there when he's supposed to be there, it throws the whole time. Why even play that type of game? I don't want that game in my locker room or even in my organization. What's this timing shit? You don't see Patrick Mahomes saying, "I'm going to go out here and practice timing." No, he goes out there and he plays the position like the quarterback's supposed to play it.
Nate, and this is another problem I
and
have. Nate,
how's
let's say
that? And what's
Nate,
that
Nate,
involve? That involves
no,
timing as
but
well.
Nate, this is another thing I don't like, right?
Yeah,
Let's
I
say
just
it's the Super Bowl. Let's say we're playing in the Super Bowl tomorrow. Cowboys versus Dolphins. I don't trust Troy Aikman, bro. I don't
Right,
trust Troy Aikman.
right.
If we're
Thank you.
playing the Cowboys in the Super Bowl tomorrow, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go in
Hold
there
up.
with negative
Wait.
vibes. I'm
I'm
gonna
going to
go
tell you
in there
this.
with
No, wait.
negative vibes.
No, we don't even got to go to the Super Bowl tomorrow. We don't got to say that. Look at the draft. Who got Caleb Downs?
Wow! Oh my God!
Who
Troy
got Caleb
Aikman is
Downs?
setting us up for failure, bro.
I said it.
Wow!
They got
Oh my
our draft
God!
pick. They got our draft
They
pick.
took our guy.
Yeah.
I'm
Dude,
about to
safeties aren't
shit.
that important in the
I'm about to
NFL.
end. Oh my
They don't
Hey,
play
God!
that much of
young
a role in the
3K.
You
By
NFL.
the way,
can't believe. Oh my
I think
God!
that interception that Chris Johnson got, I think Jeff Halfley tipped him off on
Wait,
that so that he
who
would
just
get
said
that
wait, time out.
interception.
Who just said cornerbacks ain't important? And our
I said
cornerback or in our
safeties.
safeties
Safeties.
and
I'd
our
rather
but in
have the best offensive guard in the league or offensive tackle or whatever Caden Proctor is going to be than whatever you think Caleb Down. You think he's going to be what? Like, name the best safety in the last 20 years and tell me what he's won.
bro, with our safety room and our cornerback room, he would be. That we need somebody like him. Is what I'm saying. We need somebody desperate in that backfield. We have nobody. Is what I'm
Okay,
trying
well,
to
we
tell
didn't
you,
have an offensive tackle like
But
Caden Proctor,
how do
so
you
we
know?
picked.
How do you know we don't got nobody? They haven't played yet.
bro.
We could have
Just
studs
watch.
back there. You don't know that,
You're saying we could. I'm saying we would know for a fact if
but you
we
don't. They're rookies.
drafted.
Like you
No, if you
don't know
drafted Downs,
until they
Downs is
play.
gonna ball out. Watch, Downs is gonna ball out. Watch.
Caden Proctor is going to be the best offensive tackle or the best offensive lineman in this draft. Mark my words. For the next 15 years.
Okay, buddy. How much you want to bet by week 3 he's sitting on the bench?
I'll bet you fucking $20,000, bro. Are you fucking serious?
Watch. I've seen him. He's too big. He's way
Oh
too big for
wow!
the.
Oh wow!
I'm telling you. Watch. He's gonna get overpowered. Zach Siller's overpowering him, and he outweighs Zach Siller by
Yeah,
almost 100 pounds.
and the next day, Caden Proctor won the battle against Zach Sealer. And you know why Zach Sealer overpowered him and won that battle? Because Jeff Halfley tipped off Zach Sealer, put him in the position to win so that he can use it as a teaching moment for Caden Proctor. Go watch the pressers, bro. They literally talked about it. And that's why I think
Good,
Chris
Cat.
Johnson got that
There you
interception
go,
on Quinn
Cat.
Ewers as well, because Jeff Halfley is the type of guy that he wants to test his players. He's going to put them in positions. He already said that he will use other players to give them an advantage so that it puts other players in situations to test them out, see how they deal under pressure, see how they handle it so that they can use it as teaching moments.
I want to know what you're going to come on here and say when we're 0-17. That's what I want to know. What all these great picks that we
0 and
just picked.
17, bro. We're not going 0 and 17. You
Even
can
if we
book
did
that,
go on
bro.
17, you
You can
think
fucking
Caleb
book that,
Downs was
bro.
going to change that? You think
Like
Caleb
0 and
Downs was better?
17? Are
Like,
you kidding?
We're
I'm
getting
not. I'm
over
not
4.5. That's for
I'm not.
sure.
I'm not saying. I'm not saying that. I'm saying look at the big picture. Troy Aikman comes to Miami. Miami has a spot to get the best cornerback or best safety in college football coming out of the draft. They give it up for a offensive lineman that did one big play in
That's
college.
that. Do you not
I
understand where
don't
the
think the
state of the
Cowboys
team
would have
was?
took Caden
We
Proctor at
needed
12.
the offensive line, especially considering we didn't know what Savanea was going to turn out to be, because we still don't know what he's going to turn out to be, and we had question marks around Austin Jackson. So yes, getting an offensive tackle early is better than getting a safety when we already grabbed 3, 4, 5 safeties in free agency to try out and run with. And just considering the fact that we got a defensive back as a head coach, a defensive back-minded head coach, you should be good with the safeties and the corners. And they're already proven. That it doesn't matter. They don't need the big names. You don't need a Caleb Downs. You don't need a Richard Sherman, because they're
Exactly.
still out there performing because they're getting
you're-
the proper coaching.
So you're the fan. So you're one of the fans that blame the offensive line the last 20 years of why we've
So
been
that's what I
bad.
was
No,
going to say.
I'm actually the fan that said Mike McDaniel needed to go. I'm actually the fan that said Waddle needed to go. I'm actually the fan that said Tua needed to go. And I called it all out. And guess what? They're all fucking gone. I was saying the
But
coaching
see,
was our
I was
problem
the
last
fan.
year.
I was the fan saying not to draft Tua, not to take Mike McDaniel. I was the fan saying I didn't even want to take a chance on them people. That's the
Well,
type of
Yeah.
fan
good.
I am because I've watched them. I know
What's
what
the
they're about.
topic? What's the topic? Passing on downs?
No,
Passing on
I
Now,
think
downs,
it
yeah.
started. I think
now,
it
yeah.
started with the Rick Ross stuff or the Stephen Ross
But
stuff.
when you said that thing about the offensive line, are you one of those fans from the last 20? I was going to say that, dude, because it's like the organization probably felt so much pressure just because there's so many. The one thing I see since fucking Tannehill is the goddamn excuse for the offensive line. Like, if I have a shitty quarterback behind me, I ain't fucking blocking hard, dude. You know, go ahead,
Here,
sack his ass. The
Exactly.
guy fucking
And I've
sucks
always,
anyway.
Cal,
You know?
I love that point because I'm a true believer. You can't build your offensive line
I'm
without
a
having your
400-pound
franchise
guy. The guy
quarterback.
in front of me is 400 pounds. You think that makes me any less of
Cal,
a man? No, the guy
Cal,
behind me sucks. So my want to block is not there. My drive is not there. He's laughing on the fucking sidelines while we're losing. You know, like
yeah.
Cal, I believe you cannot try to build an offensive line before you get your franchise quarterback. You have to find your franchise quarterback first, and from there you figure out
Do
an
you remember
offensive
seeing
line.
like Peyton Manning and like leaders, like
Sam
football
Darnold won the
team
chip.
leaders that would get their offensive line in order and shit? You know, they'd grab guys, they'd put them in positions. They're telling tight ends, go over here, do this shit. You know what I mean? They're yelling at their fucking everyone on the, you know, they're in charge. You know what I mean? That's what they fucking want. You know,
We are the bench warmers of the NFL for the last, and it's going to continue being this way. People don't open their eyes. We
What do you
passed
mean?
up on one of the best players coming out of the draft in Caleb Downs. He's better than Proctor. I don't give a fuck. His whole resume is better than him. So for you to
Yep.
say that we should take Proctor over him, you're crazy, bro. You don't know football. I don't care who's on your offensive line. You have the best. And that's a defensive coach. You just said he's a defensive coach, so you should know this.
Yep.
Troy Aikman fucked us. Troy Aikman took our guy and put him into his team, is what he just did. And
Yep.
watch how it plays out. Watch
Jeff
how it plays
Hafley's a
out.
DB
And
coach.
and
Maybe he didn't want Caleb
Nate,
Downs. Did you ever think of that?
when
Jeff Hafley's a DB
Nate,
coach.
Nate, another thing, every time the Cowboys are on the television on national platforms and major networks, all they talk about is, oh, their defense is gonna be better. There's no concerns anymore. Now, yeah, they got a better defense. They got this guy, they added Caleb Downs, and they just use Caleb Downs' name left and right because now they trust that defense is gonna be good with that type of selection. Can you imagine us right now with Caleb Downs and Jacob Rodriguez?
Oh my
Think
god,
about
bro.
that.
I don't think
Think
we would have.
about that.
I don't think we would have gone Rodriguez if we had started on defense. I think it would have been an offensive pick because you're talking Chris Johnson and Downs.
No. You pick if you had a chance to get
So
Rodriguez and
everything
Downs,
would change if we
you're
had took
getting
that.
Rodriguez. No, you're getting Rodriguez and Downs. I'm telling you. If you went number one, with Downs, you're definitely getting Rodriguez in the second round apiece. That's what they said. That was going to be their number
So then
one pick.
it would have been Johnson, Downs, and Rodriguez.
Yeah,
Your first
but
I
pick,
hold
don't
Nate.
on.
think we would have gone 3 straight defensive players. I think the strategy would have changed if we had started with
Yeah,
defense.
because we also wouldn't have made that trade either and got that extra pick as
We would
well
have
from
gone
Cowboys.
guard at either
But
that
what I'm trying to
later
tell you
first
is,
round or
if
in the
you want to
second round.
rebuild your team, everybody wants to rebuild offenses first. No, the goal is in a game of football not to let the other team score points. I want to build my defense first. I can have a team go out there and put 14 points up, and my defense not allow a single point and win a game. So that's what I want to start on. So I think I would take all 3 of them. If it's going to make my defense be able to stop the most elite
Well, think
offenses,
about what they're also trying to do. They're also trying to make it work with Malik. That's a big priority for them. So protecting Malik was going to be pretty important for them to solve in the first 2 to 3
Well, they
picks.
got to see what he's got, bro. You know, you can't just pay him and bring him here and give him the team and be like, yeah, we're not going to give you a line or try. You know,
You're not going to
we're
give him a
just going to make
Tyreek
it
Hill.
very
right?
obvious we're tanking. You know, like no, they're
I
going
would
to
have
try.
I would have been happy if they would have told him, Malik Willis, we're going to bring you in for a 1-year deal to see how you do, and then we're going to negotiate after that year. Why would you give him all these years?
I would completely understand that if he wasn't just coming from the team that the coaches came from. That's how much they believe. You know what I mean? And I'm telling you, I watched him the last couple of years just because I had Jordan Love on my fantasy team, and he'd be out so much. And I picked up Malik, you know, and I'm watching him, and I'm like, this guy is just as good to be a starter, bro. And in week 6 of last year, I was saying we need to trade everybody, fucking rip this team apart, go get Malik Willis, and just start fresh, you know.
From
And
3 games,
I mean,
you said it because he did 3 good games. You said that we had to strip our whole team for one player because he played 3
I'm
games.
talking the last 2 years, last year and the year before that. I've had Jordan Love on my fantasy team, so I've been watching and Romeo Dow. I've been watching the
I'm saying
Packers
Malik Willis
very
only
close.
started or played 3 Packer games.
Started, but he played a lot more than that.
I don't know. I don't trust it. I don't trust it one.
Well,
one
you hear
bit.
what I'm saying, though? Even though he might have not started more than 3 or whatever, he played a lot, and he did very, very good when he played, bro.
But you can't sit here and say, Nate, you don't trust it because of this and that.
So
but
that's
sit
just
here and
that's
also
the what
say
if stuff,
you
dude.
like
The what
Quinn
if stuff.
Ewers
We
more.
got to go off
If
what
you
we
don't
saw,
trust
bro.
Malik because it's a short sample size, Quinn Ewers is a short sample size as well. So what makes you confident?
The only reason why
Quinn
I'm bringing
Ewers
it
is the
up
better
is
quarterback.
because you guys are talking about the O line and why would they get this guy over the defensive guy? And it's because they're trying to give him a shot, you know?
I understand they're trying to get him a shot, but you don't pass up on the best defensive player coming out in the draft.
You don't, but they're in the position they're in, bro.
Maybe he didn't fit. Maybe he didn't fit the mold that they were looking for. Maybe he wasn't a smart player. Maybe he wasn't. Maybe he wasn't the type of guy that plays all 4 quarters. I mean, there
Nobody
were
that
certain
bleeds
things that
aqua
they
and
were
orange
looking
made
for.
that call. No one that bleeds aqua and orange made that call, but Troy Aikman that bleeds.
You're probably right, dude.
Blue
You're
and
probably
silver.
right. You're probably right. You know, it just that's the puzzle piece that we were fitting in that exact, you know, in that spot, bro. Like, you know.
I don't trust it. Why would you like the other dude said? Why bring another person from another
Bro,
organization in?
nobody blames you on not trusting it. It's hard to trust anything Miami Dolphins nowadays.
Miami syndrome is a real.
The only thing we can do is be fans and just believe and hope. And this is that. This is that. This is our time of the year, bro. I nicknamed this time of the year the hope season because that's all we're doing right now is hoping and believing and praying and you know it's.
Yeah, but the hope is leaving real fast.
If we whoop the Raiders'
the
ass,
hope is leaving really fast.
If we whoop the Raiders' ass week 1, right?
Why is
and
that?
Malik goes off for 3 or 4 touchdowns.
You saw the other day, Pete?
You know, we're going to be in here talking like, holy shit.
No, we're not, because look what Tua Tagovailoa did to Denver, but didn't do nothing to any other team. It's not just based off of 1 week of football.
Look what Tua couldn't do to the fucking Tennessee Titans to clinch a playoff series. You know, so please.
What I'm trying to tell you is you're trying to say if
Don't
they go out there and beat
bring
the
up
Oakland
the
Raiders.
Denver fucking fake ass Mirage game, dude. What a fake ass game, dude. You can't beat the Titans, but you're going to bring up the Denver Broncos? Fuck that.
He's got a point.
What
They're
I'm trying to say is you
rebuilding. It's
can't
a
go based
rebuilding
off of
team.
1
We
week.
should.
You can't based off of 1 week. You can't go out there and say, oh, because
Yeah,
we
that's
killed.
not a good metric. The beating the Raiders is not a good metric. It's a good
Now, if they
start for
got
the
there
new
and beat
team.
Kansas City, if they got there and beat Kansas City, Detroit, let me name
I'd
the
say
top
San Francisco on the road.
San
That's a good
San
I'm saying
Francisco.
at the
Yeah.
start, man, at the start, because the way we're talking about it right now, like, oh, why don't we? Why, if it looks good week
Tell
one,
you
we're all
what,
going to kind of be like, okay.
I'm gonna be pissing on parades if
But
everyone's
let me
celebrating
let
after
me
a
ask you
Raiders
this
win.
though. Let me ask you this: what was the Oakland Raiders record last year?
I never said celebrate. I just said, okay, it might look good. Okay,
Right,
that's all.
3-14 is
There ain't
my
no
sure.
fucking fireworks going off here for beating fucking Kirk Cousins and Fernando Mendoza.
Yeah, that's not going to be the measuring stick.
All
That's a
right, like
game that
it's
we
just a
should win.
start, guys. It's just
we
a start.
will see if we have someone that can cover tight ends though, because we're going up against Bowers.
Yeah.
The run
that's important to solve.
defense will be tested. The run defense will be tested week one heavily. Ashton Genty, they upgraded their offensive line. Kirk Cousins is a
Is
smart
anyone
quarterback.
scared of Genty?
I'm just saying, because we're all like so either up or down on it right now that at least we can gauge it, bro. Like at
It's
least
just
we
that
can be
we're
like,
learning more about
And
our
you know
team now.
what's funny? And you know what's funny? Both sides are making the same argument for their point.
oh, exactly. You damn well know it. They're even debating on still putting Fernando Mendoza in.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna start this year.
What
He's
would be crazy is if they put Cousins in, right? And Cousins did some Kirk Cousins shit and destroys us. You know what I mean? And fucking goes for 500 yards, some wild fucking, vintage Kirk Cousins shit that he does.
We have a better chance of beating the Raiders with Mendoza than we do Kirk, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I don't.
I disagree.
I disagree.
I disagree with that.
I think Mendoza's gonna rip some teams apart. Personally,
No, but I'm saying like week one though, if Mendoza goes out there and start, we have a better chance winning against Mendoza than Kirk Cousins.
Mendoza's another Johnny Manziel, and I'll say it now. He's another Johnny Manziel.
He doesn't act like him, does he?
It doesn't
He's
have
the
to act
opposite
like
of
he plays
Manziel.
like him.
He's the
He
exact
plays like
opposite
him.
of Johnny
He
Manziel.
plays like him. Look at his style of play. I'm telling
Plays
you,
like him.
that dude ain't gonna last one hit.
it's not the same style of play. What are you talking about? Manziel had such a unique style where he would scramble around nonstop and then chuck it up.
But what I'm trying to say is converting that in. So did Johnny Manziel did that in college too. But when he got to the
that's what I'm
NFL, it
saying.
stopped.
That's not.
No. They're totally different style of plays, Nate. You're cooked
Fernando's
right
not
now,
a
but go ahead.
scrambling QB like Johnny was.
What I'm
They're
saying is he's
totally
not going to
different
be a
styles of
scrambling
play.
quarterback in the NFL. He's too small. Mendoza's too small of a quarterback to be scrambling and getting hit by an NFL
What are you talking about?
linebacker.
What the heck is this guy talking about? Mendoza small. He's a giant.
Yeah.
Do you know who Fernando Mendoza is, Nate?
Yes. He's the Indiana quarterback. He's the Indiana quarterback that got a championship handed to him.
That man's almost 6'6", 250 pounds, dude.
Yeah, if Jalen Hurts never gets injured, we don't ever worry about Tua. So, anyway, like it just,
He said Jalen Hurts never get injured.
we don't. Tua never a fucking thing. It's
I don't
nothing.
know. I was going to side with you on the Downs debate, but I withdraw. I withdraw.
Well, I brought up the Downs debate, Joe, so that was my point because I was upsetting to me. Nate brought up the situation in my head where Troy Aikman could be backdooring us in the draft. That's where Nate spun
None of you guys are
brain
wrong,
like
dude.
a yo-yo.
I don't think so. He stopped working with us, didn't he? He's not a consultant for the Dolphins anymore. It was just like a search for the GM and coach.
Somebody Google it.
He has a huge
Somebody fact
advisor
check.
role.
He's still working in
He's still part of the
broadcasting.
team.
Like he's still got his
but-
whole broadcasting gig. He can't work with us in the season if he's doing that broadcasting gig.
Yeah, that's
So
why
does
he's
Tom
just
Brady.
an advisor.
I think that was a temporary
I understand that.
consulting
This
job
ain't in
to
the
get the-
season. This ain't that the draft wasn't in the season is what I'm trying to tell you. He helped with the draft. He helped set shit up. He
Do we
helped
know
us
that?
get the coach. Yes, he picked the coach that we were getting.
Of
Bro,
course.
we went in there with,
No. That's not the same as helping with the draft. They
helped with the draft.
he got brought in to make the hires, not to make the draft. The hires made the draft. Do we
You don't
have
think
proof
he?
that Aikman was involved in our draft?
Joe,
I'm telling you guys, he
Joe.
has this broadcasting deal. He can't get that involved.
You don't
So you're
think
not.
you don't think he was the one that triggered and put the Cowboys and the Dolphins together to implement
No,
this
I
trade in
think
the draft?
that resulted from like competing phone calls, and we said, you know what, we don't want to move too far back, but let's go ahead
Yeah,
and
and
see
the
what we can
Cowboys,
do.
if you've watched anything like what is it, the Hard Knock shit with the Cowboys, they literally call everybody, bro. Like they are
I
up
have the.
everybody's ass.
Didn't y'all see the clip of it that came out shortly afterwards? Like they had the draft room of that whole trade. It came out shortly afterwards of
Yeah,
how
and
it
they
went
also don't
down.
show you the whole thing. They only show you little small clips that favors them. They're not going to show you everything and tell you everything. Troy
Listen,
Aikman
I'm
had to
just
be
saying,
part of that phone
it's
call.
Is
it's
the
not a
Cowboys? The
coincidence.
Cowboys was the one
It's
that dropped it, not the Dolphins.
it's not a coincidence that Troy Aikman was helping us with all this stuff, and then our first round draft pick goes to fucking Dallas. No one's gonna tell me any different.
But
It was a
It's in
I
your
small
face.
move.
mean,
Things happen all the time.
we went back one spot and gained an extra draft pick. Like
Yeah,
obviously they weren't going after Caleb Downs anyways, so that was a win for the Dolphins. Like, because if they wanted Caleb Downs, they would have just grabbed him there. Instead, we traded back one spot, got an extra draft pick, and drafted the guy they wanted.
It's not entirely
Okay,
crazy. It's
so
not.
wait, week
No, because
17.
look, if another
After
team
week
is calling for us
17,
to move back 5 spots, and Dallas says, "Hey, you know, we want to
listen.
move up
After
one,
week
One,
17,
yeah.
change,"
after
you
week
take that trade.
17, we'll go back and we'll analyze Proctor's play and Downs' play, and we'll see who's right in this aspect. I'm telling you,
But I mean, it's
Downs is
really
going
going
to
to be hard
produce
to
a lot
gauge
more.
that, right? Because they're opposite sides of the ball. Like, how are we going to gauge that?
Individual success isn't the
Are you
only
going to
metric,
gauge that?
too, though. It's about
Okay.
building the team, and they know that Jackson. I agree. Like I wanted Downs as well, but offensive line wasn't a dumb move because you have Jackson, who's probably not here next year. So whether he's a guard or a tackle, you've got that.
And he's already having injury problems, so it already looks like it was a smart move, right?
I see. That's the title. What happened?
Yeah, he got a
Who
little
knows?
freaked up. Yeah, we don't know. They're not telling us what happened, but I read something. They said they could be out for the whole year.
There we go.
Man,
So now, if we would have had Caleb Downs, if we would have had now, if we would have drafted Caleb Downs and we didn't have Proctor, it really would be a tanking season because now we wouldn't have it.
I heard Pete earlier said that the guy's got his fucking underlying things where he's probably doing it on purpose because he doesn't want to be here. Didn't Pete say that earlier or some shit?
That's exactly what it makes me.
I get behind that. He wants to go to Atlanta.
It makes perfect sense, dude. And that's another thing. Everybody who's still infected with Tua's fucking bullshit, that fucking nonchalant, oh, we're in Miami. It ain't a football team down here. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Go. Goodbye.
Here's my question: what are y'all going to do when Tua gets the starting job? Because the starting.
He's already got the starting job. He's already got the starting job. It's not even a question. What are you gonna do when he makes it? What are you gonna do when he makes it to the playoffs with 8 wins? Who cares?
Well, when he's riding Bijan's back, when he's riding Bijan's back like Tannehill rode Derrick Henry's back, and it finally comes down to him having to drive 98 yards down the field, guess what? He won't fucking do it because he can't.
Realistically,
I can't wait till the pass rush comes and he sits down and those Falcon fans have an aneurysm.
Realistically, if he plays a full season, he will statistically have more passing yards than Malik. And that's going to bother some people. But if you think about it, they can just dump it off to Bijan. They can dump it off to who's that other?
That's their plan, bro. That's their plan. That's why
they paid him.
Yeah,
you better believe he's going to bother some people.
He's going to have those passing yards. It's not going to be
what
we
I'm
do,
trying to
where
say.
we run the ball 60%.
This is my whole point. This is my whole point about this offensive line thing, because I just brought up Tua for a good point. Because y'all said about an offensive line, you need a better offensive line. All these years, all offensive line. He's getting a better offensive line. So now we're going to see if it's actually Miami's offensive line.
Yeah, well, no, we don't. I hear what you're saying, bro. Those are them. Like we get it. Yeah. We'll see, bro. We'll see. The same shit with Tannehill, bro. I remember watching that AFC Championship game, and when it came down to him having to drive down the field, I go, this is it, Tannehill. You're going to prove to us whether you can do it or not. And he failed so fucking hard, dude. It was funny. I started laughing. Go back and watch that drive if you guys want a good laugh, because it was pathetic. It almost reminds me of when we played fucking Kansas City in Germany. And Tua's over and underthrowing the fuck out of everybody, and they're wide open. I was like, this is our quarterbacks. When it literally comes down to just our quarterback, they're not the guy.
You
Or
know
you
what?
got
And
these
you know what
fans.
you just made me think? That's a good point, Kyle. Because you know what you made me think? Now I'm changing. Because now the guy at the top, Daniel Silman, I just hope and pray he's not like Stephen Ross in this old regime. And what I
Yes,
mean by
dude.
that is, let's not hold on to spoiled milk. Like if it's spoiled in the refrigerator
Throw that
day
shit
one,
away.
let's throw it out. It
It's a
don't
really
need to be
important hire,
13 days exposed.
or
Yes,
whatever they
I
did.
hope Silman has his you know what hanging down, and he's a strong-minded man. Like, you know what? I don't even like Sullivan and Halfley. These guys failed with Malik Willis. Next season, I want a new coach. I want a new
Exactly. Yeah,
GM.
man.
You
Yeah.
know, just like that. Like
Because
you tried to sell
that's
me,
why people are
Malik.
like, oh, why are you
You
crying?
tried to
Because
sell me. I told you, okay, I believed in your little Malik sob story. I came over here. I paid you, Malik. You said you were going to do this transformation. We gave it to you. It looked miserable. Our backup, Quinn Ewers,
I'm
took
telling you
your
that
job. I want everyone
that's why
fired, bro.
these coaches are acting the way they're acting because they know that's a
They're on the hot
possibility,
seat right
bro.
now. I don't want
They
to hear
know
that
that's a
shit. You know what
possibility.
they're that's why they
So
keep repeating the same thing, Cal, because they're trying
Exactly.
to make
They
ownership
know it's a
feel bad.
possibility.
Oh,
Yes.
they're
So
trying to
wait,
make
I got a
ownership feel
question.
bad. Oh, this is all about development. This is all about a new culture change. It's gonna take time, guys. Well, I hope you know it might take time, but it ain't gonna be under your watch. I'll tell you that much.
It ain't gonna
Especially if
happen
it's
that
fucking
way.
disgusting.
Yeah,
It
you
ain't gonna
think he's
happen.
gonna be?
It ain't
You
gonna
think?
happen
No,
that
no, no,
way.
no, 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 no. Because you might not like it right now. But let's just say, for instance, because I stand with Nate, I do believe. I'm gonna be honest. Caleb Downs might have a Hall of Fame career. Chances are over Caden Proctor. Let's just admit that. One for sure got drafted as a safety. They're not putting him at linebacker, at corner. They're not just no. You are a safety, and you're draft. We got a left tackle that only played left tackle in college. Now we're saying he could play 4 spots: left guard, right
That's what
tackle,
we
left
do in
tackle.
Miami,
Like,
dog.
no, no,
Remember
this is the dysfunction that's happening. This is
Minka
the
was
total
like, bro, I
dysfunction.
play one
And at the end
position.
of the year, this thing is gonna pop. It's gonna show. Matter of fact, and we're only talking about right, Caleb Downs. What about Ruben Bain? When
Yep.
we
Same thing.
can't stop the run or get no pass rush,
Same
what
thing. We
about
could.
Ruben
I
Bain?
wanted either one of
Imagine
them.
we had Bain and Jacob Rodriguez.
Preach,
Caleb Downs is
preach,
only 21, by the way. I don't think he's gonna, have the greatest season this year.
bro. He's the next prime time of the NFL. I'm saying it right now. I'll say it right now, and I'll
He's
stand on
very,
that to the day.
he's a very decorated football player.
Who?
He got the
Caleb Downs.
smarts. He got the
He's
smarts. He was
very
the smartest
experienced, very
defensive player
decorated.
on Ohio State. The coach,
And he
Urban
did it at
Myers, said
Alabama
that he did
too.
an interview with him. When Urban Myers did an interview with him, he said, "What's your first thing that you look at on a field?" He said, "What formation the offense is in?" He said, "What's the second thing?" He said, "Motions, the way they're motioning." Like the dude is smart. He has knowledge. That's what I'm saying. It's not just play with him. He's smart.
Did you guys see the Pat
What's
McAfee
up,
interview
Kenna? What's up,
with Ryan
True
Day?
Fan?
No.
Ryan Day was saying he reached out to Caleb Downs about the players that are going from Alabama to Ohio State to ask his opinion on like how to use them and everything. So these coaches, they trust Caleb as a basically a leader on the defense.
And
I
Jeff
was just
Hafley
I
has
was just
Ohio
stating
State ties.
I'm not saying them picking Proctor isn't a bad move. What I'm saying is that's not a for sure. As a rebuild team, you want to be for sure this player is going to produce what you think it's going to. With Proctor, it's a what if. It's okay. We think he's going to be good because he's big. What if he gets
Exactly.
And
back and he
let's be
can't
Exactly.
honest.
block
Let's be
somebody?
honest. And this is
Dude,
what
it's
Nate
Big
is saying.
Crispy.
This is what Nate is saying. Caleb Downs, his ceiling was going to be stopping at 15. Caden Proctor, he probably would have been there for us at 27, 30. Like,
Maybe.
let's be honest.
Maybe. Maybe.
He probably, I'm not saying he was, he probably,
Yeah.
but we know for sure Caleb Downs was not going to be there at 27 or 30. That's a guarantee. He
Well,
was not going to fall that far.
that's why I said the thing about the puzzle piece, because it's like we got this thing, this image, and then okay, you can't force a piece in a spot it's not going to fit.
That's what I was about to say, bro. Like, as much as I wanted Caleb Downs, and y'all know I did want Caleb, it just wasn't the right move for us at this juncture with our football team right now.
You know, we needed more players versus one player.
Well, one of the things, kind of
Oh,
to
Now we're
follow up
drafting
on.
for needs. That's the problem. That's what y'all don't
Yes.
realize.
What I
We need to
just said,
stop drafting
I
for
just said
needs
this.
instead of best players available.
You can have the best, you can have the worst offensive line, and you can win a football game with the best defense. You can't
I,
win with the worst defense and the best offensive line. You're going to
I
be in a
don't.
That's a
shootout.
fact.
Just ask Dan Burrito.
I don't think. I don't. Hey, Pete, can you guys catch me up on what's going on? Like I said, I haven't been listening
Okay,
much.
We were talking
Tom
about how much we love
Garfinkel.
you.
Tom Garfinkel, after 13 years, decided to step down.
Right. Right.
Stephen Ross put his son-in-law as president and CEO to run it,
Right.
I
and
love how he's laughing at
that's
that.
where we're at.
Okay. What do you? Okay. So what do you think about that? That's what I. Because I got my own thoughts, but I
what,
want to hear.
No, we
I'm
what do
a,
talked
I think
about
you
it,
know
bro.
about
You
what?
that?
The
go.
first thought I did, the first thing I said was, man, does Stephen Ross want his son-in-law out the house chasing his daughter all day? Like, go have him do something. Get out the house, Steven. Get out of the house, Silman. You
Get your
always,
hands off
yeah,
my daughter, you
he's
freak.
always in the
Yeah.
sauna. He's using too much electricity. He's
I'm
playing
gonna tell you.
video games.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you
that's
because
funny as hell.
this I did know about. I just heard about this. I don't know when it happened, yesterday or today, whatever. But to me, this is the first move of Steven Ross finally giving up his power. It's
It,
been
it could
written.
be at that point, man,
It's
where he's like, you know what? That's why I said a little bit earlier. The guy's
Well,
so rich,
stop.
he probably
Taking the
has
keys away from Grandpa.
some sort
He
of
does.
system that tells him, hey, man, you're never going to see a Super Bowl in your lifetime. You've made your money. Just, either stop selling hope because, yes, he might be making money. He might be making money on selling hope to us
Can
fans.
someone do me a favor, and it's going to answer all your questions here. Go look up who he is, who the person is that just got this position, and see what his knowledge is in football. And that's going to tell you why he got picked. I believe he played college football.
okay. I'll look into that, and I appreciate you
I
mentioning that
mean,
because I will
wasn't he
now.
the one?
My
Wasn't
first
he the one that recommended hiring Troy Aikman for all of this right here? Wasn't old
I'm
dude
not
the one
sh-
that did that? I don't think Stephen Ross was recommended
No,
Troy.
it wasn't Steven Ross. That I
Right.
know. I just don't remember who it is. But
It was
what
the
I'm
dude that
saying
we're
is,
talking about now.
if we put this into context, right? If my opinion is, you're not talking about a man who's 65, a man who just started retirement and is looking into, the golden. It's a man who knows his end is pretty near. He's 85. He probably doesn't have the desire to do it anymore. And another thing, it's not like, is this a surprise? I'm asking you. I'm not being a smartass. Is it a surprise? Because I've been hearing, and I'm pretty sure all of you have heard it for the last 2 years, maybe, that it's his son-in-law who he's eventually going to put in place along with his daughter.
Right. Who was that? Brandon Shore. Brandon Shore is the one
No,
who
Daniel
recommended
Silman.
hiring Troy Aikman.
I think it was Brandon Shore. You
No,
might be
no,
right.
no. It's Daniel Silman. We got the article here. I
That
read. I'll
hired
read it.
Troy Aikman.
Yes, it was.
There we
Daniel
go. We
Silman.
got the fact
Yeah,
checker.
Okay, I appreciate it
yeah.
because again, I'm ignorant to all of this, bro.
We're
I'm
trying to be
always just listening
factual.
and
We're
I'll
trying to be
reread it. I'll
factual.
reread it. This is the article, and this is where it states, and it's from Dave Hyde. Everybody knows Dave Hyde. When the Miami Dolphins were running their most sensible offseason of the Steve Ross's era, it wasn't the boss Ross spearheading the plan at all. It was actually his son-in-law, Daniel Silman.
Yeah, Daniel.
Stephen Ross is the team owner and involved in every decision, but Silman pushed for Troy Aikman as an advisor role. He
That
had
oh
is
no
what
yeah,
I'm
say.
trying to
that
say.
changes
But he had
everything.
to say so.
Yes.
I
He had
could
a chance to
listen to
say
you read
no.
all
I
day.
don't think that changes a thing.
So Daniel Silman is
All he did was say this
Daniel Silman
famous
is the
guy
is
can
the
help
is the
us. That's all he
son-in-law,
did.
correct, Pete?
How much to pay you to read me a
That's
bedtime
giving
story
him way
later?
too much credit.
I'm sorry.
Giving him way too much
He
credit
said,
for that.
but Silman pushed for Troy Aikman as an advisor, a
No.
move for a fresh
Okay,
outsider's
Joe, you're
thoughts
saying
at the
too much
top.
credit.
Hold
You're
on.
saying.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
But
Go ahead.
Silman is also, but look, Silman pushed to hire the best football mind they could find, which brought in general manager John Eric Sullivan to reorganize and run the football operation. Silman also pushed for Sullivan to hire his own coach at the same timeline. That's what led Stephen Ross to awkwardly interrupt the
There's no way.
meeting between
No one
Mike
told him
The
specifically.
McDaniels and
pronunciation
Darren Waller,
is
Hold
and
on,
a
let him
few
on.
days
finish.
later,
The
that's what
pronunciation
led
is
to
on point,
Stephen
bro.
Ross awkwardly interrupting Mike McDaniel's
Makes
meeting with
sense.
Darren Waller
Makes
a few
sense.
days later
The
and
puff
firing
piece.
him in the first week of the
It makes
season.
sense. To
This
me,
guy has no background with football. Zero.
Who?
Silman. He comes from soccer. That's his background. Is working with soccer organizations and teams.
So he
Well,
probably
from
stuck
what
to
you
doing that.
saying, Joe,
So
he
by
did the
telling
smartest
me that
move he could
because he
do by
pointed out
hiring somebody
Aikman
to fire
could be a
him
good
from that.
consultant is crazy to give credit for. All he
I
did
mean,
was
I
Joe,
mean, I
what
hear
I'm
what
Joe,
you're
saying
saying,
is,
Joe.
Joe,
So
But
it's
at
let
the
me
deeper
tell
same
than
you.
that,
time,
Joe. Joe, it's
at the
So
same
this
more
is
than
time,
the
that.
this is
yeah,
the
what I'm
one
saying is
second,
he
fellas.
more
Deeper
This
knowledgeable.
is
hold
He
on, hold on.
acknowledged he
hold on.
didn't have the
This
football
is
knowledge
this
by going to hire Troy Aikman. Am I correct or wrong
this
on that?
listen to this. I'm about to read you this. So this is how you
I
guys
think this
know
is a puff
and
piece.
So I would take
understand
that as a yes.
how
So
how
the
how
next
Daniel
move
Silman
was
he
to
finagled
find
his
a
way
head
in.
coach in the same timeline.
I think Ken is having the same problem that I
I
have.
feel like the dude did the right thing by hiring
Yeah,
somebody, which let him know about
Kenna, you
football,
hear
which
me?
we've been banging the table
Yeah,
Yo,
he
for
can't
yo,
hear
Stephen
Kenna,
nobody,
Ross to
Pete.
do for the longest.
yo, Kenna, you hear Pete?
No, I
I'm
can't.
here.
I can't
All
hear him.
right.
Well, I wasn't talking, but now I am.
Listen. You
That's
can
fine.
say all
But I
this.
want to.
It comes
Hopefully he
down
could
to
hear me
Mr.
because it's
Ross.
important that he could hear me on this part because you guys asked for
I'm
his
gonna have to
background
back out and
knowledge.
come back. I
Kenna,
can't hear
yeah,
Pete.
you got to back
His
out, bro.
Daniel Silman. This is what they have for his background
This is
knowledge.
ridiculous.
He has a diverse sports background. He started a sports agency while a Michigan student and represented the Golden State Warriors, Draymond Green, and Philadelphia Eagles, Brandon Graham. Now, when you go to the whole situation, how he met Stephen Ross, he also, as a student, this is him as a student, Daniel Silman,
Yeah, the rich kid.
cold called, cold called Stephen Ross. He just cold called Stephen Ross.
This is an absolute puff piece, bro.
Yeah, he cold called Stephen Ross.
What does that
That
mean?
led to them having a meeting. Ross was befriended Daniel Silman, which then the story ended with Silman marrying Stephen Ross's daughter, Kimberly. Silman has sports management background, along Chairman Charlie Stil I don't know how to pronounce this guy's last name.
You
Charlie
can do it.
Stilitano helped
Perfect.
Ross's enterprise, Relevant Entertainment, bring European soccer teams to American venues for exhibitions. But
Great
maybe
Mm-hmm.
work.
5 years
Nah, he's smart
ago,
as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
but maybe five
Man,
years ago, I was talking to a Dolphins employee who said Silman was studying the innards of the organization, how things work, what people do,
That's
where
smart.
to improve, all the internal wiring someone needs to learn to capably run the show someday. He's serious and he's smart, the employee
thanks.
Listen,
told me.
I said
Silman
this. I
kept
said that
adding
ain't the
Absolute
too. Now
problem.
glazing.
everyone on the football side, Sullivan, Halfley, salary cap maven Brandon Shore will all report to Daniel Silman.
Wow. Holy cow, man.
I didn't say hiring his son-in-law was bad. Everybody else did. What I say is bad about the whole situation is Stephen A. Ross still makes the. It's like the president. Okay, you can pass all these bills, but it comes down to him saying yes or no. So if he's saying yes or
Exactly.
no, and these decisions, since I can remember, are bad, then you gotta get rid of them. You gotta you throw. I don't know how you get rid of an owner. I don't know how you get rid of them. I don't.
Yeah,
Well,
Stephen Ross is not out of the picture because he got his son-in-law. Remember, his son-in-law is going to go to Stephen Ross's helicopter pad, land there, tell him, "Hey, this team wants to trade with us." He still has to report to the boss, Ross. Is it
but
Stephen
Pete,
Ross? You know what it is? I think Stephen Ross doesn't want to deal with a bad season. He's not going to take
nah,
those
he doing the
flights.
he's
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 not going to
giving
take
up
those
power.
trips.
He's
Bro,
I
giving up
after we
agree.
power.
flew
That's
those
what he's
I
banners
agree
doing.
with
on
you,
his
Pete.
ass,
I agree with you,
he's
Pete. And I want to ask another question to the panel, right? Because we seem to forget sometimes who we truly are. Like, let's say that this is all
a bunch of
horrible,
losers.
that this is stupid, that these are
Well,
the wrong guys. What did we have before? Like, you know what I'm saying? Why not give it a shot? Why not give it a shot? That's what I'm
Because
saying.
the major issue here that started everything
That's
was
what I
the fact
said.
that Nate was like Nate brought some heat today. Nate really did bring some heat.
Yeah, he woke us
Wait,
up.
Why
Bro.
Yeah,
the
he woke us
hell
up, man.
didn't we hire John
you passed
Harbaugh?
up.
Why
You
didn't we
passed
go
up on
after
so
John
many good.
Harbaugh
I don't think John
or
Harbaugh
Mike
would have come
Tomlin?
John
here.
fucking
Brought
Harbaugh, bro.
hate.
I don't think John Harbaugh would have
That's
That's what
even.
we
sad.
said.
I don't
That's what
think he
we
would
ended
have
up
even
saying.
thought to come here.
Yeah, he
That's what
wouldn't.
we said. Didn't he interview
But
here?
What's so much trust in
I
your
don't
listen,
even
we
think
system
he
already went
interviewed.
through
and
this. Yes,
athlete
he
stuff?
did.
Did
Yes, he
he?
did
So
interview there. Yes.
And then we said after he
look.
got done with the interview, he said, "Fuck that place," and left as
Right,
fast as
No,
he
exactly.
could.
Right, but look,
no,
Dude,
check
John
No,
this.
Harbaugh can't
and
even
you
win
know
with
what?
Hold
Lamar
on,
And you
hold
know
on,
Jackson,
hold
what?
bro.
on.
I
This
don't
Let's
is
want
let
John
Kenny
Harbaugh.
talk. Let's let Kenny
and you
get
know
his shit
what?
off.
I would have
Let
respected
Kenny get his
Daniel
shit off.
Silman more if he would have went out of his way and says, you know what? I do want a John Harbaugh. I want a real head coach. You know what now,
Why the?
Danny Silman, boy? I think you were scared of an experienced head coach. He wants that young guy, Daniel Silman, he wants like friendship. He wants a buddy, nice go lucky to be
Maybe,
in the
maybe,
top organization. He
maybe.
didn't want someone hardcore like Mike Tomlin. Mike
wait.
Tomlin would have probably told Daniel Silman, "Hey, buddy, you don't know crap here. I know what the hell I'm talking about."
I want
And
to say
Daniel
this one
Silman can't
time.
stand up to something like
That's
that.
what Brian Flores was
He's
trying to
soft.
Wait,
do, dog. And what
Yeah,
I
happened?
got.
we
Wait a
still got
second.
soft at
with
the
a
top.
nepotism franchise.
For this
So
Harbaugh, for y'all
Yeah.
saying
how does
Harbaugh
it?
wasn't going to come here,
Let
Harbaugh
me.
wasn't going to go to Miami. Wait, for you saying Harbaugh wasn't going to go to Miami, Harbaugh waited in a hotel room for 7 hours to wait for the interview for the Dolphins. So if you're telling me he wasn't
Okay,
going to come to Dolphins, he wouldn't
congratulations.
have waited. He wouldn't have
Right? And
waited.
Congratulations.
why are you making that sound like a struggle?
Right, man, bro,
Wait
man.
for an
Look,
Yeah.
interview?
look, check
Bruh.
this, check this, check
But
this.
Seven
man, you also
hours
got
for
to remember
millions and millions of
Harbaugh.
dollars, dog. I'll
Hold on,
wait
But
there for a
hold on,
week.
bro. Let
But
Kenny go.
Nate, you also had to remember Harbaugh also had his own stipulations on being a head coach.
Look,
Everyone knew he was going to come in. He wanted to make the decision to pick the general manager, and that's probably what they were scared of.
What
He
you been
wanted
up
to
to,
go
dog?
somewhere that already had a franchise QB underway,
Been chilling
or
for the
hopeful
month,
franchise
waiting
QB
We're
for an
gonna
underway.
interview.
we're gonna see what Mr. CEO and head coach does this year, and when we come back to this conversation, and we'll see what Harbaugh does with the Giants. I guarantee the Giants are in a better position at the end of the year than the Miami Dolphins are with our coaches that we got.
Yeah, because he went
I
to the
just
better
want to
situation.
understand why would any of y'all think that Harbaugh or any of these coaches that y'all naming would come to a fucking
Exactly.
organization that hasn't won a playoff game in 20 fucking
Exactly,
years?
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
For
That's
that
why I said
reason
Like,
fuck
right
that.
like
Yeah.
there.
y'all
For
was
that
Makes
reaching
sense.
reason
for
right
that.
there,
So the
Kenna.
act, but what I'm saying is, for the ask for that young man to sit there and go after a quote unquote legendary head coach is kind of a tall task for somebody to do. You feel
Yeah.
me?
The same reason Ed Reed
Absolutely.
went to Kansas City, the same
So,
reason Ed Reed went to
so
Kansas City. They didn't win nothing in
Not
20
only
years.
that, not only that, Kenna. Not only that, people seem to forget. Are the Giants in $180 million cap hit right now? Are the Giants in the situations that we are in right now? Why
nigga,
would you go to that? And plus, you're this shitty franchise instead of going to the Giants, even though they've been shitty, but at least they've won 2 Super Bowls in our lifetime.
yeah, see,
Like,
this is the
Here's
problem with a lot
my
of
argument
people
with
that
that.
that's
don't
just
really
You
dumb.
look at
think
That's a
football
you
and
think
no-brainer for
football.
me.
Harbaugh
Like
you
they
think
just
Harbaugh would
y'all
have
just
rather
want
went
to
to the
sit here and
Giants
throw
with
out
a quarterback
this
that's already there that he
crazy.
didn't pick? Harbaugh went to the Giants with a quarterback he didn't get to pick. That was his number one role. He wanted to be able to pick his own quarterback. He wanted to come to Miami. What are y'all smoking? He wanted to be able to
You
pick
know
his
what I
own
think it
quarterback.
is?
Yeah, no, I don't
You
think
know
that's
what I
accurate.
How? So tell me this.
You know
Tell me
what?
this. Tell me this.
I
Tell me
think
this.
Garfinkel.
How is
I
it?
think I think Garfinkel got fired because Malik Willis is
Started
now they
yelling.
see. Holy crap! We probably wasted money on Malik Willis.
Well,
No,
hey, hold
no.
on. Let Buddy speak, dog. What were you about to say? He was like, I think what?
If Harbaugh was wanted to really come here, he could have came here and chose any quarterback he want because it did the new regime. Did not motherfuckers just let Tua go?
Yeah,
Right. So what makes you think Harbaugh came here wouldn't have been able to pick any quarterback he wanted to pick?
exactly. There was no quarterback here when we hired our head coach.
You know what I mean?
Duh.
So at the end of the day, it's really Harbaugh wanted to go somewhere where he can solidify his fucking career. He
Yeah.
has not got over the hump yet.
And
Damn.
let's not forget who his buddy is. The CEO. Another
Mara,
Michigan man.
Who are you talking about in Mr. Parker? The Giants, the Maras?
No, I'm talking about with the Dolphins.
Oh, yeah. No, but we're talking. Wait, yeah, you're right. Harbaugh is You're right.
Who's Harbaugh's best friend on the staff? The top man, because they both are from Michigan.
I didn't
I'm
know
not
that.
gonna lie. I think Tom Garfinkel signed off on Malik Willis. Now they went through OTAs training camp. Malik Willis's struggles are showing. They're concerned, and Tom Garfinkel's running out the building. Yep,
Man,
he
Tom
signed off
Garfinkel
on it.
Ben need to go. So
Yep.
I don't think.
Yeah, exactly. But why did it take so long? Why now? Why now? Think
It's
about
the
it.
same.
Because
We
they were
just
holding
went
on
through
for
it.
dear
Because they
life.
But
found a
is
No,
that?
because
replacement.
Look.
Because
Is
they
because
got
that
a
not the
Garfinkel's
same
replacement.
question?
accomplishments.
Is that not the same question y'all asked when he did it with Mike McDaniel? Is that not the same question y'all asked when he did it with fucking Chris Greer? Why now?
Mr. Falk, you're mixing up Jim and John Harbaugh. John Harbaugh wasn't a Michigan guy.
Right, it's Jim from the 49ers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My point is, it's never gonna be the right time to do it. Sometimes you just got to do the shit.
Absolutely.
Sometimes we
Yeah,
overdo
no,
it.
I mean John's
But
probably
there's
looking at it
reasons why
saying
things happen.
I can try it out in the NFC East where Dart is already there, or I can tough it out in Miami and possibly get a guy in the draft. If you're him, you're gonna lean towards the one that's already got a QB underway.
Facts.
Plus,
John
if you look
Harbaugh's
at,
getting his ass kicked for fucking 20 years in the AFC. He wants to go to the NFC.
if you really look at it for what it is,
That's a good
the
point.
fact of the matter is, if you're going to compare franchises in the last 25 years, is there really a comparison? Is there a comparison
No.
between us and the Giants? There should be none.
What do you mean?
Like, that's a no-brainer for me.
Because of the Giants, the Patriots didn't go undefeated.
Mm-hmm.
Article right now. It says that
They've been asked for a while though.
it says Stillman, he helped bring in general manager John Eric Sullivan. He also pushed Sullivan to hire his own coach on that same timeline. And then he also pushed for Mike McDaniel to be fired. And an anonymous source says, quote unquote,
Me either,
it's
Joe.
his show. It's his show when speaking about Stillman. So
They're trying
Stillman
to hype him
clearly
up.
is.
Stephen Ross won't take the credit for it.
Stillman is clearly doing something. He's impacting the behind the scenes.
They're putting him as the poster child right
He's
now.
brought in.
But the
He
truth is,
brought in the
honestly,
GM.
this is
He
making
pushed
me
the
feel
GM
like
to
we're
hire
dying.
the
I've worked at companies where the son works there, and I've seen this exact thing happen, where
but we're not using
someone else does all
personal
the work, and then
experience,
they
Joe.
put
Hold up.
they
Okay,
put
we're
the
not.
son in front of someone.
What's
No,
this
I
say?
agree.
Here, I'm gonna turn my camera on. I want you to see this. What's this say? Okay, what's that say right there?
We
You
can't.
just read it, bro. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
The Miami
Dude, this
Dolphins,
dude is slow.
the Miami Dolphins owner made the decision to hire Troy Aikman as a temporary consultant and advisor to assist the franchise with front office and coaching overhaul. Nothing about
Thank
his,
you.
nothing about his son-in-law.
Exactly, he's passing on the
Okay,
Yeah,
torch.
well,
but you're
I have an
missing a
article.
Well,
big
yo,
point. You're
Hey,
missing a
I
dumbass,
big
mean,
point.
Joe, be
You're
dumbass. I
honest.
missing
got
a.
the
Shout out
Hold
to
on.
Phil
article.
for
There's
that
a
info.
Hey, I'll post the article right now. It says
there's a
Stillman
big point that's
pushed for
being
Troy
missed. There's a
Aikman.
difference
That's
between
Dave
he made the
Hyde.
ultimate.
Only because
He made the
someone wrote it don't
ultimate
make it true, bro.
This is
right.
classic PR for the
So,
Dolphins.
He
so
made the
why does it say
decision,
Stillman
but
pushed
the
for
one.
Troy Aikman?
Dave
Hold on.
Hyde
Why
be
does this
He
stay
made the
article say
lying.
that?
That's
decision,
why
but
he
who
got
was the one that
fired.
made
Guess
the
why he got.
suggestion?
This is why Dave Hyde got fired from Sunset, bro. He's always putting up false
He
reports, and
made the
everybody want to run
decision,
with
but
it.
who made
Meanwhile,
the?
he's
He
been
made.
writing articles for 15
Hold on.
years.
He
He
made the
made the
decision, but
decision.
who
Who
made the?
pushed for
Who
it?
made
I
the?
said
Who made the
push.
suggestion? Who
Right.
made the suggestion? Do you all know who made the
It's definitely
suggestion?
not Stephen Ross, old ass.
That's my
It's
point.
somebody else. He
You
brought.
can
It's
make the
Stillman.
decision. You're the owner, but you're not. But he's not. I know for a
Stillman
fact he didn't
pushed
make
for him. Exactly.
the.
So
And I
that's
forgot the
someone who
name of
works
it.
in
Damn it! Now I
sales,
can't
there's a
remember the
So
huge
when
name of the
difference
something
person
don't
One
between
work
at a
who
out,
time,
suggested
please.
Troy Aikman.
You're
I can't
wrong.
when
remember the
something,
You're
name,
loud and
but if
wrong.
you do your research, if you do more of your
So
research,
I'm gonna drop the article in the chat right now. It
listen,
literally says that this guy Stillman pushed for Troy Aikman. Of course,
right?
Ross is
That's
the
the
one who signs
suggestion.
off on
If not,
everything,
Stephen
but
Ross
he
would have never
pushed
thought
for
about
him.
it.
And then
Stephen
he
Ross would have
also
never
He
thought
would have
about
been
it.
he
hired months
pushed for the
ago if that were the
GM.
case.
what I'm trying
told
to
the
tell y'all
GM
is
that we
Stephen A.
should
Ross
fire
needs to go
McDaniel.
before we're any good. Stephen A. Ross needs to go before we're any good is what my whole thing is with y'all. Who do we blame for all these decisions at the end of the day? It has to be him because he's the ultimate one that says, "Hey, this is what we're gonna do." I don't care if I go in there and tell him that we need Caleb Downs till I'm blue in the
Exactly.
face. It's his job to say yes
Difference
or
between
no.
the recommender and the decision maker.
Yes,
Okay, but what if he's relinquishing power because an anonymous source said, quote
That is what
unquote,
this
it's
is.
his show when speaking
Yeah,
about Spillman.
and they're hyping
So
him up
maybe
before he
he's giving
relinquishes
his
power.
okay.
They're
That's a
hyping up.
good
This
thing,
is all
Joe.
hype. This is all
Why are
hype.
you
No,
mad at
all
that?
those things that happened weren't him, and now they're saying they're giving him the
How
credit to
you
give us a good, warm feeling. So we do this.
bruh, if it wasn't him, why would he get hired up? Is it just a purely
If
nepotism?
it was him, why didn't they hire him months ago when they made all the changes in the front office?
Because
Well,
if they would have done
they
it
were
months ago, then everyone would
they
have
were
been agreeing it's a complete rebuild.
it
Now
is a
we
fucking
know
This was
rebuild.
it's
not
a
to protect
rebuild.
it. Everybody knows
Now
it's a
we
rebuild,
know
dude.
it's a rebuild.
Everybody has known that from the start. They
You
weren't
didn't get rid
protecting
of
shit.
Tom Garfinkel. They
That's what
they
I'm
had that
saying.
straw. They
They
had that
probably
straw.
said, you know what, Tom, we're
and
tired
you
of
know
working
what?
with
What
you.
the
And
fuck is
I
going
My
said
on,
this from day
son-in-law
one.
wants a job.
We
I'm going to give
have
him
the
the job.
most
Pete,
What the
Pete,
stupidest.
hell is going on, bro?
Pete, didn't I say it
We
was a
have
rebuild, Pete?
our team
Yeah, but
has the
you
most.
were prematurely too early, and you also guessed right.
What
That's
the
pretty much
hell
what
is
you guys
going
did.
on, man?
A rebuild
We
isn't a
got
Listen,
rebuild unless
prenuptials
you
going
change the
on.
CEO, Mr. Park. And now we just did
You know
that
what's going
yesterday.
on, Fred? We're the nepotism
No,
Am
franchise.
but
I
Pete,
here?
but Pete, I will say,
Am I
go
here?
ahead,
Am
Fred.
I hearing about prenuptial agreements and shit, bro? Like,
Yeah,
come
that's what
on,
we're
man.
talking
The
about,
fuck?
Fred. You're right.
What the fuck, man? You know what?
listen, y'all were talking about
What are
the
you talking about?
listen, and
Fred,
this is our
Fred,
fans. Our fans, our Miami fans have no knowledge because y'all were just saying about rebuilding
What the
off
fuck
of
are you
a
talking
running
about?
back, off a
Listen,
running back. You
What are
usually
you talking
rebuild off
about,
a
buddy?
listen,
quarterback.
You don't know shit
listen,
either, bitch.
What are you
listen.
talking about? We're not talking about rebuilding on a running back.
Who the fuck?
Me,
Who
my,
are
You
yo,
you?
just said it's a
Who are you
rebuild.
to tell
Yeah,
us
and
we
me,
that's
don't
my,
know
when did
anything,
we
yo.
say
dumbass?
running back?
Hey,
Oh,
young 3K.
Hey,
What'd you just say?
hey,
nah, bro. I'm not gonna get negative. I don't want to be
hey,
negative.
look,
It's
man.
not
Hey,
What
true.
hey,
I'm
look,
trying
hey,
to
look,
say is,
hey,
what I'm
look,
trying to say is,
man.
when an NFL team rebuilds, it's usually around a quarterback. We did ours around Devon Chan.
No, we didn't.
Come
He's
on, man.
just
Oh my
Let me get
fucking
in
trying.
god.
here, man. Let
That's
me
hold
get
up,
that's
in
let
not
here,
Fred,
A
man.
true.
running
let
back
Fred
that
go.
might
Intelligence.
a running back coming off a shoulder surgery that's small at that.
Who'd
Look,
they
I wanted
sign?
to trade
Who'd they
Achane
Let,
keep?
too.
Who'd they keep and who'd they sign? That's what I'm saying right here.
You would have
Who'd they
thought they
keep?
Oh,
learned
you know
from
what,
you would have
man? You
thought
know
they
what?
learned from trying to
Fred, you
cheat
can't
investing in
please
an
be
injured
quiet for
Achane
me,
Are
was
player.
young
you
Fred.
enough to
Are
sit
you
let,
there.
talking
let
about
Fred
the
go,
running
Pete.
Regardless of
back? Are
Damn.
you talking about
whatever.
the running back who had 1,800 total yards from scrimmage?
Hey,
That scrub?
You know what,
He's
Pete?
young
I
enough
That
to
just
sit
scrub?
noticed
around.
something, bro.
That
I just
Man, that
noticed
guy
something, man.
that's
sucks.
not the
I just noticed
contract you
something,
cut.
man.
Hold
I
up,
just
let's let
noticed,
What is
man.
Fred
that?
go. Let Fred go, please.
Every time Quinn Ewers has a fucked up day in camp, man, you go off the rail, man, with some old other shit, bro. Nobody just made up shit, bro. I noticed that, bro.
What?
Fred,
Fred, what do you
Fred,
think of the new guy,
Hey, Fred's
Stillman?
noticing things. What happened?
Stillman, yeah,
He's
I never heard of him. Tell you the truth, man. But
He's replacing Tom
okay,
Garfinkel.
Joe. Okay, I understand that, Joe. I've never heard of him, but I understand what he's doing in replacing what the fuck is his name?
Garfinkel.
Garfinkel. Yeah. I happen to like the move, man. You know what I mean?
All
As
right.
long as he's not
Me
a
too.
fucking just fucking try to make money and sell
Fred, he
tickets and
helped
shit like
Hold up,
that
helped
kind of
get
guy.
hold up,
McDaniels
But
Fred.
fired.
I
an
got bad
actual
news. Fred, I
come
got
on, man.
bad
How you
news
gonna
for you.
ask me? How you gonna ask
You
me,
guys
man?
are
How you
living
gonna
in
ask me? Don't let me
Candyland.
finish, bro.
Hold up, Fred. I
Let
got
me
bad
finish,
news for
bro.
you, Fred. I said the
What?
same thing a little earlier and I got jumped on.
Well, I don't care about
Nah,
them
you
jumping
right,
on me,
Mr.
Mr.
Paul.
Park.
But
Come
you
on,
right
man.
though.
I mean, this
Everything
shit has been.
you
It ain't
said
like
is right.
this shit hasn't been talked about before. Garfinkel don't know shit about football.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He's just
Stephen
good
Ross
for
don't know shit
Formula
about
One and
football.
all
It's
that
okay.
shit right there. So
Right.
if you ask me, man,
We need a guy
he's
like
giving
that.
he's giving
Why
he's
didn't we get
giving
a
me what
football guy then?
he's
That
We're
giving me
he
what
damned
I
if we
bro,
wanted,
do,
man.
he
and we're
helped
damned
get
if we
Mike
don't.
McDaniels
People have
fired.
been complaining about
Like
Ross
you
and everybody
Is
upstairs, and now
Garfinkel's
that
better
there's
at
a
the
prevent the
stuff,
shakeup,
There you go.
people
Why didn't we
still
get
ain't
a
happy.
Why
You're
didn't we get a
damned if you
baseball
do,
guy?
you're damned if you don't. People are always
There's
gonna
no
be unhappy.
CFOs that like that's the
Right.
Can't do
problem to
nothing
me
right.
Hey,
with
true
that
fan.
position
Hey,
specifically.
true fan. You
I
like my
think
shit,
Let's be
huh,
real.
bro? You
He
like my
hired his
shit, man.
son-in-law.
You damn
No,
good.
He's an old
Joe,
man
you
that
know what I'm
hired his
saying,
exactly.
Fred?
son-in-law.
One at a
People
time,
been
please. One
asking
at a
for
time.
a change in the top. Now that we
well,
got
well
it,
what I
they're
was gonna
still
say is
unhappy.
let's
still
be
ain't happy
honest.
yet, bro.
You can't really find a guy in the league. Those CFO positions are more on the business side of the franchise. They're more financial than football experience. Those CFOs are usually in football or in sports in general. They're more financial aspect of the franchise, business wise. They're not going to be a a a football guy. Football guys are usually scouts and general managers and stuff like that. A CFO is usually a business
He's a
has
CEO.
business experience.
He's not
Joe,
CFO. He's CEO.
I
yeah,
understand that, man.
those
I
type of
understand
positions are
that.
usually not
Hey,
going
look,
to
I
be guys
understand
who
that.
know the sport of
I
football.
understand that.
Those are
I
The
guys.
understand that,
CEO
bro.
of the
But
Miami
don't sign
Dolphins
off.
shouldn't know football.
Hold on, Joe. Hold
No,
on,
no.
Joe.
What I'm saying in
Hold
general, when you
on,
look at those
Anthony,
positions
man. Look,
in
man.
the sport in general in sports, Joe,
Look,
those guys
I
are business
understand that.
oriented
We need the
figures.
Dolphins to be
Okay, bro.
separated from the rest of Ross
Look,
Entertainment.
man.
That's
Look.
what needs
Cut
to
it out,
happen.
man. Let me
I
get
thought
in
y'all
here,
said
man.
y'all
Y'all been
said
going all
wait.
motherfucking day, man. Let me get in here, bro.
Go
Okay,
ahead,
yes,
Fred.
he's a business dude. All right, that's what he handles right there. But don't sign off on dumb shit like $212 million
Can
quarterbacks.
anybody hear
Oh,
Fred?
fucking
Because I
that ain't
can't.
trash, bro. Don't
I
sign
can hear
off on
Fred.
shit like that. Just don't help make dumb decisions, bro. That's all.
Like this one, and I told everybody that John Harbaugh would
Like
go here.
what?
Listen to this. Ross has a long professional connection that close ties him and the Harbaugh family. Ross is a massive alumni, a top donor, Michigan, where John Harbaugh, Jim Harbaugh previously coached. They were friends. He was gonna come to Miami. I'm trying to tell y'all that. We got a coach that we don't know nothing about when we could have had a coach that we
All
knew
right, so
something
fuck it.
about.
Let's
Do you
not
Bro,
know
watch
how
bro,
then.
much
John
he's?
Hey,
Harbaugh has
fuck
some
it
of the
then.
Why
Let's
does
best
not
that mean
watch
that
rosters
we
in the
then.
know about John
NFL,
Let's
and he
Harbaugh?
not
lost
watch
every
until we
fucking
get
time, bro.
Harbaugh back.
I don't
How
give a
about that?
damn about John. Whatever the fuck. He had a great defense, great offense. 2023 Ravens. How many
Damn,
seasons?
man. Like
And they all
complaining about some
fucking
shit that's
they
been
all
done
choked,
already,
bro.
bro.
Who
When
Yeah,
cares?
when
no,
did he
and that
coach
this
at
is
Who
what I'm
Michigan?
cares?
saying. Like when
When
you
the
look,
fuck did John Harbaugh coach at Michigan?
no,
What?
Jim,
That's
Jim
Jim.
did,
Yeah,
Jim.
we're talking about John though. This has nothing to do with Jim. This is it's a different person. It's his brother is a different person. There's no
John,
Michigan connection with John Harbaugh,
Exactly.
other than the fact that his brother went there and coached there.
Right.
yeah, no. And for me, I've said this multiple times. Like when what experienced coach wanted to deal with this disaster? Like, didn't we try to bring in Gruden at one point too?
Yeah. Kenna said that. Nobody,
I don't remember
no
that.
established coach is gonna come ruin their record here.
I
You
don't
know
know
we're
about
gonna lose at least the first year.
I
Yeah,
don't
we
know
got
about
Yeah,
bringing
we
in
got
Gruden,
what we
bro.
got rid of one of
Hold
them
on,
named
bro.
Flores.
Hold on. I don't know about bringing in Gruden, but I
and
know
that's why
when,
we bring these
and I'm
first
going
year
to
head coaches because the
just cut right in
ownership
and cut me off,
can
bro.
control them and stuff like
Hold up,
that.
hold up, hold up, hold up, Anthony. Let Fred go. Go ahead,
Just
Fred.
come right in and cut a motherfucker off, man. I like that, man. Talking all fucking day. Go ahead, man. I don't even want to. I don't even want to. Go ahead, bro. I don't even want to do my shit now, man. I don't even
You
All right,
want to
heard
do
him,
my
let
shit,
Pete?
man.
Fred talk.
Go ahead, man. Go
Hey,
ahead.
Hold up,
people
You
let
usually
heard him
Fred
get
cut a
talk.
cut off when they
motherfucker
drive
off
too
all
fast.
day and shit.
All fucking
Go
day,
ahead,
man.
bro.
Cut me off.
Let Fred talk.
Nah. Fuck that, Mr. Park. Let him go ahead, man. I ain't
Driving,
giving him nothing,
you
man.
wouldn't get cut off if you weren't driving so slow, Fred.
Oh shit.
Damn. Y'all act like I'm healthy. I got a bunch of
Someone needs to
air in me,
jump
man.
off and
Fuck
jump
that. I
back on
can't do
because I
that no
can't.
more.
Fred needs to. I can't hear him.
Anthony, you
I
gotta
think
come
that's
off
you,
and come
Anthony.
back up.
You got to download the new version of
Gotta-
StreamYard.
Look, at the
Wait,
end of
man.
the day, we hired
I don't know why
Stephen
you got me up
Ross's
there by
son-in-law.
myself, man. I ain't giving nothing, man. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Fred.
Nah, fuck no, man. Nah.
This is the
Hey,
most
Fred.
Stephen Ross move possible: is to
Hey,
hire the
Yo,
Fred.
I
son-in-law.
got to mute, Pete. I got to mute.
Wait.
Fred.
Hey, Fred.
Oh,
Hey, Fred.
Oh,
Fred.
go ahead, Fred.
Fred, can you hear Nate?
He's
Nah,
muted.
man. I'm gonna fucking make y'all beg now, man. Fuck that.
Fred,
No,
old head,
I'm
man.
saying I came in this chat to them
Fred
talking
beard
about
white as hell.
I came in here that I'm talking about Stephen A. Ross's son-in-law divorcing his daughter. Like, why
Yeah.
are we even talking about
See,
that?
that's what divorces. Come on, man. Divorces, bro. We're
That's how
going
that
with
no,
this.
because
What?
that's
Son-in-law
how
divorcing people, man. Come
that's
on, man.
why it would
Wait,
be
what?
better to hire an outsider. We were trying to make that
It
point.
just
Like
shows
you're
what this
bringing
fan base knows about football. They're talking about shit like that.
Yeah,
Right.
bro.
Right.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
But
trying to
boys,
say.
man.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Talking about
Don't
so
call
divorces
him
and shit.
Stephen A. Ross ever again. That was
I got a
fucked.
question for you guys. So are you guys bro, are y'all not happy that Silman pushed for John Eric Sullivan and then pushed John Eric Sullivan to hire his own coach, therefore firing Mike McDaniels? Are you guys not happy with those two decisions?
I don't believe it.
Or you okay? So you don't
It's
credit him
fake
for that?
news.
Okay, I got it. So who did
Yeah.
that? So who should
Tom
get the credit for that?
Garfinkel. Tom
I'd say
Garfinkel.
Ross and Garfinkel.
Okay, but he don't
Garfinkel's
know shit
probably
about
saying,
football.
"Hey,
I
I'm
thought
done
y'all
with the
said.
football shit."
Oh, okay.
And Stephen Ross says, "Okay, Tom, you do the rest of this, and I'll bring in my son-in-law to do football. And by the way, we're gonna hype him up."
But
And the Dolphins
the
PR team
article
goes out and has
didn't
people make
say
these
Garfinkel.
articles.
It said Silman pushed for it. If it
Yeah,
was
because it's an
Garfinkel,
article.
don't you
It's
think
an
they would have
article
written
that's
that was
hyping him up.
Garfinkel?
They're gonna say that because it was a decision
Oh,
that the team made, but they
okay.
can now credit this new
Man,
guy.
y'all
and
got
hype him up.
conspiracy theory up the ass.
So
Like we
so
can't win for
everything.
nothing.
It's a flash
When
in the
Joe,
pan.
now he think
Chris Johnson gets a pick in
Joe, he thinks
practice, Cat in the Hat says, "Oh,
He said
the coach told
Stephen
him
Ross
where
called
he
up
was
the
gonna
PR
be."
team and said,
Everything's a
"Hey,
conspiracy
my
theory with
son-in-law
y'all.
is
I
working here
can't take
now.
this shit
Hype him up."
serious.
why
Right.
no. The
Cat in the Hat
problem
say
is
Chris Johnson pick was fake.
you're
Now
the
you're saying it was
3K,
Why didn't we hire him
3K,
months ago?
fuck.
it's just
Why
3K,
wasn't he here months ago?
3K, 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 3K. This is easy, bro. This is no conspiracy theories. The conspiracy theorists are the article writers because we're going
Oh
based on
my
facts.
god.
Answer this to yourself. When you look in the mirror, right? Answer this to yourself. Who was the president and CEO at the time of those hires? Who was it? Wasn't it not
Bro,
Tom
bro,
Garfinkel?
the article is
Wasn't
telling
it
me
not Tom
Stillman pushed for
Garfinkel?
them.
So
I
That
don't know
Tom
who
article's
was the
bullshit.
owner.
Garfinkel was the
I'm not in
president
the
It's
and
fake
front office.
news.
CEO.
Okay, he was the CEO. So what if those weren't his decisions and it was Silman's decisions?
This is what I
That's what
believe,
the article
and this is
says.
why.
Why didn't he
This
hire
is
him
look. They're
earlier
trying
then?
to. Look, this is what I believe.
Can you
3K.
word it
Why didn't he
3K.
differently?
hire
I'm
Can
gonna
you
be
word it
honest. I'm gonna be
differently?
honest.
See?
This is what I believe. Okay,
Now I
this
see
is
what
what I
he's
believe.
talking
I'm gonna
about.
be honest. Tom Garfinkel made these tragic moves. Hired Sullivan. Hired Halfley. They brought this Packer way over here. It brought Malik, the so-called hyped up free agent, and Tom Garfinkel fell for it. And now, after
But Tom
OTAs,
Garfinkel brought in
after
Tua though.
training camp,
So you trust
Stephen
him.
Ross,
Okay, I got you.
Daniel
That makes sense.
Silman, Troy
Uh-huh.
Aikman, all of them got their eyes on this team. And they're looking at it like, yo, Malik Willis is not light years and bounds ahead of Quinn Ewers. We have problems here.
Bruh.
And this
Oh my.
and that, and they bringing up problems. And
To make
now
me a
it's
foe,
looking
bro.
bad.
It make me
And
go
Not to
Tom
make me a
crazy,
foe,
Fred.
man.
And Tom Garfinkel said, holy crap, it's getting hot. You know what? I'm stepping down. And they needed someone to step in. And they brought in
Man,
the
you making a
son-in-law.
fucking
Dude, you wait to get fired at a job. You don't leave a
insane
job
shit.
if you know you're in trouble.
Well, and I have a
Bro,
question,
he's been
guys.
fucking up for the
I've
past
heard this
13
term.
years.
Hold up, one
The
at a
fuck
Hey,
time.
you
One at a
mean?
time, please.
He'll wait.
3K,
He been
3K.
fucking up since the first year he got here. The fuck?
P one of them motherfuckers get fired on purpose so he can get the unemployment,
Yeah,
bro.
no, guys. I have a question for all of you. I heard this.
Like, what the fuck?
I've heard this term in sports multiple times that the franchise and the coach mutually part ways. Is that just a nice way they saying that they fired his ass without
Yes.
saying it?
Absolutely.
Yes. Part ways mean your ass is fired. Get the fuck out of here. That's what that means.
Because nobody,
Hey,
Anthony, think about it. Nobody, how many head coaching jobs are there to begin with? Not many, right? So when
Yeah.
you get a head
There's
coaching
32
job,
jobs.
right? So when you get one of those 32 jobs, it's a dream job. I sincerely doubt that somebody who's outperforming and getting a dream job, becoming a multimillionaire and generational money is going to finally go after 3 years and say, you know what? I'm not doing my job. I'm going to walk away from this.
Right.
No, I'm talking about they say this for the veteran coaches like a Harbaugh or like the Harbaugh brothers or
That's
like a
just a
Pete
nice
Carroll.
way of saying his time is past. We got to get something new in here. That's my
Hold up.
opinion.
I just want to. Everybody's saying that he like, and this is the last thing I'm gonna say about Hardball because it keeps on being brought up. But everybody said he doesn't want to come here. But what about Andy Reid and the Kansas City Chiefs? The Kansas City Chiefs hasn't won a Super Bowl in over 20 years. He was an experienced coach. He went there and led them to how many Super Bowls?
The Kansas City Chiefs never won a Super Bowl.
What's your
You
point?
Until
said
Ed
20
Reid.
years.
Until Ed Reid,
Until
right?
Ed Reid, correct.
And where was Ed Reid before Kansas City?
But the difference is Kansas City the years prior with Alex Smith were playoff contenders. We haven't won a playoff game. That's the
Yeah,
difference.
they were playing
So they had like raw potential they just needed Andy
the right
Reid's
coach.
mind to push him over the edge into Patrick Mahomes, but we're very far away from that. We're at the beginning stages. Like I said, Dallas Cowboys 1989, 1-15, but you had Troy Aikman, you had Emmitt Smith, you had great old
Or the
line.
Detroit
If you
Lions
had
of
the
the
players,
2000s.
but you didn't have the final pieces, and that's going to take
3K. We're not as we're not as far. I feel those '89 Cowboys were a little bit ahead of us. The
they went
2000 Lions that were always going like
1-15 is pretty bad.
1-15, 0-17, like winless. We're that bad. We're the Lions.
I'm gonna let you know
Bro,
right now
I
because you
disagree.
said no. Wait, time out because he doesn't
We're
know
gonna have
football.
4
Andy
wins.
Reid is the one that drafted.
Oh, I don't know football.
Smith. He's the one that drafted the quarterback Smith before Mahomes.
Okay,
I
so let's go before that.
Andy Reid, Alex Smith was drafted
hold
in
on a
San
second.
Francisco.
Alex
Right.
Smith went number one overall to San Francisco. That was the Alex Smith, Aaron Rodgers
You
draft.
don't know
What are you
football.
talking
The fuck
about?
you talking about?
He
keeps
just
telling
said
people
what
he don't
quarterback
know
was before
football.
Mahomes? What quarterback did he say played before Mahomes?
Alex Smith.
Alex Smith, because
Can
he
you
was
listen?
traded.
He came
You got
there as a
2
free
years to warm
agent.
out, bro. Yes.
Yeah,
because
bro.
Andy
What are
Reid
you?
got him. Because Andy Reid got him.
No. Andy Reid signed him, but he didn't draft him.
Right. I'm saying Andy Reid brought him to
No.
the team.
Wait. The coach. Who was the coach? Who was the coach before? No, I thought there was a coach before Andy Reid that brought Alex Smith there.
No.
Fan base is trash.
Yeah, somebody do
that's
that research because I don't remember. But I know that Andy Reid had nothing to do with drafting Alex Smith. As a matter of fact, the top 2 draft picks considered the number 1 and number 2 overall was supposed to be Alex Smith or Aaron Rodgers, and Aaron Rodgers fell much like Dan Marino did in '83 to the Green Bay Packers. So Andy Reid, if I'm not mistaken, somebody do your research, but
true.
if I'm not mistaken, Andy Reid was still in Philly.
True Fin fan. Ultimately, it doesn't matter because even if we go before those years, they had Tony Gonzalez. They had a great offense in the 2000s. They had teams that were very well put together. If they had a better defense, they could have made a championship push. We have nothing like that. We've had 2 years of getting our ass whooped in the wild card. One of them, we shouldn't have even fucking been there. We were running off a gimmick, wildcat. So really, Kansas City Chiefs is a completely different, bro. You can't compare this apples
I'm just
to oranges.
saying we would be in a better position. I'm saying we'd be in a better position if we had John Harbaugh than these other coaches we just got.
Brother, I've heard you say that with all due respect. With all due respect, I've heard you say that 30 times. And what I'm trying to let you know is there's not a damn thing we could do about that now. So why kill yourself over it?
Because that's an advice that's almost like a sense of let's not buy into this regime because it's facade, bro. This whole
That's what I'm saying.
This whole Sullivan.
This is not a dude.
Malik Willis crap.
We're suffering from fucking PTSD from growing.
You might be right. No, you might be right, Pete. What? No, hold on. Pete might be right. The problem here is that Pete might be right. The other fella might be right. You might be right. But what I'm saying is that I'm choosing to go into this with I'm not saying hope, but I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt until proven
Guys,
otherwise.
we're suffering from fucking PTSD with the idiocy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go into it just like I've done with the other regimes, even though some I haven't believed in or not. But I'm hopeful. I'm like, you know what? Let's see. What else do I got to do here? The other option is I'm not gonna watch the Dolphins no more. And guess what? That's not an option in my life. It's just not.
You have the Hurricanes, but
to the Raiders week 1.
Yeah, I got the Hurricanes too. That's true.
If we lose to the Raiders week 1, is that what? Well, what can we say? That's probably the worst team on our schedule. and we faced them
Nah,
week
we
1.
play the Jets. We play the Jets twice, guys. Let's not get.
The Raiders
Okay.
selected
All
number
right, guys,
1 overall,
I'm gonna
bro.
get off here. I'm gonna get off here for the day. Nice talking.
All right, man.
All right, Nate, welcome up,
Nate,
bro.
later, Nate. I'm gonna say this. If we're using the Raiders as a measuring stick, the 4-win, number 1 overall pick team, we're as bad as we think we
But
are.
they got better. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree.
Here's
But
your headphones, baby.
ultimately, we're both
Sorry.
gonna prove where we're at in that game, that first game, because we're both
Yes,
on
ma'am.
similar levels.
Yeah,
True.
it's either going to be
I
a
have a
really good
question for
game
you.
or a really shitty game for both.
Yeah,
True. I have
that's a good way to
a
put it.
3K
I
and True. I have a question for both of you.
I said I hope you jumped off
Yeah,
the
what's
Lake
up?
Bridge yesterday. I
Someone
didn't say
got
we
a
were
back.
arguing. No, I just said that I'm gonna.
got to mute him. Go ahead.
True and 3K. I have a question for both of you.
What's up?
This fan base is hyping just Jeremiah Smith like he's like a Calvin Johnson. Like I like the kid. I watched him since high school. He was a great receiver in high school and college. Doesn't necessarily mean he's gonna be an elite receiver in the NFL. Like when was the last time a receiver was drafted number 1?
I think Keyshawn Johnson.
And how did that work out for the Bucks?
Not very well.
Well,
I mean,
no.
okay.
Yeah.
It wasn't
Yeah,
bad.
it wasn't bad, but the main thing was that Keyshawn
He's a
was.
cancer.
Well, yeah. Go ahead and answer that, 3K, because I don't.
It depends on if our quarterback is bad or not, or good. If Malik Willis is or Quinn Ewers, if one of those guys is the answer, then absolutely we can go. Because then we're not even go. I don't think we're gonna have the number 1 pick regardless. I'm gonna just put that out.
Yeah,
I think we're
You
gonna
don't think
get
we
at least
get?
5,
You're not.
6.
You don't think we're gonna be as bad as the Cardinals?
Did you guys see the Stephon Diggs news?
Well, the Cardinals might be better.
You guys
I'm trying
seen
to
the?
think what teams were better than.
Do you guys see the Stephon Diggs news?
What?
He signed to the Commanders.
To the Commanders, the Washington Commanders.
Oh man.
Hey Pete, we got
what
the
up?
answer to who drafted Alex Smith. It was Mike Nolan.
Yeah. Mike Nolan from the 49ers. He was number 1 overall. They already
Mike
said
Nolan. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and we were wondering. Alex Smith and Andy Reid got there at the same time. Andy Reid was signed by the Chiefs as their head coach January of that year, and May of that offseason, they signed Alex Smith to a contract. So they were there at the same time.
And Anthony, if you read that, if you look into what you're reading, right? What it sounds like to me, it's a head coach with a plan, brought in a quarterback that could hold the fort for a while, see if he's still good or worth of a number 1 overall pick, and if not, then they would draft somebody else, thus giving them Patrick Mahomes. But he went into that situation knowing I've got to turn this shit around. It's the Chiefs, and I got to turn it around. And it sounds very similar to this. The only difference is that guy's proven, ours isn't.
Right. I was gonna
Yeah,
say.
no, and I think I've said this multiple times. I think our fan base is suffering from PTSD, where we're putting all the mistakes that our previous front offices are on a guy like Sullivan, who hasn't had the chance to build what he wants to build.
Exactly.
And I can't blame any fan either.
And I'm just saying, we're not gonna. I don't think we're gonna copy everything the Packers do, because we hired people from other franchises in our front office, not just Packers guys. There's guys from I think we have our assistant general manager is still the guy from the Chiefs, and our head of scouting is like the assistant head of scouting from the Seahawks. So not everybody is coming from the same line of thinking.
Right. Yeah, but the national media would like to make you think so. That's why they call it Green Bay South, which is ridiculous to me. It just happens we got those two guys.
Like, I hate the media doing that bullshit.
That's stupid. That's just. But again, remember, the media's got to make a living, and one of the easiest way to make a living is off of emotion. What do you love? Let me tap into that. It's very simple, and it'll drive it'll drive most human beings nuts, because then it'll force most human beings to do what? Go into protection mode.
What's up, KP?
Anchor.
Hey,
What's
KP.
going on, guys? What's going on, guys? Yeah, it's just marketing, guys. But listen,
Chad GPKP. That's so funny.
I agree. I agree 100% with what young 3K just said. This is dependent on the quarterback. But even if Malik Willis performs at the highest of levels or at a high level, he is going to be
He's a bridge
restricted.
quarterback.
He's
KP,
gonna, no, it's not. No, he's not.
What are your thoughts?
He's going to be. He's going. Let me finish my one first thought.
Go ahead.
He's going to be restricted by the talent at wide receiver. We have talent, but it's raw. We don't have like established go-to guys. If your go-to guy is Malik Washington, your team's not going to win many games.
Yeah, but you know what
Did
else
you
is
see that
restricting
bomb?
him, Chad GKP?
Yeah, I did.
That I don't like.
That was a nice
You know
pass.
what else is getting me upset? Is that they're not gonna tailor the offense to favor him.
Well, I've
Bobby
been listening.
Slowick ain't got that. Bobby
I've heard
Slowick
you
doesn't
say
have
that.
that in his in his
This goes
playbook.
back. This goes back to the argument we've been having, Pete. You can only accept Malik Willis as a running back, a glorified running back. I've disagreed with you vehemently. I'm 180 degrees opposed to that. He is a passer. He is a passer, and he's a threat as a passer.
Right.
And listen, when he needs to run, he will run. But they're not going to design an offense exclusively based on his legs. This is about the talent and skills he brings as a passer.
KP, and I said that, and I do agree with it. I said this. His mobility is more similar to an Aaron Rodgers, where Aaron used his legs to extend the pocket side to side. He's not going to give you. He's not Lamar Jackson, where Lamar gives you like 50 yards in like to get a first down. He's not Lamar.
Aaron
He's more
Rodgers can't
Aaron
run
Rodgers
22
and Alex
miles
Smith.
per hour in pads like Malik Willis.
Malik is fast. Well, Aaron Rodgers ran a 4.7, which is actually
Aaron Rodgers is a
No, I'm
good
talking about the style of. No, I'm talking about the style of quarterback in terms of mobility. He's not going to give you 50 yards like
Malik is
I don't think so.
4.5.
I think Malik is far closer to Lamar than he is Aaron Rodgers.
No, but he's not because well, yeah, that's true. He's
the way when he was drafted, they focused on his passing ability. They didn't focus on his running ability. When he was drafted by the Titans, what people were talking about is his live arm and his accuracy. Oh, like his live arm, not like they talked about his mobility, but it wasn't the way that people thought. Like they were talking about it as a scrambler to expand the pocket and stuff like that, not to give you like 100 rushing yards every game like Lamar does.
Right.
True.
But do you agree that Malik Willis can get 100 yards, unlike Aaron Rodgers could?
But it's not his preference. It's not his That's what I'm saying. He can give it to you, but it's not his preference. Do you agree, TK?
Well, a lot of people are speaking with a lot of confidence about what he is and isn't.
I've seen him.
All of you are going to be surprised at what you have this season, but we're going to be limited by the talent around him. The pass catching talent, I don't think is conducive to supporting a good quarterback. Honestly,
and KP, the reason why I can speak with confidence, I've actually followed
5 to 10 carries a game.
And the reason why I can speak with such confidence about Malik, I followed the kid since high school. I know what type of quarterback he actually is through his development. So I know he was mostly a pocket pass. He was ranked as the #1 pocket passer out of high school. He wasn't known for his mobility.
Right.
He was known for his arm and stuff like that.
Miami Vice.
Fuck is Miami Vice?
Miami Vice, do you agree with that?
Wait a second, Pete. Is this the Malik Willis guy?
Yeah.
This is the Malik Willis guy. Malik Willis guy. He said he followed him since high
hell
school.
no.
No,
Chad
I said
GKP.
no.
Hey, Miami
I said
Vice,
that.
tell Chad GKP what you feel about Malik Willis now in Miami.
Anthony, go ahead. He's doing a better job than I am.
Is this Tubbs or is this the Don Johnson character from Miami Vice? I need to know who I'm dealing with.
Well, what I said that, Pete, Miami Vice didn't say that. I said I followed Malik since high school. He was known more as a pocket passer coming out of high school into college. And when you actually when you heard the analysis for him coming out of college, that's what they focus on. His mobility was secondary. He was more known as a pocket passer. They focus more on his pocket
I
passing
remember
ability
this
than.
guy now. I remember what he said. This is the Malik Willis guy that wanted us to have a black head coach, wasn't it?
Correct.
Me?
So
No, not
Miami Vice.
Not you,
That's
Anthony.
what Miami Vice said?
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, there was a whole thing, KP, about how he
Oh yeah, I came with the stats this time.
Oh my God.
Only 7 teams have had a different race at head coach and quarterback out of 60 in the NFL to win. So 7 out of 60. There it is.
well, you realize one of
Good
them is
luck
a
with
Super
that.
Bowl winner, right?
Yeah, Mike Tomlin with Ben Roethlisberger with
No,
the
no,
I
Steelers.
said there was 7. I gave you 7. I said there was 7.
Yeah, you can go earlier than that. Doug Williams and the Washington Redskins.
Bro, I said there was 7, bro. Do you want to list them off? Go ahead.
No, I'm not challenging anything you said. I was responding to Anthony.
Yeah, no, but in general, like when you
So
look
the whole
at
point is,
Miami Vice,
they
but
wanted to
Miami
bag on my
Vice,
take.
but Miami
They wanted to
Vice,
bag
this
on
is
my
why-
take, but look at the percentages. It's like 15% that actually win it.
But Miami
your
Vice,
point?
this
Hold
is why.
on,
Hold
what is your
on,
point, though?
KP. You guys could get back at it, but it's funny to me, guys. Like, and Anthony, no disrespect or anything. You guys are my guys. You come up on the panel, but it's you guys that open up your mouth that I got to challenge, right? Because Anthony is up here talking about Malik Willis since high school, right? Listen to what he said. This is what he said. Malik Willis in high school, he's been following him, and that he's been a pocket passer all the way through. Okay. Miami Vice, I tried to pitch you in because you're another guy that said Malik Willis, you've been following him a long time, and that's your favorite football player. So now that you guys aligned with what you were saying, are you guys aware that was not true with everything Anthony was saying about Malik Willis being a pocket passer since high school?
No,
He wasn't the number 1 pocket passer coming out of high school. No. That's the only thing that he said.
but
this is what I'm saying.
I
Like,
used the number
he
1.
went to a high
I
school
said number 1
that
but
ran
he
a
was,
wing T, and he had to throw the ball only like 8-9 times.
But the way
He was running all over the place,
no,
bro.
Pete, the way they, I don't focus on the offense he ran in high school. I'm focusing on what the guys.
That's all you gotta do. Why you think I have a
No,
problem
Pete,
with Malik Willis in Miami right now?
I'm focusing on what the guys who were scouting him saying. They said he was a pocket passer.
Put in a bad scheme, in my opinion.
Yeah, the wing T screwed him up, but I'm going off what Tom Nugenbill said. He was ranked as one of the few. He was ranked in the pocket passer, not dual threat.
Well, listen,
He had the best passer rating in the NFL last season, bro.
Right. And
His
what
small
Anthony
sample
is saying is this. What Anthony is saying is this, is don't restrict Malik Willis's potential at the position based on his athleticism. That's essentially what he's trying to say.
That's what hurt Michael Vick, to be honest. I think Michael Vick is a better passer than people give him credit for. Because if you watch him the guy was slinging the ball at
people. Okay, all right. Let me piss y'all off real quick. This is a kind of a racist conversation because we're only comparing Willis to black quarterbacks, black athletic quarterbacks. We don't have to do that, folks. There have been other quarterbacks, white quarterbacks, who could also run as well, right? We need to get out of these color lenses.
Yeah, that's a great one.
Exactly. So I mean, guys, again, I will bring up Steve Young. Steve Young was not the complete package.
Steve Young, John Elway.
Exactly.
Frank Tarkenton,
But Steve
Archie
Young,
Manning.
those
You gotta
guys can throw the
compare
ball,
him more
though.
to Geno.
We don't have
Geno
to do
Smith is
this.
not a
We don't have to.
fast
So
No, I'm not comparing to Michael Vick.
Not you, Anthony. I'm not. So I'm curious as why Miami Vice is pointing out to this 7 number. Are you saying that we should not have him as a quarterback because it doesn't work out, or what are you saying?
No.
I was saying go get a black coach because only 7 out of the last 60 Super Bowls.
So you believe in a segregated team? Okay,
Yeah.
No, I don't
agree
believe in that.
with-
The
I'll
numbers
agree.
are saying that though.
But why?
Okay,
Why?
well,
Why? That see that I
agree
got.
if we can get the state
Yo,
of
can we talk
You're
about
Florida
an
as a
Dolphins?
idiot.
back.
Drew,
That's
How
don't
about
even
that?
try to
people.
think
And by
about
the
what
way,
you're saying.
the number 7 that I had, that's 3 of them were Patrick Mahomes. So it's really like fucking 4 out of 6.
So you said we should have mulatto quarterbacks then, right? But you're not
Oh,
racist.
wait till you hear his take on.
And also Patrick Mahomes is half white. So really,
Yeah,
if you
exactly.
want to
You want
count
you
everything
Why
for
does
him.
it
mixed
matter?
race quarterbacks. None of this
what does
matters. Is
that?
my point.
What does that? Right? What does that
What
matter?
does that have to do with football?
The
Tell
only
me
race
why that
I'm
is
really
though.
tired of
Why is it
race.
not 30-30? Why is it
now
mostly
you're getting
85% of the
Why
winners
don't
are
you
damn
tell
near
us
the
what
same
you really
race?
feel it's like?
now
He's
Why
the
don't you
voice
tell
of
us
the
why you
most
really
Four
feel
supported.
it's
white.
like?
Are you
now
Why?
you're
slow?
getting
And
to the mix.
also,
You know the
also
Team
so for
that
difference.
all
makes
the
Get
no
this
people that
sense.
want
racism the fuck
to,
out of
can I
here.
talk or
Go
what?
ahead.
Before I get
Well, I like to
bombarded with
respond.
a
I
million
We're not
Let's
questions?
really,
let
we're not
KP
really with the
respond.
race
Let's let
baiting
KP
today, bro.
respond.
Listen,
That shit is
I like to
annoying, bro.
respond. I'm going to respond this way. The reason is because racism has affected professional football like it
Exactly.
affected every institution in American history for a long, long time. That's why the stats show the way they are. That 7 doesn't operate in a vacuum.
Wait, are
And
we
so,
kicking everybody out? What are we doing?
yeah, I don't know.
Is it just
I'm
me
just
and you
saying.
talking?
I guess, but I'm not mad at you, nothing like that, Miami. I'm just saying, by pointing that out, minus the context of the restrictions in the NFL, it really, that number scared.
This is what I said. This is what I began. I said, man, it'd be nice if Malik Willis could get a black head coach because. And then I went and did the
Why
numbers
though?
because they were like,
Why?
why though?
Wait
They were
till
like,
he
why
tells
though?
you
And then
why.
I brought up the
Won't believe
numbers
it.
that only 7 out of the last 60
No,
have
Hey,
picked
can I ask you
different
a question?
Why
races.
Hey,
again?
let me have it. Let me have it.
So
Hey,
No, I
hey,
got
let me
it. I
have it.
got it.
Hey, let me
Go
have
ahead.
it. Hey, Sean,
Oh,
let me
go
have
ahead.
it. Hey, let me
Go
have
ahead.
it.
You got it. You got
Let
it.
me have
You
it.
got it.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
This is classic
So
racism.
okay,
since
but
you
let one person have it.
all
Don't
right,
like it's
all
not
right.
like
Let me
9
all right. Let
people.
me ask you a simple question. Since you want to go that route, right? Which is obvious to me what you're doing. Why do you
Yeah,
feel that it needs? Hold on. Why can't it be a head coach and a quarterback, regardless of the color of their skin? Why does it have to be? What do you feel is the difference between these two? Since you want to go to the skin, you obviously feel that one is different than the other.
Let him tell you.
What the hell are you even saying? What the fuck
Answer
what
the
was that?
question, bro. Answer
He
the question,
no.
bro.
What
He
was
know
the
what I'm saying.
question? I
knows.
didn't
Everybody
even
knows. Everybody
understand
but
the
No,
you
I
knows what
answered
I'm
the
question.
saying.
He
question.
said
Nah,
it's
man, that's
because of
bullshit.
Everybody but
swag.
you knows
No,
what I'm
he said
saying.
it's because
Yeah,
of
right.
swag.
Come on,
He
bro.
said
You're
he
not
What
literally
retarded.
was
You
the
heard
said.
question?
everything that
Say it
man
again
just
then.
said.
Okay, he asked you why do you want that to happen? What's creating that bond and trust there? And you said
There
swag.
was
You
okay,
said
I'll
a
say you
black
this.
head coach is gonna have more
53
swag. That's
out
what you
of
said on the other
60
screen.
are the same race. How about that? Is that better? Does that
Yeah,
make
he's
it
not
sound
You
better
answering
to
guys
the
No,
you?
race
damn
it's
question,
not
bro.
better.
No, he
It's
does.
not
Answer
It
the
better
doesn't.
because
question.
it's not better because you're labeling a man. And basically what I'm getting from you is you're
Right.
labeling a man and his abilities upon the color of his skin. And I just can't accept
Absolutely.
that because
That's
if I
not what I'm
accept that,
saying at
then I
all,
gotta go
dude.
back 60
That's
years
not
like you
what I
like
said
that.
at all. What the fuck are you talking about? I brought
True
up the
Vincent.
stats. I brought up the
No, you
stats.
brought up the whole
53 out
black
of
quarterback,
60
black head coach
are
shit.
different
You
are
brought
the
that up.
same race.
Hold
And
on,
then you
fellas.
come up
Hold
with all
on,
this other
fellas.
shit saying I'm
Hold
this and
on,
that. And
fellas.
that's all I
Hold
said
on,
was the
fellas.
damn stat.
Hold on, Miami
Man, he
Vice.
in here
Miami
to
Vice, just to
control
make it
us. He
clear
like for
so
real.
people understand what you're trying to say, you also said that you were being pro-black, right? That's what you said?
If I was rooting for Malik Willis, yeah, that's pro black,
Well, can
right?
I make a statement here, Pete?
Oh my
At
god.
Man,
no
you are
point at no point has that been
This
the
is
agenda.
obvious to me, bro.
3K, you hear this?
Can I,
3K?
can I, can I, at no point has that been the agenda to make America
And
more equal.
you know
We
why I
don't.
want pro Hey, you know why I want pro black? Because not a lot of black quarterbacks have won. And I want equality. That's all. And there
No,
hasn't been equality in the NFL. So all this hate that you send towards me is like, damn, bro.
But this is
You talking to the
day
wrong
6 of
people, bro.
Dolphins training
I feel
camp,
like
bro.
you should
We're
go
very far from a Super
email
Bowl,
Roger
and you
Goodell.
talking about skin color won't get us any closer to a Super Bowl
Me
or a
talking
black
about
coach with
anything ain't
Malik
gonna get us
Willis
fucking to
or
a Super Bowl, bro.
anything, bro. Why even
Anything I
bring
talk
this
about
type of
doesn't help the Miami Dolphins, bro. What the
KP,
fuck
this
am
is
I
why I
talking
tell you I don't indulge it. This is why I tell you I don't indulge it. Because it's day 6, bro. I want to evaluate
No,
the
dude, get out
53.
of.
And
Can you
here
get
we
this guy out
are.
of the
We're
conversation?
talking
Talk
about
about
This
more
guy doesn't
black.
that's
fucking.
right,
Who's
He's
the
Sharif.
not
black
doing
coach?
That's
shit
right,
for
And
the
who?
Sharif.
conversation,
What the
bro.
fuck
That's
are we
Get the
right.
fuck
doing,
out of
bro?
here, then,
Yeah,
bro.
I
What
know.
the
Then what
Just
fuck
the
are
fuck
we
fucking
are we
doing
leave,
doing?
here,
then,
bro?
bro.
Yeah, to Sharif's point, what
If
the
you don't
fuck
want to
are we
talk about
doing?
it, then fucking
Yeah.
leave.
Nah,
Listen,
Shut
man.
your
I mean,
pussy
Pete
ass
letting
up,
you
bitch.
stay. I don't
This
understand
our
why you
shit.
keep
What the
talking
fuck
to
are
Pete
we
about
doing
this
here,
shit.
bro?
You
in the
can
Pete
NFL,
letting
Is
you
this
stay.
what your
I can't
channel
you
has
help it.
racist
become, Pete?
pussy.
He
this
coming
is not.
every day to raise fucking bait.
Fuck.
What is
This
the
is
point of
not
having
it.
this
Like,
conversation?
we've lost so much of the evaluation of day 6 that we've come to
Alright.
this. Like, we
Listen,
could
this
talk about so much.
Damn,
Can
Is
bro. You really
Austin
gonna get
Jackson
these
hurt?
out of the floor,
Right?
bro?
Who's
I'm
gonna
like
Nobody
Pete.
here,
what are
What
we
do
gonna
you
do
think?
about
nobody
him?
here has
Right?
mentioned anything
I mean,
about
what the
cutting
hell are we
anybody's
doing, bro?
skin. But
We're
that
freely
person.
like Pete, like you just said with the other, like how we got derailed the other day. Like we're freely employing other people right now. Like people's getting paid to talk. Like why are we employing
It's too
people
much
to get paid?
politics
Because
brought
we getting
into
paid off the
Dolphins
channel
by
probably for
us.
race baiting. So why are we helping them freely? I don't
Bro,
get
he
that.
said
Hey,
Tony
hey,
Dungy
you can
is
call
not
it
a
race
black
bait all you
man.
want. 53 out of 60, bro. That's the stats,
He
bro.
said Tony
If that was a
Dungy
I'm
is
free throw
not a
talking to
shooter,
black
Pete.
I'd
man.
I'm
trust him,
talking to
bro.
Pete, bro. I'm talking
He
to
said
Pete.
Tony Dungy's not a black man. Hey, how fucking
Who?
ridiculous
Hey,
is
but I
this,
counted him.
bro?
But I
You
counted him
keep
in my
swearing
You're a
shit.
the
I
racist.
days
counted
and
him in my
shit.
stats, so obviously I know he's a black man. So
No,
what the
can you
fuck are you talking
explain why?
about?
Can you
Miami
explain to
Vice, you
us
getting
why?
super, you
Because
getting
you're
super
being
channel, right?
fucking
how do you
racist.
know
I
he's a
just
black?
want to expose your
That's all I
true
want you to answer
colors.
that
KP,
question.
Nah,
KP,
bro.
Thank you.
I brought
I
up the
wouldn't even.
stat, and now you want to
No,
bring up other
KP, I
shit,
wouldn't
bro.
go down that. KP, this is why I don't
So,
indulge, man. Because
Hazel.
well,
listen,
I don't
man,
understand the
and
point
this
of
is
it.
why.
Hey, you could be mad all you want. Be mad at the numbers.
blackness. How do you measure it, Miami
Yeah,
Vice?
man,
Be mad at the numbers,
yeah,
bro.
man, this is
How does he
Your
This
measure
is
it?
numbers
stupid.
don't
I
prove
like
have to agree
anything.
with you, Sheree. This is like really like this. If men
this
do this
isn't
instead of
bringing
going to get a
anybody
girl,
closer to a Super
man,
Bowl. This
I
isn't
just want
bringing
you
Yeah,
guys.
because
anyone
us
closer
sitting
to
up
the
here
first
talking
playoff
really
win.
fucking brings us to
This
a
I think
isn't
Super
it's
bringing
Bowl,
fun to
bro.
talk
anyone to
about
the
this shit, but
AFC
I just
East.
don't
This
understand.
isn't
You could
bringing
go
no
get
one to the
paid off with
AFC
a
East
girl.
championship.
You could
This
go
type
get
of
some
talk
money.
isn't bringing anyone too closer to a first down. This isn't bringing anyone closer.
I agree. Totally agree.
Okay, then you sit up here and we'll listen to you, preacher.
No, you
Get it,
just
preacher
come right
man.
out and say what you want to come right out and say what you want to say because clearly you don't
You
want
want
to
to?
evaluate
I
day
just told you
6.
the
You want to
NFL is
talk about
racist
something
and
else.
there's no
Okay,
equality in the NFL.
so can
So
we
that's what I
evaluate
want to
day
talk
6
about.
now of our team? Can we evaluate day 6 of our team and take the
Okay, go ahead,
conversation
bro. The
away
floor
from
is yours.
political
Go
stuff?
ahead. Go ahead, bro. The floor is yours.
No, man, because see,
Nah, bro, you want to hear some other shit. You want to hear what you want to talk about. Go ahead, talk about
this
it,
is
then.
what the channel is for. It's like when I come into a pot. This is a soup
Bro,
pot. This
Pete
isn't
is the
frying
one talking to
pan.
me,
So I'm not gonna
telling
bring
me
frying.
to say
I'm
this
not
shit,
gonna bring
bro.
frying food into a soup pot. We talk dolphin here. We don't talk intellectual. We don't talk. That's Barry
Yeah,
Cunningham's channel.
you're 100% right, Sharif. We don't like when we talk
Okay,
about the
well,
teams
that
and the
involves the
players.
whole NFL, bro.
But no, but my brother,
That's
listen.
real fucking
But
talk.
Miami
And
Vice,
if
bro,
you don't
No,
why
want
you
to talk
don't
no,
like
about it, that's fine,
no,
Vice?
then.
no,
I'm gonna
no,
let you
no,
talk
no,
though,
no,
Miami Vice.
That's real
Let me
talk,
let
though.
me.
But
53 out of
I think
60.
like
Just remember that
I,
number.
You're
but
the
no,
one that's looking into that, though. None of us here. I don't listen.
but who?
I'm not black. I'm Cuban, bro.
I don't
And
even know if Austin Jackson
I'm
is
not
hurt. I
looking.
want to ask if
Hold on,
he's hurt.
Sharif, don't cut me off. Hold
Bro,
on.
I'm not going to lie,
I'm
bro.
not
I don't
looking
think any
at
of you
my
guys know
quarterback of
about
the
football.
team if
You
he's
haven't won a
black,
playoff
white.
game in
I don't give a
26
shit if he's
years.
orange, bro.
It's
Like,
just
what
our
does that
team though.
matter,
So what
bro?
are you
What
talking
the
about,
fuck do
Miami
you know
Vice?
about Super Bowls? You haven't won one in your lifetime, bro. Like, you
Bro,
don't
what
So
if you
fucking
won
know
in
what
your
it takes
life,
to
hey,
build
period,
a
we
bro?
here
Super Bowl
debate,
What
team.
if
man.
you
We
What
won in
ain't
your
fan are
doing this
life,
shit,
you?
man.
period?
What
Pete, why are you
fantasy?
allowing this on your platform,
What
man?
one.
Yeah,
Man.
for real, Pete.
Also,
Like
Yeah.
for what?
Oh, he's a Titans
I don't
fan,
understand
right?
it either. I
Have
just
you
don't
guys won
understand.
a Super Bowl?
no, I'm not a Titans fan.
What are you?
He's a tight ass fan. That's what he
Besides
is.
I'm
the
a
Redskins.
Rams fan. That's also a Malik Willis fan. So go ahead and start talking shit about the Rams because I know you can't because
Why
we
are you
actually know
here?
how to build a goddamn fucking
Why are
franchise
you
over here.
You're a
here?
fucking loser.
Because I'm a
Shut the
Malik
fuck
Willis
up,
fan,
pussy.
therefore I'm also a
Nobody gives
Man,
Dolphin
you're a
fan.
fuck
Rams
about this
fan. Like
sports shit like you
I'm
do.
I don't believe nothing that comes out
also
of
a
your mouth.
Dolphin fan now.
You're
So
not a
Oh no,
Dolphin
you're not,
fan, bro.
pussy. You're a
Get the
racist
fuck
piece
out
of
of
I'm a
here.
shit.
Malik Willis fan,
Man,
so
nobody
therefore
cares
I am a
about that
Dolphin
shit.
fan.
Beat your
What
ass.
the
Y'all
fuck
fall
do
for
you
that
not
if you want
understand
to.
about that? What do you not understand about that?
Man, well,
That's my
we
guy.
know who's not
Wherever he
invited to a
goes,
Hey
game
Pete,
anymore.
wherever
hey
he
Pete, when
goes,
we
that's
start
where I'm
talking
going.
Dolphins again, I'll chime in. I might hear, but until we don't, when we start talking about the Dolphins,
Yeah, let's talk about the
Yeah,
Dolphins and how
man.
they haven't won shit in 26 years and yada yada and who to blame and
go
blah
back.
blah
My
Hey,
blah.
first
listen. Hey,
question was
listen.
gonna be,
And
Back
wham
to your
wham
mom's
wham
Pete.
basement,
womp
bro.
womp
Go
womp.
back to your mom's basement, bro. Eat some cereal. Let them crackers sit in your fat
Pete,
belly
I
and shut
wanted
the
Hey,
to
fuck
whoever
up.
lives in your mom's basement, I'm sorry, I don't speak for that guy. I know that guy's a douchebag,
This
but
was the guy
I don't speak for
yesterday
him, bro.
that said
You
that
should,
Malik
if
Willis.
you knew me, you
All
know you know how
right.
wrong you're talking. But I'm not gonna indulge with you, bro.
This
I'm
is the
not.
guy
You're
Okay,
just a
then
yesterday.
moron,
don't.
bro.
Just shut the
This,
fuck up
You're
then.
the
you're a
Rams,
moron.
the
What's
You're
Rams
Pete?
fan
What's
that's
you
your
in here.
status?
yeah.
Yeah, hurry up and shut
Now I
the
know
fuck
you're
The
up
a
then.
moron.
Rams.
Man,
We
You're
need a
still
Sharif.
gonna
black
talk to me,
Did
quarterback,
you
bro?
let
black
After you
that
just said you're
name,
not gonna
Sharif,
talk to me,
just
bro.
pop off,
You're a
Sharif?
fucking
man.
hypocrite.
Shut your
No,
bitch
man,
ass
I,
up,
I,
The
bro.
I
Rams,
can't
the
because
Rams fan that's in here. That's what
listen.
that's the guy that brought up the whole race conversation.
And by the yeah, I'm the one who brought it up.
Okay, I just was wondering how we got there. And yesterday you were talking about that Malik runs the 40 as fast as Reek, right? And he broke the most tackles in his last year of college.
I didn't say he ran faster than Reek. No, not
No.
Reek.
They ran the 40 the same. I think you said,
No, I never said that. Nope.
or almost as fast or something. I swore you said he was.
No, I said he was fast though, but yeah, that
And then the tackle thing too, right? You said something about him breaking
that he
tackles.
broke the most tackles in the college footballs last year. Yeah,
So
which he
so why
did.
are we not? Let's talk about that, dog. What the fuck, man? Why haven't we? Oh man, dude.
No, bro. I mean,
Like,
that look, they called me out and said, "Look, this is the guy who said this and that, right?" And then I wanted to be like, "Okay, look, I did my research and I brought the numbers out." And then they still want to fucking,
Yeah,
say
but
all this
Miami
shit about
Vice,
me.
you
But
said,
it's like,
but
damn,
Miami
bro, I'm
Vice,
fucking
Miami
so
Vice.
right. I'm more
Hold
right than
on.
I thought I was. The first
Miami Vice,
original
you
conversation,
said,
bro.
but Miami Vice, you said they called you out. Who
Yeah,
called you out?
Pete, you, the other guy, it was
KP
3K. It was 3K.
literally
It was some other
explained it to
dude.
your slow
No, I
ass, and
didn't
you
call
still
you
can't
out.
understand what
It
KP
was
said.
Joe. It was Joe that
He's just
called
trying
you
to
out.
Okay,
argue.
Joe,
And I said,
3K.
it was Joe. It was Joe. And I said, yeah, that's the guy that said he wanted a black head coach.
And then I brought the numbers that only 7 coaches that have had different head coaches and different race of quarterback, they don't win, bro. It's not, the
well, okay,
percentages are
And
not in the
awesome,
KP
favor,
dude,
told your
bro.
great.
stupid ass
But
that the
that
majority of
doesn't mean it
coaches
can't
and
happen.
quarterbacks were white throughout the majority of the
And
NFL.
also,
You
by the
dumb
way,
bitch. You can't listen. You're
Pete,
fucking ignorant. If you
I
shut
just
up
told
and
them,
listen to
hey,
somebody, you
Pete,
Yes,
would learn
Mark.
something.
Yes.
I
I'm
mean,
not gonna
3K, I didn't
Pete,
hear
I'm
a
not
So
gonna
fucking
why do
speak
word you
black
unless
said
this
because I
dude
quarterbacks
was
is in
still
now
the
all
back
of a
talking, my
channel.
sudden
nigga. I didn't hear
I'm
a
not gonna
word you
speak
said because I
unless
was
this
still
dude is
talking,
in the
bro.
back, Pete.
I'm sorry,
Because
Sharif.
I don't even
Yeah,
understand
me
him.
neither. I'm with you,
So
Sharif. I'll wait.
I'm voting him off. As Dolphin fans on any channel, we can vote off a Bills fan, a Tampa Bear fan. We can vote people off. So, sir, you'll
Congratulations,
be in the
bro. The
back for
power's
10
all to you,
minutes.
brother.
You'll be in the back for 10 minutes, sir. Thank you. Like I was saying.
Go ahead, Sharif.
Anyway, who wanted to pop off? How's Austin Jackson,
I
man?
was
Because
just
my head
wondering
is
because
hurting.
he brought up valid point. Like I thought he was talking. Like, weren't we like agreeing with him yesterday? And then today, I'm like, I was agreeing with this. Like, what the what? Like I talk about yin and yang. You know what I mean? Like,
Hey, how about we just talk? Listen,
Pete, I
I'm a
saw
nobody,
Austin
but how about we?
Jackson. Well,
Yeah, there you go.
is he hurt? Is he done?
No, he's day to day. He's day to day.
Okay. Because I saw it on the Pete's
I read something. They saw that.
stream
Yeah,
thing.
he could be done. Yeah.
No, he's day to
Yeah, I
day.
ain't gonna lie. As a black man, all y'all my friends, I'm done with the racist shit, bro. Like that shit is whack. I don't really
It is,
understand it.
man. I
Like, you know what I'm
can't.
saying? That shit is corny. It's
I feel
terrible
you, Gunner.
content, and I don't get why. And then the fact, if we know all, hold on, Pete, I love you to death, man. This your content. You do what you want. But if we knowing we got derailed on this platform today, why are we engaging with these people? I don't understand that. I just don't.
Can I speak now? Can I speak now? Listen, there's a time and a place to talk about race and American culture relative to sports, right? But that is not okay. By citing the fact or whatever stat you think you're citing, you're just proving that the NFL has a racist past. That's what that proves. It doesn't mean that you now need to pair a black quarterback with a black head coach exclusively.
100, man.
I mean,
100.
we all know.
He
We all
failed
know that's.
statistic class.
I mean,
There's no
3K. We all
correlation. These stats.
exactly 3K. With 3K saying,
He
how is there
failed.
any correlation?
Failed
Would there only be
statistics.
3 black quarterbacks in the league? And I mean, three
Exactly.
black head coaches at the league at the time. I'm like, what is you talking?
Exactly.
That's how you know he's here
And
to raise
notice,
bait. That's clear.
Gunna, notice how now black quarterbacks are winning
Yeah.
championships at a high
Exactly.
rate. Why is
I
that?
see
But
how
I
they.
think
I
it
see
was
how
a
the race bait is
trolling
being
thing
done.
because I'm like, yesterday
Yo,
he's
BK.
talking actually like
wait,
this, and then
but
they
wait,
released
but
the.
now I'm confused because that's what he was saying yesterday, and I don't never lead. I never bring up race conversation.
it's weird. Yeah, he's
That's
like a
people that
completely different
click the link.
person.
It has no correlation with
But what
football.
he was
First of
saying
all,
With
yesterday is
sports,
pretty much
period.
like
What
the
does that have to do with
NFL
sports?
needs more black head coaches. There's not more of them.
that's
Like,
So
not what
go
he
that's why
said.
to
it's
Roger Goodell
confusing.
office. Go to
That's not
Roger
what he
Goodell
said,
office and
bro.
talk to him. Don't fucking talk to
I'm
3KP.
gonna
What
give
the
the
fuck do
brother
we
the
do?
That's
benefit of
not
the
what he
doubt.
fucking
I'm gonna give the brother the benefit of the doubt, right? Because
What,
often
you
when people
serious, KP?
No, KP, he literally said Tony Dungy is not black. He
right,
said
right,
Tony Dungy's
exactly.
not black. And he said Malik Willis needs a black head coach so they
Right.
can
No, I
relate on swag.
And you gonna give him
Bro,
the
that's the
benefit of
most
the
fucking
doubt?
ignorant statements I've
Relate
ever
on
heard.
That's
sweat.
That's the
stupid.
most
That's low
ignorant shit
IQ,
I've ever
KP. And
heard,
you
bro.
know exactly.
You cannot
Yeah,
give that
Up
shit a
there.
pass, man.
no,
That is
no.
up there, man.
No, don't misunderstand me. I'm not giving it a pass. It is classic racism. It's racist thought. And it's the kind of
Yes.
racist thought that I'm always commenting on these platforms. Because it's not like I want to kill you racism. It's not obvious, abject,
But
stereotypical
how do you
violent
know that though,
racism.
KP?
Because he is arguing that there's an inherent reality in race. By
But
him
he
supporting
already.
a
Oh no, I don't
policy,
want to cut you off. Go ahead. Go ahead. Anyway.
by him supporting a
Go ahead.
policy that a black quarterback can only be successful with a black head coach, that is called separate but equalism. That is what Jim Crow was based upon. And that was unconstitutional in 1952.
Segregation. That's
Right?
basically
The only
segregation.
thing that statistic he was citing proves is that racism has affected the NFL, which is a fact. And the reason why he can
That's why.
point to a statistic that shows seven
Exactly.
interracial rates is the proof,
Exactly.
right?
Is the proof.
But I'm saying
Right.
but KP to his point. Oh, go ahead. You wasn't done.
But he disproved. He's been disproven since at least 1985 when Doug Williams
Absolutely.
with Joe Gibbs as his head coach.
Yes.
Right now, to the degree that that number remains low, is to the degree in which racism continues to affect the decision making in a 65 to 70% black league. Now, is that still an issue? Yes. Is racism of how it affects football and all American institutions still a relevant discussion? Yes, but not in the way he used it, which is why I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt that maybe he's just misinterpreting how to use it. It's very easy for people to fall into that kind of trap.
Yeah, but to me, I know. But to KP, to answer your question, like we said when we got railroaded the other day to the trap, it's a lingering question. Like if you know a 65% lead since you've been born, I don't know how old the man is, but if you know a 65% lead since you've been born in this lifetime to now, like, and you're got a complaining of something, we can't change that. So that's why it's race baiting, because what the fuck can we do? Logically, like, what can we do? Like, we can't.
No, I agree. It is race baiting.
Yeah. So why have the conversation?
And it is.
So my question is, did we play Washington today?
No.
No, next Friday we play it. Next Friday.
What up, Craig?
Next Friday.
What's up, buddy?
Aren't we playing somebody today?
No.
No.
We have the Hall of Fame game. We have the Hall of Fame game tomorrow. That's Arizona and Carolina.
So don't we have a scrimmage? Oh, next week Wednesday or next week Friday?
Friday.
Friday
is
will
the Commanders, the joint practice.
Yeah, that's the preseason
Next
game.
week.
Yeah.
So we don't have any scrimmages before preseason. We had 3 scrimmages before preseason last year.
Yes.
Yeah, but Halfley's different. Halfley's different.
He only wants one joint practice per team.
Yep. He said he wants one with the Commanders, one with the Giants, but none with the Falcons.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
So we could break down why McDaniel loves to get beat up on. Why does McDaniel like to get beat up on? Because he got beat up on
I
quite
like
a
the way
bit.
this guy's approaching shit. I don't know if he's gonna be any good X's and O's, but at least the approach and the things he's doing, I like it, bro.
I have to agree with you.
But let
He's
me
very
ask you
accountable.
guys something. Why did McDaniel want us to get beat up in scrimmages for 3 years in a
Because
row,
McDaniel was over
and it
his
didn't
head,
help
Sharif.
us?
McDaniel's not a head
Like,
coach.
it's
He's
like,
done over his head. That's what it
That's why.
is.
Yep,
all
I agree.
we did
I
is
agree.
we exposed our hand and we got
They're
beat up.
all executing a game that they thought through, and for that we can give them credit. Now, do we know the plan is going to work? We don't know.
Right.
So
That's my
as
point.
fans,
Right.
Man, but I know the scrimmages don't work, man. Because
No,
if
but
we
you know,
bounce here,
Sharif,
like,
Sharif, you asked a question earlier that I wanted to get into, and I think it was a great question. What are we gonna do about Austin Jackson injured again? Again.
for day to day, okay,
Yeah,
if it's day to day,
But
then
the point is, Sharif,
but
here's the
Get
thing,
rid of him.
Sharif, though. I mean, yeah, it's day to day, but how long will it be before in the season he gets
That's
hurt
right.
again and
That's
misses a
right.
number of games?
Like he is. Why
right.
not? Let
We
me ask
might
you
have to
something.
move
Are we
Proctor.
really? Did we really draft Proctor for left guard or left guard, thinking that he would replace Austin? If Austin is hurt already,
I think we're just gonna
why
draft a tackle
why
I
not
know.
just do it now? Why just
Yeah,
not put him there already?
because
I
you
don't
have the
trying to win
best
on your
guard
trade.
right now.
I
So
don't think he
you
Nah,
wants
fix
to put
guard. Okay,
Steeler
pressure
got
on him yet.
you
Steeler.
I
okay.
don't
Think
know.
of this. 2
Yeah, it
years
makes
ago,
sense.
our
It makes
guards
sense.
were
I hear you,
terrible.
Sharif. I hear
Our
you, Sharif.
Steelers
Our
beat
guards were
incumbents.
terrible 2 years ago. We got the guard.
Yeah.
You can get
Yeah, I know
another
you said
year
that.
and get the tackle.
KP, can you confirm to Steeler
Thank
beating
God you got
Proctor?
Patrick Paul.
Is that
Yeah.
true? Or he's beating them like every time?
what happened? What was the question? Shot. I didn't hear the part.
Steeler beating Proctor? Is that a true statement? I'm hearing Steeler is really
I heard
destroying
it
our guard.
happen
Yeah,
once, but I
he
don't
did a
think.
savvy move or two on him in week
What's up,
3 in
Ghost?
day
I see you
3.
in the chat.
But
In
That's
he's
day
not a good
holding
3,
his
sign.
own
he
though.
did like a
That's
Yeah.
savvy
good
move on
sign.
him.
Then the trade pick we trade, right? He's guarding Caleb Downs and he's playing the nickel and the safety. They're calling him a generational player. And we just traded him to the Cowboys. So remember that. So
Well,
just
we're
remember that.
doing
Yeah, he's
Chris
playing
Oh
for
Johnson.
no,
them.
Caleb Downs. Caleb Downs,
But K,
he can play this. I didn't even know he can play the corner.
We're
They
doing the
put
same
him
thing
at
with Chris
corner.
Johnson. Though.
Huh?
We're doing the same thing with Chris Johnson. So
Chris
also,
Johnson can't play the safety, you think?
I saw him line up in there. I saw him line up there a couple times and in the slot as well. So they're
But is
moving
he
him.
guarding
You
CD
want to
Lamb
see him
though?
line up at safety, really?
Is he
Yeah.
guarding anywhere
Yeah.
close to
The two
CD Lamb's
and to
talent?
answer your question, Shah, as far as Sealer versus Caden Proctor, it's been pretty even, man. Those guys are going at it, man. Sometimes
All right.
Sealer is
Yeah.
effective and sometimes Proctor. You know,
I think day 2 Sealer won.
Yeah.
And then Proctor spoke about it. Hey, he did a little savvy veteran move. He pulled me in. He pulled my arm in, and I couldn't get my arm back. Next thing I know, Sealer was by me.
We could have used the safety, man. We could have used
Listen, man.
Yeah, but that's. I'm just going to say this. That's the Packer way. They build from the inside out.
No, that's true, Colin. That's true.
Proctor should get his share of wins just based on his talent alone. That's to be.
Oh, the police are coming for
somebody on the
somebody.
line.
Yep. What you do, KP? I don't know.
That's the ambulance. That's the ambulance picking up Austin Jackson.
Oh,
Yo, Pete, stupid.
Pete, that
Oh man.
Come on, Pete. Don't do Austin like
Yeah,
that,
that was a
man.
good one, man. We gotta
That was
clip that
funny.
one. We gotta clip that one.
was funny.
Put that one on the shorts.
The ambulance is just coming right now,
good
dog. That's how much
Live
they care
on
about
camera,
it.
Austin Jackson ambulance
Damn, we gotta
hot
clip
while
that.
filming. Boom.
Just to put the dot on what you asked, Sean, competition is what you're doing at camp, and that's a positive sign that it is going back and forth.
All
in my
right, all
opinion.
right. No. That's why I asked you because I'm not there, so you know what I mean. That's what I'm saying.
Well, and people are saying, well, what are we going to do with Austin Jackson? I don't think Charlie Heck's the answer. I could honestly see him being cut and us picking up somebody after, you know what I mean, after the teams waive somebody.
Wow, surprise cut. Wow.
Wait a minute,
Surprise
Pete.
cut.
Hey, Pete, didn't you say that we picked up 2 players today?
I did believe we picked up some players.
Nobody. They're guys at the bottom of the barrel. I'll tell you what I did enjoy in my last day at camp. It was seeing Ollie Gordon dominate the way he did. I mean, he looked really good as a running back on those inside zones. And that, for me, came after a factor.
So
We
do
got
we?
Mr. Puck. We got a tight end from the Patriots and a
Uh-huh.
defensive lineman.
Pete.
Oh,
Who's
right.
the tight end,
Okay.
Pete?
The tight
Yo,
end is
Pete.
his name is Jeremiah Franklin from New
Oh,
England.
okay.
Right, because we're
Okay.
not gonna get Greg
All right.
Dulcich back until the well, that's not far away. The
Well,
Washington
he
game.
hurt. I knew he was hurt.
Yeah.
Finger. Yeah, finger for him.
It's
Yo,
Jim.
Pete.
Yeah.
Can I say my piece and then I'll go?
Go ahead, brother.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
KP. Look, the systematic racism. I think you're right. Maybe I'm using the information that I have and not using it correctly, but that's what that whole pro black thing is. Just I just wanted equality. I just want to see the numbers kind of sway to more even. You know, it'd be nice to get some different races
Man,
to
we
win
just want
quarterback.
reparations
Besides just
for Poland and Greece and all of the Jews who were done wrong. That's never gonna happen. You gotta go to Kremlin and
Can I
ask
ask
for
you a
that
question?
reparations yourself.
And yo, bro,
Things are never gonna happen that
and I
you
don't
would
know you
like to.
personally.
He's trying to
Hold on,
apologize, dog.
Sharif, hold on. Sharif, he just explaining himself. He apologizing, right?
But
So
he's
it's
just
kind of like
he's asking for
he's just
things that
apologizing.
powerful people are
Sharif,
never gonna give
but
up. I
as a
just want
man,
to
he
make
apologized.
reality
Sharif,
there.
as a
Hold on,
man,
bro.
he
Let
apologized.
the
Though,
man
Sharif.
try to apologize,
He
please.
Yeah, I
apologized
agree,
as a
Sharif.
man,
You
though,
got to let
Sharif.
that man come up here and speak his mind
Yeah,
because
man. Like,
Let him
come on, you
speak his
can't,
mind,
bro.
man.
He
we could
apologized
knock
as
him
a
one
man.
way, but we also got to be men as well.
Exactly.
And if he meant something else and we were
He's
wong,
saying it
then
That's
can
what I
be
no,
was
but you're
saying
better
jumping
from
and
on
it
his
can
truth.
be
So
yesterday.
let him speak.
balanced.
All I'm
And
saying is
it
let
Yesterday
him
can
to
be
speak.
less
today.
segregated. And I'm telling to him, you got to go to Kremlin and places like Vatican City
Oh
to
my
ask for that.
God,
And
Sharif,
they're going to tell
Sharif,
you,
that's his
no,
opinion.
sir. They have the
Sharif,
power.
Has
They're
nothing to
not
do
going to
with what he's
lose their
talking about here
power.
on this show.
Exactly. What are you talking about, Sharif?
Yes,
Like
it
he's
has to do
stating
with
his
the
opinion.
balance of black, white, and coaching endeavors with players. It has to do a lot
All right,
with that. What I'm
finish,
telling
bro.
him
Finish.
is you're going
Finish
to
what
go
you're
to
trying to say,
32
man.
owners.
Let him finish,
You're going to go
Let
to
Sharif.
him finish.
32
Let him finish.
owners, and they're not going
Can
to
I ask the
agree
panel
with
a
you, and
question?
we know
Yo, just
that.
Can I
let
ask
him
the
We
finish,
panel
know
a
that.
question?
Sharif.
Can I ask the panel a question? I don't know if you guys watched it, but on Reason's show, I caught up to it today, and I saw him hyping up Chris Bell. Did you guys watch the Chris Bell route
I
running
have
clip?
footage of
Yeah, it
Chris
looked good.
Nah.
Yeah,
That
I
looked
saw
like a
that.
good route to me.
He looked
address
good to me.
Nathan. Nathan came up and addressed me. I'd like to respond to him.
Okay, go ahead, KP.
I also want to address two more people before I go.
Okay, Nathan, no problem, bro. Listen, the point you just made about systemic racism and the solution to it is nothing that hasn't been debated within the black community for centuries. You might know a name, W.E.B. Du Bois. You might know another name, Marcus Garvey, who disagreed vehemently over this issue, right? And the question is, the kind of policy you put forward, pairing black coaches with black quarterbacks, the question you got to ask yourself is, you're saying that that is what should have been done? How do black people enforce that if they wanted to? They wouldn't. They would only be able to do that with the benevolence of the owners. And that would mean
Can I respond? Can I respond to that?
That's my point. That would mean that the subservience, the submission would be included. The only way to overcome that is by violence and revolution. Now, if you're saying that black players and coaches should fight their way into that situation, then I don't know. Maybe the FBI is going to be interested in you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So look, I never said that this should happen. Literally, all I said was I dream one day that Malik Willis can have a black head coach. That's all I said. It had nothing to do with what needs to happen or what you know. And the reality, it was my dream. It was just a dream
Okay,
I was
fine.
envisioning.
Can we move? Fine, that's your opinion. He's entitled to it,
Yo,
KP. We're
Sharif,
gonna
Sharif,
move
Sharif,
on.
man. Come on, let's not take
Yeah,
out
man.
this. You kind
Hey, I
of
No,
appreciate
man.
you,
This
Nathan,
is
man.
not that
Welcome up next
channel,
time,
bro.
okay?
This is not that channel. This is not that freaking channel, bro.
Come up here, Fred.
All right, that's his opinion, bro. He can have it. Move on.
Let's
Come
make a
up here,
point.
Fred.
He
Listen,
wasn't
he's
done
made
though,
a point.
Sharif. That was the point. Like you just cut him off. That's just the whole point.
Yeah,
Sharif.
but I'm not. This is not that channel. KP gave a structured point. The gentleman came on. I said Kremlin and the 32 owners won't agree with him. Yes, he wants this. The owners won't agree with him. We know that. That's your point. Let's move on. You want to for the next 30 minutes about something we already know.
Nah, right. That was our
The
whole point.
owners won't agree
He
with him.
apologized, Sharif.
That's all I'm
He's like,
saying.
he was just apologizing, Sharif. That's calm down, bro. He was just apologizing.
No, he
That's all.
wasn't. He was explaining why he wanted it to be equal, and I was just getting to the point for him. He wasn't apologizing. He didn't need to apologize.
No,
He
yes,
has
he
his
did.
right to have a point.
He disrespected.
He didn't need to apologize. you
Okay.
trolling me.
Let's move forward.
You trolling me, man.
Something wild's happening right now. We're getting too deep. All right, let's.
No, but he cool, man. He had his right to make his point.
Here you go now. Here you go. Here you go, dude.
He hasn't thought it through if he is sincere. That's all that is.
Listen, man. All I was gonna get to is he like I understand what he's saying, but just imagine being a Haitian, your family from a Haitian, coming from a whole different country and had to fight for a green card. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I wanted to get into. I lived the experience of being
Hey,
black
man, my
every day.
people don't
So,
like y'all. I can say that. I can say that with my chest out. My people, they don't like y'all, man.
Hey, man.
I don't know why. What?
All right,
Listen,
we're done.
man.
Who is your people?
You know what?
Bahamians. Bahamians don't like y'all, man.
I don't know. Something about the war. Something about the war or whatever. But
This channel,
who cares?
I don't want to go there. That's the thing. But it is what it is.
Yeah, I really don't care. I'm still living my life. So, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
I've
It was
been
just to his point.
Hey,
The person
anybody
that
else
like,
hate anybody else real
racism
quick
is
before we
always
move
there,
on?
but it's just not, to your point, Sharif, it's just not the platform for it. I agree with you. That's what I was getting to.
About it.
We discussed Miami football. Like I said, man, we've been having a great training camp, and that just threw the energy off. So that's all I was trying to tell you.
Let's let Fred talk. Fred want to say something.
Yeah, Fred, go ahead, Fred. Sorry.
Man, look, man, I've been trying to be cool about it. I've been trying to be cool about it, but I ain't holding shit back no more. We got an athletic quarterback. We got an athletic quarterback here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Way more athletic than Quinn Ewers, bro. And I'm riding with that. You can say what you want about being a pocket pass or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I happen to think Malik outguns him on that. Not let alone just the athletic ability, bro, but in the pocket also. So I've been trying
How
to be
come
cool
when I
about
brought up the stats, it didn't run to that?
cool about it, but it is what it is now, man. I'm letting loose, bro. I got
Fred, you put Pete in his place.
I gotta do it, bro.
all the urinons. Pete, you got your uranon hat? Yours none.
It has nothing to do about race, I'll tell you that. It's all about, at least mine, I got more complaints on scheme. I got
listen.
Believe me.
Let me just say, a lot of us were proud of Quinn Ewers the last 4 games. And a lot of us already believed in the transition off of Tua onto Ewers. Some of us wanted to see that continue, that's all. Some of us wanted to really see that continue, but no, here's Malik coming in. And where is he? Oh, he's stopping the growth. Don't you know LeBron James is going to stop Maxey and Edgecombe's growth?
Yeah, but Sharif, you
the
got to
same thing is going to happen with
is,
Quinn Ewers.
Yeah, but Sharif, what about the guys like myself, right? Because this is where I sit on. What about the guys like myself that are thinking we are being forced Malik Willis the same way we were forced?
You said that the moment they signed him.
Yeah, because
you
it's
said that,
buddy.
look.
Oh, I'm coming over here from Green Bay. I'm bringing all this Green Bay stuff. Now we're stuck at the hip with this. You see what I'm saying?
But it's the talent proving you wrong, Pete. Don't lie. From what you've seen, is the talent.
I just saw a short clip, and shout out to Cat in the Hat. I saw a short clip that he brought film up on his channel. You guys go check it out. I saw terrible footwork in a quarterback. I saw poor mechanics, bro.
The pass to Malik Washington, the bomb.
You know,
did you
and I'm
that?
like,
he got 31 other teams that you could root for, dog, if you hate it that much. He was wearing
I mean,
two
I hate
We
shoes,
gonna
I
bring up the
saw.
I'll
bad
tell you
shit
what,
first.
KP, I hated Tua a lot more, but
Bring up
I
the
still
good
rooted for
stuff
my team.
first, and then say the bad stuff. Like, what did you like? Like, tell us what you like first. Did you like
There's
Pete
really,
said,
anything,
"I saw
or did
bad
you
I'm
just didn't like
footwork."
mad.
anything?
They're doing Malik Willis wrong. Regardless
Okay.
of what KP, he
How?
wants to word it nice.
You want you? I
Pete
see what
don't
you're
think
saying.
he can pass, but I do. And
You wanna?
cool for you, KP.
Uh,
I think they
uh,
need to tailor an offense
you
that
want to put him in the I
utilizes his best
formation.
skills. I want to put him, bro.
Put him in
I'll
the
put
I
him in a.
formation like Lamar
I'll
Jackson.
put
Well,
him
what
in
they
a
might do
hurry
that.
up. I'll put him in a hurry up spread type
Oh,
RPO offense. Get him out there. Let his legs do the damage where it opens everyone up. Like, think about what
nah,
y'all
but
sitting through, right?
this ain't
Y'all
college, bro.
complaining. Listen. Y'all complaining we ain't got
Chill.
no receivers, right? We don't have no receivers. But y'all want a receiver-friendly offense to sit here and try to make these receivers for Malik Willis? Seriously? No. When the
Listen,
defense is fearing Malik Willis's running ability and he's out there scaring the defense, delaying them and making them focus and think
now,
because it's
Pete, I'll give
it's a
you some
run.
credit
Come on, bro. It'll
because
help
Bobby
Malik out.
Slowick
It'll
said
make him look
yesterday
good.
on his press conference. Bobby Slowick said, "Man, sometimes I gotta tell Malik, look, man, yeah, you can take that hit on the throw, and you gotta get the man run." I was like, Bobby, you behave yourself. You out here telling Malik, man, run. I like that.
You
Bobby.
probably misunderstood.
Listen,
No, he was the
there's a reason why it took so long time to develop into Steve Young as well, right? Because Steve Young was very similar in terms of his ability to mix, right? And he wasn't the passer he became. And like if you look at what Ghost,
Figure it out. Play break his legs. You see,
if you look at
this
what
is
Ghost
what I
is saying
felt.
in the chat, I'm not disagreeing with
Is
Ghost.
KP talking?
Yeah, I am. I'm not disagreeing with Ghost. I'm not disagreeing with what he's saying. I'm not disagreeing with you, Pete. There are issues with processing. There are issues with the footwork. But, these are things that can be worked through. Steve McNair had some of the same issues when he came out of college as well. And it took him a while. It took him a few years to
But how
become.
long do you think Malik got, bro?
This is the same time, KP. This would
Looks like he
probably
signed a
match up.
3-year deal. So
This would match up to the same point where
Right,
Malik Willis
exactly.
and
I think
McNair.
he's about to make a breakthrough. Has been my whole argument with Malik.
Yeah.
That he earned this opportunity and
He
that
has to. What
he
you're
has the
saying is he has
opportunity.
no, man, we
Make
should
a
start
break.
Quinn Ewers, man. He's better.
For this system,
listen.
I agree.
I
Yeah,
listen.
but the problem is, look what they signed Malik for. How are you going to tell whoever's running the team now, oh, we're going to start Quinn Ewers and then sit
You
Malik
guys will
down?
see, man, when the preseason starts, man, Quinn Ewers is going to not throw a single incompletion, man, and we're going to have to start him.
No.
Well,
I think
what I
something
would
that
say to
you're
that
one
is
of the
right.
things that we're all forgetting here. I get it. We're Malik good, Malik not good. You all right? Forget all of that. Can we agree that the supposed starter of this team is Malik Willis, right? Can we agree that,
Absolutely.
like, what are we giving the young man to work with year one?
That is a problem. That is a
Devon
split.
A. Chain.
He gets to
that-
inherit the worst
Best.
dead cap hit ever. So that's what he gets to inherit.
$180 million dead
Man.
cap, a bunch of rookies.
Can I say this, bro?
Imagine if you win 10 games with
If
$172
you win
million
10 games,
dead cap.
this upcoming season,
We're winning the Super Bowl the next season.
I mean, I don't even know.
But Malik
Considering
is
it's the second hardest schedule in the NFL, also the kid is going up against a war
Malik has to
with
prove
a knife.
himself in some capacity. Malik is not.
You
it's
know
not
how
like
much we can pump into the free agency next season?
He only played 3 games last year, guys. So
Hey, yo, bro. Hey, yo.
No, I'm just saying, like if he does 10 games,
with this roster, hey, with this roster and these wide receivers, Malik's your better choice to make these wide receivers work, bro.
He can make them work.
See, I'm not putting that on him, though, Fred. I'm not putting all that on Malik, Fred. I can't do that to the kid because that wouldn't be fair.
In the right system, Fred.
Now, if he makes some, hold on. If he makes some horrible decisions as a quarterback, like one of these, what we saw last year from Tua, okay, that's on him. But to expect him to put up these crazy numbers when the kid has nothing around him, nah, man. Nah,
And
man.
he did the same thing at Liberty, man. He was
Say
throwing
it
to a
like
bunch of
this.
no-name players at
I'm gonna
Liberty,
say.
and
I'm
he
gonna say.
put up
Yeah.
one of the
I'm gonna
craziest
say.
seasons.
30.
I
I'm
was
gonna
gonna
say
say he
31
put
to
Let
3100.
Fred go. Let Fred land.
3,100 yards is not crazy, man, with this roster. 21 touchdowns is not crazy with this roster, bro. And you can still look
It's
good.
not.
Still look like
It's
you
not,
need to be
Fred. You're
here.
right.
Still look like you can be here, bro. But I happen to think with this wide receiver group and this roster, bro, and this offensive line, bro, he's a better choice to have on that football field week after fucking week. Simple as
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
because
I
For
he
just
can
sure,
think
man.
move
You don't want no
around
his
well.
Caleb
arm to
Downs,
arm.
bro.
He runs a 4.4 or 4.5, so he's a better athlete, a better deep ball thrower, deep ball accuracy. So than Quinn Ewers.
And
So
think about it too. Think about it.
And
Who
he's
was
a
he
nice
throwing?
person, man. He's not some douchebag that fucking does dumb shit out off the.
Exactly. It's your best chance to win
Apparently,
week after week this
it
year,
was
bro.
two people
Sorry.
who did the push-ups the next morning with the people who broke qualifications or had false starts, didn't catch the interception, or had some type of penalty. Apparently, Jeff Halfley and Malik Willis got down there and did the push-ups with those people.
Oh, did
So,
they?
Yeah, I heard about that too.
yep.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
So my thing is this: I don't need to see Malik try to be a leader, but that right there, my friend, if I ain't doing no push-ups with you, your ass do that your damn self because you made the penalty.
Yeah.
I ain't doing it. That's just me.
But also,
That's cool
too,
of
it
Malik.
shows. It shows like,
That's
hey,
cool of
look, I'm
Malik to do
here.
that.
I'm here watching. You know, like, and guess what? I'm not just watching you do it. I'm gonna do it too. You know, so that's some shit. You know, he
Listen, man.
knows, man.
Yeah, so next time you're
Sharif
not
ain't
going to want to
doing
mess
shit
that
for
up
you, and
because
I'm your
Yeah.
boy. Like I'm your boy, but I ain't. You doing your own damn push-ups.
Wow. But
Recognition that
I still like what Halfley's doing. Like when these guys try and
100%.
walk and he'll say, "Oh, come on, what are we walking for? Jog off the field, run to your position."
Yeah, man.
And he
yeah, he
gets
wants his
on.
team to
He
be
gets
physical,
on.
man.
They're not just here having fun. They really want these jobs. They really want to try
This
to,
Dolphins team's going to be way
you
more
know.
physical than it was last year or the years
Oh,
past.
absolutely.
Soft ass Dolphins
And
team
we're
over the
already
last.
bigger.
But I know you guys
Look
don't
at the
like
offensive
every
11.
decision. Are you guys
Just look at the
happy that we
offensive
only had
11,
one
guys.
joint practice with the Commanders?
Okay.
Seriously? Don't
I
you
do.
guys think
I
a
do.
young team like this needs the most practice against these other teams? He could have literally signed up for 2 joint practices versus the Commanders. 2
He
joint
literally
practices
admitted
versus the Giants.
he said
and
that
2
if the
versus
Dolphins
the
beat
Falcons.
their ass the first day, the second day is going to be all about a bloodbath because they're going to want to, get their
Yes, he
vengeance,
did
their
say that.
revenge
Good.
back.
Why is he scared of that?
Why would
Why
you
is he
want
scared
that?
of
Why
that?
would you want your players to go through that? They already won day one.
And get
Win
hurt,
day
injured.
one, bro.
And what if we lose day one? We can't get our blood back.
Then
We
you
can't
take
get
it
our
on the
vet
chin.
You take it on the chin and you learn
Then you
from
take
it.
it on the chin.
Yeah.
That's right.
And then you
I
take it out on them in the
I don't want
preseason
nobody.
game.
I don't want nobody taking out my knee just because I got the best of you in a
Yeah,
In a
just because you
scrimmage.
embarrassed
Day
me
one.
In a
yesterday.
scrimmage.
Practice,
Fuck
yeah.
you, man.
Yeah.
Get out of here, bro.
But what
Exactly.
about the valuable reps you can learn the second time around?
Fuck the valuable reps that you care
You're gonna
about
get
so
the
much.
valuable
All
reps
right,
in
all
That's
quarter
right.
what you
one of
got
No, he didn't
preseason
preseason,
mean
for,
that.
quarter
and
He
you got the
didn't
two,
mean
regular
quarter
that.
three.
season for.
He
Prove
You
it
got
didn't
when
the
it
mean that.
fourth
counts.
quarter preseason to do
I
bullshit.
don't need nobody
Yeah.
getting hurt on no scrimmage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you'd be
man.
happy you got out of there
Exactly.
healthy
Why
We're
would
and
gonna
you
go
want
move
whoop
on.
their ass, and then
Pete,
and
why
then we're
would
gonna come back and get
Listen,
fucking dumped by.
Pete
Who are we
Pete
scared
wants
to
to take
lose?
away time from Quinn Ewers. How Quinn is
No,
gonna play if you want to put in other people,
Yeah,
Pete?
he's like,
You want
man,
to put
Quinn
other
needs those
people in.
reps,
No, you
man.
know what? This regime talks a big game and y'all falling for it. But where's all this
Oh, here we
evaluation they
go.
like to do?
Here we go.
Where's all this
Here
development
we
they're trying to
go.
prove? If they're really trying to develop and get these guys better, then you know what? I've seen enough. We're gonna do joint practices here, joint practices there. If we can, we'll cheat a little bit.
Who says joint practices even like help your team out more than just a regular practice,
Right.
bro?
That's why I
Maybe it's
brought
because
up.
they know what they
That's why
have
I
and they
brought
know
up
what they don't.
McDaniel basically gave away his playbook. We've
What if
got
they're
beat
better
up
at
9
evaluating than
times in
others
3
and they don't
years.
need the scrimmages? Like I think I
We got beat
personally
up
think
9
scrimmages,
times in 3
it's always
years,
the
bro.
fight. It's
From
always
those
somebody hurt.
scrimmages.
and it
Yep,
don't
yep.
nah.
Right.
Nah,
And if you
and I'm not showing no team anything that I'm doing anyways. Go
exactly, you
study the
got that
film from
Yeah,
one
last
for
year.
move.
real.
You got that one move. You're gonna beat the
I mean, look what the
lineman,
Colts did.
force a
Look what the
fumble,
Colts
get
did
the
to us after three
make.
And you know what?
scrimmages.
You just made me think of something, True Fin Fan. I
So
can't believe you just put that in my damn head right now. With
Guys, look at
all
what the
this,
Colts did
no,
to
no, no,
us
no, hold
after
on.
three scrimmages.
With all this competition that we have in house at all the positions that we do have, how come we haven't had one fight yet?
It's coming. Don't
Damn.
worry.
oh
It's
yeah.
How
coming.
come
What
we
It's
are
haven't
you
coming.
had
begging?
one
This isn't
fight?
UFC, bro. Like, what are you looking for?
Nah,
I
nah, nah,
don't.
nah. I'm competition. I
I ain't
want
worried
more
about that.
fights in
Fights are
the
gonna happen. How do we
fighters.
know there hasn't been a
I
fight
want
in the
fighters.
locker room, in a
But we
hallway?
haven't
We
Yeah.
had
don't know
none.
that. In a parking
Yeah.
lot,
We
Yeah.
haven't
we
even
don't
You
had
know
know
a
that.
what?
Hey, I'll
little
see you after
a
practice,
little
big boy.
scuffle.
That's it. We're gonna do this.
You know
Like
what,
you don't
bro?
know
Ain't
that,
no
man.
way, bro.
It ain't gonna.
At
You know
Ain't no
why it
practice,
way.
ain't been a.
I can't believe it.
You know why it
training
ain't been a
camp is
fist fight, bro?
training camps.
You know why
At
it
this
ain't been.
training
You know
camp,
why it ain't
there's
been
a
a
lot
fist fight, Pete.
more going on than coaching. There's a lot more teaching. And so that's what's happening as well. Yes, there's competition, but these guys are doing some heavy hands-on coaching at all the
Yeah,
positions.
but at some
So
point,
there's a lot of
KP,
Yeah,
you
running
get
points.
Pete.
tired of hearing that
Yeah,
crap.
Pete.
Oh,
Yeah, but
backpedal
that's
like
what
this, backpedal like that.
Yeah, Pete.
I cannot
How
believe
come?
Pete
How
is
come it?
complaining that there weren't
How
any
come it
fights
ain't?
at
How
our
come it ain't
practice.
been a
What the
fight
fuck?
yet? Yeah, man. Yeah,
What have I said?
cause they're
Guys,
saving,
what
cause
have I said?
they're saving it for a gunfight, Pete. That's why. God damn it.
Don't say it. Hey,
Guys,
don't say it,
what
Craig.
have I said about Pete? He changes his mind like I change my underwear
Every day?
every day.
I knew that was coming, Craig.
You heard him, Mr. Polk?
I already knew that was
Pete,
coming.
boy,
You
You're
know
getting
Craig gotta
reduced
drop
to a
that one
fart
every
stain.
day.
I'm gonna make that
Man,
into a
Pete,
Boy,
saying
y'all,
just
y'all
for
tripping,
Pete.
I don't
man.
know
I'm gonna,
what's not bothering you
Pete,
guys right
Nah.
now.
Hey, Pete.
I
Hey,
don't know
Pete.
how you
Hey,
guys
Pete.
aren't up here talking about, you're spot on. Because
Hey,
y'all
I
Pete.
mean,
know with
I've
all
never
this
fucking
open
said I want my
competition,
football
Hey,
team to
Pete.
have a fight at practice. I don't think that fucking
Hey,
no,
Pete.
benefits us
no,
at
you
all.
don't.
so
You
Hey,
don't
we're
want to
Pete.
get
so
a
Hey, Pete.
tough.
stupid hand
You're
Keep
telling
your
injury.
me,
You don't
oh,
takes.
want a
we're
burger to
tough,
happen
we're
at
big,
practice?
we're so
Keep
tough,
your
we're so
takes.
physical.
Keep your
Where's it
keep
at?
your takes.
Where is it
Keep
at?
your takes the same, bro. So Craig can keep on the same underwear, bro. How about that?
Fred, don't you start, Fred.
Well, but the thing is, Pete, do you want a guy like a Zach Sealer or Jordan Brooks getting a broken hand over a stupid fight? And then
Hey,
you're
what
not.
happened
He
last year to
wants a
Sealer?
Richie Incognito. He wants a
Something,
Richie Incognito to bully his
before it's
teammates
an
and
injury.
fucking have a bunch of civil problems.
You
You
guys
think?
go like a little competitive factor. Guys fighting, edging it out, just some sort of toughness out
You
there.
didn't
I
think
don't like what I
you didn't
heard,
think
and I
anyone
know you
fought
guys are
Tua?
right. They're out there.
You
It's
think Tua
teach,
fought
it's teach, but
anyone?
you know how boring that gets. Getting out there,
You think
the coaches on
I
top of you.
you
promise
think
you. I
anyone
promise
fought
you, there
Tua?
will be a
Stay
fight. I
lower.
promise you, there
You
will be
get
a
so
fight before the
hot out
regular
there, you want
season.
to
Oh,
slap
When the
that
cuts
person,
absolutely.
start
bro.
getting closer and people are fighting
Hey,
for
Pete.
position, I promise you that'll happen. Just relax and wait.
How
It'll happen.
long?
Yeah,
It's normal.
yeah,
Okay, bro.
yeah. You're right.
How
You're right.
long
It
does
will
But
it?
happen.
what I'm
How
saying
long?
is, based
How
on what
long
you
time?
guys said, right? Because I said,
Man,
how come we didn't have more joint practices? You
takes,
guys
man.
brought up the fact, oh, there won't be no fights or nothing. That's the
Ass takes,
problem.
man.
There
Hey,
was
man. How
almost
I
long?
mean, I don't know why you want
How
to
There
long?
fight.
won't
What the
no
hell are
Pete,
you
no
asking
Because
Pete.
for?
There
no, it's
won't
not that
be
I want
we're
us to
edging
fight. It's
there
towards
that our
won't
given the
coach,
Pete,
competition
Pete,
our
Pete,
opportunity.
coach
Pete,
is scared to put them
There's
in
no
Pete,
a
need to rush the fight.
situation
Pete,
where they might fight. Come on
Pete,
You know
now.
what?
Pete.
You
We
know what,
just
man?
This is
relayed what the
fucking
coach
Conor
said.
McGregor
The
versus
coach
fucking Floyd
said
Mayweather.
the coach said, hold on,
Bro,
Fred. The coach said he doesn't want any get back on day 2 because we took advantage of him day 1. We're relaying what the coach said. That's all we're doing. You want
Yeah.
fights. We want less practices because that's what the coach said.
No,
Yeah,
you
We
he
guys
don't
said
said
want
I
no.
want
nobody
fights.
getting back
You
at
guys said
us.
I want
I
fights.
want
We
my
don't
money
want
and I want
anyone
it
getting come back at us.
I want development. I
Right?
want these guys to practice more. On
No,
the other hand,
the
coach
coach isn't
doesn't.
gonna
Well,
listen
to
to
be fair,
you,
but to be fair, Pete never said he
right?
wanted a fight. He just asked how come there hasn't been, because we know that there's always fights in training camp. And he asked a valid question as to, is it a mental thing? Is it a coaching thing? But he never said he wanted a fight.
Nah, it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing, man. You making more out of it than what it is, man. But I tell you what, I wish somebody would punch Quinn Ewers in the fucking eye. Then you got to
What the fuck?
then you got
He
to
threw another
fracture the eye
interception.
socket.
He
What
throws
did you
another
say that for,
interception.
Fred?
Yeah.
A fractured
Fred,
eye socket.
Fred, good
A
one,
fractured, a
Fred.
fractured eye
Fred,
socket, bro.
man,
We'll
you
keep out for
man, you
3 months,
off
bro.
Fred,
Yeah, man. So
you are off the
they can
chain
stop the
How do
today,
you
bullshit,
bro.
really
bro.
feel, Fred?
Come on,
Tell
man.
us.
Come on,
Tell us
man.
how you really feel,
Man,
Fred.
That's right, man. That's
Go
right,
ahead,
man.
Fred. Go ahead, Fred. You might as well,
Punch
man.
Quinn Ewers in the fucking eye. Give him a fractured eye socket. Let's let him miss 2 months. Let him miss 2 months, bro. How
Damn,
you feel
Fred.
about that fight, bro?
Wow.
How you
Someone
feel
Damn.
about
buy
Pete,
that?
you're a
Fred a
betting
Quinn
man.
Ewers jersey right now.
kick him in the
You're a
dick.
betting man. I bet there's going to be a fight by Thursday or Friday. Tomorrow
Boy,
or Friday.
Yeah.
Every
Hey,
time
Fred,
I
wait,
The
say
wait,
Guaranteed.
Fred.
something,
You
cutdown,
know,
cut,
something
cut,
hey,
Fred.
happens,
the
right,
hey,
No,
hey,
cutdown
KP?
is week 2.
hey,
Every time
when
I
do the
say something,
KP? When
sometimes
do
then it ends up happening.
when are they holding the practices? Are they morning? It's more so morning, bro, or is they
They
kind of
had today off
late in the
in the
evening? What
morning.
time is the practice? In the
Tomorrow is in the morning, 9:30, and on
okay,
Friday it's at
Yep.
10:15.
most of the practices were in the morning.
oh
Yep.
Yeah, because
goodness.
of the heat, I
Oh,
believe.
so there you go, bro. It can be kind of cool, you know what I'm saying? Not a
Yeah.
motherfucking 1 o'clock practice where it's
Not in
burning up
Miami,
hot
bro.
and shit,
It
and
should
everybody
be a
losing
one
their fucking
o'clock
minds,
practice.
bro.
That's another factor that
Come
this coaching staff is soft, being
on.
soft on these guys.
Yeah,
Why
1 o'clock.
isn't he
You
One
want to
o'clock
having
talk about
practice
practice.
soft,
closer to one?
bro? Come on. Mike McDaniels
What?
was soft, bro. People would show up to their practices late, dog. That
Yep.
shit's not
Yeah.
happening anymore.
Nope. Not under this
Bro,
coach.
the only
Mm-mm.
fight Tua was ever in was against Flores, and he got him fired.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then he
Wasn't
goes
that
on a
during the
podcast saying,
Tennessee
if
game?
you had someone telling you
Allegedly.
that you're shit every day,
Allegedly.
how would you perform?
Yeah, he always got in verbal fights with people, dude. Like, what kind of,
And
like,
didn't he get in that big argument with Flores, meaning Tua, after Flores took him out during the game and they supposedly had a big
Tennessee.
argument?
yeah,
Yeah.
none of
Yeah,
that
the
shit
camera
ever
was
Guts
on
to
fly,
him.
stand
dog.
up to
None of that.
Yeah,
Flores.
the camera
Tua
was
fought
on
through
him.
the
We will
media.
not be
Tua never
Listen,
seeing
said
that
man.
shit to
shit
Flores to
anymore.
his
Listen,
face.
man.
Guaranteed.
Listen, man. What's gonna hurt? What's gonna hurt the most, right? It's two factors to this. It's gonna hurt deeply the fans who are Dolphin fans, and they're gonna cry about it. Some of them, when they realize what they had and how hard it was to believe in what they have. Because
What
you
did they
really, some
have?
of us really, we had Tua who we thought really could take us over the top in some aspects.
We
Y'all
we
thought
we
that.
had
Then,
a legit head coach that was
I'm
on the
pretty
this
sure the
quick,
whole
defense
fan
since
base was kind of in
this
2001.
quick
agreement that he
transition,
wasn't going to do it.
this quick transition to Willis, and then Ewers in the middle of it with his 4 starts. Like people,
I
like you,
think that's a.
when
I
you
think. I
when
think that's not a
like
fair.
you,
That's not a fair assessment
what I'm
for
trying
people
to
to
say
say
is
we
right.
thought. Because I for one, I hoped.
It's just gonna be
You
hard for
know,
us to
so
believe that
it's
this kid
different.
is really good. I think it's people are gonna
Just
cry
give him a
tears
chance.
out of
All I'm
their
asking the
eyes because
fan base is give the kid a chance.
Yeah.
We
And
like
that's
I
all we can do,
If we
bro.
go
That's
like
all we
out,
let's
can
not
do.
like
it's
all of
gonna
this
be
like
hard for Dolphin fans to give Malik Willis
not
a
for me,
chance, regardless of
no,
his
no.
accelerated
If we
not
talent,
for
go out,
me.
hey,
Yeah,
because
because
of
we
what
love
happened with
Tua.
Tua.
Yeah,
Because
hey,
we
of what
if
love
happened
we,
Tua.
if
with
we
Tua.
go out and
Sharif,
we,
you know what? I
It's
think
not
No,
you
it's
know
the
not
what,
that we
Sharif?
average
loved him.
quarterback since
Sharif,
It's
you know
just that
what?
we don't want to
I
dud
think it's
anymore. We don't want to be
no,
spawned anymore.
no,
We don't
hold
want to
on.
be spurred anymore.
The only
Sharif, let
thing
me
that
add
could
on to
stop
what
it
you
is
just said
wins.
because I think I actually, you know what I'm surprised at? I'm surprised that the majority of the fan base that was against Tua isn't with Malik just for the fact that Tua's out of here. That is something that I find weird. Like you hate
Mhm.
Tua and
That
now you
too.
hate Malik. Like I don't.
Well,
I thought it would be
But
opposite. You know,
that is a good
I
point
agree
because
100%.
that is a good point because after
right?
them watching Tua for 5 or 6 years and then putting their eyes on what Malik can be, for those guys to hate on Malik, it is pure blasphemy.
That's
If
what I'm
you ask
saying.
me,
Like
you hate on Malik. That's you.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
no,
not.
but
Do
but
you
you get what
really
I'm saying.
believe I'm
Like
hating
I
on
put
Malik?
myself in
Soldier
those.
Boy
Do you
tell
guys
him?
not clean your
Look,
ears?
I'll give you an example,
Did
Pete.
Soldier Boy just tell him?
Hold on,
I
Sharif.
I
heard
told
I'll
him.
give
you.
you an example. I grew up in the Marino era, right? And when I saw Jay Fiedler, I instantly hated him. When we got rid of Jay Fiedler,
Oh
yeah.
my gosh.
When we got rid of Jay Fiedler, I was the happiest. I don't even remember who came after him. And I was happy, bro. I'm like, yeah, because I
I was
hated
pulling
Fiedler.
for Jay. Yeah,
just couldn't throw.
he
Fiedler had an
wasn't
arm
that
like Tua.
talented. Yeah,
Fiedler
he
had an arm
wasn't
like Tua.
talented at all, man.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean, Tua
Gritty.
yeah.
had the most passing yards
Fiedler,
in
yeah, Fiedler had
2023.
the
So
same arm strength as Tua. That's right on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fiedler
but
and
Fiedler had
and
to
Tua
help with
probably has
that
the
guy like
same
Ricky
exact.
Williams.
Yeah.
That helped Fiedler a lot in
The
some of
only
the.
difference is that
Yep.
Fiedler was far more durable. Fiedler could take a
Yep.
beating.
Yep.
Oh man,
You
you ain't
know.
Yeah,
kidding
he
about
played.
that.
Yeah.
He played. There was one
Ooh.
season he played like
Yeah,
half
boy.
a
You
year
could
with a
you could.
broken hand,
Yep.
and he had a hand off
Yeah.
with his left hand instead of his right hand.
But when I came from
And he had
watching
to
damn, that
Marino
learn
must have been
growing
that.
a
up throw that
terrible
rock,
quarterback room.
and I saw Jay Fiedler throw that rock, I was like, "What the fuck is that, bro?"
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, "What is
I like
that
to ask
duck, bro?"
I like to ask the panel a question, man. And you know, TD made me think of this. You know what I'm saying? But he made me think of this, bro. Like, how long does it take for you to know when a quarterback is elite, bro? How long does it take?
It
for
takes
you
usually
guys
like 3 years. You
to
want
tell us
3
that?
years of consistent play.
Yeah,
3
can I
years.
mention
I
this?
know.
Yeah, so that
I
question's
disagree.
prime with the whole
I disagree.
2023 year
No.
because
I
everyone that wants
disagree.
to act like that Tua is
I'm gonna
this,
tell
oh, he
you,
was
bro.
good in 23.
No,
I remember
no.
watching Tua in 23 thinking,
Fred, you
we're
go next.
winning, but
Yeah, I'll go next.
I don't see a winning quarterback. You know what I mean? And okay, we might be winning, but let's see if he can keep winning and keep doing it. Maybe he'll start looking like a real quarterback. Maybe it takes a while, man. 3 years, I'd say, is pretty spot on. But
Yeah.
they
You
got to
talking?
be
Yeah,
good
You
because
through
talk,
3 years.
bro. You
we
just
said
came up
CJ
with.
Stroud was
Go
good
go
after his
go.
rookie
You
year.
just came
And then
up.
look what
You
happened.
just.
Jaden Daniels after his rookie year. And then look what happens. Drake
Bro,
May after his
Go
second
ahead,
year. It's
Fred.
like, you got to give us more.
All right, bro. You with that right there, bro. You just came up with a point of coming up with a Hall of Fame quarterback, bro. I said elite. I ain't say Hall of Fame quarterback, bro. Now with me, elite is, bro. You week after week, you see what he does and see what he does to a team that he's not supposed to, and gets that team through victory, bro. If he can do that, bro, you know what I'm saying. You don't need to watch him 3 years, bro. If
I
you can
want to
see
answer
him
you when
doing
I
that,
can, Fred.
if
Let me
you
know
can
when I
see
Hold
him
on,
can.
hold
doing
on.
that,
I'm next. I'm
if
next.
you could see him doing that week after week, bro. That's you could tell this dude is elite, bro.
Yeah.
We
And
have
you don't need
So
160
to
in
me,
dead
to
cap,
me,
bro. There's
to
not a
me,
lot of
I look
players
at it.
around him.
Hold up,
So like
you
he's
hold
not
up.
gonna
I
do
look at
that
it.
3
probably.
years to see
Yeah,
it,
hold
bro. You
on,
don't
one
need
at a time.
Hold up. Fred, you finish?
I want to answer
I
you
look
too,
at it like
Sharif.
this. I look at it like this, man, and I don't care what people think. I remember when Andy Reid had Alex Smith and Patrick Mahomes, right? And the media wasn't hip to it yet. When practices and scout team reports came out of Patrick Mahomes, the same way it came out about Malik Willis in Green Bay, and then the one game that Patrick Mahomes played, Week 18, and the 3 games that Malik Willis played, that's all I needed to see. I don't care what anyone tells me. But that moment, that Week 18 game with Patrick Mahomes, I knew he's elite. I don't care what anyone else tells me. That's just can I evaluate better than everyone else? No. But my eyes ain't lie. And
What
ever
would your
since
eyes tell
he's
you
been
about
elite.
Tua?
3 years, bro.
Hey,
My eyes told me
can I
Pranay
answer you,
Sewell
Fred?
and
Hey, Fred, let
Tristan
me answer you
Wirfs.
that
That's
question.
what you bring in for an injured hip quarterback. That's
Hey,
what my
Fred.
eyes told me.
Fred,
And
let
they
me answer
didn't
you
do it.
let me answer
Okay,
you the
soon as Sharif's done, bro. Yeah, you can ask me
So
whatever you
so
want, bro.
so to me, I know we got an elite quarterback who hasn't really even showed his elite legs, his running skills yet. He hasn't even peaked yet. So to me, it's similar to Patrick Mahomes in that he can run, he can pass, he has a deep accuracy cannon. We just trying to hide it as best as we can, guys. We can't hide it after week 1, but we're hiding it as best we can now.
Okay, go ahead, ask me,
Okay.
bro.
I'm getting excited. I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm a little excited. My dick wiggled a little.
All right, so what I look for in a quarterback that makes me think he's elite. Number one, that first point about 3 years is pretty spot on accurate for me, right? But in between those 3 years, even the rookie year, Show me a game where you made the throw. Show me the game where, even if it's one game your rookie year, where you made the throw, not a touchdown, not the throw to put us in position to win the game.
Right.
Show me throughout those 3 years that in each one of those seasons you have a couple games where nothing else is working, and you
Yeah.
kept us in there.
Exactly.
That,
You showed us
Yeah.
you can
yeah.
control the game.
Okay.
Right,
Yes.
and show me, and when you show
let
me that, it's gonna make me
Oh, okay.
think you're this young. You're this young.
So
I wonder what you're gonna be when you get full
okay.
veteran. You know,
I understand what you mean, but check what I'm not saying in one game, bro.
That's similar to
Don't get
what
me
I
wrong.
think.
I'm
yeah.
not saying in one game is going to do it for me, bro. No, I'm not saying that. But bro, when you see a person when they play week after week, bro, and you should get a pretty idea if this guy is a leak or if he's a bum or if he's okay or if the guy maybe or something, whatever. You should be able to tell by you watching football at the quarterback position and all
for
the fucking
sure.
quarterbacks and all that.
Will Levis
should
threw
be
4
able to
touchdowns
tell
his
where a
debut,
guy
by
is
the
and
way.
if he's a lead or not, bro. I don't
Who was that
think I
again?
don't think you have to watch a guy 3 years to do that. You for 3 years, man. A guy can give you fucking Hall of Fame looking looks. You know what I'm saying, bro?
And he could
3
give you the
years.
same in 1 year,
Shit.
and he could give you the
Yeah.
same in 1 year. You know,
Who
that's
did
why I'm
Will?
saying I
Who
want
did Will?
consistency.
Who did Will Levis
Who's
throw
the
4
quarterback from
touchdowns
Philly
against?
who
Hey
had the
Fred,
MVP
I'm gonna
season
tell
and
you
is
this,
out the
and it's gonna
NFL?
sound crazy to the
Oh,
panel.
I can't
I don't
hear you,
believe
bro.
in
I
Drake
can't hear you.
May or the guy in New England. What's his name? Drake May and the other one.
That's
Who's
Drake
the
May.
quarterback in Philly who had the MVP and he's out of the league?
Drake May
You
is the
can have
quarterback
guts.
for. Wait, is it Drake? I'm sorry, Drake May. I don't believe in Drake May or
You
Bornix.
might be talking about Carson Wentz, bro.
Oh, okay.
Carson Wentz. You can
I
have
don't
a
believe. Right.
Listen, if
That's another great point.
Malik turns out to be Carson Wentz, that's highly unlikely that would happen because I've already seen him play in games live, just like Patrick Mahomes. Shocked me with those passes, shocked me with his athleticism, and I'm damn. Then they put him back on the bench for Love. You understand what I'm saying? They put him back in the bench for Alex Smith. They put him back on the bench. You know what they did to Alex Smith in that season? See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya.
Well, the thing
So
is,
we're
they just
hiding him
paid
as best
Jordan
we
Love.
can.
They paid Jordan Love like $50 million a year for the net. Like they're stuck with him. They couldn't go back to Malik unless. I mean, they literally were screwed because they had to go with Jordan Love when he was healthy.
Yeah, and it hurt their ego if they go with
Where
Malik.
Alex Smith, they could just say, "Go on, Alex Smith. We're not paying you anymore." They weren't like committed to him like they are with Jordan Love.
He wasn't in no big
I've
contract.
said that I think that Malik can get us between 20 to 25 touchdowns and over 3,000 yards, and I think that and maybe rush for 5 or 6. I think that's a pretty respectable season. Correct?
I'm trying to see 1,000 rushing yards out of Malik, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, I think he overperformed.
That's only 60 yards a game, by the way. 1,000 yards in a season.
But Lamar ain't even giving you 1,000 yards rushing now, bro. Come on now. I know he might be a little.
Lamar doesn't want to run anymore.
Hey, Fred, don't disrespect Malik now. Don't disrespect Malik, Fred. What are you talking about?
I ain't, man,
That's Malik.
but 1,000 yards, bro. I don't want to. I don't want to swim.
You know, but that's Malik, Fred. That's Malik.
To answer your question, Fred.
I heard you,
Fred, to answer your question, everyone has a different level of elite. And honestly, it doesn't have to be statistically. If he becomes a game manager and he
Jared Goff is elite in
I don't
numbers.
want to hear that. I don't want to hear that shit, Pete. I'm gonna tell you, Eli Manning was not fucking
I'm gonna
elite.
explain it to you. I'm gonna explain it to you, bro.
If he got the Ravens, the quarterback for the Ravens, he was not fucking elite, bro. No, not Flacco. Not Flacco. The other dude, man. The other dude.
Brent Dilfer?
Yeah, Dilfer was not
Trent
fucking
Dilfer.
elite. So don't give me that. Don't give me that, bro.
I never told
Brad
you anybody
Johnson was not
he's
elite, bro.
What I'm
Come on,
saying
man, cut
is
it out.
it doesn't need
Sam
to be
Darnold.
statistical. It doesn't need to be statistical. It could be in the fourth quarter. We're up 2 points, and he goes with 6 minutes left and goes ahead and just clocks all of that timeout. Like the other team doesn't even get a shot to go ahead and come back. And our defense.
And that's what you need.
Like, just
That's what you
ice
need.
these games. Yeah, like just knock them out. I don't care if he does that in the fourth quarter. 6 minutes to go. We're up 2 points, and we go down, kick a field goal. The other team only has 3 seconds left on the clock. He took away 5 minutes and 57 seconds on that
Man.
drive.
What
Pete,
happens if
you
that
just
happens week
reminded me,
18?
Pete,
What if that's
you
week
just
18
reminded
though?
And
me.
he ends the game. And he ends the game with 160 yards passing, 63 yards rushing, 1 passing touchdown.
That's
No
what I've been
rushing
telling y'all.
touchdown. No rushing touchdown.
18 has
But
100 yards, though.
he got 5 passing first downs in critical situations, Fred. 3 rushing first downs in critical situations, Fred. That's elite
That's what I'm
gameplay
talking about,
with
Pete.
that's
That's
elite
Pete. Pete, you
gameplay
back.
with
Pete back to
limited
normal
stats.
now.
That's
We
elite
got Pete back to
gameplay
normal,
with
man.
limited stats.
Let me go. Let me go. Don't give me that. That does not do a leap for me, bro. Because I seen Tua against the Jets in overtime go right down the field and score a touchdown. You mean that you made him? So you mean that made him an elite quarterback all of a sudden? I don't think
Oh yeah,
so.
he was elite.
No,
I don't think
You got to
so.
see that
Nah.
time after time. That's what I'm
I
saying.
think
I don't
Daniels made
care.
that.
That's why it
Listen,
takes
What I'm
3
trying to
at the
tell
years.
end,
you,
listen.
Fred, is I do not care about the stats. I
Tua's a Hall
want
of
those
Famer,
wins
Fred. Stop
to come
hating.
off your back. That's how it is.
who
I want to
said
win,
that?
bro.
Listen,
You really want to
You are
win.
not a Hall of Famer. If you're
listen.
smoking
2 is one
something,
more
boy, I
injury
want some of it.
away from Hooters, man.
Man,
He's
y'all
gonna
can
hang out at
nah.
Hooters.
Tua is literally throwing balls to AJ
Going
little
back to
brother. Like,
Honolulu.
swear to God, like he literally threw an interception to AJ little
Swear to
brother
God.
today. Like he's terrible,
Listen,
You
man.
know
man.
what? You know what,
But
Shaw,
like I,
and Shaw, you
His
just brought up
family
something
is
that I was
begging for
thinking.
him to stop playing football.
On my way home, Shaw, I was thinking about this scenario, and it's crazy because I was just driving and thinking. I'm like, the Atlanta Falcons fans right now are split, right? The ones that want him here, the ones that want to in Atlanta, when they see him struggle, when they see that he can't get that ball
that's
down the
their
field,
problem.
woo!
When
Watch
they
what
Yeah.
see
happens
him
in Atlanta.
lay down
That's
because the
their
guy's about to
problem,
sack him,
man.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you what's going. He's gonna get the coach fired, bro. That's what's gonna
That's
happen.
what's going to happen. He's going to cry and complain.
That's his MO, bro.
He's going to say, I
Can you
need a better
imagine?
wide receiver than Drake
His MO,
London.
bro.
You know,
And
They're
Kyle
not.
Bro,
They're
we're
not
gonna be
treating
able to
him.
predict. We're gonna be able to predict Atlanta's whole 5-year future from here.
when they signed him, I was confused. I
Man,
was
they
like,
cursed themselves. They
That's
literally
to his
cursed
MO,
themselves,
bro.
man.
to
Yeah,
Noah's
they
That's to
to
his
Noah's
MO, bro.
point.
these fans are not us. These fans are not us. They didn't see him every game. They didn't see what he ended up being,
They're gonna
especially
build up
last year.
false hope every day,
And they
bro.
think that they're getting because all they
all they
hear
talk
is
about
the
is
most
23.
accurate passer in the league,
Top
the
3.
high
He was
completion
top 3
ratio.
quarterback.
Watch what
Did you
happens
see
when because
him
what
play
they're
against the
getting is
Broncos?
what they're getting is half of what we got. So imagine that. That's what I
They're
Nah, that's
think.
what I
getting,
said.
bro.
I said the same thing, Trey
They're
Sanders.
getting
I'm like,
Cleo
yo,
Lemon,
they
bro.
Tell you, bro.
they here to sabotage.
What the
I don't
Falcons
know
are
what.
doing?
Oh, go ahead, Mr. Pope.
Yep.
Damn.
They bring the Titanic back up from the bottom of the ocean. They're trying to make it whole again.
he may actually
Listen,
look
I don't
decent
know.
like
too
I
with
said,
Bijan over
but
there.
like I
Bijan
said, man.
Robinson.
I don't know what Mike
Listen,
Vrabel
like I
did, but
said, right?
he didn't sabotage him.
Like I said though, I want you guys to pay attention to what elite quarterbacks mean and how do you detect it, right? Okay, it doesn't have to come up the same way from Alex Smith transition to Mahomes. We can look we can look at listen. And another thing Pete just brought up. How did the Ravens beat us in the last game we played them? By Lamar running the clock out the last 6 minutes. By Lamar Jackson himself running the clock out the last 6 minutes. Why? Because we locked up the tight ends by then. The receivers were never doing anything anyway in that game. And Lamar just let everyone run downfield while he clocks us out. And he clocked us
You had
out.
a quarterback, and then you had a quarterback that could not match the intensity, bro. Who was just dead duck in the pocket, stand there and try to get the ball.
So I'm gonna tell you
that's why,
right
bro.
now, when you talk about electric, explosive quarterbacks, I'm gonna name off the top 3 in the NFL this season. Lamar Jackson. Close behind him is gonna be Malik Willis, and then close behind that kid is probably gonna be the kid in Washington. So
Not
to
enough
me,
I
else.
think Jay Daniels is done running, bro. I think he's done trying that, taking
You
off
don't
run
got Josh
shit. I
Allen up
think
there, Sharif?
Yeah, what about Josh Allen? Sharif?
no, Josh isn't explosive.
You
I
He
said
guess
is
he
explosive,
would
bro.
give you yeah, he is, but he would grind those
He is
yards out.
explosive.
He's a big
Okay,
boy.
whatever, bro.
But
That's explosive, bro. That's explosive, whether
And
you
you
know it
still
or
got
not, man. If he
Patrick
grinds them
Mahomes.
out, man, if he carries two dudes for 3 yards and picks up a first down,
yeah, I
that's
get what you're
explosive,
saying.
bro. That's
What about Kyler Murray in
explosive, bro.
Minnesota?
Oh my goodness! Don't say that.
Nah,
He's not
everybody's
electric.
corralling him. He's lost a step due to
Okay,
injuries.
that's fair.
Didn't you see like people catching him up? Like they couldn't do that his rookie season. People caught him up and sacked him, bro. Like,
Yeah.
like you
Yeah,
couldn't do that in
he
his
does.
rookie
He
season.
I'm gonna
does
tell
look
you
like
this,
he
bro.
runs a lot
It
slower when he
happened to
gets
Tua,
there.
bro. It happened to Tua. You couldn't
Man,
catch Tua against the Arizona game. Tua was outrunning you in the Arizona
man,
game.
that's bullshit, man.
Yes, he
Bullshit,
was.
man.
Yes,
That's
he
bullshit,
was.
bro. I seen that, but all the defensive players, the defensive line, they just gave up. They just gave up, bro. Next thing you do, Tua put his fucking head down, did a little spin, didn't know where the fuck he was, and then finally picked his arm and said, picked his fucking head up and said, "Oh, I'm out of here." That's what the fuck happened, bro. Cut it out, bro. Cut it out. Go back and look at
Yeah.
it, bro. I
So
seen the
evaluating.
That's why I went off.
So
Hey, Fred, that's why I went off on this regime earlier, making it seem like changing the culture. Hey, they're making it seem like changing the culture in Miami was a tough thing. Like all we needed to do was cut Tua, and the rest of the roster was gonna have like a fresh breath of fresh air.
Now I'm gonna tell you something, man. Wherever Tua goes, bro. Wherever Tua goes, bro, that coach better renegotiate his contract, bro. I ain't lying, man. Fuck that.
Yeah. Hey, I saw the
Right now, you
Falcons
think?
today.
Hey, Fred. Hey, fellas, you think that's going around in Atlanta? Oh, y'all be nice to Tua. Y'all better not scream at Tua. Y'all better
Hell
not
no.
hit Tua hard.
Hell
Y'all
no.
think
Hey, Pete, you know why I say hell no? Because I promise you the rest of the NFL knows what we know that happened with Tua and Flores and McDaniel being babied with him and everybody else. Everybody knows where Tua's coming from. They ain't baby shit.
Yeah.
I think they walk around him real careful. They ain't gonna really say much because he already ratted.
man, that's psychological abuse. When you know I gotta watch my steps. This dude may report me to HR. Next thing you know, I'm out of here because of Tua. Like, bro, that's eggshells, bro.
Do you guys think that Tua wins the starting job, or do you think Michael Penix wins it?
Off default of Michael Penix's injury.
Yeah. Is he supposed to
Yeah,
be in Michael? Is he supposed to be out a while?
It's not Tua winning it. It's just Penix losing it.
How long is Penix supposed to be out for? Anybody know yet?
I didn't look it up.
Okay.
I'm surprised he's still in the league.
He should be back by minimum mid-season. Minimum.
Now, I got a question, bro. I got a question, man. Like everybody sees our roster, our quarterback situation, bro. But with the quarterback situation over in Atlanta, couldn't we say we're better than Atlanta Falcons, bro? Could we say that, bro?
Hell yeah, because Quinn Ewers is like the next
Not
Tom
really.
Brady, according
You're
to
not-
Pete.
At least Tua's proven something in the league. Malik really hasn't.
Bro, right now, I would happen to think we're better than the Atlanta Falcons right now, bro.
Let me ask this
goody.
question: what is the
That
best
means
thing
you're two
that
teams
you've
better. You're
ever
better than
heard
Arizona and Atlanta.
from
Congratulations.
you? What is the best thing that you've ever heard from John Eric Sullivan or Halfley? The best thing I've ever heard from John Eric Sullivan is when he spoke to the members in the private meeting of the season ticket holders, and he said, "Yes, we're going to do something about Tua."
Wasn't it
He
Tua,
did. He did.
Tyreek, and Waddle?
Man, he said that, man, we know Tua was done.
You know. And then I've asked him before, but I forget. How much salary cap will we have next year? After
About
these
85 million, Craig.
Okay. I was just
That is
wondering.
another thing, man. Goddamn, man, the
But
situation.
we're still going to
quarterback
take a huge dead cap hit next year too.
Yeah,
Because
you're going to eat Tua's
Bro,
contracts and
I happen to think we beat
80, having 85 million to spend is a good thing as long as you got good draft choices to go along with it. You just got to see where this year is going to play out.
Yep. And I know from what Sully said, he said he's not just going to go out and get great players. He said, I don't want all great. I want good players.
That's actually really funny because for years I was being dinged on all the Dolphin podcasts because I kept telling you the team did not. You had like 7 or 8 or 10 superstars, but you didn't have roster depth, and injuries happen in the NFL. And I kept saying it over and over. You have to build a 53. The question is how many superstars and how many low-end salaries can you have? I can't wait till New England has to pay Drake May, and all of a sudden their salary cap space gets sucked right on up. If you don't, Miami's got Malik Willis at $22 million a year for 3 years. Think about this.
I miss that.
You're paying. You're paying.
See, that's
nothing
Josh
for a
Allen and
quarterback.
Mahomes are Hall of Famers. I won't. Those are Hall of Famers, and Malik right now with Lamar. I think Malik is on that Lamar level.
I don't know
Because
yet.
that's why when you say, Josh Allen is electric. Yes, he's electrical, but he doesn't have to be electrical. He can carry your ass and don't get as much yards as Malik or Lamar.
Why do you think Malik is at the same level as Lamar? What's been proven in the past?
Wait, I gotta.
I
ask
think
you a
we're
question
hiding
real quick.
him.
Mike, real question.
I think we're hiding him.
When you made that statement, I guess you suggest that Lamar's not a Hall of Famer. But when did Josh Allen or Patrick Mahomes ever have a season where they never threw over 5 interceptions?
You got to remember.
No. I see where you're going. I agree with you. But they're
Lamar's
Hall of
also
Fame
top
teams.
10 in rushing of current
I agree with
players.
you.
He's a damn quarterback.
I think Lamar needs some more playoff wins. Lamar needs more playoff wins. He's a Hall of Famer. If Lamar gets the playoff wins, he's a Hall of Famer.
Lamar's probably a Hall of Famer
right now. He's not.
Right.
Josh Allen is a Hall of Famer.
With 2 MVPs.
Josh Allen is a Hall of Famer right now.
Hey, who's not a Hall of Famer, Sharif?
Lamar, not yet. More playoff wins.
Lamar Jackson is already a guaranteed Hall of Fame just because of what he did to the game.
More MVP than Lamar? I don't understand that. Just because he won playoff games and lose to the Chiefs all the time?
You don't think so, Sharif?
A Derrick Henry fumble.
Because because of the Jordan rule. I mean, come on, like
you mean
we didn't make the rule.
Are we talking about Lamar Jackson right now, me and you, Sharif?
I said because of the Jordan rule. We didn't make the rules, right? If it was up to me, he's electrifying like Michael Vick, but Michael Vick already did that. So you got to get playoff wins, bro. Who do you think you are? You're just Lamar right now.
Did Michael Vick had? See now.
Oh, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. You have your opinion.
I'm not even
you disagree with.
I was gonna ask you
That's
a
fine.
logical question. Did he have as long a career as Michael?
You won that one. You won that one. But like I said, he's not. No.
Was Michael Vick on top of his game as long as Lamar? That's what I'm asking you.
No,
I don't think because he went to jail.
To me, he got to win more games, man. He's still got to win more games. I don't care what you say.
Okay,
but hear me out.
Fair enough.
I get your point with playoff wins. I guess you feel Josh Allen has enough of those.
Because Vic and Herschel Walker, I'm sorry, not Herschel Walker, the quarterback for Philly did it.
Let Pete land. Let Pete land. I know where you're going, Pete. Go, Pete.
I guess you feel Josh Allen has enough playoff wins already because you consider him Hall of Fame material. But Josh Allen.
Yes, I think he was a step away from winning his ring. That gives him the Hall of Fame to me, Josh Allen.
Let's bring up a point here. No. Can I finish, please? Let me finish, please. Is Joe Burrow a better quarterback than Josh Allen? Because Joe Burrow has 1 Super Bowl appearance, but a bunch of not even playoff seasons. Josh Allen's had playoff season after
more
playoff
tenure
season after playoff season.
More just all Joe has to do is win 10 more seasons. And he's in because of that ring.
Mark, I'm gonna answer that question for you because I
like your Hall of Fame fucking.
I'm a Josh Allen fan
because he's got further than any of them.
If you ask me, let me answer Mark the question. I think
just 10 more years of normal Joe Burrow and he's in.
Oh my God, bro! There he goes. I think Josh Allen. I don't think Josh Allen is a Hall of Famer yet.
What?
Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow either. If their careers were to end right now, would they be in the Hall of Fame statistically alone without winning the chip? I don't think so. If you compare them to the others that are in the Hall of Fame. However, if we're gonna talk about a pure quarterback, I do think Joe Burrow is the better quarterback. The
Well,
problem is
give
the
Allen Chase.
the problem is that Joe Burrow has the Tua syndrome, which he can't stay healthy either. So on that alone, I'm taking Josh Allen night and day over him every day.
So the discussion still is Malik. Like I would take right now, right on the edge of elite with Lamar.
We're talking about Joe
No,
Burrow
I would take
and
no.
Josh
I would
Allen.
take levels.
You're talking Malik.
No, I would.
Right.
I'm talking.
No, what I'm
Mark.
saying is, these are the levels. It's Josh Allen, who's Hall of Famer, and Patrick Mahomes, who's Hall of Famer. I ain't worrying about no old ass Aaron Rodgers. I'm talking about
Mark, to answer your question,
right.
bro,
So all I'm saying is, I would rather have. I wouldn't mind. I'm gonna finish right now. I wouldn't mind just the tier below, right? The tier below would be then Lamar, right? And guys like Lamar, but in the electrifying quarterbacks, I was talking about Malik. So the top electrifying quarterbacks this season to me would be Lamar, Malik, and then the kid in Washington, and then maybe the kid in Chicago.
Over Josh Allen,
it's electric.
That's fair.
No, I'm talking about electrifying. I'm talking about electrifying Mike Vick type football.
He's talking speed, quickness, agility.
Clocking games out in the fourth quarter, like Pete said. Clocking the game out.
That's not really electric.
Okay, that's fine, but he's not as fast as any of
Josh Allen
them.
on any list of the quarterback is crazy to me. Crazy to me.
Sharif, cut it down, bro.
How about?
But he's not as fast as any of them.
It doesn't matter. The man is electric because he could do it all. He could throw, run.
I get what you're saying,
run you
but
over,
you know what I'm saying. Just know what I'm saying.
Out of the building. That's electrifying to me.
Can I take a moment to answer Sharif, please?
Electrifying to you, Sharif, might be speed alone. Electrifying to me is a lot.
Mark got to talk. Go ahead, Mark.
Go ahead, Mark.
Okay, cool.
Sharif, I have a very quick question. What the other commonality that could potentially exist between Lamar and Malik is the fact that what's happened to Lamar Jackson about the last 4 years? He's been hurt. Because
slow,
he can run and because he's electric and he's smaller. Malik is 6'1", 119. If he runs to the same level that Jackson does, and he's not as shifty.
That's what I weigh.
He's 6'1", 225.
He's 6'1", 219. I put the stats on it.
No, Mark. They're right. He's actually closer to 230 now.
That's fine. But then he's not going to have the same shiftiness that Lamar Jackson's going to have, and he's going to take hits. He can't take hits like a Josh Allen can. But I want to bring up one point before we get into Hall of Fame stuff.
He can take hits better than
Hall of Fame
Tua.
is tied to eras. The
My
quarterback
mother could take hits better than Tua.
Okay, is Troy Aikman statistically a Hall of Fame quarterback? Is Joe Namath statistically a Hall of Fame quarterback?
Definitely
No.
not Joe. Joe Namath should never be near the Hall of Fame.
And Terry Bradshaw isn't either.
Yeah, right.
Joe Namath has 170 touchdowns, 220 interceptions for his career.
Eras. What I'm trying to say is players are tied to eras.
I know my history, Shaw. Trust me, though.
No, I disagree with the Terry Bradshaw. Whoever say he.
Yeah.
Bradshaw's got 4 Super Bowl rings, and plus he was spectacular in Super Bowl games. Montana, same deal,
But
etc.
But
I think guys like Troy Aikman are right on the fringe. I think guys like Jim Kelly are right on the fringe. Kelly going in as a first ballot Hall of Famer was an embarrassment because his son was going to die. That's why he was in as a first ballot Hall of Famer. Did his career merit?
I don't know if that's an
Did his
embarrassment.
10-year career merit a Hall of Fame? I don't think so. I think it's very good. And he played in an era. He played in a different era.
You know what, Mark? I'm gonna look into that. I never thought about that. I'm gonna look into Kelly's stats. But
Mark.
But looking
I
at
think you're out of your mind.
Hold on, Sharif.
Do you know who Jim Kelly is?
Hold on, Sharif.
You out of your mind, clearly.
I remember watching Jim Kelly play in the 90s.
Jesus
and let's
Christ.
not forget who he was playing
he's a young
against
kid, isn't
also.
he? Is Mark a young kid?
No, he's not. He's not. He's actually an older gentleman.
He's out of his mind then.
Mark's a Buffalo fan, though,
Listen,
right?
Jim Kelly made Thurman Thomas. He made BB. He made Andre Reed. He made those guys, bro. You out of your mind.
Sharif, Would you
You
calm
are
down
out
a
of your
second and let me
mind,
just
bro.
You
explain?
screaming, bro.
The difference between
Sharif,
Buffalo
shut up,
going to
man.
4
Shut
Super
up. Let
Bowls and
somebody
Miami
I
going
talk,
to 4
had to
Super
man.
Bowls is
face this. I had to
Sharif,
face him.
stop.
The
Sharif,
Dolphins
shut up. Let
faced
somebody go,
Kelly.
man.
Nah, because we faced Kelly. We know what
Shut up,
Kelly is all
Sharif,
about.
man. You
You
was just
hating on
everybody heard
Kelly.
you all day,
Mark
man.
is
Be quiet,
hating on
man.
I'm
Let
not
Kelly.
somebody
hating
else
on
talk,
Kelly. I'm
Sharif.
just telling you that Kelly, Marino, and Elway all came in at the same time. Of the three of
Man,
them,
don't go with no soliloquy. You hating
of
on
the three of
Kelly,
them,
man.
only Elway
God
has
damn,
2
bro. You
Super
don't let
Bowls.
nobody talk, Sharif.
Yeah, it's
Damn.
weird. It's
Only
very
Elway
strange.
has 2 Super Bowls.
He just
If
spoke for almost 5 minutes until I came in
Bro,
and disagreed.
bro, he turned the mic up. He always do that
oh
on
my
purpose,
gosh,
Jesus
bro.
Christ.
Alls I'm
Bro, he
saying,
turned his
alls
mic
I'm
up and
saying is
overpower on purpose.
Jim
Yeah, bro.
Kelly
Yeah,
had
like come on, man.
Reed,
Hear that shit?
Lofton. He had a Pro Bowl or a Hall of Fame center in Kent Hull. He had a Hall of Fame running back in Thurman Thomas. He went
So
to
you're
4 Super
saying
Bowls
basic.
on a loaded team,
He had the
and they
greatest
lost
sack
4 Super
artist of
Bowls with
all
a
time in
loaded
Bruce
team.
Smith also.
And Bruce Smith and Cornelius Bennett
Uh,
and Shane Conlon and on and on and on.
most sacks in NFL history, Bruce Smith. Just in case you didn't know that, Sharif.
And the other thing that you don't want to think about or you don't bring up, Sharif, is Jim Kelly's first son was born with Kraft syndrome and died at about 7. The year that he passed away was the year that Kelly went into the Hall of Fame on the first ballot. I'm not saying he's not a Hall of Famer. I'm saying he's absolutely not a first ballot Hall of Famer. Elway and Marino, those are first ballot Hall of Famers. Kelly was a step below. And I'm coming from a Buffalo fan standpoint.
Okay.
And you're talking about someone who handed everyone their ass and when it went to the Super Bowl 3 times and lost or something like
Be
that.
quiet for like an hour, Sharif. For real, bro. You need to be quiet for like an
Nah,
hour.
man.
I'm with you,
You could
Fred.
keep somebody out of
Hey,
the
let's vote on
Hall
it.
of
Hey,
Fame
Pete, we
who
gotta
went to the
vote on
Super Bowl
Sharif.
4 times.
I'm
You can
saying I
keep
didn't
them.
say
You
he
can
wasn't
keep
a
them
Hall
from
of
a
Famer.
gold
I'm saying he's
jacket.
not a first ballot Hall of Famer. He's not.
He just explained it
If
to you,
anybody thinks
Sharif.
that Kelly was in the same level as Marino and Elway, they're out of their fucking minds.
You're moving the goalposts.
No,
I
he's
wasn't
not.
saying first
He's
ballot.
not.
I was
He's
just
telling
saying
you
he
first
is.
ballot.
Yeah, well, I don't care what ballot he in.
I'm just saying as Buffalo. Hey, true fan, please hear me out here. If Thurman Thomas was on the Miami Dolphins instead of the Buffalo Bills, Miami would have went to 4 Super Bowls.
I agree.
Yeah.
Absolutely agree, Mark.
One
Mark,
player makes
We
all
would
the
have
difference in the
gotten
world.
Barry Sanders.
I think that me and you,
If
Mark,
we
the problem that we're having with Sharif is him giving all the credit to one guy, which is Jim Kelly. And we saw those teams, how those teams didn't win at least, which they should have because of a field goal.
Yo,
But how
Nathan,
they
I think
didn't
you
win
gotta
at
come
least
back in
2
and
Super
out. I
Bowls
can't hear you,
because
bro.
they were
Well,
just that
Dallas
good.
was better. Dallas was a super
Dallas
team.
was better, and I think they were better coached. Probably, I don't. I think, but that team is a the whole roster on that team is a Hall of Fame team. It's not just Jim Kelly. Even though I think, I'm gonna put Jim Kelly. I hear what you're saying with Marino, Elway, but I
I
don't
felt
think
bad
Jim
for
Kelly
Marino
was as
because he
far
just
back. I
didn't
don't
have
think
the
he was
work
as
and
far
players
back.
with him.
I'm not judging him against Marino and the rest of them. That's moving the goalposts. All I'm saying is from what I seen he did to us, he's in, bro.
Oh,
Not against a goddamn thing. He's
he
in.
I
killed
don't know
us.
why.
He murdered
I
us.
don't know
They
why.
murdered us.
Stop trying to
I
move the
don't know why.
goalposts.
It
I
wasn't
don't
even
know why
close when we
people.
played Buffalo. It
Yeah,
wasn't
I
even
don't.
close.
I don't know why
Those
people are
are
giving.
Come
ass
on, man.
kickings.
I
I
don't know
mean,
why
Come on,
people are
man.
I
giving.
get to a point, Sharif, but what's
This
worse,
I
him
hate the
or
Buffalo Bills.
but
I'm
Sharif?
not gonna
So
let you do
what?
Sharif,
Jim like
I
that.
get to a
So
point,
what?
but what's
Is
worse,
he here? Is he
him
here
or that
talking
number
shit? No.
12 guy?
I've gotten into Mark. Me and Mark have gotten into it. He's not doing that now.
But you hear me too, fan? Yo,
No,
What's
but
up,
I'm
what's
not
Shaw?
gonna
worse?
let him disrespect Jim.
What'd you
No,
say,
listen,
Shaw?
I hate the
I
Buffalo
said, what's
Bills too,
worse?
but
I
I will
wasn't
acknowledge.
But
disrespecting
what's
Jim
worse,
Kelly.
I
I'm
will
just
acknowledge
saying he's
was
at a
Jim
certain
Josh
Kelly
level
Allen.
or number
and
12?
it was carried along with the
Tom
team that he
Brady
was
been
with.
kicking our ass way worse than that. So I don't. That's
Um,
why I don't understand the point.
well, no, Shaw. I know this is gonna be like, I don't know. I'm older. I'm probably a little older than you, or a lot. I don't know yet. But I'll tell you this because of my age and what I saw both. For me, the Kelly Buffalo Bills era hurt more because we had Marino and we knew we had the guy under center Carolina that was good
And
enough.
every time,
We just
and
couldn't get
every
over it.
time, what
And not
happened?
only that,
Okay,
with the
okay.
Patriots against the Patriots, we never were Super Bowl contenders. They never stopped us from going to Super Bowls. Buffalo did every year.
Yep.
Every year.
Now
Huh?
take
Build our dreams.
Every time.
now take my
Especially the
age though. Now,
92
Come on,
AFC
man.
now take my
What are we
age.
talking about here?
Okay, now take my age.
We
I was
talking
born in
about practice?
1994, true fan. So
I'm sorry.
Tom Brady has been
Okay.
kicking my ass my whole life.
Oh, I feel you. You have
You
every
feel me?
right.
You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Oh
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? So
Oh,
Oh
it's
yeah,
just
yeah,
a
yeah,
different
yeah,
He
yeah,
did
thing.
on
yeah.
Buffalo worse than he did on the
Hey,
Dolphins, for
some
God's
people
sake.
were born into the ass kicking of
Yeah,
Jim
like I
Kelly. Some
hate
people
Tom
were
Brady
born into
guts.
that shit.
Like
Let's go back. Let's go back to the
I was born
1992
in
championship
'78,
game.
bro. So I was well into my life by the time that happened. So.
True
yeah,
fan. I want to go back into that 92 AFC championship game. You know what beat the Dolphins that game? They had 3 turnovers. Marino was sacked 4 times. Kelly was 15 out of 21 for 173 yards and a touchdown.
Yeah, but what
I,
about
I
Thurman?
thought I thought
And
Frank
Thurman
Reich
Thomas
played that
ran
game.
ran beautifully
what was
that
the
300
game,
score?
and the
yards.
defense dominated.
What was
Yeah.
the score, Mark?
Mark didn't
It was a
Frank
29. It
Reich
was a
play that
29 to
game?
10
I thought,
blowout.
or am I missing it?
And Shaw, one of those games that Mark is talking about, I just don't know if it's that one, but I'm pretty sure it is. Thurman Thomas had almost 300 yards.
No, he didn't. No,
Yeah,
there was a game in 1995 when you guys were in the playoffs and lost 37-22 up in Buffalo, where Buffalo ran for 365 on
okay,
you.
then that's
That
what
was
it
Schroeder's
was.
last game, I think.
First of all, Mark, a blowout
Man,
is
Man,
365?
365 yards down our throat, Shaw.
God,
Mark.
Man,
damn.
we couldn't do nothing with
How many
Thurman
carries
Thomas.
though? Yeah,
We
like
couldn't do
that
36
wasn't
carries
Thurman
nothing.
though.
Thomas.
We couldn't do nothing with
that was
We
him,
had
Matt
man.
nothing.
Holmes.
You're right,
He's trying to
Sharif.
say something.
That's like 40 carries though.
We had no answer for them.
Bro,
They did what they
that was in
wanted with
Fred
us.
heyday.
Damn, that's a lot of yards though,
And
ain't
it's
it?
funny
Yep.
because, and you know the reason why they did to the Dolphins what they did is because they had an offensive line, which is what Chris Greer completely missed out on in the 2.5 decades he was there.
Yeah.
You never built the damn offensive line. And
I
that's
agree.
why the follow-on teams in Miami never went any place, because you had a piece here, a piece there. It
So,
never actually worked out. You never built an
and once
offensive line.
again,
Hey Mark,
I
let me
just
people are
get
muted
in
gonna
there,
Mark.
kill
bro.
me,
Hey Mark,
Mark.
hey
I
Mark.
just
So
muted Mark,
I guess your GM,
and I just
built the
muted
fucking
Sharif.
offensive line for years, bro. Where's the Super Bowl, bro? Where's the Super
Hey, you
Bowl?
know what? If the next person that
Where's the
talks
Super
about
Bowl, Mark?
either Marino, either Jim Kelly, anything in the history, you're getting booted. You're getting booted. Any past talk right now is getting booted. I want to talk right now. Who's getting booted?
About Quinn Ewers.
Right now.
We want to talk about Malik.
Jim Kelly.
You want to talk about Quinn and on.
Quinn and on Malik and ears. I know what he wants. Hey Sharif. Hey Sharif, were you here the other night when Pete was going on the taking people off and
I
you
think
missed
the
that
name
show, bro?
Joe.
That's
Yeah,
the best.
man.
That was the best
That's
show
a
he's done.
negative hour. Negative hour and positive hour.
I'm gonna tell you right
the name
now.
Joe Burrow.
You know what?
The name Joe
It's
Burrow.
positive
That's all
hour.
it is. That's all it is.
It is
a name.
positive
That's all it
hour.
is a name now, bro.
If
That's
I
the
hear
only thing
any
he going
negative
on. That's
on
the
my
only thing
team,
Burrow
you're
going on.
getting kicked
It's
out.
the
Moving
fucking
forward.
name, bro.
I'ma listen. I want to see who
He
gets
ain't even
booted.
finished the goddamn season yet. Burrow is just a name, bro.
This is
It is
That's all.
positive
I
hour.
know he's no longer top 5, bro. Cut it out.
Is that negative?
Fred, you in the back.
Fred, you got
Nah, man.
No, man, that was
I'm
positive. That was
sorry.
positive. That was positive.
Nice
That was
and
positive.
shit,
I
man.
can't do the negative thing, bro. Sorry.
Nah, you
All right.
missed it. That day was funny as hell, man. Because Pete was like, whoa. Everybody was talking, or the whole panel. And wait, hold on. What'd you say? What'd you say?
So
Boot. What'd you say? Boot. Man, I was laughing the whole night long, bro.
So I think what is happening in the psychology with a lot of fans is we don't want to. A lot of us say, I like to see the game and then take PFF and ball it up and throw it away because I saw the
it's
game.
coming, Sean.
So I don't need PFF, right?
Hat in the hat.
I don't need PFF, right? But what a lot of fans are going to be like, you're yearning, right? You're yearning so hard because of the 72-10. And I'm telling you right now, man, you guys are going to be crying, man, when you realize we got this guy for the next 10 years.
I hope so. I hope so.
Listen, man.
I want to see.
No.
That's what I
And
want
guess
to
what?
see.
The naysayers, I
I
want
don't want
to
to think no
keep
more
that
about
same
quarterbacks.
energy.
We got our guy. That's
Keep
what I
that
want.
same energy,
Whoever
man.
it is.
Sharif, you never land, bro. You never land, bro. I don't even know you
I
got
just
wheels.
want the haters.
You don't even need no landing
Man,
gear. The
listen,
plane don't even fucking land, bro. Hey.
you being negative, Fred. You're gonna go in the back.
No, I'm not, bro. No, I'm not, bro. You gotta let somebody, let
Hey,
somebody
Fred,
else
what'd you
get that
say? What'd you
plane,
tell
bro.
Sharif?
Come on, man.
You don't even got a landing strip.
Boy, doggo Fred chopping it up today, boy. Good
Fred
grief.
is
Man,
not. Hey, Fred is
listen,
not.
man.
Fred is
Chopping
in a
it
You
up.
bad
can't
mood
even
today.
land.
I
You can't
know it.
even land, bro. You
Who?
gotta stay up
Listen.
in the air, bro. You can't even land, bro.
What I know, right, is all of these people up here watch that Patrick Mahomes games when they said we're gonna let Alex Smith sit. We're gonna watch, and everyone saw that game. Everybody. You know what the haters said? That's only one game sample. Did you see the throws in that one game sample, you idiots? Did you see the throws in that one game sample? Malik has 3 and they still don't believe. I don't like the bullshit. I see through bullshit. You mean to tell me you saw one Patrick Mahomes Week 18 game and that was enough for you, but you see 3 Malik and you sound
Well,
like a monkey.
since we talking about
Whoa, whoa,
Malik Willis right
whoa.
now, Pete, you wanna tell them about what you saw the other day? What you didn't like about Malik Willis from the other day?
You can't. Don't
I
go
think
there,
he's
Cat.
gonna be.
It's
I think
positive
he's
hour.
gonna be
You.
the
Oh
second.
Oh,
shit.
is it?
He's gonna
Is
be the
it?
second
Is
Yeah,
it?
you're lucky he's
exciting.
not hit. Oh, there he
He's
goes.
gonna be the second most
There he
exciting
goes.
Somebody
quarterback.
got sniped.
Y'all saw what
Somebody
Cat
got
Cat
cooked.
didn't have
He's
his
gonna be the
deflation.
second most exciting
Cat didn't have
quarterback
just
in the NFL.
famous
Right when Cat
and
goes,
enjoy.
oh
Yeah,
damn,
yeah.
I didn't look.
Yep. You
Somebody
brought
got
that
Listen,
booted.
negative energy. You brought that negative
man,
energy.
I just think like a lot of fans are on the cusp of loving it, and a lot of fans are just not trusting it. Man,
Because
what
they've been
happened with
bent
Tua?
over, dog.
I don't want to
And
do it.
how
I
many
don't want
times
to do it,
just
man. If I do it and I get burned again,
it
I don't
doesn't
want to
feel good
fall
when
for
it goes in
the
raw,
old
dog.
heat, man.
I'm telling you, bro.
Listen,
I'm a
I think
Dolphins
we're
fan.
gonna.
I know.
I
That
think
sounds a little
the
negative,
Lamar
Kyle. You're lucky
Lamar
I'm not
Jackson
on
is
this.
gonna be the most exciting quarterback. But I'm telling you right there, Malik is gonna be right there with him.
Yes, sir.
Malik is gonna be right there with him.
I hope so.
I
Man,
Malik,
I
hope
hope
so.
so.
I mean, I
Bobby
don't
said it in his
disagree with
press
you. Yeah.
conference.
We're
Bobby
due,
said,
man.
"Listen,
Like
man,
we're due.
sometime
Come
you
on,
gotta
man.
run,
Let's
bro."
get that guy, bro. Like that's my mentality. Like, come on, man. Like we're due, bro. Like, come on, man. Let's get that question mark out of the way under
That
center.
sounds a little negative right there. Like he's begging for something. He
Oh
doesn't sound
shit.
confident.
Here I go.
He doesn't sound confident. He's
My
begging on
God.
his
He
knees,
start
and that
begging
football
it.
fan is like,
Funny,
"Son,
man.
let's get
Man,
this
you have to
Begging
be
and dancing
He
you have to
got
over
be
here,
real
sniped.
Cat.
careful with what
He
you
got.
say, bro.
treat that quarterback. What's wrong with?
Negative.
That's a fake Finn fan, not
Yo,
true
Cat in the
Finn
Hat, don't you
fan.
got
What's
something to
wrong
say?
with you?
What happened?
I
Give
thought
him
you had
another
something to
shot of
say
that Sprite
before
in
he
the
booted
morning
you.
right there.
Cat in the
That's it.
Hat.
Everyone's gone.
What's up,
Joe
buddy?
might be on mute the whole time. Joe might have to be on mute the whole time when he got nothing but negative vibes right now.
Listen, man.
Joe.
If you can't
Being
control,
honest.
listen, man.
Joe,
If you
it's the
can't
positive
control,
hour,
man.
Joe. I'm just telling you, Joe. It's the
it's a
positive
positive.
hour.
It's a positive
I
hour.
got a
No,
beat.
Joe's
Yeah.
never
That's
negative,
Daniel
man.
Silman.
Yeah.
Daniel Silman, he
Yeah,
might
salute.
look
Yeah,
like a
we
nice
call
guy
it the
in the
PP hour.
face.
Positive people.
Daniel
So,
Silman might look
uh,
Somebody just
positive,
got.
but he
uh,
means
uh,
business.
You're not
Oh
gonna trigger. You're
snap!
not gonna trigger me with the Daniel Silman thing.
Daniel Silman is walking in this building
I
like
love the
every
Daniel
day.
Everybody,
Stillman thing.
everybody's quiet, man.
Yeah,
What's
yeah,
going
yeah.
on,
Everybody's
man?
scared to talk, and nobody
You're
wants to
not
get
gonna
the
trigger
X.
me.
all right, no.
Yeah,
So
you hear crickets chirping.
on a real note, though, on a real note, so knowing that we're getting Malik Washington used in both the run game and the passing game, what would be a reasonable expectation for a number for him for the season, right? If it's an all-purpose number.
Why are we doing predictions at the moment of
He
stat
brought
lines?
True Talk up here.
What happened?
Why are we doing stat line predictions at the moment? I want to
Predictions
talk
are
about.
negative,
No,
bro.
I'm saying
Predictions are
like what
negative.
would
Listen,
be
but
a good
listen.
number?
Oh, they trying to get
1,200,
Cat. Put it. They
1,200
I
trying to
want to
get
all-purpose
talk.
Cat,
yards.
man.
I
Nah.
want to talk about. I want to talk about the sale that happened with Stephen Ross, literally like 2 days ago. That's what I want to talk about because I still don't really understand it. So
Okay.
I just want to bring that up real quick.
Mike
So
Florio knew about it
hold
3
on,
months
Sharif.
ago.
Sharif. Okay, well, I'm not Mike Florio, so I didn't know about it until 2 days ago. So look, I just don't understand it. So why would he
Oh,
give
I'd
the
rather talk
team
about Malik Washington.
Malik Washington's barely gonna get playing time?
I mean, I'm
Chris,
just saying, like,
listen,
you want
Malik
to talk about
Washington's
that? I
not.
want to talk about Malik
But cat,
Washington.
Malik
Which is
Washington
Who's going to
negative,
be
deserves
on the
Pete?
fair
One
field,
of
share of
them
bro?
is
playing time.
negative.
It's true talk. He
I
just
just
said the
mentioned
word
One of
nah.
those.
Malik.
How is that
Listen, one of
negative? He's
those
not gonna
things are
get
What's
playing
negative,
time.
Pete.
negative?
Something negative?
That's not negative. That's just the truth.
Nah. There you
People be
go.
trying to defend themselves, man. People instantly be trying to do. No, it's not.
No, Pete. That's not what I. Boom.
What's wrong with True Talk right now? Thinking you hear that cat? Thinking he ain't gonna produce stats. Malik Washington.
Nah, but that's a real question I got for you guys. Like knowing that we're probably going to use Malik Washington
Give me
in the
1,000
run game.
yards, Cat. I'll answer it quick. Give me 1,000 yards.
1,000
Oh
all
my
purpose.
God,
All
That'd
purpose.
1,000
be good.
yards.
That'd be
Chris
great.
Bell is gonna be above him. Caleb Douglas is gonna
Is
be
this guy
above
negative
him.
again?
That's not negative. I'm just saying there's better.
No.
I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to be negative. I don't want to be negative, but I'm gonna have to do it because.
You
Man,
gonna do it on what panel? You heard him. I don't want to be negative, but get out of here, cat.
Yeah.
Well, Pete, I want to say I'm excited to see what Caleb Douglas can do. I think he can be a really good wide receiver for us. I
And
love
remember,
me
it
some.
was all you know that you know how funny people are, right? Listen to
Yeah.
what they're saying now. Now everyone wants to be high on Caleb Douglas. Now everyone wants to sit here and say, "Oh, they love how he's doing
Is that
everything with
negative?
contested catches."
Wait a minute.
No, this is. But listen to me.
Okay.
Now they're saying they love all the contested
He goes,
hard
no.
catches they're seeing from him, but yet
Yeah.
they still want to be negative and be like, "But you know what? We just need to make sure he doesn't drop the pass." Oh, really?
I think he's
Oh,
going to
really?
be fine on
This
that.
is
I
this.
really do.
The man is making the toughest catches look easy, bro. He has no drop
Yep.
issues. Tell them these guys to stop making things up. They just now is what they're
yeah, I've
saying.
been
They're just
hearing that
using
too.
that. Yeah, they're making the man is making.
Once he cleans up the drops, like he's moxing everyone in the NFL. We're not talking about college anymore.
This man said once he cleans up the drops. Don't you know you get out of here too, Sharif? Everybody been saying you've been on it too long, anyways. Let me tell you something, Sharif. I'm pointing out that he cleaned out the drops. This is what I'm pointing out. They're just holding on to the drops because that's their agenda. That's their narrative. Don't forget, they were up here saying we should have never drafted Caleb Douglas. Don't forget they hated on Caleb.
You're breaking up, Pete. You're breaking up,
You
Pete.
sound like a robot, bro.
Yeah, you broke up there.
Trying and loving everything he's doing. That they're not doing it like that. They're slowly coming in.
Who's that? Caleb Douglas?
Yeah. He's talking about Caleb Douglas.
Yeah, because he broke up a little bit, so I couldn't hear the name
Yeah,
right.
Caleb. I love Caleb, and I can't wait to see when Chris Bell gets healthy again. I think he's going to be dynamic.
You know who I'm most highest on to beat? Who I'm hoping is Proctor. I'm really liking this kid. I think he has
Yep.
all the
Yeah.
tools.
Yeah.
Everybody's talking about the flashy positions, but nobody's talking about the positions like the grind positions, which are the most important in the game of football.
Hey Pete, I kind of wanted to hear the stats that Miami Vice was bringing up earlier. I wanted to hear more about it before he got kicked. What do you mean, of course?
As long as they're not negative, bro.
Yo, he's not leading.
Man.
Yo.
We got 30 more minutes so be careful.
Yo, True Talk is gonna get pissed. Watch, he's gonna leave. Watch.
What do you guys think of Chris Bell running routes on the sideline, but then Slowick saying that he's very far away? What do you guys make of that? Where do you think Chris Bell's coming back?
Yeah,
I saw the routes.
You
saw the routes. He's not jogging in those routes. He's going full.
Nah, yeah, he's running. Yeah,
He's stopping. He's cutting.
I heard he's up to 20 miles an hour now.
Yeah, no matter what Sullivan says, I saw the film or the video that we all saw, and I was like, "Damn, that looks good. That looks good." Because when you're coming off a knee that soon, and they're saying, "Man, you're
Yeah,
not gonna risk it."
Chris Bell's the best receiver on this team. Like that's no question.
You think
I mean,
so?
I've been saying it since the draft.
It's
He's
the
the
only
best
thing I
receiver.
really want to watch this year.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the only guy that that's the only receiver that I'm actually like interested in watching. The other ones I don't care about.
I'm gonna
I don't know. Malik
put
Washington's
myself
been
on a
pretty
limb.
clutch so
Malik,
far.
Malik's
dude,
been doing
can we
Listen,
get off this
man.
Malik Washington, bro? Like Malik Washington's had 3 years, bro. Like
But he's also been behind Tyreek and Waddle in those years as well.
He went negative. He went negative real quick on that one, like a 2-second negative, and he was done.
Because True Talks doesn't understand.
Malik Washington is the last one that gave us a punt return touchdown last year in a long time. You don't want to put no respect on special.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Malik Washington, who can score at any given point. You give him a jet sweep, you give him a hitch. He has that ability to run after the catch and make people miss.
And if you've seen Malik Washington, and if you watch Malik Washington the past couple days at practice, he's been the best player on the field, bro.
Yep.
We got so
And then
much
Chop
talent at wide
Robinson's
receiver.
doing
Look,
well on
y'all
defense.
love Malik Washington. Y'all love Caleb Douglas. Y'all talking about Chris Bell.
And Proctor.
I'm putting Kevin Coleman. on my fantasy team.
That's another one right there. He's been pretty clutch. They need to start getting him some reps with the ones.
I told y'all he's going to take Tutu's job.
Well, the best
What do you
thing I
mean
like
Tutu's job? Tutu didn't have that lockdown.
Yeah, but what is pissing a lot of people off
Wait.
is the fact that Sullivan's draft pick all have shown that they have the prerequisite talent to play in this league.
Did y'all see the Did y'all see the video of Caleb Downs today at practice?
No.
That should have been the pick.
You're going in the back, sir.
There he goes. He don't get it. Pete, I don't think he gets it.
He's actually
You got to explain it to him, Pete.
He must have missed that whole segment on it.
We got space now for a positive guy. Go ahead, fellas.
Hey, you guys had a whole 60 minutes on that earlier.
Yeah, Caleb Douglas looks a lot better than advertised, a lot better than what people were saying, man.
I hear that Caleb Douglas is actually the most all-around wide receiver on the team. Is this true?
I'm just going to plead the fifth.
He's got the most dominant traits at the position.
Right, that's what I was asking. Okay.
Yeah. But, I still, he looks very raw still. The drops are there. But he's getting open because of what he brings to the table. And then he's got the body for it, so he's doing a lot of good things. But he looks like a young player with a lot of talent. And Kevin Coleman, I forget who just brought up Kevin Coleman. Kevin Coleman is getting open. He's even getting open deep. He's a better athlete than what people give him credit for, even though he's a little bit on the small side. So I'm excited about those two guys. And man,
I think he's going to carry. I think he's going to carry this football team until Bell gets back. Kevin Coleman.
You think?
Yeah, that's Malik's dump off.
Picking up the phone
That's Malik's dump off, man.
I don't know about carry, but I think he's made the team so far. Based on
I don't think he's worked with Malik yet, Sharif. I think he's only worked with the 2s and the 3s.
Quinanon. He's worked with Quinanon.
Yeah, and he's been Quinn's favorite. He's been Quinn's favorite target for sure. So like I said, that's why I said he needs to get some work with the ones to see how he does with Malik Willis. And that
you got a segment of fan base who loves Quinn and who loves Malik.
Hey, KP, KP, Cat, you guys were there at the practices. Were there any big differences, like gaps between Malik and yours?
We can't talk about that, or we'll get kicked off.
No, I mean,
He's trying to set you up. He tried to set you up, Cat.
No, I'm not. I asked a positive question.
Let me explain it like this.
What are the
when
differences?
I was there Sunday, on the last days without pads, Ewers had a really good day. Willis was okay, right? On Monday, when they put on the pads, Willis was good, and yours was horrible. Yours was horrible.
Horrible.
I don't think he was horrible, right? So if we break it down, like
That sounds negative to me.
he made a couple good decisions. Like there was a moment where the play broke down, like the pocket broke down, nothing was open downfield, and he tucked it and ran it for a first down. I think it was like a 3rd and 4 situation. So I mean, he made a good decision there, and he also showed that like he's not scared to like get out there and run with his legs, or that he can run with his legs. But at the same time, like there's other sides to it too, like what you were saying. Like Malik Willis definitely had the better day when the pads came on for sure.
And yours almost threw a really bad interception on that Monday practice as well.
You talking about the Monday practice? Well, let me talk about that. Let me talk about that because I believe that was a situation where Jeff Hafley tipped off Chris Johnson to put him in the right position to use that as a teaching moment for Quinn Ewers, because he's been doing that. And he even said that he's been doing that. Like he did that with Zach Sealer Friday to give Caden Proctor a teaching moment. So I believe that Chris Johnson knew where to be, and that's why he threw it right to Chris Johnson, basically. Because you could tell Chris Johnson jumped the receiver.
So you think Quinn Ewers can bring us a Super Bowl?
Yes.
I do not think so.
Hell no.
Because it's a 53-man game, I think Quinn Ewers could come in there if Malik gets hurt and win us a Super Bowl. It's a 53-man game. It's not Jalen Brunson scoring 45 on San Antonio. Bye-bye. It's not that. It's a 53-man team.
Look, Quinn Ewers is basically Matt Moore. If you surround him with elite options, he can run an offense. And but the thing with him, he's gonna always throw a lot of interceptions with a lot of touchdowns.
Well, Pete is telling me that Quinn Ewers is more like Tom Brady and Peyton Manning. So I need to know: is it Peyton Manning or is it Matt Moore?
It's Dan Marino 2.0.
Oh, there we go. That's who it is. That's who it is.
Kirk Cousins and Matt Moore. That's the class that I put him in.
You had to put. Remember, Marino couldn't win. Remember, Nathan, Marino couldn't win because he didn't have a defense. He didn't have a run game. So since Marino needed a team built around him, what's wrong with building it now for Quinn Ewers?
Because I don't think Quinn Ewers is as good as Marino will ever be in football. That's why.
I will say Ewers is so young, we really don't know how, he still has room to grow as well. So he might.
No, I mean, he could be. He could be like Pete's saying, he could be Tom Brady in disguise. I just,
Well, to be fair, I think that every
I
quarterback needs a team around them. Like Marino showed us that. He's a perfect example of that,
That is true, but again, we have seen the Pat Mahomes though, who can win with just about anybody when he's at his height.
I don't think Pat Mahomes was like in a perfect situation though. I mean, he has all the talents. He has all the talents like a lot of quarterbacks. But I mean,
if you would have put Pat Mahomes on the Dolphins, he wouldn't be the Pat Mahomes we know today.
Or the Bears.
Right. Well, hold up though. But when they were pretty good, outside of Travis Kelce, they really didn't have a lot at wide receiver. A lot of plays were made when Pat Mahomes would break the pocket and keep plays alive.
But I think
they were winning those championships off their defense. By the way, their defense played a huge role in those championships.
Right, but also too, like the key over there in Kansas City is Andy Reid, right? So you have a culture, you have a winning organization. Like they don't play no bullshit over there.
Nah, bro. We already saw that discussion in New England between who was the reason between Belichick and Brady.
That's different. I think that's a different scenario.
Bro. No, because we've got Andy Reid on record in Philly not winning. Okay,
Tom Brady's a goat.
Okay, fair enough. But Brady, but to put Mahomes in a category like he's not one of the goats.
All right, so let's put this in a different limelight, right? So imagine if Tom Brady wouldn't have gone to the Patriots when he got drafted. He got drafted to another team. Do you think he would have turned into the GOAT that he was? And by the time that he left the Patriots, he was a GOAT, and he was like the best.
Okay, before I answer that,
Before
I answer that, I need you to tell me what your definition of GOAT is. Is it ring based only, or is it play and ability?
Well, all of it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just Super Bowls that make you great, right?
Okay,
It's
so
your
if
leadership,
it's
it's
not
your
just
play on the
Super Bowls,
field.
if it's not just Super Bowls, then I will tell you that Patrick Mahomes would be an asset to any franchise he would have landed on, and he would have still put up great numbers. Now,
would he have 3 Super Bowls? Would he have 3 Super Bowls? That's the question, really.
I wouldn't know.
No,
I don't know
think
what
so.
team they're going to build on him on another franchise.
It depends on the team. It depends on the team. Like, if he would have went to Philly,
exactly. Like, you can't say
if
that
he would have
either.
went to the Rams, yeah. If he would have went to Baltimore, yeah. If he would have went to Buffalo, yeah. If he would have went to, like, there's teams out there, like, if he would have went to, yes,
I
he'd
think
have 3
Patrick
Super
Mahomes
Bowls.
is a great quarterback no matter where you
What?
land him.
Like,
Now,
Josh Allen hasn't even gotten them a Super Bowl. You think Mahomes would have gotten them 3?
They're different players. Yes, I think if we
better
were facing
quarterback than
Mahomes
Allen.
instead of Josh Allen, they would be in a Super Bowl and would have already gotten to a Super Bowl and won one already. Yes, I do believe if
you flip
Mahomes was in Buffalo,
if you flip Josh Allen to Kansas City
Allen fans.
If you flip Josh Allen to Kansas City and Mahomes, that's the better question to the Bills. Would Mahomes finally have gotten the Bills a Super Bowl? That's the question that is more intriguing. But I will say that I think in big games, in playoffs, I think Mahomes is the better quarterback than Josh Allen. I don't know about regular season, but in when it counts in the playoffs, in the championship games, Mahomes is a better player.
And that's the difference, right? How you handle the pressure, how you handle those big moments.
Very much,
you know what I mean?
very much like Tom Brady versus Manning. Very much like Montana versus Marino. The 3 guys were way better in the playoffs. 3 guys weren't. Now, yes, some guys had better teams, but there are players that in the playoffs, in the history of this league, look at Eli. Eli's had 2 great postseasons. That's the only reason why we talk Eli, right? But he wasn't as good in the regular season as he ever was in those postseasons. Look at Joe Flacco. Joe Flacco, what is it that he went? 8 touchdowns, no interceptions in the playoff run? You know, there are quarterbacks that elevate. And not only in football, in sports general, there are athletes that elevate when it's time to go, and others don't.
And there are a lot of quarterbacks who can elevate but never break through and win the Super Bowl. I mean,
Kirk Cousins,
Donovan McNabb was a phenom. Josh Allen,
Joe Burrow,
in that same class because they've gotten like right there to the brink, and then
Matt Hasselbeck
overshadowed because they didn't win the Super Bowl. You know?
Yeah, I agree.
Rex Grossman,
Jim Kelly.
Jim Kelly.
Phillip Rivers.
Phillip Rivers is a great mention.
Don't talk about Phillip Rivers over here in San Diego, bro. All these people start crying, bro. They love that guy.
Warren Moon.
Yeah, but Warren Moon was a phenom that doesn't get enough credit.
Steve McNair.
Warren Moon is one of one, man.
Michael Vick never made it.
Michael Vick, man.
I don't know about Michael Vick if he never got the chance.
Over Michael Vick. Yeah, Michael Vick was extraordinary. He was athleticism out the roof. He turned into a good passer at the end of his career.
With a cannon.
He never really, I'd take McNabb over Vick.
Mm-hmm.
McNabb used to be on the side of that stadium and used to drive by it all the time on 95.
DeMarcus Russell.
He was on the outside of that stadium for years, even after he was gone.
Thank God we didn't draft him.
A statue or something?
No, like just like a giant poster or like banner or whatever it was on the side of their stadium with McNabb. Maybe it was painted on. I can't remember.
Where?
Everyone's forgotten about him now that they had the whole Nick Foles.
Who that?
Who that?
Philly. I mean, Philly's had multiple Super Bowl appearances and Super Bowl. They had the Nick Foles win, and then they had the more recent success with Jalen Hurts.
There was a time where with McNabb they went to
Forgot
like
about
4
McNabb.
Won
NFC
that year.
championship
Yes,
games.
they did, Pete. Yes, they did.
I remember.
That was what Andy Reid was known for before Kansas City, losing the big game.
Losing the
Choke
big
artist
games.
boy. I got a
Yep.
question for y'all.
Yes,
Do you think
McNabb.
Wentz would have won that year
Donovan
that Nick Foles
McNabb.
won?
Yes.
Yep. Would Carson Wentz
I
have won?
don't.
Wentz was really good and then quickly
The Super
became
Bowl that
bad.
Nick Foles won.
There was
Yeah, but that year,
Wentz
that
was
season, he
really
was
good
like
that
the
one year.
MVP.
Yeah, after he got his knee shattered into a million pieces, he wasn't really good anymore.
Y'all talking about Alex Smith?
No, we're talking about
Carson
Carson Wentz,
Wentz.
Mr. Polk.
It's kind of hard to say no that he would not have won the Super Bowl, but the reality is something had to change on defenses when Nick Foles came in. They were not going to play teams. Something different happened. It was that mid-season switch that probably allowed the Eagles to like get there to the rest of the way.
It
Because there was
was
no
just
way.
like Malik Willis when he was in Green Bay and Jordan Love went out. Something happened to that Green Bay offense when Malik Willis took over.
You know, now that I think about it more, True Talk or True Fin fan, bro, I think no matter where Patrick Mahomes went, he probably would have elevated them enough to make them at least Super Bowl
I agree,
contenders.
Kat. That's
You
what
know,
Except the
now that I
Browns.
think about it more, even the Browns, because of their defense, you know what I mean? Like it's the same situation they have with the Houston
Exactly.
Texans right now. You trade C.J. Stroud out for pretty much anybody else, they go to the Super Bowl. They would have been in the Super Bowl last year. You know what I mean? They would have
But
won the
you're
Super
not
Bowl.
wrong to bring up the Andy Reid effect. The Andy Reid effect is a legit.
So
pointer.
what happened
Andy
last
Reid
year then? Why didn't the
100%,
Chiefs make the Super
100%,
Bowl last
KP.
year?
Bro, the Chiefs fell apart. I actually called that last year.
100%, KP. I'm not discrediting anything that has to do with Andy Reid. What I'm saying, I'm saying is maybe he wouldn't have had the ultimate success that he's had. What is it, 3 Super Bowls? However,
Right.
we would have still been talking about Patrick Mahomes probably the same way we talk about Josh Allen if he hadn't won, which is he the best? Is he second best? But we know he's elite. That's
And you know
not.
what? And you know
Yeah, I
what?
don't
Thank
disagree. I
God
think it's a good
Mahomes
debate. I
didn't
think it's an
go to
excellent
the
debate.
Patriots. Can you
Oh,
imagine? Mahomes would
hey,
have went to the Patriots
hey,
in
Pete, what about
2017.
the Holmes going to the Jets?
Shit.
No, I'm just saying if he would have went to the Patriots and they would have got off of Brady and they would have been winning with Mahomes now, the world would
It'd be
have
like
thought
the
it was
goddamn New
always
York
Bill
Yankees of the
Yeah, they would have thought
NFL.
it was
Think
Bill
Belichick
Belichick
would have
the whole
allowed that though,
time.
Pete?
What
You think
happened?
Belichick could have lived with Mahomes at quarterback? Because he gave Brady
I
hell.
think I think as long as he would have been winning, Belichick would have been riding the tote waves as long as the way passed on
You know
Shula.
what? I don't
He would
think
have been
anybody
loving
would have
it.
survived under Bill Belichick, bro, besides Tom Brady. Let's be
You can't
honest,
talk
bro.
to people
And
that
that's
way.
where
Brady
the
was
Belichick
already
Reid
over it.
comparison is interesting. I don't think Belichick would have coached Mahomes into what Mahomes became. I remember Andy Reid sat him down a whole year before letting him play. He had to prove something for him to get on the field for them to move off of Alex Smith. So I'm not sure Belichick would have cultivated Mahomes the same way Brady was allowed to step in. Although he did put Brady in ahead of Bledsoe when Bledsoe was still good. So I don't know.
Yeah, but KP, if you go back to that draft,
How many more
but
Super
KP,
Bowls?
if you go back to the Kansas City draft when they drafted Mahomes, around this time of the season, in his rookie year, Patrick Mahomes, he was already getting rave reviews from all the writers. Everyone was already saying Mahomes is better than Alex Smith.
Yeah, he was the hot
But
quarterback that year.
yeah, so he was already outplaying Alex Smith and his own team in practice. The thing is, they decided to go with Alex Smith until he lost out. And Alex Smith came in, beat the Patriots week 1, kept winning, took the Chiefs to 14 wins. And then, this is the problem. When he got his week 17 start, he had an amazing game. And next thing you know, everyone was like, you see, I told you Mahomes is good. Mahomes can do it. Then that brought up controversy, and then they went to the playoffs, lost, and everyone was like, Mahomes should have started in the playoffs. But a lot of people were high on Mahomes starting.
How many more Super Bowls do you think Mahomes gets? before he retires? Because everybody's kind of indifferent about this answer.
He passes Brady.
I don't think so.
He's passing Brady. Some
I
people
don't think
say
so.
this is it.
Get one more, maybe.
Yeah, one.
You got to
if
remember.
that.
You got to
One if
remember.
that.
And you got to remember.
I think one or two more, and that's it.
You got to remember. Brady
Okay.
also had a catastrophic knee injury, but with the difference, Brady came back and he won some more. Mahomes is on that trajectory now. He had a devastating knee injury. Now,
Yeah, but Tom Brady went 10 years without winning it.
Win.
I was just going to say that. He went a decade without winning a Super Bowl.
Yeah, and another fun fact about that, it's kind of weird. It's kind of a weird stat.
But in that decade of not winning another Super Bowl, he was winning divisions.
Right, and if you go back to that rivalry between Tom Brady and Peyton Manning in that time, right? If you go back to that rivalry, in the 9th year, Peyton Manning got his first Super Bowl win during that span where Tom Brady wasn't getting wins, right? This is the 9th year for Josh Allen. So it's kind of the way that it's working out. It's kind of seeming like it's happening again. And I'm not saying that Josh Allen is going to go get a Super Bowl.
So put my money on the Bills to win the Super Bowl
this year. If he does get a Super Bowl this year, then the NFL is definitely scripted to an extent because
and everybody's looking over Lamar Jackson, who's been hurt the last 2 playoff seasons. I think both, and I bring him up because I think both him and Josh Allen are in the same place. Do or die. They gotta either do it or.
I was just gonna say that when Kat was talking about the 9th year in Josh Allen and the Bills, which it's an interesting fact, by the way. But I was just gonna say that if Josh Allen couldn't win it last year with no Burrow, Allen, or Mahomes, I don't see how he gets it done, man. I really don't.
Hey, Pete, can I speak my mind now or no?
Would you rather be the Bills right now, who haven't won shit with Josh Allen, or be the Dolphins, who are rebuilding to go get a Super Bowl?
Okay.
Well, we're not rebuilding. The Dolphins aren't rebuilding, so
I don't know.
I wouldn't care about the Bills' success. I'd rather be the Dolphins. Fins up all day, every day, full life.
Let's fucking go.
But
because neither of them have won a Super Bowl, so it's like, who's more of a choke artist right now? It has to be.
Plus, I think to answer that question, now that you made me think, Josh Allen, to me, he's getting paid what, $300 and something million. And if my memory serves me correctly, didn't his best teams come when he was under his rookie contract? So it's going to be a little tougher to build around Josh, and he's getting older. He's getting more beat down. As to where the Dolphins right now, they're starting fresh. So I don't know. I mean, if you ask me this year, the logical question would be Buffalo, right? But no, moving forward, no, I'm sticking with the Dolphins. I'm sticking with the Dolphins and what we got building here.
Well, true, Fin, we can go through every position. Compare Bills to Dolphins. I think the Dolphins are much better than
the Bills?
The Bills are in most positions. Yeah,
I like our O line better than their O line.
I mean, we have a better offensive line. I mean, quarterback is debatable. I mean, I'm not going to put Malik Willis above Josh Allen yet, but I think there's a chance that he is on that level. Receivers are quite even until Chris Bell comes back. When Chris Bell comes back, I think the Dolphins have the edge on that. Defense is quite even when you look at it in totality. I mean, they probably have better safeties, but our corners are probably a little better. Our defensive line is probably a little better. So if you really look at it like that, we're probably a better defense as well. So if you really look at it like in totality, we're a better team than the Bills.
Dude, the Bills are paying the price for going all in, and people aren't talking about how they do it because the Rams do it a different way and trade players. They were signing Von Miller to max extension contracts after he won the Super Bowl. They signed Joey Bosa to a ridiculous contract, thinking that their defense was going to be elevated. And they're paying the price for it now.
Off 2 torn ACLs.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, they don't know what they're doing over there. That's what I'm saying. I didn't want Bradley Chubb. I'm glad he's gone. Like, I think we're better than the Bills. I really do. I think we're gonna finish with a better record than them.
Okay, I don't know about that, but
the quarterback position is the only way I could see them finishing with a better record than us. If Malik Willis is just not good, then I could see it. But if he's,
injuries happen too. Josh Allen could get injured, and then what happens to the Bills? They're probably fucking looking at
we already know you remove Josh Allen from the Bills, they're a 5-win team at max.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I've been saying. We have a better overall roster than the Bills do, and I truly believe that.
And you know what's funny about Bills fans? They'll tell you, we had the same offensive line going on for 2 years straight. Every time I watch the Bills, don't y'all see Josh Allen running for his life? It's not like you got the same offensive line. Great. He ain't throwing out of clean pockets.
Not because Josh Allen will sit there till he has to run. Like he'll sit there until someone's in his face.
At some point, Josh Allen's gonna get a major injury. I mean, he's flirted
I mean,
with it multiple
that's the one
times.
thing. That's the one thing that's been helping Josh Allen is his durability. He's a big guy and he could take them hits. But yeah, at a certain point, like you start getting older,
I'm predicting an Achilles rupture from him trying to break out of that.
ACL because the way you get an Achilles rupture is if you have hamstring problems before. So the only way is if he has hamstring or
I don't know.
Hamstring problems before.
I don't think Kobe would have hamstring injuries.
I think he would be more likely. I think he'd be more likely to suffer a concussion than any of that.
But then Josh Allen
What'd you say,
have
Joe?
problems with his elbow
I don't
too.
believe a word you're saying. I
So
think
you don't.
every
So
single
Joe,
one.
look it up. Look it up.
Wait, what? Don't you believe?
Joe, look it up. Ask it to get an Achilles rupture. Do you need to have a calf injury before an Achilles rupture? Google will tell you yes.
Bro, not believe
Google's not always correct.
You don't have to believe me. Look it up. You don't gotta believe me. Look it up. You see.
I mean, it makes sense.
That I'm not wrong. Before you get an Achilles injury, you always have a calf injury first. It's always like that. And if you try and come back too early from the calf injury, that's when you tear your Achilles.
Okay, I'll be aware for future reference.
Yeah, I mean, look it up. You don't just tear your Achilles without a calf injury. You always get a calf injury first.
But yeah, I do agree. Josh Allen, like, he's so lucky that he's been able to play every game. What happens when one little
Look it
injury
up, Joe.
starts?
Look it up.
I just did, and it says no.
That's not true. Look it up again.
Google
what
will
did
tell
you
you
look up,
something
Joe?
different because that's
It
how
said,
Google
does a
does.
calf injury always have to come before an Achilles injury? It says no.
I mean, obviously, it's not always. It
Okay,
can't be
obviously
always.
there's extenuating circumstances, Joe, but most of the time a calf injury comes before an Achilles injury. Look it up. Say does a calf injury come before an Achilles injury most of the time? Of course, there's extenuating circumstances.
But
Okay, but the whole point was that we're saying the Bills don't have a good roster. That was the whole point.
It still says no.
Joe, what did you look up?
I literally just typed what you said.
So you looked up.
I'm just pointing out, True Talk. Your takes are trash.
That's not true, though. That's not true, though. Okay, so look it up. Look up. Is it common to have a calf injury before an Achilles rupture?
But didn't Jalen Phillips tear up his Achilles?
Yeah, he had a calf injury a couple weeks before. I
don't remember that.
He had a calf injury. He had a calf injury, and then he tore his Achilles when he came back. If you come back too early from, like, look at Jason Tatum.
He tore his Achilles first.
No, he had a calf injury first, and then he tore his Achilles. Look at Jason Tatum. Tatum had a calf injury, and then he tore his Achilles.
Increasing the risk of something does not mean that you're gonna have you have to have it before your
Every
Achilles.
single time you have an Achilles injury, it comes after you.
No, that's what I just looked up, and then you argued it, and then you changed your wording. We're not gonna go.
I mean, you're not going to find something that says every time.
Of course, you're not going to find something every time, Joe.
And then we literally just went in this loop. What the fuck? I typed in everything that you wanted me to type in, and it said.
What did it say?
It said no.
Okay, so when you looked at most of the
I'm not doing
time
this anymore.
So when you looked at calf injuries, are calf injuries common before Achilles injuries? What did it say?
No.
That's not true. Okay, then Google's wrong then.
Hold on,
Then
True
Google's
Talk.
wrong then.
What you're supposed to do when you type and you're trying to find stuff out from Google is you ask
Go
your
on Claude.
question, right? And then it's going to give you a list of articles. You read through all of those articles, and then you gauge your answer. You don't just take Google's answer for.
I don't
what
take
it
Google's
says.
answer. What I take is medical doctor answers of what I see and what they tell me on television.
So tell us the article that you read that says that in the doctor that stated that. That's what Joe's asking for.
First of all, Jesse Morse is a pretty high-end doctor. Jesse Morse on Twitter. He is the one that actually diagnoses all of the injuries. He was the one that told us.
Doctor.
Yeah. But he has a PhD.
The sarcasm behind Joe is you're not
You could
picking
have
it up.
sarcasm all you want, Joe. But first of all, you know who broke the news? You know who broke the news about why the 49ers players are getting hurt all the time? Jesse Morse broke that news. He's the one that said that because they're that close to a power plant, that's why all their ligaments and all that always tear.
Doctor.
Jesse Morse is the one that
Damn.
broke that news. So you could blame it. You could laugh all you want and joke, but Jesse Morse is the real dude.
I mean, it's technically still being studied, and they don't know if that's for fact.
They
what's
have
going
20
on.
players already on injured. Cat, it's real. Jesse Morse is the guy that broke it.
The other year we had 20 players on injury before going into the season, and we don't have a substation.
We had
that could just be because they have a bad.
We had old
strength and
people, and you
conditioning
think,
staff.
and do you think that those people on our team were actually hurt? I doubt it. They just wanted to go to the golf course. I mean, we were running a country club. You know what I'm talking about?
So John, I just looked up what you're saying, and John Lynch dismissed the theory as a big nothing burger.
Yeah, he can dismiss the theory all he wants. He works for the
it's
team.
a viral social media theory
Made by Jesse Morse. Jesse Morse is the guy
I
is
think we're
right
seeing
about
a
all
common
that.
issue here.
No, they're doing studies on it
Listen,
right
it
now.
went viral,
Nothing
dude.
has been concluded.
Dude,
And Kyle Shanahan just got in a car accident too.
Yeah, it messes with their brains. All
But the
those guys are
car
gonna have
accident
CTE.
happened near his home. It was nowhere near the substation. That
I
has nothing
understand
to
that.
do with it.
But what I'm saying
Yeah, but
is all
he's
those
near the
guys are gonna
substation
now,
every day,
they
so it,
all
like-
have brain injuries
You're
now
acting like
because
it's
of the
fucking
substation.
Chernobyl.
Oh, so the
They're
substation
basically like
made him,
zombies.
the
This went a whole
substation
other
made him
direction.
reach down for his phone and drive into the other lane
No, I
and hit a
think
car
that
head on.
First of all, we all drive with our phone. So the fact that he got into an accident driving, looking at his phone is very rare considering everybody does it. Okay? And
And think
second
of
of
George
all,
Kittle. Think of how loopy George Kittle is.
and second of all, the lack of judgment is because of the substation. The judgment and the judgment of him seeing how close he was to the car before he hit it was because of the substation. Because of how he breathes in those fumes and how close he is to that all the time.
Their brain receptacles are fucked.
Yeah, it is, and that's why they have 20 players
All
already.
right, hold on. Has Debo Samuel had any of these issues?
Yeah, Debo.
Yeah.
I mean, Debo left. Debo left and came back. I guess
But he was
likes the
still there,
substation.
though. I mean, what you're saying, I mean, I'm guessing it's going to linger with you too, right?
Yeah, you can say
I'm
all you
just
want, but all I'm
assuming.
saying is Jesse Morse is the one that broke that news, and Jesse Morse is the same guy that came out and said that most of the
Right.
time,
But
not
what we're
100% of the time, but most of the time, when you have a calf injury, if you don't let it rest and you don't let it sit and you try to come back too early, it more than likely becomes an Achilles rupture. Look at Jason
And look at
Tatum,
Brandon Ayuk. He's fucking nuts.
and he was near the substation. I'm telling you, it messes with everything.
He was
Y'all
nuts
think it's a
before he
joke.
got to
I'm
San
not joking.
Francisco.
Hey, I believe him.
I mean, it's not me to believe. It's Jesse Morse. I get my information from him. So if you really want to read into it and information like that, watch the Coach JB podcast with Jesse Morse. It was like a couple years. It was like a year ago or a couple months ago. Read up on it. Watch it. I watched that podcast.
Is there? Hold on. Before I go all down this rabbit hole, is there any other people that are also saying these same things? Because the way that I work is I like to listen
Look it
to
up.
a bunch of different people.
Okay, well, you
on
had
this subject,
So if a bunch
and
of
that
people
way
told
I
you to
can-
jump off a
that-
bridge, you're gonna do it just because a bunch of people told you?
Okay, well,
that's not
Kat,
where
you
I'm
had-
going. That's not where I'm going with this. Because you listen to a bunch of different people speaking, right? Everybody has their own opinions because he's basically putting out an opinion based on his findings, right? There's no backings to this. There's no research that has
He is a
backed it yet.
doctor,
Hold on, let
Kat.
me finish. So what you're supposed to do? Listen, doctors kill people every day. I've watched it happen. So don't give me that doctor bullshit.
Okay, but he's
Doctors
trying to
kill
save people,
every
Kat.
single day.
He's trying to
But-
save people. I'm telling you right now, George Kittle, Kyle Shanahan, all these people could sue the 49ers because of the fact that they have their practice stadium next to this substation. I'm telling y'all.
It's not proven. It's a fucking theory.
It's more than proven. They have 20 players already injured, Joe, all with lower extremity injuries, which is exactly
That
what Jesse
doesn't
Morse
prove
said.
it, dude.
Sorry,
you can
Ricky Pearsall.
make up anything about their state, about what's near them.
Y'all need
and
to watch the
appreciate that
Coach
and make
JB
your own
podcast
correlation.
with.
That's crazy.
Y'all need to watch the Coach JB podcast with Jesse Morse. He broke it all
while
down.
you guys are
No, you're just referencing something that got famous on the Joe Rogan show when he talked to him about it.
It actually was. First of all,
Fucking
it
love
started
Joe.
off. First of all, the person who broke it was Coach JB on his show with Jesse Morse. So it was never Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan was after. And if you want extra
No,
sources, you
I'm
can
just
look up
seeing
Big Smitty too.
I'm just seeing where you get your sources though.
If you want more
Yeah,
sources, look
sources
at Big
matter,
Smitty too.
bro.
Big Smitty also agrees with that. So y'all can say
That's why,
whatever you
like,
want.
when I read articles, I
You're
read a
using the
bunch of
Twitter
articles,
doctor
and I look for
podcast.
similar.
A Twitter doctor with a
I look for
PhD, Joe.
different people saying similar things, and then those are kind of facts that you can rely on, right? Because if 4 people are saying one thing, but one person is saying one thing, who are you going to believe?
Are you
You
trying to
look
tell me
at
what a
an
fact
article,
is?
you see what you want to see, and then you go look for more articles that say what you want to see, and then that's how you
You're
come up
talking
with your
about
opinion.
you're talking about Cat in the Hat, right? That's
Not
what he does.
necessarily. No, I read through articles to read through the article to see what the article says, and then I read through other articles regarding the same thing, and then I compare all of those articles together. Be like, oh, look, all of these people, they were
So,
saying the
Cat,
same thing
you
about
think it's
this.
just a
So
coincidence?
this has to be factual. This has to be something that we can stand on.
So, Cat, you
But
think
this
it's a
person is
coincidence?
saying this, and none of the other 3 people said that. So maybe this fact that this person said isn't something that
Of
we
course,
can
John Lynch
stand
is
on.
John Lynch a doctor? Like,
Bro,
what are we talking about?
doctors kill people every day, bro.
Okay, but why is John
You
Lynch
know,
talking
you
people
know
about
on
who
it?
else has
medicines
a
to get
medical
more
degree?
money, bro.
I understand that, but why is
Fauci had a
John Lynch
medical
talking about
degree,
it?
and he went up there and told a
And
whole bunch of lies.
and first of all, Jesse Morris he's not trying to get people medicated. He's just trying to tell people that you could sue the 49ers for making practice that close to that substation.
He's just
Yeah,
trying to get
and he's
viral.
probably
Let me ask
hoping
you
that
this:
they'll all
why
break
would
him
he
off.
lie? That's the better question.
Exactly.
Why
Why
would
would
this
he
guy
lie?
lie about
To
something
get
like that?
viral. What are you talking about?
Really?
Viral?
You think
This is
that's
what
how he
people
wants to
do.
be famous? Like I don't
He's
think a
a
doctor is
doctor.
like
He doesn't
putting
need to
You
be
never know.
viral, Joe.
2 years from now, when all of these tests and studies come out and they finish all these tests and studies, you guys might be right. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying
2
that
years.
trusting one source
It's never
is
gonna
not the
come
way to
out.
go about life.
It's
You
never
need to
gonna come out. The
fact check
49ers
all
have
your
too much
sources. You got
money.
to go through multiple sources to really get an understanding of what's
Pat,
going
the
on.
49ers are gonna always bury this. They're never gonna let it come out to the media. They have too
It's
much
already
power.
in the media. They
You're just
can't
spending too
bury it.
much
It's
time
too
on
late for
Twitter.
They
that.
have too much power. Jesse Morris, if anything, Jesse Morris will go missing because of it.
This
Like
is
that's the issue that I'm thinking of is
I
the
don't know
fact
what we're
that
doing right now.
have you not heard about first of all, have you not heard
this
about
guy.
the
Every
scientists?
take that comes out of True Talk's mouth is just absolute nonsense.
So you guys haven't heard about the scientist that found the cure for HIV and next thing you know he was gone? Do you guys know why that is?
This has nothing to do with football.
Should we go back to my race talk?
Was that you talking about are you Miami Vice?
Yeah, I'm the 7 for 60.
But look, all I'm saying is the thing is when people speak up on stuff too much, on controversial subjects and stuff that make the government money and stuff that make all these big companies a lot of money, they somehow go missing. Look at little Sebi when he found the cure for HIV, he went missing because of how much money the government makes. There's a cure for cancer out there, every type of cancer. But it makes so much money from chemo and all that every single year that they're never going to let that come out. So, yeah, this substation definitely has an issue because I feel like the 49ers in the outside hospitals like that are making so much money off of this PT that they're getting from these 49ers players, from these surgeries that these 49ers players have to do every year from the lower extremity injuries that they're getting from this substation that's what's keeping them in business. I really feel that way. So yeah, it's never gonna come out, Cat. Never gonna come out.
That
many
doesn't make
players
sense
do they
either
have
because
injured already?
the physical therapy is provided by the team. That's paid for anyways,
It's
whether
provided
they
by the
need it
health
or not.
insurance. It's provided by the
No.
health
All
insurance.
right, dude.
And
Welcome
they're
to
also trying to hide that Brian Flores
JC.
thing with him being segregated and how he doesn't get a fair shot because he's a black
Well,
and he doesn't want
that's Nathan, but that's also a thing as well. Because if you listen to what Austin Jackson said, oh well, these practices are very much like Brian Flores. So
Hey,
Brian Flores was onto
you gotta
something.
stop listening to Coach JB and Jesse Morris. Jesse Morris is a fake doctor that
A
sells
fake
his
doctor that's
fake
been right about
supplements.
everything.
I've listened to that joke. I used to listen to that joke of a podcast like 3 years ago. Those
I
guys
listen
are
to it every
clowns.
day.
Yeah. The guy was a horrible coach. He went 1-9 with the
He
number
also
one
won two.
recruiting
He also
JUCO
won two
class.
national
Yeah,
championships.
I could win in Kansas too
He
if
also
I go
won two
recruit out of
national
state.
championships. Jay Z.
The guy is fucking terrible.
It's a
You can say
hard
what you
knock
want. He
life
won two national
for
championships. Let me see how
us.
many national
It's a
championships you won,
hard
JC.
knock life
we could all do it too. It's like coaching a
JC,
little
how many
league team of
championships do you have?
retards.
How many players do you have that you coached in the NFL?
I don't need to coach.
I'm gonna say
he
zero.
Also claims, hey, I
Exactly.
coached Jermaine Johnson. I made
Did
him
he
the
not?
number one
Did he
draft
not?
pick.
Did he not coach Jermaine
No, he
Johnson?
did not.
So he wasn't okay. So he wasn't
for positions. They
He
don't.
was
they don't.
he was the head
They
coach
don't.
when Jermaine Johnson was at JUCO with Coach JB. Was he not?
And where did he go? Where did he go to develop as a player? Where did he go?
He went. First of all, he went to Kansas. First of all, he went.
He went to Georgia. Wasn't it Georgia
After.
he got drafted out of? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but that was
They
after he went to
developed him into the
Kansas.
player.
Oh, so he developed not. So JB didn't develop into a D1 prospect.
No. That playing JUCO is like playing high school football. What are we talking about?
First of all, JB's had multiple kids that he's coached.
So you basically just said you basically just like I could tell you what the number one high school in the country could beat a JUCO team, could beat a HBCU, could beat a Division III.
Okay, well
easily
that's
by
not
30 or
true.
40 or 50. It's a fact.
That's not true. So you're telling me a high school team? Okay, so that's so false.
That's for sure.
You're literally gonna
Crazy
gonna
Money
argue,
he has no idea what he's talking about.
I will literally take Bishop Gorman like 2 or 3 years ago and put it up to any like Division III, Division II.
Okay, so put it up against Coach JB.
Appalachian State that beat Michigan.
What about Bishop Sycamore?
If Indiana played the Raiders last year, the Raiders would have beat Indiana.
This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Dude, this is unbelievable. Y'all think Indiana would have beat the Raiders last year? Are y'all serious?
No, we're not. That's comparing a college team to an NFL team. The worst NFL team of all time will beat a college team by 60.
Okay, so it's the same thing with high school and JUCO. It's the same.
No,
exact
it's
thing.
not because it's not. It's not the same.
Thing.
It's not the same. We're talking about literally grown men versus people that were well. Now the college level is different, but when he was what we're comparing to was what he coached. So the average college player was what,
even
getting
without
drafted.
Coach JB, Jermaine Johnson will still be who he is today.
No, he probably wouldn't have gotten a second chance, but it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. The guy is a clown, but is he a clown? Yes or no?
No, he's not a clown. He's right about a lot of things.
So that's why he can't get a job today.
Are we talking about?
First of all, he can't get a job today because he called a Jewish guy Hitler. That's why he can't get a job today. If you want to know the truth.
That's like saying I can't get on a podcast, and I said worse.
Okay, but you don't work. You don't. First of all, you've never been a coach. You've never been in that type of life before. So you don't know what some are. There's things that they can't talk about.
We literally
there's things that they can't talk about. JB got canceled because of it.
What was the dude from Arkansas that was cheating on his wife, getting her caught up in car crashes and shit, and he's still getting jobs today?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, people have done a lot worse.
A lot worse than calling a Jewish kid a Hitler?
Yeah.
Oh, let me show y'all the show tank.
I mean, all the lights are off, though, but if first of all, if Coach JB wanted a coaching job right now, he would have one.
Is this a store? What is this?
Yeah, this is our shop.
He's making a lot more money.
He got denied a community college job.
He's making a lot more money doing what he does now than he ever would have as a head coach. Yeah, for sure.
Are you sure? Do you know
100%
how much money you make off views and
a lot of
look at
money
the
in that tank?
Like to get the dudes getting the same partnerships as people that get 500 views.
Well, that's because first of all, that's not true. He just got a Kalshi advertisement. He has multiple advertisements.
You can just apply for that.
That's great.
That's like multiple... why do you think the same channels? Look at the same channels that we all watch. They all have the same. They all have the same sponsorships.
I understand what you're talking about.
Yeah, Prize Picks. They all have.
I understand what you're talking about, but it's much harder to get a sponsorship when you're blacklisted from the world like JB is.
They don't care. Look at the two of the top streamers now. Look at that one, AB and Dean the Great.
Hey, you ever in Palm Beach, Joe? Come check us out, man. Blue Earth Aquarium.
First of all, you got a lot of money in that.
Those aren't the two biggest streamers.
Yeah,
right now.
bro.
The two biggest streamers right now are actually very brand organized. A lot of it has to do with brands and brands pumping out your content so that you can get more views. Because the more you're into the brands, the more views.
Yeah, and I make commission off all this shit.
Oh, nice.
That's how that world works.
Why, man? Shoot, that looks good. That looks
Coach
nice.
JB has 100,000 views, 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. All right, He streams every single
a
day
big
for
money
3
maker.
hours a day, and you're
Yeah, I
telling me
want
he
to go.
doesn't make money? Are you out
I
of your
want to go
mind?
swim. I want to go
Are
swim
you out
in
of your
that
mind,
right there.
JC? Yeah, ignore me because you know I'm right. You're out of your mind.
You think he makes a lot of money, but he's got like the same
100%.
10 cars that he shows off that he's had for like the
Are you
past
guys
10
still
years.
going on about this?
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, go back to that picture that I was just looking at.
Yeah,
Okay.
JC wants to come up here and call Jesse Morris fake. I don't know what you're talking about.
The dude is a clown. That's
Oh
all I
yeah.
said.
So his two biggest takes that went crazy were the one about Tyreek Hill when Tyreek Hill got hurt, saying that Tyreek Hill is more than likely done for his career, and he
They
probably
were
would never.
comparing. They
And he
literally
will probably
compared.
hold on, JC, and he will never be able to play or never be able to run the same again. That was Jesse Morris's take. And what are we
They
seeing?
literally. They
What are
were
we
comparing.
seeing
Guys,
10 months
do you
later?
want to hear this?
What
You
are
want
we
to hear
seeing 10
how
months later,
crazy this?
JC?
The guy that he watches, they were comparing the 49ers practice field to Chernobyl, and that's
It
why
looks like
these
it.
guys get hurt.
That's
Come on,
that's what he's sounding
yeah,
like.
Look it up.
Saying this.
Pete,
yeah,
Pete,
dude.
put a picture up. Pete, put a picture
What are
up
they going to turn
of the
into?
substation
Fucking
Dude, it
behind the
was
X-Men?
49ers
literally.
practice.
Did you see? You could see it in the background. It's just a bunch of power lines. Like, how many high school fields have you seen that look like that? Millions
So,
of
not
them.
many at
Are they
all.
all getting hurt?
So you're saying that 20 people already injured is not, that's just something that is normal to
So
you?
how about the people that live in Michigan? Why aren't they getting hurt? Or the people playing in Jacksonville State when they can't even drink their own water because it's
First of all,
contaminated? Are they
that's
getting
Flint.
injured?
That's Flint, not Jacksonville.
No, but I'm just saying,
What
or
are you
the
talking? I
people
don't
that live in
understand the
industrial,
correlation.
or players coming out of Pittsburgh, PA.
I don't understand the
When they had all
correlation
the
at all. You're
plants.
trying to compare apples to oranges, and there's a big difference between a thing that physically messes with your brain,
Man,
messes
where's
with
all
your
our fish
body,
at?
messes with the way your body operates that you need to live and to live like a normal human being, which is what the substation does. It messes with
No,
your body.
the
It
issue
messes
with
with the
these
electrolyte.
players getting injured is because they're not even building calluses on their body. They're not practicing right. They're not doing
It
the things that
messes.
they should have.
You know what,
First of
fellas?
all,
I haven't
first of
drunk
all,
beer in a long time, but tomorrow I'm gonna probably drink some beers. We
first of
actually got
all,
football back.
We said,
JC, I
Pete,
don't know why nobody up here is listening to you,
Pete,
JC.
isn't the Hall of Fame game tomorrow
Nobody
night?
up here is listening to
The
you,
Hall
JC.
of Fame
Nobody.
game is tomorrow, guys. I can't believe
what
it. I'm gonna
time, Pete?
probably
What
buy me
time?
like a 4-pack or
8
something.
o'clock.
Does
I
it say
think
what
it's like
time in
an 8
Callum?
o'clock game
I think it's an 8 o'clock game, right?
Yep.
on
Hey, is this
NBC.
Pete?
What
I
channel?
can't believe we're gonna finally watch
Hey,
football. I
Pete,
don't
is
care
this
And
the
what
I
it
don't
is. It's
care
JC?
that it's pre.
football.
And I'm actually
See him
excited
out
that it's
there.
gonna be a Carson Beck. It's Carson Beck versus Kenny Pickett.
Hell
Cardinals versus
yeah.
Panthers.
Oh
Wonder
yeah,
what he
Eight
gonna
Beck's
look
o'clock.
like.
starting for the Cardinals
Hey, Pete,
tomorrow,
is this the
right?
JC that did coke on this channel a couple months ago?
Come on,
Yeah,
True Talk.
And he
Come
wants
on,
to
man.
talk about
Hey,
Allegedly.
credibility.
Joe.
And he
There you
wants to
go.
talk about
There you
You
go.
see
credibility.
that?
yeah.
It's
We don't know. If
alleged.
it
And he
was
wants to
we
talk about credibility.
it could have been flour when I was baking a pizza. You don't know what it was.
We know what it
Allegedly.
was.
Inside, JC up here talking about college football.
Yeah,
He's
dude. I'm
not.
just trying to
He's
talk
talking
about.
about
I was hearing a lot of
first of all, he's talking
craziness.
about JUCO.
People were talking about like the struggles of like teams and all this stuff, but or somebody was saying something about like even like the Bills being. But I don't think any of the teams in our division are really in bad situations right
Look at
now.
all those sleeping fish, bro.
Cat, you got any
I think the
puffers?
Bills are in a really bad situation.
We get puffers once in a while. I mean, if you want one, I can order one for you.
Nah, dude, I don't have the space. I got a 55 and I've
Wait a
got
minute, he said puff.
fish as it is.
That's right. They
Is
not
there
poor.
Oh, look
freshwater
at that
stuff?
guy back there, bro.
Is there freshwater stuff there too, or just all
No,
salt?
just
What are you?
saltwater
I
stuff.
can't see that. What are you showing back there?
I'm in my
He's
bag.
hiding behind a rock.
They call that the extra large
The
addictive
domino one or whatever. I forget
Yeah.
what it's called.
That one
Oh,
looks
that's
nice.
sick. It's got like a crown fin on it.
Yeah, it's really nice.
I don't know how y'all can see any fish. That's way too small.
You gotta zoom in, bro. Can't zoom in.
You ain't got
It's not about
Android?
zooming in or not.
Y'all ever wonder what your fish do at nighttime? They sleep, bro. Look at them all sleeping in
Yeah,
this little.
my wrasses are under the sand right now. They're sleeping. My puffers scoping out.
I hope you guys learned something from what I was trying to explain to you earlier. Because really, it's information you could use.
Stay away from.
We're getting better
blood station.
information from Cat in the Hat here on.
That's cold.
yeah.
That's
Way
cold,
better.
Joe.
You could think
You're
that all you
cold,
want,
bro.
Joe. You can
You're
think that all you
cold,
want.
Joe. Joe said we're
Joe,
getting better information
Joe,
from
you're
a
the
fish.
last one. Joe, you're the last one to be saying that.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
That's good.
Hey,
Joe,
that was,
Joe's the last
that
one
was,
to be saying
hey,
that.
Joe, that was a rabbit punch, man.
That was
Yeah,
cold,
well,
Joe.
that's crazy because I'm the one that specifically I taught Joe something today with the Achilles injury stuff.
You
And
didn't.
he wants to come in here and say that.
You didn't. I looked up everything.
You
that
know
you
what?
said, and it was
Hey,
no.
Pete, you
You
know
didn't
what?
know
I'm
about
sensing
it.
a lot of tension between True Talk and Joe. We should let them go at each other for a good minute
Joe,
or two.
you didn't
Because
even know
What
about
have we been doing?
Dude,
Joe,
I don't
you
have
didn't
the
even know
I don't have
about
the patience for that.
Joe, you
You-
didn't
okay.
know about the injury before the main injury. You didn't know about it. So
And
I
it's
try to
still,
teach you that.
but it's still
Dude,
not
I
confirmed
literally
yet
looked up what
either.
you said, and it said no.
How is it not confirmed, JC? Look at Jason Tatum. What did he have first?
Oh
I
my
looked it
God!
up in like
What did he
5
have
different
first? What
Hold
ways.
injury
on.
did he have
Every
first?
time you looked it
Wait,
up, it said no.
didn't Patrick Mahomes have an ACL tear?
He had an
He didn't
ACL,
have
not
one.
Achilles. Not Achilles.
What are you What are you
all it
trying to
does.
correlate, True Talk? Because I missed it. My bad. I had my
Okay,
grandson here.
so if you hurt your not hamstring,
by this electric
Joe, what was it?
magnetic
Joe, what
field,
was it if
too?
you hurt your
Your claim is that if you tear your Achilles, you had a calf injury
yeah, your
before.
calf injury. You always have a calf
But it's
injury
not true.
before you tear your
All
Achilles.
it does, a calf injury puts
Joe,
you at higher
you
risk
could say
for
it's
an
not
Achilles
true, but you
injury.
you
That's
also
it.
could look it up as well.
I will say
He
this.
did
Hold
though,
on.
and it
Hold on,
wasn't
Joe.
right.
I will say this, and I don't know if I guess you're not agreeing with it. One thing that I have
No, he's
noticed
no idea. He has no
is
idea.
that calf injuries, the calf injuries that happened to Durant, it happened to Halliburton,
It happened to Tatum. They
it
all
happened to
have calf
Tatum, and
injuries
they all
before.
had calf injuries before. He's not lying.
Exactly.
Now, whatever else he's claiming, I
No, that's
can't.
all I'm saying. All I'm saying is the calf
No,
injuries.
it's
Kittle
not
had a calf
true.
injury before. You could
It's
say
not,
it's not true, Joe, but it
it's
is
not true,
true.
and you keep cutting me off when I'm trying to explain it. It says that the two are not
You're
correlated,
looking
but
at Google. Look up
a
Claude.
calf
Look up
strain
Claude, Joe.
increases the risk of an
What's your
Achilles
name, sweetheart?
rupture.
I forgot.
It does that because you're shifting where
Listen,
the shock goes.
if you don't let it, first of all, if you don't let it be 100% healthy, of course you're gonna get an Achilles
They're
rupture.
paying premium
The
in this
fact
league.
is
You
now
could
you have to
probably get
sit
these players
for at
from
least 4 to 6 weeks with the calf injury because of the
I
potential of
think
Did
getting
Jordan
an Achilles
Phillips had
rupture.
a
That's not the
stress?
claim that you made.
Did Jordan Phillips have a strained calf before the
Yes, he
Achilles?
had a calf injury before
if
he
they
tore his Achilles. That's
Now you're
another one.
shifting the goalposts.
here's what I would say.
No, I'm not.
I agree with the stuff that you've said, but we're paying more than we should need to.
Kyle, you need to mute,
Like if
bro.
you'd like
Yeah, Kyle, I can't. Are you talking to me,
I
Kyle? You
think
agree with what I'm
I
saying?
think
Is what you're
Kyle
saying?
has Chat GPT talking.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Can you mute him?
What the hell was
Kyle,
that?
go ahead. I can't hear. What'd you say? So you agree with what I'm saying? Is what you're saying, Kyle? So that's multiple people on this channel. Everybody but Joe.
Kyle's not agreeing with what you're saying.
I'm not agreeing with it. True. To be fair, I'm saying that I've also wondered if that is the case. I don't know.
It
To be
is
fair,
Jesse Morris. Okay, look up Jesse Morris, true Fin fan.
I
Go
will
on
say
X.
The same source as the electromagnetic issues with the 49ers.
That's the doctor I always look at. The same guy that told you about Tyreek Hill before the Tyreek Hill injury. He told you Tyreek Hill would still not be running and he will never run the same again. He told you that, and 10 months later, Tyreek Hill came out and said he still can't run with his injured
well, we
leg.
live in such an advanced.
could have looked
That's
at that
another
injury
thing
and
that
said
Jesse
We
Morris
live in
is right
such an
about.
advanced time that I think anybody right now could ask Google or anything that question. Do stress to what is it? Strained
Yeah, look it up.
calves.
Look it up.
Can strained calves lead
I
to
literally
Achilles
just did this for
injuries?
5
Yes,
minutes.
look up you didn't look up strained. Can strained calves lead to Achilles injuries?
Right. That's
Right,
what
but
I
if
would
you
do.
look at if you
You're
look it
changing
up
your
that
sentences
way,
now, bro.
yeah, if you look it up that way, of course it's going to tell you yes because a strained
Okay,
calf can
that's the
lead to it.
argument.
You're
But
changing
no,
your
you're saying
question. Now
that
you're
you
saying
can't.
can.
What you're saying is that
Okay,
you can't get an
so
Achilles
So you're
injury
saying, Joe,
unless you
that's
have a
not a
calf
good
injury
question to
first.
ask? Is
What
that
Okay,
what
I'm
you're
Joe.
saying
saying?
So
is True
I
Joe,
don't
so
Talk
know.
look up
is
if you don't
changing his
allow.
words to make it
No,
sound
if
like he's
true
not
fin
wrong.
fan, if you ask it like that, it's going to tell you yes because of course the calf industry,
Okay,
injury
Joe. So
could
look
lead
it up
to
like this:
Achilles.
if you
But the
don't
Okay.
allow
question
a
is,
calf injury to
I already
fully
did it.
heal,
I already
will
looked
it
this shit
lead
up
to an
in like
Achilles
5
rupture?
different ways. I
Okay,
looked
but
it
you
up.
didn't look up that
It
exact
says
way.
it says a calf injury is not required for your Achilles to be
Well,
ruptured.
that's just not true. That's not true.
It says that you have a higher risk of it. It doesn't
Oh,
say
Nobody has ever
True
had a
talk. Are you saying
Achilles
that? Are you
rupture.
saying that? Are you
He's saying,
saying that in
yeah.
order to have a torn
yes,
Achilles,
that's
you
what he's
have to have
saying.
a strained
You have to
calf?
have a
Yes, that's
strained
what
calf
he's
before.
saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, then I don't. I don't know if that makes sense. I mean,
Yeah, it
I
doesn't.
don't know.
It's such a
Okay,
I'm
stupid
not being
topic.
sarcastic. I'm
Like,
saying I legitimately
why
don't
are we
know.
even spending more minutes on this? It's such a dumb
guys, if you
topic. I
really want to
looked it
look
up
at
in real
science, right?
time. Now we're
Your
circling
Achilles.
back to it again.
Listen, your Achilles is strong. You use your Achilles every single day to walk. Your Achilles is is one of your strongest muscles in your body. So if you really look at it, the only way that your Achilles becomes less weak, less strong, and more weak is if your calf muscle is the reason why it's less weak, because you're sitting, you can't move because of the calf injury, and that is why calf injuries lead to more Achilles ruptures.
That wasn't your claim.
Right.
What do you
That
talk?
wasn't.
What do you mean? How is it not
No,
my
you
claim? I'm
said
telling you
no,
that
because
you need to have a calf injury
you literally
before,
said that. Yes, exactly. You said you have to have a
which
calf
is
injury
true.
before an
Which is
Achilles, and I don't
true.
think that's true, bro.
Okay, well, I'm just explaining to the science to you, and you didn't want to believe it. But
Yeah,
whatever.
but
Hey,
you
I'll
only
can
wait.
we
gave us
talk
I
you only
about
wonder.
gave
Fred?
us one
Hey, can
source,
we talk
and
about
we don't
Fred's
find that
back
source
now that he's
reliable.
gone?
So
Can we
find
talk?
us
Can we
find us
talk
Anything,
about
another
bro.
Fred's
source that's
back
Anything.
now that he's
reliable.
gone?
I'm so tired of listening to Pete talk.
It's your show, Pete. Go ahead.
Go ahead,
Y'all
Pete.
remember when Fred snapped up here a little while ago talking about, man, I want Quinn Ewers to get his left eye fractured. He wanted to
His
get
eye socket fractured. Yeah.
Yeah, my bad, everybody. My bad about
I
that.
like what
Oh, you good.
caused him to get so mad? What
I don't know.
happened at that point?
I don't know, man. Sometimes Fred goes off. Like you'll be talking to Fred all of a sudden, and he'll just be like, "Man, I hope that motherfucker's kneecap blows off," you know. And you're like, "What? Who are you talking about, Fred?" He goes, "Yeah, he'll go off." Like sometimes he just gets pissed for no reason, bro, by himself. Yeah, I've noticed that about Fred throughout the years.
Fred just be snapping over here talking about Quinn Ewers needs to get punched in the eye.
What's
That
up,
was
He doesn't
Fred?
like
random.
him, bro. He wants Malik Willis to be the guy, and you're the only one that's out there saying,
Where
Quinn
is
Ewers,
Fred?
please save
Tell his ass
us.
to get back up in here.
Please, Quinn Ewers, be our
He's
starting
probably
quarterback.
listening. He'll probably come back.
Nah, Fred,
So
funny
he
man.
gets tired of it, bro.
Fred will cut you off. Fred will cut you off in the middle of your sentence, but then when he's talking, you cut him off. He'll tell you, "Let me land. Let me land. Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off. Let me land."
You've been
Somebody-
talking all day, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, he'll forget. So you got to let him land.
Yeah.
Same with me sometimes. Like if I'm driving and shit, like I get cut off, it's like, bro, I lost it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Commanders signed Stephon
Boy,
Diggs today. We're gonna see Stephon Diggs in practice. They got to see him.
It's that you
I
know what
think
this
I
this
think they're
And
gonna
I'm
reminds
gonna
me
have
be
of a
to.
honest. You know,
typical
I'm so
career
happy
wind
with.
down moves
I'm so
when you
they
start
happy
need to
we're
young.
move
not.
like that though.
But
I
aren't like
disagree.
you
I
look
disagree, Trees.
when you guys saw the breaking news, Commanders are signing Stephon Diggs. I looked at that move and I'm like, thank God my team doesn't do those things anymore.
Yeah, agreed.
Holy
Agreed.
crap, man!
I mean,
Why didn't the
I would
Bills
take a
just
Keenan
re-sign
Allen though,
Stephon?
bro. If we signed Keenan Allen, I would be ecstatic about that. I wouldn't be upset about that.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. I think what I'm trying to say is more like
Why
the
would we need Keenan Allen? We don't need
I've
Keenan Allen.
watched the NFL and sports in general so long that once you see a guy going from team to team on a year basis, that usually means that he's already, you know,
But
at
true
the end
Fin
of his
fan, that's
career.
not because of it.
And
That's
that's
not because of his football abilities. That's because of off the field stuff.
that's
If you
why
really
I
look at
like
it.
Keenan Allen so much because
How old
he
is
hasn't
Stephon
done.
Diggs? How old is
30,
Stephon Diggs?
32 maybe, 31, 32.
All right, so he's not old.
He's not old. It's just the off the field stuff. I mean, it's the Cardi B stuff. It's the 2C stuff on the boat. It's the having sex with guys stuff. Like it's that type of stuff.
The what?
wait
You
a
didn't
minute.
hear about that?
What he said?
I don't want to hear about it.
Y'all didn't hear about that? Stephon Diggs assaulted a
I
guy,
don't even
like
want to hear
sexually
about it.
assaulted a guy, multiple guys.
Didn't Justin Bieber do something with Odell Beckham in a club too, or some shit?
Yeah, he had him. Yeah, yeah, in the club. He was on his knees in the club. Justin Bieber was.
That's why y'all should stay away from those P Diddy
solid
parties.
sources for this one too.
Well, you know who Bieber's mentor was, right? It was Diddy. I'm serious. Look it up. When Bieber came to the States from Canada, he moved in with Diddy at like 14 years old or something like that.
There's some truth to that.
Yeah, there is truth. A lot of
Hey,
Pete. Everything I say has
Birdman's
truth to
Lil
it.
Wayne's daddy, too. Just in case you guys didn't know.
Pete, everything I say has truth to it. A lot of people just don't like what I say because I say stuff that they don't believe or stuff that they don't want to agree with because it's out of the ordinary. A lot of people are set.
Lie.
You think a lot of people are
Talk.
afraid? True talk. You think a lot of people out here be fake? They won't say what's really on their mind, right?
100%. I feel like if you could really put, like, for an example, Joe, for an example, if you put Joe to a lie detector test and you ask him certain questions, he will 100% try and play the safe card. He'll try and play the Democrat like part where he's gonna try and play, like very safe and no, blah blah, all this, trans women should play in the WNBA, like stuff like that.
I'm sorry, Joe.
What does that even have to do with political party? You said Democrat.
Because the Democrats are always on the safer side when you're talking about.
But what do you know about my political opinions that would make you say that?
Well, you're on the safer side, Joe.
On the safer side of what? Proving you wrong.
Multiple arguments. You're on the safer side. You're scared.
Proving you wrong.
Joe. First of all, you're scared.
No. If you're gonna say what's on your mind, say it. Come and say it, bro. Don't say it.
I'll give you an example.
Don't be a pussy.
There you go. There you go.
Pussy, True Talk. Say it.
I'll give you an example, Joe. For an example, earlier today when Nathan was up here talking about the black quarterbacks, you were very quick to try and act like you weren't the only one, but you were very quick to try and act like he was totally wrong. But he came with numbers. He came with stats. He came with. It
is wrong. What are you talking about, True Talk?
What's wrong?
Nathan, what you're saying right now is that you believe him about how he thinks a black QB should have a black coach and a white QB should have a white coach.
So let me get this right, True Talk.
Don't turn that shit around on me like I did something wrong there.
Listen, I don't say because somebody has morals that I agree or disagree with it. What I'm saying is, if there's truth in numbers,
but give more fact, but give more than just one. True Talk.
But True Fan, there's truth in numbers. So if he's over here saying that if there's 60, he came up with 60 different last Super Bowl wins, right? And he said only 7 of them were different races coach to quarterback. Okay, those are numbers. You can't argue with numbers. You can't fight with numbers. So the fact that you're trying to fight with numbers because you guys are trying to be fake, morally correct is unbelievable. I mean, numbers are numbers. You can't fight with numbers no matter if it's moral or non-moral. It's just the truth.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
Hey, thank you, True Talk. I'm a big fan of yours, True Talk.
Hold on. I hear what you're saying.
Your channel.
Hold on. I hear what you're saying, True Talk. But at the same time, and I hear what you're saying.
Sounds like a.
But I think that one of the things that's missed in behind
you
the
mutter
numbers
under your breath, Joe.
Is the reason behind those numbers. I think that's why.
I'll say it plenty loud.
Say it fucking with your chest out, then.
Plenty loud too.
Say it with your fucking chest out this time.
I think True Talk is a pussy.
That's that stuff True Talk. That's that stuff True Talk would be saying.
I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't hear you.
I said you're a racist pussy. Every time you're up here, you're trying to instigate some of that shit that came up. You're always
what am I trying to instigate?
Secretly,
I feel like you truly.
Then you come up here and you're spewing lies, and when people disprove you, you say that they're wrong. What am I lying about? All this stupid dancing every time that you're up here. You're a bitch, bro.
Joe, what am I lying about? Tell me what I'm lying about.
You've lied about everything tonight.
No way.
Literally, everything that you say is a fucking lie, or you're trying to instigate something.
First of all,
shut the fuck up. Why don't you shut the fuck up and stop trying to analyze people and go back to your little basement where you crawl into and hide on Twitter where you fucking belong?
Joe, I come with facts every time I come up here. For an example, when I was talking about the Achilles ruptures, I came with multiple players that have had Achilles ruptures and have had calf injuries before they got the Achilles rupture. So you can say what you want.
That's not the take that you had.
I also came with Jesse Morris.
Like that's what you were saying the whole time.
Jesse Morris is also the. Joe, do you have your
PhD? Before an Achilles injury.
Joe, do you have your PhD?
And then we all disproved it.
Do you have your PhD, Joe?
It's not a PhD. It's an MD, you jackass.
It's okay. You're talking about Jesse Morris?
Yes. It's an MD, you fucking moron.
He has both.
No, look it up, you dick.
Jesse Morris, MD. I know his exact.
Yeah, MD is not a fucking PhD.
He also,
you dumb sack of shit.
Okay, watch the Coach JB show. He also has a PhD. He has
I'm clapping my hands like a dolphin right now.
Joe, he has a PhD.
It's not a PhD.
Okay, you can say what you want. At the end of the day, he's still a medical doctor.
Is this still positive time?
So what he's saying, I agree with what he says about certain stuff. So if he's telling me that they're too close to a substation, I'm gonna agree with what he's saying. If he comes with facts about why he's saying that, I'm gonna agree with the doctor.
What, because he's a Twitter celebrity?
Bro,
there's so many people that have their MD that go the route of social media. You know why? Because you can make a lot of fucking money on it, and you don't have to And
you know why? Because they learned.
You don't have to worry about malpractice.
They went
to
school.
To worry about insurance. You don't have to worry about all the things that real doctors have to stress
They
about.
went to school to get their MD,
He's
and not a lot of people really know about medical.
He's
and
a
so
Twitter
they
doctor.
go
There's nothing that
online and they try
regulates
and
what he
explain
says
to
on the
people
internet.
about
Wow, Joe. So you telling me, Joe, students are going to school just to get their MD so they could be a social media person?
If they want
and not
to.
even treat people?
If they want to,
Right.
and
Yeah, Jesse Morris is done.
You
Jesse
no
Morris
longer
is
have the risk
And
of
to be fair, there's a
malpractice.
lot of PhDs that don't mean shit.
Okay, I agree with that, True Fin fan.
Right?
But
Yeah.
I agree with you 100%. But what I'm saying also, I mean, I don't think you should go to school unless you're trying to become a doctor or like there's a couple educations that you need to go to school for. But if you're not trying to become like a doctor or something crazy like that, like college is really a waste of time and money. Like I truly believe that. So, but Jesse Morris is a doctor.
What do you do for work, by the way?
Me?
Yeah.
I own my own business.
Doing what?
Multiple things.
Okay. Yeah, got it.
Obviously, I'm not going to air myself out, Jim.
No, I know, but if you were confident, you'd at least say the industry or something. But no, you're just making.
Well, no, I own properties. I mean, I will tell you, I own properties. Like I own properties, and I'm actually, first of all, I'm buying more property at the moment in Breckenridge, Colorado, so that it's almost winter season right now, so I can rent them out for ski season. That's what I do. It's a pretty profitable business.
Well,
Yeah, that's what I do.
I could see why you don't think that any kind of additional education is important.
Listen, I didn't say that. What I said was in certain aspects. I mean, what do you have? What type of education do you have?
I have a degree in logistics.
And what do you do? Do you do anything in logistics?
Yes, I sell software for logistics industry.
Okay, well, you could have done that without a degree.
All right.
Well, no.
All right. So bear with me before my phone dies because I finally found some information on this. For one, Kobe Bryant suffered an Achilles injury without a calf injury. Hold on, I got more.
But he's
Go
saying
ahead.
that's not his claim anymore, Cat in the Hat. He shifted the goalposts.
No, I'm still.
I literally just did what
No,
he
I'm
said
still
for
full
Google. It
100%
says,
done on
yes,
my claim.
many,
I did it. Cat in the Hat. I
many
did the same exact
athletes
thing.
have suffered Achilles injuries without a calf injury.
Okay, name them.
Kobe Bryant, Klay Thompson, Jason Tatum.
No,
are some of the names
that's
that
where you stop. Nope, that's where you're wrong. Nope, that's where you're wrong. Klay
you told us to look at Google.
No,
That's what Google's
Klay
telling me. I'll
Thompson-
screenshot it for you and I'll send it to
but
you.
that's where. Okay, but you're wrong, Kat, because Klay Thompson had a calf injury. Jason Tatum had a calf injury. A very famous calf injury is what Jason Tatum had. So the fact that you even brought him up is
but did he
crazy.
have the calf injury before the Achilles injury?
Yes,
because
he had a
this
calf
Google,
injury.
I'm not
saying
gonna
no.
disagree. Kat, I will tell you this because I'm pretty big on sports in general. And I don't agree much with Two Talk. I'm not saying that I agree with him right now, but he's not
say you
lying.
agree with me.
Yeah, you are.
But he's not lying about the previous calf injuries before these specific injuries happened. I just have a hard time believing, True Talk, that in order for you to have an Achilles tear, you have to have a
Okay,
calf
but
strain.
I
That's
could
what I
explain
don't
the
know.
science behind it, though, True Fin fan. There's a science behind it.
I just put it in the Discord for anybody that wants to check it out.
Yo, Cat in the Hat, thank you for bringing up Kobe Bryant. I remember this. I was watching that whole season. Kobe Bryant injured his ankle a couple of games before, not his calf. He hurt his ankle, and that led to his Achilles tear. So you're right. The body
but
compensates.
you always get an injury first.
The body compensates in many ways.
my
It could
God.
be your ankle, your back, your hip. It doesn't matter. It does not necessarily have to be.
There's a science.
I looked it up. True Talk, and it said that strain on your body and your
Strain on your
muscles
body, exactly,
leads
because it
to
makes your Achilles weak.
injuries. It doesn't.
Yes.
It didn't say anything about have a specific calf injury.
Okay,
It just said strain on
Kat,
the body.
95% of the time, it is because of the calf injury, because it causes strain to that leg.
All right, you're right. You win, bro. If you want to look at my Discord, I got it in my Discord.
Send your Discord. Send the Discord. I'll go in there right now and I'll show you proof of my part argument as well. You can't listen. You can't put stuff in the Discord that I'm not in and act like that you're 100% right. Send the link to the Discord. I'll get in the Discord and I'll show you the multiple players. And I promise you, I have more players on my list that have had calf injuries before tearing their Achilles than you have.
The whole argument that you made that started all this was the fact that you have to have a calf injury in order to get an Achilles injury.
Yeah, that's
And
where I don't know.
We're just proving that that's not the case.
Okay, first of all, you said Jason Tatum. Tatum had a very famous calf injury before.
You told us to look up Google. You told us to look up Google. I'm using your source,
Tatum
bro.
had
I'm using
Tatum.
your
I said
source.
flawed.
That's what
First of
your
all, I
source
said
told me.
This is typical liar behavior.
It's not liar behavior at all, Joe. It's the truth.
When he
Jason Tatum had a very famous.
He just called you
calf
out on it,
injury.
and instead of admitting that he was correct, you shifted the subject. That's what
What
liars
subject did I
do.
shift it to, Joe? Jason Tatum had a very
Tatum.
famous calf
Stop
injury.
doing this fucking bullshit, dude.
You can call it what you want, but Jason Tatum had a very famous calf injury right before he
we
tore
all
his
see what
Achilles.
you're doing. You're dancing around the topic, even though you were clearly proven wrong.
No, I'm standing
That's
on
why
my
I keep
side.
calling you a pussy.
You need to have a calf injury before you rupture your Achilles. That's the stance I'm on, and that is 100% facts. You could try and find any type of anything that you want.
Multiple people just looked it up and told you you're wrong, yet you're still saying.
Okay, but the source is Jason Tatum.
The Discord links in the chat. So let's see your evidence.
Okay, I mean, I could tell you my evidence. I
No, I want to see it. I want to see it. I've
calf
heard it
injuries
100 times.
Listen, Tyrese Halliburton, he was out. He was out the series before due to a calf injury. When he came back, Game 7 of the NBA Finals, what did he do? Tell me, what did he do? Tyrese Halliburton. What did he do in the Game 7 of the NBA Finals a year ago? After coming back from a calf injury. Nobody wants to answer it.
Bro, do you understand correlation and causation?
Y'all don't want to answer the
Are
truth.
you just stupid?
He tore his Achilles in Game 7 of the NBA
I'm
Finals.
just not entertaining this anymore.
Your calf
I want to
is
get
not
back to
always
talking
going to
about
be
Dolphins
the
and
direct
football,
cause of tearing your Achilles. Your Achilles tears when a lot of
waste of
force is put on it, and the Achilles is not strong
Your
enough to
Achilles
take the
tears.
force.
True
First of
talk.
all,
True
that's
talk.
not true at all.
Listen.
Doesn't have to.
True talk. Listen, I just looked up.
You're wrong.
True talk. Listen, I just looked this up in Chat GPT. I mean, everybody has a different sources, and I asked a specific question: does the calf need to be strained in order to rupture your Achilles? And it says no. You can rupture your Achilles tendon without straining your calf muscle.
That's what happened to Jalen Phillips.
He had a calf injury before, Crazy
No,
Money
he
Mahi.
didn't. I don't think he did.
Yes, he did. He played through it. He was out with practice the week before with a calf
It's
injury.
all right. I just dropped some more. I just dropped some more into the Discord as well. Didn't Aaron Rodgers get an Achilles and he never had a calf injury?
He had a calf injury in training camp.
I'll read into it because I legitimately don't know anything
Look
about
up
this
Aaron
topic.
Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers had a calf injury in training camp. Aaron Rodgers is actually a big piece that came out and said that calf injuries are the main leading cause to Achilles ruptures. Aaron Rodgers said it. A guy that from multiple doctors was told that.
I
But yeah,
wonder,
I'm wrong.
has anybody
But
looked?
It's not just the calf. It's
But I'm wrong.
strengthening the tibialis.
Has anybody looked
and
at the definition of a
strengthening
calf
the
strain?
Achilles tendon. Because you said the
Oh, hold
Achilles
on.
is a
Yeah,
muscle.
it's when the
not a
calf
muscle,
is
it's a
strained.
tendon. You have to
Aaron
strengthen
Rodgers
the
is different
tendon.
than a requirement.
Okay. So
Aaron
it's when your
Rodgers said
calf
the lead
Because of-
reason, and Rodgers went into depth about the history of it. I know the science of it. I've researched the science of it.
You
can get lung cancer
I
without
do know the
smoking.
science of it.
But if you're smoking, you're more likely to get lung cancer. That doesn't
Oh,
mean
really? Is that how that works,
Okay, but
Joe?
you're comparing Joe. You're comparing apples to oranges.
No,
this is the same exact argument.
It's not the same argument at all.
It's the
Because
same
you're trying to
exact
compare.
argument.
You're trying to compare.
One thing can lead to
Joe,
one
that's
thing,
that's
but it's
apples
not
to oranges,
always
Joe.
the case.
I
It's
can
not
hear you
always the
smirking as
case.
you talk, so I know you're doing this. Just
Joe, let me explain you the difference. First of all, smoking messes with your lungs over time. Your lungs
hear the
deteriorate
smile.
over
I
time,
want to
Joe.
smack the fuck out of that smile on your face.
When you smoke, Joe, when you smoke, your lungs deteriorate over time. Like smoking one time is not gonna do anything to your lungs. One time of a calf strain could tear your Achilles if you get one calf strain.
it doesn't.
That's not the point
yes,
that
it
I'm making.
can.
I'm not talking about the action of smoking.
You still haven't joined the
One-time
Discord.
smoking is not going to
This is
affect
about
your lungs.
risk, bro. Your claim was
it's
that
not a
one
risk.
has to be there for the other to exist.
Yeah,
And
that
we
was
have
the claim, and that's why we're
cancer.
arguing, and that's exactly why we're arguing.
And he
Yes,
keeps changing the point because he
100%.
knows he's wrong.
I'm not wrong.
This is a point. It's just so
it's cool, bro. It's cool. I got the. If you want to look at the evidence, like I said, it's in the Discord. The
Dude,
link
you
is in
brought
the
up
chat.
Jason
You're more
Tatum.
than welcome
Jason
to
Tatum
join
had
and
a
check it
very
out.
famous calf injury before he tore his Achilles. He had a very famous calf injury.
Just because one person did it doesn't mean everybody is the same case.
One person. You might have to
tag
me to say multiple people?
better than
Do you want multiple people that have done it? Look it up. Most people that tear their Achilles. Listen, most people that tear their Achilles have calf injuries before they tear their Achilles. They come back too early from calf injuries. all these basketball players have calf injuries and they come back too early. That's what happens.
My phone's about to die, so I'll be saved shortly.
Y'all brought it up again. We were done with the conversation.
You're dying on that hill, right? True Talk. Let them know.
100%. And I'll fight. And when I'm off a year,
you're dying on that hill, and you're gonna die with the scientific facts behind
and
it.
Pete, when I'm off a year, I'm gonna do more research, and I'm gonna come back when your next stream is, and I'm gonna prove them wrong even more. I'm gonna
just like I did today.
100% with that 60 and that 7.
What a
because
beautiful.
Nathan,
beautiful
these
journey.
people,
It's crazy
Nathan,
that Nathan is making more realistic takes than you.
No, it's not crazy.
Oh, so now Nathan.
I despise you for saying that, Joe.
You should be embarrassed, True Talk.
I'm not embarrassed at all.
Four of
Because
us
when I
just
come
proved
back,
you wrong.
when I come back tomorrow or the next day or whenever Pete has another space, and I come back and I have all this evidence, and you're quiet, I don't want to hear it.
You don't have to wait till Pete opens the space. I got the Discord. You guys can get in there and yell at each other all you want.
Is Joe in that Discord?
I'm not trying to spend any more time with True Talk.
This is enough for me, dog. I'm good.
I don't come to Pete's Steak for True Talk.
Y'all idiots. Y'all are fucking morons. And we're losing IQ talking to you.
Say it with your chest, 3K. Let them know.
It's the truth. It's the truth, bro. It's like you said that I'm not even trying to get back to the argument, but you literally said you need to. It's a prerequisite for a calf injury in order to tear the Achilles.
I have
It's
multiple.
just simply not
I have
true.
multiple
and
examples.
you changed the goalpost.
I have
50,000
multiple
times
examples.
to fit your argument. It's just you're a dumbass.
I have multiple
Quite
examples
simply.
that prove my point.
You're very low IQ. You don't know how to debate.
Listen. When I
Probably
come back,
everything you say is
when
wrong.
I come back like Nathan did today and proved y'all wrong with the same race quarterbacks and coach, and I come back and I prove
believe
y'all
that
wrong.
shit too? Oh, you're.
Nathan's in here. What are you talking to Nathan? He's in here.
I'm right here.
Nathan's in here. What are you talking about?
Oh my
Yeah.
god, man.
That's True Talk trying to point the
Like, what are y'all
elbow
talking
right there.
about?
Jump in.
The only thing he proved is that there haven't been that many black QBs in the NFL in history. That's really the only thing that data points to. And that was
he's not really wrong in that area. There is a huge gap
majority of the NFL's history.
where blacks.
That's why the data is like that.
Joe,
it's not a correlation.
But still, though,
between
even if I started
QB,
that when a first black quarterback came out, I feel like the numbers would still be my
data.
But Nathan, I want to know what the science is behind it because I've never heard that.
No, there's no
before.
science. I'm not about to do this like whatever.
Okay.
So there's no science behind the fact of the reason why same race quarterbacks or same race quarterback.
Like Joe is kind of saying, there's a lot more. There's not a lot of data.
Yeah, there's more white quarterbacks.
There's not enough data
100%.
really to prove
I
that.
think that's a pretty stupid take, and I'll tell you why. Because
It's not a take. It's a fact, though. That's the number. I gave you the number. Don't say it's a take.
That number is stupid because we all know that in the origins of this league, there was racism,
Okay, that's fair.
right? And I'm not insulting you. I'm just giving you a take, an opinion.
No, I feel like you are. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. So the
I'm just
reason
kidding.
why I don't really put much stock into that number is because that number is giving you a fact on what the history of, or basically they're using the entire history of the league, right? And they're using without realizing that a big majority or a big part of that of the league wasn't allowing black players, wasn't allowing black coaches, wasn't allowing black quarterbacks. As a matter of fact, the black quarterback, it's pretty recent in our history, right? And black coaches, as to this day, sometimes have a harder time getting a job. So in order for you to have those two align with one another, it's going to be pretty rare. And I don't think it has anything to do with play. It's always had more to do with race.
When's the last time it happened? When's the last time a black coach and a black quarterback won?
It's never been done.
It's never been done.
Unless you count Andy Reid as black.
But that's what I'm saying. Like
Well,
it's
so is
because
Mahomes-
because
so
it's
is-
so there's so hold on because there's been so much racism and unfairness to black players, black coaches, black whatever. All right, in the history of sports, in the history of life, right? It's going to be much harder for you to say, here's a team, even in today's age. You know, here's a team. Even in today's age, what are we looking at, Nathan?
I mean,
how many black
CJ
owners
It
are
hasn't
there?
happened.
Hold on.
That's
CJ
kind of the
Stroud.
funny point. Is
Hold on.
someone could have
CJ
made an
Stroud.
argument
Lamar
saying,
Jackson.
"Yo, when has a
CJ
black head
Stroud
coach
and
ever won with a
D'Amico
black
Ryans.
quarterback?" And then I would have been screwed.
No, because I'm saying the reason because of that is because it's so rare for upper management or ownership, because for those two things to happen at the same time when they've already had a much more difficult road than anybody who isn't black. I don't think it's fair to say that in a how I took it at the beginning, where and I might have been wrong. I don't know. I know you were trying to talk about it after. The way that I took it at the beginning is like if they weren't good enough, and that's why I got upset, because that's not fair. You could put
Who's
the
not good
numbers.
enough?
You get me? Like what?
Who wasn't good enough? Who did
I
I? Who
thought
did you think I said what
that
wasn't good enough?
that black people are not good
Oh,
at.
okay. Gotcha,
Okay,
gotcha.
so that's maybe where I got confused, because I know, lady, you said that's not what you meant, but the number is so low. It could mean many things, but what we do know, and we can't deny, is the fact that blacks were never given a fair share, and they still don't.
But
How many
true Fin
owners are
fan,
black in the NFL?
but true Fin fan,
How
this
many
isn't.
minorities are owners in the
Probably zero.
NFL?
But true Fin fan, this isn't just black either, because he was saying that only 7 out of 60 were the same race. So that's also white as well. So white coach and white quarterback have also only won 7 times in the last 60 years.
Oh, wait.
You are
No, it's
so
the other way
dumb, bro.
around. They have to be
No,
different
bro,
races.
that's
So you're
not.
They
talking
have to be
about
different races.
so different races. So if it's a black quarterback and a white head coach, they've only won 7 times in the last 60 years. Is what you're talking
Yeah.
about.
Or if it's a white quarterback and a black head coach.
So the 53 other times were just
The
white
fact
coaches
that
and white
y'all,
quarterbacks.
White on white crime.
And
the
my
fact
point.
that this is special information, like this is valuable info to you guys, is just like blowing my mind. I'm trying to put it. I'm
It's
really
not
trying to put
valuable.
it
It's
together.
just a talking point.
It's just interesting.
But you can't use that number. You
It's a
understand what I'm
stupid
saying?
talking point.
You can't.
What does that have to
Right.
do with football?
Whether it's stupid or not, Young 3K, which I agree with you. I'm saying you can't use that number like if it means anything, because at the history of this league and
Right.
all sports and
You're
all of
wearing Greenwood's
humanity
pants.
has
No,
never
yeah,
been
it's very
fair to
skewed.
everybody.
Hey,
It's very
bro, I
skewed.
get tired of talking about Aaron Brewer and what he did in practice every day. You know, I just wanted to come up
I
here with
hear you,
something
man,
fresh.
but I just like.
You know what I
But let's
mean?
be fair. Let's put it into
Wait, you're
context.
not even a Dolphins fan. You said you were a
Right.
Rams fan.
Let's be fair.
Yeah,
Let's
but
put it into
I am
context.
a Dolphins
He's a
fan.
Malik Willis
Hold
fan.
on, but Nathan, what I'm saying is, let's be fair and put it into context. Did they have the same playing field from the beginning? Then maybe your
No,
numbers
Well,
might
of
mean
course
something,
not.
but
absolutely
they didn't.
not.
So that's why, to me, I don't feel the need for that number, because if you're not given a fair shake from the jump, and we know the history, no, I don't want to.
Okay.
I don't care for
If
that.
we started when it first happened, it'd be 85. And if you went from 85 to 25, that's still 7 out of 40.
And
So
black people are still having a hard time getting a job. You should know that.
Why do you care?
Yeah, man, I'm gonna drop it. I'm just
Of
gonna
the
drop it.
quarterback, bro.
I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop it
I mean, it
because
doesn't
hey, bro,
matter.
it's just a number, bro. I don't, you know what I mean?
Just a
I'm not
talking
dying on
point.
no hill about
It's
it.
just a talking point.
I
Like,
hear
I
you.
don't
I hear you. I'm just
like.
gonna.
Listen,
I'm just gonna
listen.
dead it. I
Nathan's
ain't
not.
commenting on no more.
Listen, Nathan's not bringing up like a racist point at all. He's just coming up with numbers. Like
Yeah,
his.
but you see, Nate. But you
What
see,
about
True
the
Talk.
What about
True
black
Talk. You
quarterbacks
didn't
that
think about
made
what
it
I
to
just
the
thought
Super
about, did
Bowl?
you? You didn't
Like,
think about it.
What did you think
You
about?
defended it without
Well,
thinking
I didn't
about what I told you,
listen. I didn't defend anything.
which is
What
black
I'm
people have never had a fair shot from the jump.
all right.
no,
You're
but I
talking about
agree with you.
1985.
Cam Newton
But
took
look,
his
I
From
agree
team to
with
the
you on
Super
1985.
that.
Bowl.
Let
That
me ask you a
wasn't
question.
shit.
From
Russell
1985, from Doug Williams, do you think that Doug Williams came in here and that's it? Everybody was happy duty? No, to this day. Why do you think there's still conversations about, oh, he's a glorified running back? Oh, he's this, he's that.
No, of
All
course.
of
I
that
mean,
is
they
still
wanted to switch
racial.
Lamar Jackson to
All of
wide
that is
receiver
still
when he came in
racial.
the league. I mean, I 100% agree with what you're saying.
Yeah.
But also what I'm saying is he was just bringing up numbers because what his talking point was he wanted to get Malik Willis a black head coach. That's what his talking point was. So he was bringing up numbers to try and make his point stand out more.
Yeah,
That's what it
to
was. It
stand
didn't
my
come from
ground.
a racist standpoint at all.
No, race really has nothing to do with it at all. That's what was so funny.
race has nothing. Okay.
But they think I'm racist somehow, even though I
you
brought
want a
that up.
black head
But that's what
coach,
I'm
but
saying though.
race
Like
has nothing to do with
It's
it. You're
crazy,
literally
bro. I'm telling you,
commenting
I
on
was
the
like,
race
I was
of the
struck.
coach and the quarterback.
Well, Nathan, that's what I
Race has
brought up
nothing to
earlier,
do with it.
Nathan. Like a lot of people
I
are
guess
quick.
the disconnect also, Nathan, for me is when you say, I'm going to ask you this question to make sure that I'm not wrong. When you say a black quarterback needs a black head coach, why? And I don't want to get too deep.
Because
Just tell me
I
why.
was just saying because the numbers say 53 have the same
No, but
race.
we just
The
explained
53.
why your
That's all I
numbers are
was saying.
bullshit. We just
That's all.
explained why your numbers
And
are
then we
bullshit. You
discussed
don't
that. So
understand.
that's
No,
kind of fair.
but are you? But why do you feel that? Why do you feel that a black quarterback
I
needs a
don't
black head
anymore. I
coach?
don't. Trust me, I don't anymore. I
Okay, I'm
don't.
just saying because
My dream
if you're
has been
saying
crushed.
Swag. Because he needs a
okay, all
stepfather
right.
and because of swag. He's a fucking weirdo, bro.
I mean, that's
Swag.
I
What are you
don't.
talking
I'm a
about? Swag.
weirdo, guys. I'm a weirdo.
Wait, what are you talking
You
about?
are, bitch.
Swag, Young 3K. He said that.
Yes, he said because
No,
of
KP
swag.
has
They
nothing
can
to do with
connect
this.
because of swag.
No, I said Young
and
3K. I didn't say KP. He
Okay.
said swag.
that's what he said last. Yes,
I said I want my coach to
I
have more
don't
swag.
So did
Yeah,
McDaniel have swag?
Hell no.
dude, it's just
Well,
like
the
you
thing I
put
try to
Isn't
people
that
tell
in
you earlier,
boxes that
Like
they
stereotyping?
Mike
don't
Tomlin,
need to
though.
be in.
You know, like Mike Tomlin. He
Did
had
he have
Yeah,
swag?
and then I asked him. I said, "Is Tony Dungy a good fit for you?" He said, "No, Tony Dungy's whitewash. He's not black."
That's not what you said.
Yeah, that is
You
what
said
you
is
said.
he's black. You didn't
Yeah,
say
I
is
said,
he a
"Is
good
he
fit.
black?" Right. So would he
You're a
be a good
fucking
fit if we
idiot, dude.
brought
You just fucking make
if we
shit up
brought
just to
him
try and
in?
make a point. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, you're a
So
dumb
Nathan,
bitch. Shut the
you're
fuck
basically
up.
supporting Jim
You literally
Crow
just make
and
shit
Yeah,
up to
you're a
try and
Jim
fucking
Crow
make people.
segregationist.
You try and
Pussy.
dehumanize people, bro. I'd slap the shit out of
Oh,
you
I
in real life.
dehumanize people. Okay, you talk crazy about it in the internet. Congratulations, buddy.
But is he talking
Okay, and you
crazy
do
though,
too,
Young
bro.
3K?
Congratulations.
You do too, bro. You started it, pussy.
Oh, I started it. Okay.
well, Nathan. The problem here is that you're supporting Jim Crow. It wasn't just separate. It was separate but equal was the false idea that it was based on. That idea was proven false in 1954 when they found that separate cannot be equal in the United States because of the inherent biases, because of racism. We've actually gone through this. We've lived this. We've tried it. That ain't gonna happen. So a black player with a black coach only by law,
Or
by
a white
rule?
player with white coach only. That
That's
just
not what
doesn't
I
make
said, bro.
sense.
That's not what I said. I said if you look at the numbers, jokingly, we should go get a black head coach. But these guys don't understand joke.
So it was jokingly.
Oh,
I said it was my dream, bro. I didn't say I wanted to go. I didn't say go fire Jeff Halfley.
Yeah,
Like,
this is
what
a
the
waste
fuck?
of time, bro.
Listen, okay, let's take the spotlight off.
Listen.
Nathan. This is the problem I had with Reason. Reason said the same bullshit when he was talking about the Flores situation. He was saying that the solution to racism in the NFL is for a black owner to own a team and hire all black people. And I told him, I explained to him painstakingly why I was wrong, and he called me an idiot for saying that.
Well,
And
Reason
so
called
I
everybody an
blew
idiot.
up. So I blew up on him, and that was the end of me talking to Reason.
It's
But
all
that was
good
the
when
reason.
when a white player does it and a white team does it, right? But like when it's a black team, it's like all hell needs to break loose, right?
When all white guy does what?
When the all white when when white people are owning all the teams and all the players and whatnot, it's all good
No,
then.
that was the
But then
problem. No, that was
but
the problem.
if we
That's
do it
when the
now,
racism was.
But look,
That was
Nathan,
all good.
Nathan, this is something I respect about you. You stand on what you said. Like you stand on what you say. Like you're not
Yeah,
scared
but
to
only because people
No, I'm
stand
not
on
a
what
I'm
they
not a
say.
chameleon, bro.
Yeah, you're
Listen.
not
Only
scared
because
to
people
He said
stand
Tony
on what
to
Dungy's
they
hop
not
say
skip
black.
around what
don't
you
Tony
mean they
say.
Dungy's
have
not
full
black because he
understand.
acts white.
Listen,
Yeah, he stands
listen.
on
But
what he
he
Only because
says.
stands on that though,
because
Young 3K. He
some
stands
people
on
don't
that
have
take.
full understanding on what they say though. Sometimes true
Exactly.
talk. So let people
That's
Exactly,
land,
ignorant,
people.
people.
bro.
And
Okay,
this
but
is
Nathan is
what we're
Nathan's a
here
standing on
bad
for. Okay.
person, but he's making a bad point based on those numbers.
Okay, but I'm just saying a lot of
Right,
people
he's
don't
using the
stand on
numbers
what
to
they say
diminish.
though, chat.
Hey,
KP.
chat. Hey, KP. Let me ask you a question because I know you know the answer to this, right? So when was the NFL? When was the first game of the NFL? We're looking at
I
what,
think
early 1900s?
1960.
Okay,
Nah.
1960,
Oh, yeah,
I think.
with the
It's
combined league.
before
Yes.
that.
I didn't mean the
60
NFL. My
years from
bad.
now. 60
My
years
bad.
from
I
now.
misspoke.
When the
When
AFC
was the
joined the
game of
NFC.
football invented and started to be played?
I was like 1940.
1800s,
30.
late 1800s.
Late 1800s.
Okay,
Yeah.
when
Late
was the first?
1800s, yes.
Hold on. When was the first black man allowed to play on a team?
Well, that's the thing. When
That's my
professional football
point.
was
After
founded,
Jim Crow
well,
era.
no, that's wrong.
Or no?
Actually,
No, that's wrong. Okay.
before Jim Crow
Educate.
was established,
Mhm.
blacks and whites played each other.
Okay.
The NFL
But separately on
segregate.
teams.
No, the NFL segregated based on Jim Crow policies.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Before that, there
That
was
makes
no
sense.
racial bar.
Wow.
And then I forget, sometime in the early 60s or the late 50s.
Yeah. Like Jim Brown. When did Jim Brown play?
Yeah, in the 60s, early 60s.
Early
Yeah.
60s.
Okay. Gotcha.
But I'm saying I think that number is a misrepresentation because had everybody started to play equally at the same time and there was no segregation, no racism, I get it, a dream world. But then the numbers, I'd be like, wow, that's an interesting number. Not that I would ever say one is better than the other.
Well, True Fin fan,
But
can I ask you a question?
you can't put a number on something when the other people that you're saying that are lesser than. You can't put a number on the people that someone is saying they're lesser than. They didn't start with the same opportunity.
Well, here's the irony of the statement. The irony of the statement is that every year, 31 of the 32 teams loses, right? And in the majority of those 31 teams that lose, it's a white coach and a white quarterback. So I haven't done the math, but if you do the math, there may be an even less percentage of success for a white quarterback and white.
If you look at percentage-wise, 100%.
Percentage-wise, yeah.
Percentage-wise, he's right.
Because they're overrepresented. Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Absolutely.
So this statistic is bullcrap.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So True Fin fan, could I ask you a question?
Yeah.
If Brian Flores, right? Let's say if Brian Flores was white, do you think he'd be a head coach right now?
Absolutely.
Is he not?
Yeah, I agree with that. I 100% agree with that.
I agree with that too, actually.
Yeah.
I think if Brian Flores was white, he'd be a head coach.
You see, it's easy to say, but let's say
unequivocally 100% believe that Brian Flores would be a head coach right now.
If Brian Flores was white, he would not be fighting or dealing with the situations he has.
That's true as well.
That's also a great point. That's also a great point.
Correct. Yeah. And so that's why I'm saying what Nate said.
But Pete, does that not prove? But Pete, since we all just agreed that if Brian Flores was white, he'd be a head coach, does that not prove the argument that he's trying to make against the NFL?
I never said if he was white, he'll be a head coach. I said if he was white, he probably won't be dealing with the situations he dealt
He
with.
wouldn't be in the situation.
Of course. Yeah, he wouldn't be. But also, first of all, he sued the Miami Dolphins, I believe, for wasn't it racism? Is what he sued the Miami Dolphins for?
NFL. It was the entire NFL.
Systematic racism against black people.
For systematic racism. But my point is, like, isn't he proving his point by we all just agreeing that if he was white, that he would be a head coach? That is systematic racism right there.
They're kind of
that's not the,
yes.
Yeah.
Assuming. Listen, True Talk. Assuming that if True Talk was white, he wouldn't be going through these things. Yes.
Well, not only that, Pete. Let's say Brian Flores didn't open up that case against the NFL. I think he would have a head coaching job right now.
Yeah,
1,000%. Remember, he went against the Shield.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that's not the point he's making. The point he's making, though, is that the opportunity he would likely have gotten would have been an opportunity that wasn't done in full faith, an opportunity to fail again. That's kind of that's Brian Flores' point.
Well, yeah, that wouldn't. I mean,
but look, he was brought down to Miami to lose, so he has a point there as well.
That is the point of his lawsuit.
Yep.
That's the underlying.
That's exactly. They got a black man to lose.
And look, they brought in Jeff Hafley. Like, look, you could look at it like this: you brought in Brian Flores. You told him you need to lose, right? And then you brought in Jeff Hafley, right? Two coaches after you brought in Jeff Hafley. You let him bring in his own quarterback. You let the general manager bring in Jeff Hafley. They're buddies. You let them bring in their quarterback. I mean, it's a very different situation. And you can look at the skin color and the two different skin colors.
This doesn't mean that white coaches aren't set up to lose also. There are plenty of white coaches who are also brought in similarly to lose. The point Flores is making, though, is that for black coaches, it seems like for the most part, they're not given the same expectation.
There's another black head coach that's going to get fired this year.
It's the Jets one.
Vance Joseph.
Aaron Glenn.
Aaron Glenn and Vance Joseph are going to get fired this year.
Vance Joseph is not a head
Who does
coach.
Vance Joseph coach?
Isn't he the Buccaneers?
No, that's Todd Bowles.
That's what I meant. He's getting fired this year. So you're going to have 2 black head coaches that are going to get fired this year.
Well, on that Todd Bowles situation,
you don't know if Todd Bowles is going to get fired.
I don't.
Yeah.
I think I got Tampa Bay winning the NFC.
Yeah,
South
Tampa
this year.
Bay is
He's
winning
not
that
getting
division.
fired, winning a division.
Nope.
But that won't be
Dude,
enough
Tua's
save
going to
his
go
job.
off for the Falcons.
Yeah.
No.
I don't think that'll be enough to save Todd Bowles'
Yeah,
job.
his
They have to
lights
win
are
the
going to
playoff.
go off, Nathan. That's what's
They
going to
have
go
to
off.
go deep in the playoff. They got to win a playoff game. And then there's a big problem between him and Baker right now, I've heard.
Well, that's because he's not getting paid.
Listen,
Baker's
if you
upset.
listen,
Yeah, they didn't.
listen, if you listen to Buccaneers fans, they all want Todd Bowles fired. Every single Buccaneers fan you talk to.
Yeah, because they feel like they hit their ceiling. That he's not pushing them over the top.
It was the
which
same
is
thing.
understandable.
It was the same thing with John Harbaugh and Mike
Well, I mean-
Tomlin. You know what I mean? Like they've been there
KP,
for so long, and
if
it's
you
like
want to look at it, if you really want to look at it, Eric
these great
Glenn.
quarterbacks, you have all these weapons, and you haven't done anything with it. All right, it's time to try something new at the top. You know what I mean?
That's why I didn't want John Harbaugh. That guy's a loser.
Yeah, I didn't want John Harbaugh either.
Well, KP, you could
No,
also
I'm
look at
lying.
Aaron
I
Glenn.
wanted John Harbaugh.
Aaron Glenn got hired to lose in New York as well. So I mean, that's another black head coach that got hired to lose as well.
No, he didn't get hired to lose.
Aaron Glenn?
No, he didn't. This is his 3rd year. He didn't get
but he
hired to
came in
lose.
after Rodgers. He came in after they were trying to compete.
He came in the 2nd year of Rodgers. He got Rodgers for a full year. You're not trying to lose if you have Aaron
No, this
Rodgers
is
on your
his second
team.
year. This is his second year.
No,
Last
he
year
didn't
was
play.
his
He
first
didn't
year,
play
Cat.
with Rodgers.
Last year was his first year, Cat.
Glenn's
Last year was
first
his
year
first
was
year.
with Rodgers. Yes, he
He
did.
never played with Rodgers.
He
Cat.
got rid of Rodgers
played-
his first year.
Yeah, he got rid of Rodgers.
Yeah,
When he
you're
came
right.
in,
You're
he got
right.
rid of
'Cause
Rodgers.
Rodgers' first year, he got injured. He didn't actually play. You're right. Okay.
I mean,
but-
to be fair, if I know that there's 32 jobs in the NFL, only 32 head coaching jobs available, in the NFL, and I already know that I'm going up against the Shield. I already know that I've got all of this against me, and I'm Brian Flores, and you tell me, hey, we need to lose. No, because I know exactly what's going to happen. I'm going to be here for 2 years, 3 years. My record is going to be 3-35 or 5-30, and then when that's on my resume, and it's going to be hard for me to get another job. I'm going to try to win.
Honestly, I think Brian. Hold on, KP, real quick.
Go ahead, Cat.
I think Brian Flores is actually in a good spot right now, and if hopefully this stuff works itself out, right? Because I feel like Kevin O'Connell could get fired this year, right? Kevin O'Connell could get fired this year because the Vikings
those
are not
Vikings
going to
fans
look
are
good.
calling for his head. They want KOC
So
gone.
with that being said, if you're a Viking fan, I know you're rooting for Brian Flores to be your head coach, right?
I would be.
Yeah, that's what they root for.
You know what I'm saying? So
Let's
Brian Flores has the
let's not forget
opportunity
though.
to get a
Brian
head coaching
Flores.
job next year.
Let's not forget this offseason, Brian Flores also rejected head coaching interviews.
That's right.
Because he's probably waiting for Kevin O'Connell to get fired. He probably wants to take over the Vikings, and I don't blame him. That's a nice organization. They got some weapons over there.
Look, I got a question
I
for
bet
y'all
you
real quick.
if Brian Flores gets head coaching over there, they'll be able to keep JJ.
So Cat, I got a question for y'all real quick. So we know Stephen Ross stepped down, right? And he gave the team to his daughter or whoever he gave the team to, right? Do you guys think he had any say on who got hired this year?
I mean,
No,
he had
I
say,
think
but I don't think he wanted to. He was like, leave me out of it. This is why.
The transition was
had
in from
control?
the time they brought that guy from the 49ers last year. I don't think he made that decision either. I think Silman was the guy who made the decision to bring. I forget the name of the guy. The
Cillian?
temporary GM we had.
Yeah, you're talking about Champ Kelly.
Yeah, and he basically did a quality review of the Dolphins.
Right,
And
quality
that was
control,
the quality control, and that was the information gathering moment for the transitory owner that was coming in, which is the daughter and Silman.
So you're saying Champ Kelly knew he wasn't going to be the GM. He was just coming in to kind of scope things out.
I think he was hired to do the job he did, which was quality control, to assess the Dolphins and see what the systematic problems have been and give a report. Whether he's right or wrong, I'm not saying he was right or whether he was wrong, but I think the transition was already in.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
So
It's a
y'all
very
think?
good point.
So y'all
And
think that
and
the
you know
All
what?
my
I don't
points are
think
already
and you know
always
what?
good. You know that.
No, that is KP. That's
I'm just
spot
kidding.
on.
I'm just kidding.
That's probably exactly what it is, to be honest. And you know what? Leading with all that information, he probably felt confident that they were like liking everything he implemented into the quality control information he put, that he was probably led to believe he might be the next GM.
Hey Pete, didn't you say that before on the earlier podcast that you did?
On what? Said what?
The situation about champ.
No, I never said that.
so
That's
so
all
y'all
KP,
think
man. Shout out to KP.
so y'all think that the
What I always
reasoning,
complained about Champ Kelly being in the building, and just like a lot of people, because there was too many chefs in the kitchen.
but didn't
You know how long we've been begging for one
That's
man to
real.
be the charge. You
Yeah,
know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah.
but so who fired McDaniel? Was that Sullivan that came with that decision to fire McDaniel, or was that
Sullivan,
from Ross?
Sullivan,
Well, I read an
Sullivan.
article that said
According to Daniel
pushed
Silman,
him.
Daniel
Silman pushed
Silman
him.
allowed Sullivan to hire his own head coach.
Right.
That's right.
So McDaniel was never going to be here next year.
Well, if
Nah,
Ross
man.
was
Did you
here,
see how that man was coaching us, bro?
McDaniel lost
Not
control of the
just that.
locker
That
room.
wasn't even the worst of it. I mean, his decision making on the field, his failure to make adjustments, not just in game, but like between games, between quarterbacks. Like, how many times did he have opportunities to change the offense up when Tua was out for multiple weeks, but yet it still stayed the same similar offense that we ran with Tua, and that's why
He
none of
lost
these
the locker
quarterbacks that
room.
he brought in was successful.
Yeah,
He
but
lost
you
the
know what?
locker room. That's what happened.
But at some point last year, I think he knew the handwriting was on the wall, because he had mentioned in some kind of interview or conference that he made some. It sounded like a joke, like he may end up being on coaching another team or something like that. He had made. I don't know if any of y'all remember.
Well, do you remember when he benched Tua? Do you remember when he benched Tua? And everyone was saying, "Oh, dang! Finally, McDaniel has stood up to Tua because Tua threw him under the bus and all that crap." You remember that?
Yeah, yeah.
Show me the money.
He had already lost the locker room by that point.
Yeah,
and so that's why he was getting applause for actually standing up for himself, because the revocation of his authority happened in the prior season. Do you remember what Raheem Mostert had to say about his leadership?
Yeah, I do.
So this has been a long-standing problem with McDaniel. If you look at McDaniel's tone and the things he was saying in his first and second year, when things were rolling and he was considered the next hot shit.
he slapped the
KP,
teeth out his Mike's
KP,
mouth.
KP. Now
Dude, he got his
people aren't
heart
gonna
taken
call
from
me
his chest.
crazy. But look, let's go back, right? People
He
were calling
slapped
me
the taste out
crazy.
Mike's mouth.
And I'm always, it's funny to me, right? But what was I telling people when Tyreek Hill snapped week 18 after that game, when he started calling everybody out? I was telling people, this is a man screaming for help. This organization
Yes.
is against
Yeah,
him.
that's
This
what it was.
organization,
And
you
that
see,
was not
this
the
is a
first
man.
break.
Wait,
I
what
know,
happened,
but
Pete?
this, when everybody called Tyreek Hill crazy, a quitter, and
Hey,
this
you
and
remember
that,
what I
and they,
told
When he
you?
quit against the
You
I
remember
was like, what
the
the
Jets
hell is
game.
this fan base doing?
Pete,
Yes. And I was
you
screaming at the fan base, calling y'all all crazy because y'all going against Tyreek Hill. Y'all
hey
should be going against
Pete.
Tua, and this and that he's crying for help and y'all don't see it.
Not only that,
And
Pete, you
that's
remember the night before Waddle got traded, I was telling you about how when Tyreek Hill was coming off of the field on that play, when they got him saying I quit, how Waddle was egging him on and saying, "What, you quit, bro? You quit, bro?"
that's the
As
game.
Tyreek Hill was coming off of the
Well, they were down by
field.
32 though. Like,
I know,
And
but that's what
before
I'm
that,
saying though. Like they didn't show the clip of Jalen Waddle like egging it on, right? They only
you're
showed
forgetting
the
about what
clip of
happened before
Tyreek
that.
Hill saying I quit.
Y'all are
well,
forgetting
I
about the
think,
whole Jalen Ramsey episode, and Jalen
Oh
Ramsey's
yeah, he
yeah,
undermining
slapped the
how he
taste out
punched,
of
McDaniel's
he
Mike's
tried to
authority.
mouth.
punch McDaniel.
Right, right.
And you had the time when Tyreek Hill told McDaniel he's not going to practice that day, and he was on TikTok live in his shop. I mean, there was multiple things
That like when
like
we
looking
found
back
out,
at it
oh,
now.
after some
I got
losses, Mike
I got
McDaniel
Tyreek
would
Hill to
cry.
say it himself, bro.
What did he
I
say?
told
He
you.
said it himself. Ramsey slapped
He
the
said
taste
Tua was
out
the
of Mike's
best
mouth.
quarterback in the league.
He did say that too, but that was also the first year with Tua.
Wait, you said that Tyreek Hill said himself that Ramsey smacked Tua?
No, Mike McDaniel.
He smacked Mike McDaniel? Did that actually happen?
There was lots of reports about it. I mean, Raheem Mostert had also mentioned it. And then that's when I broke the news because
Ramsey doesn't seem like the guy that'll do that, though.
had the news. People in my
Oh,
Discord
Ramsey
had
is
already
that guy,
heard about
bro.
it. And I
Ramsey
told
doesn't seem like a guy
Pete's
that'll do
channel,
that.
bro, like literally when I broke the news, I went on Tyreek Hill's Twitch and I asked him, I was like, bro, I heard through the grapevine that Jalen Ramsey slapped Mike McDaniel, and he responded, he slapped the taste out of Mike's mouth.
Oh,
Right?
really?
I recorded it and everything. I broke
And he
the
said
news
that about
on
his
Pete's
own
channel.
coach. Like that's the issue right there that he said about his own coach. That he said he slapped the taste out of Mike's mouth. Like,
Well, that's with Tyreek though. He trolls a lot, so it's like you got to take it with a grain of salt. It just ended up being
and
true.
remember when he was on Tyreek was on a stream with the famous streamer, and he said something about McDaniel about how he wanted to beat the fuck out of McDaniel a couple times, something like that. Like
Yeah, it went
crazy.
Oh, that was
viral.
on Jake Paul's, right?
No, it was on Neon.
No,
I think
wasn't
it
it
was
Neon? Yeah, I think it was Neon.
And he said
He
something
hung out with
crazy
Neon a
about
lot that
McDaniel.
offseason.
Yeah, he said something crazy about McDaniel. He said something about I forgot what he said. Something about how
He said I wanted to slap the fuck out of him. He was like telling
Hey,
me to
did you
do
guys
something. I wanted
hear?
to slap the fuck
Did
out
you
of him.
guys hear that Jake Paul? Oh, it'll be easy. Like he says, football is easy.
Did you see
He said
Tom
he can
Brady
beat
slap
any
the fuck
football
out of him?
player's ass.
Why do you listen to anything Jake Paul says?
Nah, that was fake.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That guy
Tom
was
Brady
just
slapped Logan
lit,
Paul. He didn't
bro.
slap Jake. He slapped Logan.
Bro,
Got
that
no
you
field
could tell that
awareness. Like
Tom Brady
people
was
think,
about
oh,
to
you got a
slap
little
you, bro.
muscles on
He
you,
just like
you
took
won't
it
get
too.
cracked. You don't know how to position your body. You don't got no agility, no angles. You
P,
just a
all that
walking
shit is
stick getting
fake.
cracked.
P, you really think they get this a script, bro?
It was just like when
It's like
I Show Speed
WWE.
did that
That's what
shit too.
this
Did
is.
I Show
It's
Speed? I
fake
think
news
last
shit.
year went through and did like a series where he did a bunch of sports, and he
That
was
was
like training with Tom
Logan
Brady.
Paul, I think. I think it was Logan
No,
Paul.
it was I Show Speed that I saw. I mean, Logan Paul probably did it too, but I just saw the I Show Speed one where he was fucking like he did like 7
These
sports.
streamers need to stop acting like they could play sports like that.
Nah, but Speed is like that though, Pete.
Yeah. Speed is athletic for sure.
Your head coach needs to be a motivator, like
There's
Sean
nothing wrong with
McVay.
being athletic, but you're not getting on the
No,
football
Mike
field with
McDaniels
these
is not
guys.
motivating
Yeah, no
anybody.
doubt, no
bro.
doubt.
Speed,
But I'm saying
Speed
like
would be a starting wide receiver on an NFL team.
he does play the flag football and
He would
stuff.
be a
He was in
starting
the
Man,
flag
you are
football,
so.
but it's not. I don't think he can make it in the NFL. Like he's
Speed beat
not.
Noah Lyles in a race, Pete.
Yeah, but racing and playing football is two different things,
I
man.
understand that, but I'm just saying that's just how athletic Speed is. He literally beat
Speed
him
is
up.
not
You
faster
don't have
than
to be
Noah
athletic
Lyles,
to
bro.
run.
He is faster than Noah Lyles. Pete, watch the video. He
But
beat
you
him in
don't
a
have to
race.
be athletic to run. You don't have to be athletic to run. Like you have to be athletic to play football.
Have you seen Speed? That boy's
I
athletic.
mean,
He
I've
was
seen
playing
him
soccer.
on the YouTube. I mean, I haven't seen him in person, but I've seen him
Have you
on the
not seen him play?
YouTube.
He did a bicycle kick
He,
at a soccer game.
he needs to stick to WWE or soccer. He should not be putting on the pad.
He used to play football when he was a kid. Speed.
Can you imagine Jacob Rodriguez fucking hit sticking Speed, bro?
He wouldn't be able to keep up with him.
Peanut punch.
Wouldn't be able to catch up to Speed.
Well, I mean, that's why you keep him in front of you.
Yeah.
You know what I realized? We haven't had no undrafted guy pop off.
Nope.
At least with Greer, we would have that.
Fuck Greer, bro. Who cares?
Get out of here.
I know you guys heard Sullivan. Sullivan brought up Chris Greer's name and told everybody. Chris Greer gave him a couple good nucleus pieces to start off his core with.
He did. Brewer, Patrick Paul, A-Chain. I mean, those are some good solid pieces.
Yeah, he hit on some undrafted.
But let me ask you though, were those Greer's picks or were those Mike's picks?
Sullivan said Greer.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're giving it to Greer.
I mean, yeah, just because he's a GM. I mean, Chris Johnson was Hafley's pick. We know that. He admitted it. Jacob Rodriguez was Hafley's pick. We know that.
Also, I wanted to say about this fan base, you guys always want to blame Stephen Ross. But, like, what does Stan Kroenke do for the Rams? You think Stan Kroenke's in there being like, oh, yeah, we need to trade for him and him? Like, Stan Kroenke doesn't do that. He has, like, 7 teams, bro. But the Rams are still, adequate. Super Bowl contenders.
Well, that's because they got
So
Matthew Stafford, Puka Nacua, Devontae Adams.
but I'm just saying, you guys blame Stephen Ross for a lot of stuff,
That's
but
a
then
good point.
you don't
Exactly.
give
Everybody
Stan
kills
Kroenke all this,
Stephen Ross.
We're
Stephen
not
Ross
all
has
blaming him. I don't blame him, dog. He didn't charge the city of Miami a dime in tax like the Marlins owner did. I'm always preaching the man spent every single dollar.
Hold on. Being a season ticket member holder for the last 7 years,
Oh, join the club.
prices have gone through the roof for
everything
no
has though in the last
reason.
7 years. Everything has in the last 7 years.
Super Bowl before Stafford, though? Didn't McVay win
No,
a Super Bowl
like
before Stafford?
it's so bad.
with
Last
golf.
year, I couldn't even sell my tickets.
win
Right,
one, though?
I'm paying.
Or did he
Hold
go to
on,
one?
I'm paying premium
just-
for
he
my
didn't
tickets.
win.
And
He went and lost.
we have opponents able to go and get tickets on Ticketmaster for as low as $30. But yeah, I paid premium for my tickets. You know what
Where's
I'm
your
saying?
seats at, Cat?
You probably have a better spot than he.
Cat, where's
No,
your seats at?
I'm up in the 300s, bro.
3 what?
I'm looking down at the field. I got an aerial view, best
3
view
what?
in the house, bro. On the 50.
I was just about to say, like
349.
that 300 section. Is
Okay, so I mean,
what?
that guy in the 30 is sitting behind a column and he can't see.
Yeah,
349 row what?
349.
it's all
What
good
row?
and dandy when they're stretching and warming up in front of you until you can't see them on the other side of the field.
Yeah, no,
what
I
row do
like
you
my
sit in?
seats. I'm on the pretty much on the 50-yard line. I look down, I can see the whole field, both ends. It's in the way that Hard Rock is designed, like even the 300s, it's like it's not that bad of a view. Like it's not too far away. So
I mean, you think the people at SoFi
love
are
watching
paying?
the
You know,
game
they're
at
paying
home,
a top
I don't
dollar
gotta
too.
tell you. I don't gotta tell you where I sit because you can hear me wherever you are in the stadium. Don't worry.
How do you say? How do you know that? You have?
Are you on the NFL highlights screaming? Can I hear you on the NFL highlight?
Because I've heard myself. Yes.
Does anybody here enjoy watching their team play on
I have a
TV more
clap
than the
that is
actual
very
going to the game?
distinctive.
Yeah,
I do.
Who
Pete,
here?
I do.
Yeah.
P, I
Pete, I do.
never
I like the
who he-
TV better, Pete.
I've never even been to a Dolphins game, so I couldn't tell
Who? You never been to a Dolphin game?
All right,
Yeah.
start a GoFundMe.
Well, you know what I like to.
No, I'm in
well,
Orlando.
you know what?
I'm in Orlando.
But yeah, we're gonna get you.
I
We're
used
gonna
to
get
go
you.
to
We're gonna get you
Miami
a
when I was
ticket, bro.
kid, like,
Hop on
every
the
month.
Greyhound right now.
I've gone to.
This is what I like to. This is
Bitch,
what
I
I
got
like
a
to say.
car,
This is what I like to say. 3K. I've never been to a Dolphin game under the
fucking
stadium
car.
being called Hard Rock. The last time I
What
went
was
to
it?
a game, we
Sun
were
Life?
called Sun Life, bro.
Oh my
I went
Greyhound.
to I used to go to Canes games. And Canes games were cool. I went to the Notre Dame Canes game
Well,
like
we were Sun Life. The
in
Hurricane
like
game used to be there
2016.
too.
Yeah, they
You
used
know
to be.
that?
I went to the Notre Dame versus Miami game in like 2016 or something like that. That was the craziest game I've ever been to.
That was
Well,
a
Pete,
big game.
Pete, the last time I went to a Miami Dolphins game was when we had the Orange Bowl.
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you know there was a time when the Dolphins won 17 straight seasons without losing in September at home because I guess there's a home field advantage in Miami. So let's get back to that.
Well, we're
You just
back
gave
to
me an
that.
idea. A 17-week experience captured on Pete's takes of having first timers go to the Dolphins game.
Do you guys know? Do you guys know that we only had one? Do you guys know that we only had one 1:00 game last year during the hot season?
Did we really only have one?
We only had one.
That's wild.
And this year,
They took our home field advantage from us.
Now they're all 1:00 games. That's because
Not
we had a
all
lot
of
of
them.
prime time. That's because we had
So
a
we
lot
got-
of prime time games. Now we don't have
we
any
got a
prime
zero
time.
this
so
year.
it's
We got
all
a few-
I would
1:00.
rather 1:00 games.
Yeah, my favorite is 1:00 games.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
can't
Because
lie.
that's our
I
advantage.
don't even
the Heat.
care too. You know, I
Y'all
don't
remember?
care too much. Oh, we play Monday night. I don't like Monday night.
I ain't gonna
It's
lie
cool
though.
sometimes.
Monday night games at Hard Rock Stadium are pretty dope.
Yeah, like it's cool.
Just
sometimes.
night games are cool, yeah. Night games
Yeah,
are cool.
it definitely is. The Thursday night games and the Monday night games, they were pretty dope at Hard Rock Stadium. Not gonna lie.
But we
I
could
even
get
I
flex
even
though,
like
right,
taking
Kat?
Huh?
We could get flex, right? Our games could get flex.
I mean,
like if we're,
I could definitely
Depends.
see like if we're doing good and either the Patriots or the Bills, and it's kind of like there's a battle there. You know what I mean? And we're doing good as well. I could definitely see week 17 or 18 getting
I
flex.
see. That's what I see. I see week 17 against the Patriots. Winner wins a division. That's what I see as a
Ooh.
primetime game.
Week 18.
Or week 18,
160 million in dead cap, and you
Dolphins,
think that's what we're
Patriots.
doing? But okay, I like it.
Yeah, I think we're making the
you were a
playoffs.
Rams fan, bro.
Nathan,
You keep
what are
talking
you
about
talking
losing.
about?
I'm a
Nathan?
Dolphins fan with Malik Willis. Remember?
You know
Nathan,
what,
I
You're a
do.
Nathan?
fanboy.
Hold on. I got.
Shut the fuck up, 3K.
Hold on. I got to jab.
Just say
I
you
got to
own
jab
Malik
Nathan
Willis.
real
Shut the
quick.
fuck
I got to
up,
jab Nathan.
broke boy.
Hey Nathan, I got to send a jab
Can't
your
even
way
fucking go
real
to a
quick.
Dolphins game living in
Hold on,
Florida.
Nathan. I got to send a
can.
jab
I
your
just
way,
haven't,
bro.
bitch.
Hold on. I
What's
got a
up, Joe?
question. Nathan. Tomorrow, the Super Bowl is happening right now in front of us. Rams versus Malik Willis and the
Dolphins all day. I'm taking that.
Okay.
So it's Malik
I'm
Willis. You're a
taking
bigger
that. Hey,
Malik
I
fan.
already had two. I already watched two with the Rams. I don't. I'm good.
First.
What if it's
AP.
Quinn Ewers?
I don't want to hear that he's a Rams fan.
Unless
He's
Quinn
a
Ewers
Dolphins
is starting. Then I want the Rams to win.
Hey, Pete, I think we got to figure out what this animosity is
He's a
between Nathan and
fanboy,
Young
bro.
3K, because there's some animosity there.
Yeah, he thinks I'm racist because I brought up that number.
Oh, I'm a racist. I'm
Well,
good.
No, I
just wanna know
said
what
you
the
think I'm
animosity is.
racist because
let's
I
not
brought
go
up that
back.
number
Let's
with
not
the.
do that.
I could, yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro. Leave me
Okay.
alone, bro. Seriously, I don't even. I don't address you ever. Have you noticed that? I don't talk to you. You always got to come talking to me. Leave me the hell alone.
But not
Wait, this
seriously.
isn't your first time up here, Nathan? You've been up here before?
Yeah,
When you been up here before?
I was up here 2 days ago talking about that black quarterback thing.
Oh, I thought you said today. I thought that was today's thing.
He was dropping all those stats and stuff, and
No,
we
that
were
was
like,
2 days ago where I just brought that out, and then
Yeah.
2 days later I came up with the stats to defend what I was
Yeah.
saying.
Oh,
and
so
also I didn't even bring up the other stat. How I said that a head coach and a quarterback is like a marriage, right? Would you agree or no? If you disagree, I won't even bring up the stat. But would you agree? Yes or no?
It's got to be something like that, you know.
It's something like a marriage, right? So what
Yeah, I
what
agree
are
with
the
that.
okay? So what are the percentages that same race marriages in America?
Jesus Christ! All right,
Here we go with the race thing again.
All right. You don't want to hear the number? That's fine. I'm
We're
just
good.
saying.
I want to hear the number. I want to hear the number.
You want to hear the number?
I don't
I want
care.
to hear it.
It's like 85 to 89%. There's only 11 to 13 that are, interracial.
all right,
So
cool.
there's something to that. There's something to that in people's brains or whatever it is. I couldn't bring up the facts about it, but something about being more comfortable with people that are your own race. It is what it is.
So you guys remember when they turned the Orange Bowl into like a dealership, and it was Maroney and Dan Marino was doing those commercials?
That was
No.
down the street, right?
You
They
don't.
had
You
the-
guys
the
don't remember
Maroney
that?
dealership was on
Maroney,
the
yeah,
joint, right?
yeah.
Hell,
Dan
how old
Marino.
are you?
I'm 35. Now I'm a 91 baby.
Oh,
Yeah.
me too.
Maroney,
Nice.
Marino. What was the song?
Yeah.
Maroney.
Yeah, it was a song. Yeah. But before they knocked I never got a chance. I started going to games when I was 5 years old. My dad's been a season ticket holder since the 80s. I started doing it with him for 15 years, and we stopped right around Tannehill's fifth year. We just could not keep killing ourselves. Our hearts hurt. It would just hurt too much, And plus, when you spend the amount of money on season tickets that you could have bought a house or
man.
something,
Yes.
you're like, fuck that, dude. I can't keep doing this to myself. But he took me to the Orange Bowl because he was a car dealer, and I got to walk out on this was long after it they had decommissioned it, so they weren't doing shit there except using the parking lot for the cars. But he took me in the stadium. I got to walk on the grass, fucking go to the bathroom and shit. It was so cool, dude, just to at least go there one time before they fucking knocked it down,
What is this
Yeah,
thing about the Orange Bowl?
I grew up around the Orange Bowl, but I never actually saw
The grass was so
Went to
green, dude. I
So
remember.
I was a kid. It was like what year? I was super young when they go to the Orange Bowl. But there's a picture of me at the Orange Bowl. It's pretty crazy. I mean, obviously I don't remember it, but my dad said that it was like the craziest environment there.
I bet there's something about the stadium rocked and shit. You could feel it moving.
That's what he
all
said. He
sorts
said
of.
He said it would like shake and everything, like the stadium and everything like that.
Did they?
Hey, Scar 305. I was trying to say that our first 2 games we open up at 4:00, but technically,
Yeah, but it's not at home. It's not at home though.
Yeah.
All our home games are 1:00 this year.
Ooh.
Kyle,
I think we have one 4:00 game, one 4:25 game.
Kyle, what are your
that's an
thoughts
away
on the
game
major
though.
shakeups at the top? How you feel about these Stephen Ross moves? Because this is a Stephen Ross move.
Yeah, I mean, just like what we've been talking about all day, man. It's who didn't somebody say, like, we mentioned prenups and the marriage and breakups,
that was me that brought that up.
and just like, yeah, we've been, it's a big, oh man, like, okay, I guess he's backing off now, and is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? Fuck, like it does.
Let's hope it's not like a half-ass thing like he normally does, where
Exactly. I mean,
I think we got to celebrate this because look at Jerry Jones, dude. He won't step down for shit. And that's what happens to a franchise when you get an old timer in there who doesn't know ball anymore.
But he's also a football guy, Jerry Jones.
Yeah,
Stephen Ross
there's
isn't.
a difference. Yeah, Stephen Ross is a financial guy. He's a
That I mentioned that too about the money and stuff, because
he's a real estate mogul. That's why he.
are his trajectory, like his projections show him that, hey, you can't keep selling hope. You know what I mean? These fans are over it. They're done.
the things that he's brought to the city of Miami alone, like not just like if you take away the Miami Dolphins, like the things that he's brought to the city of Miami alone, like the infrastructure and
it's like,
Formula
thank you, we
1,
appreciate
the
it.
Dolphins
Yeah,
Cancer
cool.
Challenge, like all of that. Like there's a lot of it, but it's like, in my personal opinion, I think this is a good positive move because he's not a football mind, and like really, you need a football mind as an owner. So this is like the steps. This is the steps of him slowly walking away from
Yeah.
And he's already came out.
That's what brought up my point with Stan
I don't know if
Kroenke,
y'all
though.
checked out his interview on Forbes when he had that interview with Forbes. He said that he will be. He said that he will be giving the team to his daughter and his son-in-law. So his one daughter that's not married, and then his son-in-law. So they'll have joint ownership of the team.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say, Kat, is I think the Cowboys and the Dolphins are in the same situation, but on extremes on either end of the spectrum. The Cowboys have an owner who controls, like, wants to control everything. We have an owner that's an absentee owner that really doesn't care about the team.
But honestly, we want him to be absentee, right? That's why him bringing in Troy Aikman or letting the decision to bring in Troy Aikman was such a great move. It's because we know that he's not a football mind. We don't want you making football decisions. We just want you signing the checks to the right checks. You know what I mean?
Show me the money.
Not that money. Good money, okay?
And Kat, let's get into that. Were the checks we just finished cutting, do you guys think those are good checks we cut? A-Chain, Brewer, Brooks.
It's too early to determine.
Yes.
A-Chain was a great.
If you look at the reasoning why, right? It's the foundational pieces. Sully talked about it in his very first interview when he talked about it. He's like, there's 4 foundational pieces. These are going to be the core guys to train the team of the future. And it's like I say this about Jordan Brooks because like everybody likes to talk about last year with Jordan Brooks being the tackle leader. Yeah, he was the tackle leader, but it wasn't even that great. You know what I mean? If you think about linebackers throughout the years, like great linebackers throughout the years had seasons with 180 tackles. We didn't sign him because of the tackles, and he was the tackle leader last year. We signed him because he comes in this locker room and he's a leader. He leads these guys, and he's going to help train these young guys for the future. That's why we sign these core pieces, and that's why I think it's a good move because it's all about the future and what they're trying and what they're going to build.
With the Devon A-Chain thing, because as much as I like the guy, he is not worth the money we're giving him.
No, don't do it.
He's a top 5 running back. How are you? And think about it. Bijan Robinson. Look at the contract that Bijan Robinson just got. Imagine if we hadn't assigned Devon A-Chain when we did, and we waited till now. What do you?
Good point.
It would be a
The
lot
difference
worse.
between him and Bijan. Bijan is 215, close to 250 pounds, dude. A-Chain's soaking wet. He's like 199.
Who
Yeah,
had
but
more yards per rush last year? Who had more yards per rush last year?
Soaking wet. He's
Who averaged more yards per rush last year? Was it Bijan or Devon? Who had more yards per rush?
Bijan did.
No,
Devon did.
no, Devon did.
Devon A-Chain led the
5.8
league.
yards per rush.
He led the league,
but
bro.
that's for a running back his size. That's not conducive to a long career because.
And that was
Bro, you said the same thing about Kenneth Walker, and then he won MVP.
That was with a Tua-led offense and Jonas Avenaya in the wrong spot and a missing Austin Jackson, busted O-line. Now imagine what he can do with a mobile quarterback, a better O-line, 1,100 pounds on the left side. 1,100.
Dude, he's going 1,000, 1,000. There's only been 3 running backs to go for 1,000 rushing yards and 1,000 receiving yards. It's going to be 4 after this season with Devon.
I don't think you can do that because you have too many mouths to feed in the receiving.
What? We were just got done talking about how there's no one on the receiving core. Now there's too many mouths.
We already know. Hold on, but Anthony, stop.
Let him know, Anthony.
We
We're
already
loaded at
know that
receiver.
this is going to be a run.
Now we're loaded at receiver. Holy shit!
They've already told that. Technically, yes, we are loaded at receiver. We have a whole bunch of
Let him know,
receivers,
Cat.
but
We are loaded.
none of them are big names yet. But Malik Willis said all the other big names weren't big names either until they made themselves a name. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we don't know what these guys have. We could.
But to say Devon can't go for 1,000 this year just because there's too many receivers, that's crazy.
Devon definitely can go for 1,000 because if you're paying attention to practices, he has a lot of times where he's lined up as a wide receiver, and he's gonna have that because we have to use Jalen Wright and we have to use Ollie Gordon. But you're not going to take your best weapon off of the field in order to let Ollie Gordon and Jalen Wright get some playing time. No, you're just going to slide him out as a wide receiver or put him in like a trip bunch motion and go like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And the reason why I feel what you guys are saying is sort of unrealistic is because if we're going to be a run-heavy offense, doesn't that mean Devon's going to be running for like 1,200 yards instead of doing what you guys are doing?
We're hoping he runs for 1,200 plus. Yeah. And getting another $1,000 or 1,000 yards through the air.
But that's what I'm saying. What you guys are saying to me, that's I'm trying to.
How is it unrealistic?
I'm trying to be realistic. You can't like. I like Devon, but I'm gonna bring up I'm not comparing him to, but what I'm saying is, look at what's happening. Look at what's slowly happening to CMC. He's wearing down because they were doing that to him his whole career.
We could blame the substation for that. I don't know, like.
No, but what I'm saying, I don't want being that Devon is a little bit smaller than he is. I don't want him to be worn down a lot quicker by doing that.
Don't even get me started.
You know me, I just like to have fun, Joe. I'm not trying to stir up anything.
I had to take.
So what would you? So you wanted to just let Devon Achane walk if he didn't want to? Like if he would have sat out and said, "I need a new contract or I'm not playing." You would have just been like, "Okay, don't play then."
Walk, but I don't. With how small the guy is, I felt it was a mistake paying him that much money because he's a running back that relies on speed, and those running backs tend to wear down a lot quicker, and they deteriorate a lot quicker because how am I gonna say this?
I mean, your concerns aren't wrong, Anthony, because like at the end of the day, he has had injuries before, right? So the risk for injury is there, being a small running back. So I mean, your concerns aren't wrong, but I still think it was the right move for the future of the Miami Dolphins.
We weren't getting them for any cheaper.
And you know what? This regime is starting to piss me off. Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate you with that honesty.
Yeah, we shouldn't have paid Devon Achane. Fuck his 5.8 yards per rush.
It's not that, Nathan.
Or Brewer. Brewer didn't deserve it either.
It's the shoulder.
Dude, if you get an all-pro, you're cut.
And it's not like we had to do it this offseason because he wanted it.
And this is
we could have played him on his last year.
We could have
Yeah, we
franchise
still
tagged
had.
him.
Don't we have 2 years
We had
left
time.
with him?
What's this?
You know,
Early
if you
extension?
franchise,
So
if
what?
you
Was this
franchise
new
tag him,
regime
you're
soft
paying
like
him as a
that?
top
Oh,
5
show
running
me the
back.
money. So this
That's
new
what
regime
franchise
just
tagging
hands
is.
out, says, "Give me the money." Now they got to pay. That's what this
And
regime
Nate,
just
for
put
me, I
themselves
feel
in.
the running back.
They put
To
themselves in a
me, I
corner
feel the
now.
running back
Every time
position
a
is a
good
lot
player in
easier to replace
Miami
than other
tells
Wait,
them
wait. I
pay
think
up,
I just
they
had an
have to pay
epiphany.
up now.
I think that's what it's called, right? An epiphany. That makes so much sense. They didn't want to franchise tag him because they know how much they're going to use him this year and they know the production that he's going to put up. So if they would have waited till next year, that he's going to be the number 1 running back
Wait,
in the
Cat.
league.
So you're talking about a player that they said you already got
Oh,
a
it
broken
makes so much
shoulder.
sense now. It makes
No,
so
no,
much
no, no,
sense
no,
now.
no. This is what we did, Cat. The first time you're a starter by yourself, you finally get 1,000 yards. So let's extend you. That's what they did.
Oh,
This
Yeah,
is
but if you
first
look,
year.
if
That
you
was his
look,
first,
if
and then
you,
in his first year as a full-time starter, he busts his shoulder. He needs surgery at the end of the year.
Yeah,
Imagine we're heading into the playoffs, week 16, his shoulder goes out.
and
No more
Nathan, to
playoff
me, this
A-chain.
is why I've had this conversation with Pete. To me, the running back position is possibly the easiest position to replace
I agree.
production-wise in the draft. Drafting a young
And if
running
our
back.
general manager can't know
I
that,
agree.
we're gonna be stuck. We're
You're not
counting on
finding a Devon
running
A
back.
chain in the draft. I don't care.
We got that
like
guy in
where
the
you're gonna
third
pick.
round, bro.
Yeah, that was I don't know how we got him in the 3rd round. That was the craziest draw ever,
No,
bro.
because I'm gonna give you a
It's
running
probably
back.
because they thought he was too small.
No, Nathan, actually, this is where I disagree with you. There's a running back that does the same exact stuff that Devon does, but he's way bigger. Ahmad Hardy from BYU does the same exact stuff that we're talking that Devon does. He can give you a decent amount of production receiving and running, and he also can run, being that he's 225 pounds and 6'1", he can run consistently between the tackles.
let me
I
ask you a
think
question. Hold
A-Chain,
on,
this might
Pete. Hold
sound
on real quick,
crazy,
Pete. Hold
but
on
I
real
think
quick, Pete.
A-Chain is a crackhead runner. The
Real quick,
reason
Pete.
he's so good is because he has that crackhead vision. I'm telling
Anthony,
you,
let me
A-Chain is
ask
so
you. Let
scared
me
to get hit.
ask you.
He's
What
so
the
scared to
fuck?
get hit.
Yes, the
He's running.
crackhead vision.
Anthony, let me ask you real quick.
Go tell Devon that to his face.
That kid that you were just talking about.
Yeah, Barry
That kid-
Sanders famously had that.
That kid that
He
you were
has
just
that
talking
crackhead
about.
vision, but he's scared to get hit. Barry
If he
Sanders juking everywhere, dancing everywhere.
if he gets a hole,
These
is
guys
he
are afraid to get
disappearing
hit.
like
They're
A-Chain
small.
does?
Yes, he.
A-Chain is like Chris Johnson. If he gets that hole, he's gone.
That's
bro.
what I'm saying. Like, that's what sets A-Chain apart. Is that explosive speed he's got?
He can make himself look
CJ2K
smaller in the
was way
hole.
better.
Yes, I agree.
That's what Ahmad Hardy does the same exact thing that A-Chain does, but he's a lot bigger and more sturdier in terms of height and weight. He's 225. 6'1",
Chris Johnson never
225.
won shit.
Huh?
He was also in Tennessee most of his career.
Chris Johnson
Ahmad Hardy
didn't
is
need
over-
space to be given to him. He made the space.
He had one good season.
Don't you throw
Technically.
disrespect on CJ2K.
Technically, he had
CJ2K is not even in my top 10 running backs ever.
We should all be pouring buckets.
He
of
had
ice
more
on
than
our
one good
heads.
season.
Well, what did you say? CJ2K
Yeah, that is sad.
He
That
had
is
like
sad,
4
bro.
or 5.
I hate
good
that that's happening to him
Cat,
so
Cat,
young,
I have
Joe.
a question. Don't you?
Yeah, he's
won't
part
you
of the
see-
reason I went to East Carolina.
Isn't
I remember you said
isn't
that.
CJ
Yeah.
what? Isn't Devon A-Chain basically CJ2K?
No,
Like
not
the same
yet.
style
That's who
running
I
back?
was screaming all off season. He was. Yep.
He didn't do 2K.
I was predicting.
He's going to do 2K this year. It's going to be
I don't
rushing
think
and
he will. I
receiving,
don't
though.
think he will
Not
because I
total
think they're going to be using a rotation of running backs plus Malik running the ball. I think it's going to eat away at his rushing yards. I think
He
he'll
only
hit-
has to get 60 per game, bro. It's not hard for Devon to get 60 yards per game to
I
get
think
1,000
I
yards.
agree.
I think all
He
purpose.
could get 60 yards on one rush, bro. Like, what are we talking about here? He's easily going to go over
What are you
1,000
talking about?
yards.
60?
That's all you need to average 1,000 yards in a
CJ2K
season, bro. Is
No,
60
that's,
fucking
we're talking
yards.
about 2K. Why would that be 1,000 yards?
Well, I'm saying he's getting 1,000 rushing and then 1,000 receiving.
So only 120 a game, bro.
Way different than 2,000 on the ground.
Okay, well, CJ2K has never done
had the
2K
the NFL
like that.
record
So.
for total yards from scrimmage.
CJ2K had 2K on the ground. That's why he's CJ2K.
Yeah, no, but he never had 1,000 in the air.
It doesn't.
What? Now that we're talking about it,
he had 2,500
If you
yards.
actually look
CJ
at
had
he has
2,500.
a record NFL record for
It's
the
not going to
most
be
yards
1,000
from
through the
scrimmage.
air if.
Yeah, but he didn't. That's cool.
If
He
you
had,
were to
like I said,
ask
he had
me,
that one good
Probably
season.
gonna
if you
be
were
like
to ask me,
1,507.
if you were to ask me though, I'd rather have, if I was a football player, I would prefer
It's not going
1,000
to be an
yards
even
rushing
1,000,
and
1,000.
1,000 yards receiving instead of just 2,000 yards rushing. I don't know about y'all.
It's going to
That's
be,
what I would
it depends on what those passes are. If they're those stupid screens that
anyone's
Tua
gonna
made
break
his
If I was Malik Willis right now, I'd try and go for the trifecta this year, right? 10, 10, and 10.
10,
Touchdown.
10, and 10.
Yeah, 10 passing, 10 rushing, 10 receiving.
10 fumbles.
Ain't nobody ever done that. 10 fumbles.
That would be crazy.
Did any of our receivers used to play QB?
Yeah. We have
No,
a couple
that's when
guys.
you sub in. That's when you
Jacob
sub in
Rodriguez used to play QB.
Yeah,
Don't even get me
Jacob
started on
Rodriguez.
Jacob Rodriguez.
Jacob had to transfer to
Caleb Douglas.
transition to linebacker.
You mean
You know
miss
what, Joe?
one-
I'm starting to get tired of all the Jacob Rodriguez hype myself. I'm
Yeah,
sick.
thank you, Pete.
Sorry for getting hyped about a draft pick.
And
that you
all
just
they're
got.
doing,
My
just
bad.
and
wanna
you know
ride
what
his
they're doing,
mustache.
and you notice one thing, right, Joe?
Fuck
I'm
yeah,
already
dude.
starting to grow. I'm starting to grow my mustache because every time they show him on TV,
So what the
they
fuck are
zoom
you
into
hating on
his
him for?
stash.
That's your man.
Are
That's
you
all you
growing a
see.
mullet? Are you growing a mullet too?
I might.
He said that's all
I
you
might just
see.
do that too.
I'm
The hype that they have going on.
Oh,
Nate,
jeez.
What up, Nate?
That's all you see in me. It's my mustache.
On a real note, I just came back on to ask, is anybody watching the game tomorrow?
Hell no.
And I already know I'm only gonna watch like a quarter and a half of it, but I'm excited just for that.
And they picked Kenny Pickett. You're gonna watch that guy Kenny Pickett play. They picked him over Malik Willis. Pittsburgh did.
Yeah, Kenny Pickett, man, what a fun. You remember when Kenny Pickett was going to get drafted and everyone was making fun of his hand size?
Yeah, the camera would zoom in on his hands.
Hey, you
That's all
remember
they
that
would look
picture
at is
they
his
had
fucking
floating on
hands.
the internet with his hands tiny. That was one of the funniest memes I ever seen in my life. I can't even lie.
Hey, Jared Goff has the same problem, bro. Jared Goff has tiny hands, bro. For how tall he is.
Have small hands too.
Wasn't Pickens of Pittsburgh before? Who was their backup quarterback?
Mason
Yeah,
Rudolph.
he was Mason.
Yeah, Kenny Pickett. He went to Pitt, got drafted by Pittsburgh. Then he went to the Eagles.
Yeah, won a Super Bowl.
Are we about to go under the Pittsburgh like tutelage with quarterbacks the way they've been going through them?
No, that sucks.
We could go through a carnival of
You're-
quarterbacks in the next.
And then he
2-3
went to
seasons.
the Raiders. Was it the Raiders after the Eagles?
No, he went to the Cardinals.
Cardinals?
No, I think it was the Raiders.
I think it was the Raiders too, yeah.
Because he'd probably play on the Cardinals.
Yeah, he would have started over Jacoby Brissett probably.
Do you guys like if we're number one, hypothetically, if we're number one in the draft, do you guys think we draft a guy like Jeremiah Smith over a
Is it negative hour, Pete?
No. You trade back to one of the people who want a quarterback.
If we're not,
Or you
If
get
we're
a
number
quarterback.
one, we better be. If we're number one, Anthony, you're banned if you talk any position other than quarterback on this team.
Yeah, no, because if we're number one,
What
we
about
need
if
a
you
quarterback.
what if they're talking about
and
trading
a fan
back?
comes and says, "Oh, I think I see a Jake Long in this draft." You're banned for life. I don't want to hear anything about no other position. Unless
Bro, they're inheriting $160 of dead cap, bro. That's not fair for you to put them to as equal ground as every other NFL team. Like that's so unfair, bro.
If there's a team picking at
If Malik is him,
five,
if Malik is him, Nathan,
the whole year.
we won't be at number one. Just know that.
Exactly.
And that's not unfair though. Still, like Malik still is inheriting the most dead cap hit ever in the history of the NFL. And you're not going to give him any leeway at all. There's no leeway at all. Okay, for sure. I get you, brother.
I got the.
I don't think
I get it, bro.
It depends on the. It depends on the play,
If
Mason.
he can survive a
It depends on the
5-win
play.
season,
fucking
I got the craziest
But what
hypothetical
quarterback
right
is
now.
coming out next year that is like going to be elite? What quarterback can we go
Mensa.
out?
Arch Manning.
I'm on the Mensa train.
Darion Mensah? What has he done?
Julian Sand.
Julian Sand is another one. He's
Taylor's
still
too
skinny.
short.
Dante Moore.
Okay, let's give
I'm staying away from
let's give
Sand.
this scenario. Let's say Malik Willis starts 3-0. He
There's
beats
a
the
lot of
Raiders
options coming out.
convincingly. Like he balls out against the Raiders. He beats the 49ers. He balls out against them. Then our home opener, fourth quarter, 3 minutes to go. He's on the drive, got us in
Puts his
field goal
nuts
range,
down.
and here he goes, breaks his ankle. And he got us in the
Breaks his
field goal
fucking
range.
ankle.
He breaks his ankle. Listen, he got us in field goal range to take the
Well, you
lead
know, his
with like
calf
a
is
minute
probably
left
fucked
in the
up.
game, and he breaks his ankle, right? Now we
Mixed
started
up.
off 3-0, and we lose the rest of the
Probably
game.
my worst fear.
And
Pete.
that's
What do we do there?
and me and Joe have
What do
talked
we do
about
there?
that's the worst
You
scenario
obviously
for the
keep him
Miami
another year.
Dolphins, right? Because
Worst
you
case
don't
scenario
know
is
what
we
you
might
have
invest in
yet. Like
Foles.
three games, like that's not enough. Like that's not enough to know if he's the guy.
Especially
In my
when
So
opinion.
if he
against the
wins 3
Raiders,
games
So
convincingly,
I think what you do, right, if you're Sully, right? If you're Sully, I think what you do in that type of situation is you go ahead and you draft a guy, but you still plan on starting Malik the next season, right? So now you're starting the Green Bay cycle. You have a young guy, you start Malik the next season, you give him the chance. If it doesn't work out the second season, you drafted a guy and you can bring him in and you can start working him into the rotation.
Yep.
Or we should just
You're
let
not on
Quinn
the hook
Ewers
for
get the
any more
job.
money
Like, what
for
about
Malik
Quinn?
the year after.
We should just let Quinn do it.
Honestly, though, is
Well,
I
but
would have been fine. I would have been
honestly,
fine.
too, I didn't even think about that
that
because
would
we
be
would have an answer.
crazy.
But if we ended up
That
losing
would
out
be
the rest of the
crazy.
games with Quinn
What if
coming in,
Malik
then we would
stays
know he's not the
healthy
guy.
and we wasted? Hold on, now he comes back the next season. The rookie never starts. Malik is young. So we might be in a situation where, oh, y'all want Sam Darnold or JJ McCarthy?
or
You see how
Baker
scary that can be?
Mayfield's on his last year of his contract. I'm not saying he's going to take us to the Super Bowl, but imagine if you had Jeremiah Smith as a receiver.
I do not think that Darnold move would yield a Super Bowl for the Seahawks.
I think Baker would be a better fit than Sam Darnold.
I would take Baker over Darnold.
He's on his.
I would take Geno Smith.
Baker's a baller. Now Geno is the tank doctor now. Whatever
Or
team he goes
Jameis
to.
Winston. Where's Jameis Winston at? Let's get him in the building.
I would take him just for the humor. You know those.
I was going to say the comedic aspect.
Yeah, not to mention the locker room would probably not be in a negative state like it was last
And
year.
since Malik is barely a veteran quarterback, we should go get a veteran quarterback. I think Jimmy G is on the block. We should go get him. He's proven.
He is, Jimmy G is out there. He's aging though.
Because that's what everybody wants, right? They want what's been proven. So go get a Jimmy G. Fuck Malik Willis and
I don't
whatever
want
he
what's
can
been
do, right?
proven. I want to see these guys. I want to see what these
G-string.
guys can do with what they've put together. I want to see what these guys can do with 43 one-year deals. I want to see what these guys can do with all these rookies. You know what I mean? I want to see what they're going to bring to the table to know if we even need to give them pieces like
Yeah, but you know what I was
bona fide
thinking,
pieces
Kat?
to keep working with.
These 41-year deals. At first, I was like, you're hungry, you want to fight, you want to make the team. But when the team is losing, how hungry are these 43 one-year players are going to be looking to be on their way out before the season is already done. They're going to be planning their exit, and they're going to be booking their vacations in November, dude. In November.
I think if they're on a one-year deal, they're not going to plan a vacation. They're probably going to be saving that money.
If we tank, we have more problems than a quarterback. Stiller's going to go. Jackson's going to go. Our lineman.
Austin Jackson knows he's going to go. Why you think he's playing us right now? He's not practicing. He's acting
why
like
they
his
drafted
toe is
Proctor.
hurt. Austin Jackson might play only against the Raiders, and then the 49ers are a tough team. Oh, I'm not playing. Oh, the Chiefs are a tough team. I'm not playing. Oh, we're playing.
I think
the Jets.
Austin
Yeah, I'll
Jackson
play.
has a clause in
Austin
his
Jackson
contract,
might only
though.
play the trash teams, bro. He's gonna sit out.
I'm pretty sure Austin Jackson has a clause in his contract that he has to play 14 games for an extra $1 million. So I think he's going to try and get whatever the contract clause is to you
The
know.
last time Miami ever had a primetime game, they made the playoffs. Look it up. The last time they
shit.
without a primetime game, they went to the playoffs.
What
they win?
I've been telling
you were
y'all.
breaking up.
What
Can you
I've
say
been
that
telling y'all.
again?
What have I been telling them, Nate? This
What
is
I
our
didn't hear
season
him.
to
What did
win
he
the
say?
division.
He said the last time the
we didn't have
Dolphins didn't have a primetime game, they made the playoffs.
Didn't
And we
have
don't
a
have a
What year
primetime
was
game.
that?
2008.
Wait, did you say made the playoffs or won a game in the playoffs?
No, made the
No,
playoffs.
made the playoffs.
No, they
They
appeared in
didn't
the
have a
playoffs.
primetime game in 2008. They didn't. The
No,
Wildcat,
what are we talking about? We
the
went to the
year when
playoffs 2 years ago.
they beat the Patriots. None of
Last time the Dolphins.
No, but he's saying like the last time the
Oh,
Dolphins
I
didn't
see.
have
Okay, last time the schedule was like this, we ended up making the
Yeah.
playoffs. And when
So
was
there's
that?
hope, I guess. There's hope.
Yeah, but that roster was better.
Post on the Dolphins thing.
Chad Pennington, Ricky Williams, Ronnie Brown.
You said 2008.
Yeah. Oh wait. What's the guy's
Was that
name?
the year Dave
Joey
Ronstadt
Porter
came in?
Joey Porter.
Have they always done
No,
the
he was
schedule?
earlier.
Was it because our team was supposed to be asked?
How
that they
good?
did-
How good are you guys gonna
Yeah, he
feel?
was
How
earlier.
good are you guys gonna feel when Caleb Douglas is a star? Rookie?
We were supposed to
Like,
be asked, and then they invented the Wildcat, so they came
Yeah.
up with.
It was a gimmick.
Oh, that was
Yeah,
that was 2008, wasn't
the
it?
ultimate gimmick. But Caleb Douglas, Pete. Yeah, how was he?
we gotta
playing?
find some stars at
I was
least,
in high
man. You know,
school.
if we gotta have some stars on this
I
rookie class.
I was a
Like
freshman.
with third,
We better find out,
we better
bro.
have a rookie of the year candidate.
Oh my god.
We better, bro. One
Jacob
of them,
Rodriguez.
Jacob
I care so much
Rodriguez,
about that.
I was
Caleb
unfortunately locked
Douglas,
up that year, Joe.
Chris
I think
Johnson.
Carnell Tate's gonna win that. But
I don't know. I don't think we'll have a rookie of the year because there's started receivers. There's probably edge rushers.
You know, last time
That'll get the numbers.
Sonny Styles in Washington, linebacker.
Yeah, you got some really solid. We could bring up Caleb Downs again.
Yeah.
I mean, I could easily
Marvell
see
Reese?
I could easily see
Dude.
Jeremiah Love winning that award.
Jeremiah Love's another one. Good one.
Arizona over there
Yeah,
is
is he really
like-
going to split carries with whoever else is
no,
over there?
he's not. There's no one over there for him to split carries with, and like the quarterback play isn't great. You know what I mean? Marvin Harrison Jr. can't catch a ball to save his life. So they got Trey McBride and Jeremiah Love to rely on. But the one
Michael
thing
Wilson.
Arizona Cardinals do is like they don't take care of their running backs. Like their running backs always seem to get injured. But if he could stay healthy, he's up there for a rookie of the year.
Carnell Tate as well because he's going to be playing with Cam Ward. and they
Correct.
want him to
You
be
know
healthy.
what, Cat? I got him on a few tickets
I'm gonna
there
look
on
at
the
the
Hard
odds
Rock app.
for it, because they got
As long
the-
as he gets 750
I think it's
yards
Carnell
rushing,
Tate.
he could get hurt after that.
Or maybe Jordan Tyson. I'm not sure.
They do it by offense and defense, right? Offensive.
Defensive rookie of the year?
Yeah, they do
yeah.
offensive and defensive, correct.
And defense.
say no to this when I say this, but listen to my whole theory about this. If I was the Miami
DraftKings for it.
without a top wide
Did you
receiver,
use my link?
get Antonio Brown for next to nothing. I know he's a headache, but he's fast.
No.
Who?
Wait. Say that again, Nate.
We would get Antonio Brown for next to nothing right now with not a name.
Antonio Brown? Like the guy, isn't he wanted? Doesn't he have a warrant? Like, I thought he was like on the run. Maybe it's a little bit outdated.
He fucking chose the nutcase, bro.
All right, so
You know
here's
what though? I don't know. I'm gonna tell you guys something. Another thing Sullivan said that he's gonna be this. I don't know. This is crazy. But Sullivan said this on the interview I told you guys to go watch with Steve Klein. He said he's not gonna bring certain people to Miami basically because of the nightlife in Miami. He has to watch out for certain characters.
Well, how many times have we talked about that, Pete? Like that's a serious thing, right? Like especially with young kids
But
too.
sometimes, but sometimes you can't think like that of someone. Oh, he's a really good football player, but if I bring him here, he's gonna be a distraction. Like that's
or
what we're
get
gonna worry
arrested,
about.
or like so. At his point is like, I'm not going to take the risk bringing a good player
So he
over
can't
here
have
for him to
stars.
Bro, people don't
get
get hired for
arrested or
jobs
do dumb
for
stuff,
many
and
different
I don't
reasons,
have him
bro.
available.
No, I understand it's not going to happen, but what I'm saying is for next to no dollars, because the cap space we have now, to get like a good receiver, like a name, like somebody that was known to be good, that maybe still can at least ball out a little bit. Who knows? Why
Dude, we're already the laughing stock of the league. If we fucking did that, like they would be clowning us for years. We'd be the next
Not only
Cleveland Browns.
not only that,
Yeah,
we don't need
no,
a
and I see
a
what
diva receiver over here demanding targets. Like we don't need that in a year where we're evaluating what we got.
And he's in fucking court cases like all the time, bro. Like what the hell?
All right, so you guys want to hear these Rookie of the Year odds? You got
Is it Carnell
offensive-
Tate first?
You got Jeremiah Love at plus 400. You got Fernando Mendoza at 425. Carnell
What the-
Tate at 550. Jordan Tyson at 600. Jadarian Price at 700. And Mekhi Lemon
I
at
like
1,000. Those are the
My
top
favorite
Joe,
one
you looked that
out of
up
that
on
whole list was
DraftKings?
Jadarian Price from the Seahawks.
DraftKings.
Did you use my link, bro?
That
No, I'm
Jadarian
just-
Price
no.
one might be a good
Did you hear
one
the
to
question
bet on.
I asked one
Damn you.
rookie of the year, or any type of rookie of the year. Have we ever had a rookie of the year?
Did Jarvis Landry get it?
I don't think so.
No.
Odell Beckham got it that year.
Wait a minute.
Oh, that's
I
right.
thought did Cameron Wake win Rookie of the
No,
Year?
he was his rookie. I guess.
Nah, he was undrafted.
Yeah,
I didn't
Cameron
know
Wake
he
came
from
and
Canada.
Rookie of the year.
Came from Canada. I don't know if he
Cameron Wake did win an award though. That I do remember. I just don't know what it was. Did he win Defensive Player of the Year?
Tim Bowens was our last Rookie of the Year, 1994.
Did Ronnie win it? I thought Ronnie won it.
Tim Bones was a dog. Tim
Troy
Bones beat
Stratford in '87 and AJ Dewey in
Okay, AJ Dewey.
77.
That's what
Wow. So
3
AJ
picks,
Dewey,
4
Troy
picks.
Stratford, and who else?
Tim Bowens.
Tim Bowen. I never
Big
knew that.
man. Big
3
man.
Rookie of the Years.
Yeah.
Shout
So
out to those three.
on defense, we got guys that are closer to the top. On defense, there's this is according to DraftKings, Ruben Bain at 500, David Bailey is even at 500, Sonny Styles at 750, Caleb Downs at 750, Arvell Reese at 750, Mansour Delane at 900, Akeem Messidor at 1,300, Jacob Rodriguez at 1,600.
Didn't Mansour Delane go to the Kansas City Chiefs?
Jacob Rodriguez is
traded up for him.
eighth in line for favorite to win.
Yeah, I feel the
Defensive Rookie of the Year.
linebacker position, like to me, the linebacker position always seems either edge rusher or linebacker wins that defensive rookie of the year because they either get more sacks or more tackles.
Jordan Brooks got screwed out of being defensive player last year because of Myles Garrett. If you want to be technically on paper, Brooks should have won that. He had the most tackles in the league.
You know, the 2020.
Yeah, but that sack record was like 25 years old.
Yeah, like he broke a sack record. Like that
That
alone.
was like a 27-year-old record.
Sauce Gardner was the last DB to win that Rookie of the Year. Fun fact, the Browns actually have the last 2 defensive Rookie of the Years in Schlesinger and Jared Verse.
And did they just trade
R.I.P. Jared Verse?
They got Jared Verse. They traded Myles Garrett, but they got Verse, and I forget what else they got. It was a good trade, in my opinion, for both teams.
So technically, Verse was a Ram when he got Defensive Rookie of the Year.
Yes, but now he's with the Browns.
Oh shit!
My point being that the Browns have a
They're on the
good
same
young
team right now.
defense. Yeah, very good young defense that they're building in Cleveland. If they can figure it out at QB, they'll actually be a problem for people.
I think they'll take a step back.
Did you see that? Did you see that ugly? Did you see that?
You know what?
ugly
You know
pass
what? That
from
you
Shador
brought that
I
up. I'm
posted?
sorry, Cat and a Half.
They draft well too. Aside from the Shadur Gabriel thing, they draft very well.
What did you say? What were you saying, Cat and a Half? Because I cut you off.
No, I was just asking him if he saw that ugly pass that I posted from Shador Sanders.
I saw that. I don't know why they posted that. Like, why would you release that footage?
Yeah, that was a very ugly pass.
You know what's
And
funny
I
to
hear
me,
that
right?
he's beating out
And now I
Deshaun
gotta
Watson.
call out the hypocrisy in this fan base of the Miami Dolphins that I love doing, by the way. You know what's weird to me?
What?
You got Dolphin fans saying there is no competition in Miami because Malik Willis is paid. But by the same breath, they'll be talking about, yeah, Shadir
Browns.
Sanders is beating out Deshaun Watson. Like Deshaun Watson ain't paid. Why don't they hold that same? Oh no, Deshaun
They're
Watson
still gonna
has to
start Deshaun though.
You know why? You know why,
They're
Pete?
still gonna
Has that
start
contract,
Deshaun though.
this and that.
They
But
can't
Because
over
trust
here,
that
Deshaun
money
to stay
was already
healthy.
guaranteed and paid a long time ago, basically. I think that's like old money against like newly spent money.
That's true too.
They've been
Deshaun's in his last
they've
year.
known that contract was there, but this is a new move.
Really? Deshaun's
but,
contract is
but
about to finish
injuries
this year?
piled up on Deshaun.
I
That's
think
all
it's his
been,
last year.
injuries.
Yeah. No, I feel like if the Browns had given him a different contract, we probably wouldn't be talking about Deshaun Watson as a Brown right now.
Who are we trading to the Chargers for Keenan Allen?
Who?
What?
I just got breaking news on YouTube. It says Dolphins. Where would it say?
Keenan Allen's a free agent.
Is making a major trade involving star wide receiver Akeem Allen.
Keenan Allen.
Man, that's clickbait, bro.
No, it needs to happen, but yeah.
No, it doesn't. He's like 55 years old.
Nah, bro, he's the
Thank you,
he's
3K. I'm tired
no,
of that bull crap.
bro.
tired of
If we
these
want,
bull-
if we want a reliable wide receiver, Keenan Allen is the guy to go get. Man, go look at his numbers compared to
probably already
to
got
a
the
lot of
next
the other
Keenan Allen.
receivers.
We already got him. We just don't know it yet. We just gotta try out these dudes.
Right, but I mean,
Well,
if
how
you
are we getting all this
if you
money?
seriously
How are we
want
getting all this
to-
money to sign these people? I thought like we have no money. Like
Trading somebody. So
The Spot Track says his market value is $6.8 million.
Yeah, I'm good on that. Good on that. I'll wait till
You also
Chris
got
Bell.
DeAndre. You got
Give me
DeAndre.
13
I'd rather have
I'm
DeAndre
good on that.
Hopkins.
I'm good on that.
I'd rather have Keenan Allen over Hopkins.
I'd rather wait to see Chris Bell get.
I don't even think Keenan Allen will
Let's
answer
see
the
what
phone if he
what we
sees
got.
Miami Dolphins calling.
But
Wait, you'd rather have Keenan over
how
Hopkins?
incompetent the
Yeah. If
Cardinals
you think about this, if you think about where we're at right now, like I'd rather have Keenan Allen because he's like he seems like the
teach these
perfect
young
type of receiver for a growing quarterback and a quarterback that's trying to make a name for himself compared to DeAndre Hopkins, who's really a guy that you kind of just throw the ball up to on the sideline and he makes big plays. You know what I mean? Because like really, if you think about it, what has D-Hop done in the last 2 years? And he had Lamar Jackson, and you look at what Keenan Allen's
and
done.
he had Patrick Mahomes.
You look at what Keenan Allen's done, and he's been with Justin Herbert, you know, and
What
he's
did he
been
do?
a reliable.
Let's see. I'm going to put it side by side. I'm going to look at
Put it side by side and look at it. I looked at his stat the other day. Keenan Allen is miles ahead of Mike Evans, Stephon Diggs, DeAndre Hopkins.
Damn.
No, and to me, Keenan would be a good receiver, a good veteran receiver to teach these young kids.
Exactly,
How
and
to be a
that's the culture that we're putting into this locker room, right? So that's why he would be the perfect fit. Because
Okay, dog. He started 3 games last year, and in the past 2 years he hasn't gotten 800 yards in a year. Come on, what are we doing?
What is
We don't
Christian
so
Watson
what
hasn't gotten
D-Hop done,
800
though?
yards in 2 years either, or 4 years.
What has
DeAndre
D-Hop done?
Hopkins doesn't have many. DeAndre Hopkins since 2023, he hasn't really been.
Okay,
he's been a
Keenan Allen
nobody.
hasn't done shit either. So Keenan Allen.
But Keenan Allen's still been playing. The point is like neither of these guys we're talking about are the guys that you're relying on to win you the season. You're just relying on their veteran presence and that clutch moment. Like
Keenan was still putting out 700-yard years though when he, even though he wasn't really used.
But
DeAndre hasn't really done damage.
Do we go
since
out of our
2023.
way to pay this guy? Like, no.
Right, but
Dude,
like,
we're gonna ruin our
where
record.
I'm going with this, right? Where I'm going with this, right, is we need receivers that we know are going to answer the call when Malik Willis picks up the phone.
Cat,
because
we
if we want our
already
run
got
game
him,
to work,
Cat.
bro, I've
We
been to
just
camp.
don't
I
know
don't
who
know if
they
we got
are
him,
yet.
bro. I've been to camp. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Oh,
I
You don't like Caleb
know if we got
Douglas?
them.
Cat, you know that's
The
subjective
only,
though,
bro,
right? Your
the only,
eyes.
You don't like Caleb Douglas?
my eyes.
Cat, you know that's subjective.
No.
Bro.
No, I don't like.
Subjective, bro.
I got film. I mean, it's on my Discord.
You don't like
Y'all are
Caleb
more than
Douglas
welcome
at
to
all?
check it out. No, I don't.
Okay.
Him and Malik
Okay.
Willis are
That's
not on the same
interesting. I
page.
wonder, would you guys take Curtis Samuel or Tyreek Hill?
Oof. I'd take Tyreek Hill.
Right.
Curtis
Curtis,
But we already had him, so obviously not. But
Well, the reason I say that, those are the
Curtis
two other free agent wide receivers that are kind of up there with Keenan and DeAndre Hopkins.
But Joe, we drafted 3.
I think Tyreek Hill has way more in the tank.
I hope
than
we
those
trade
guys.
Malik Washington.
Young 3K,
Yeah,
we
and we got
drafted
Malik
3 bones.
Washington. We got so many
Guys keep on
receivers
saying
right now.
have these wide receivers already. We are 32nd last in the wide receiver category right
Yeah, I
The
literally
only
talked
reason they
about
say
this.
that.
But that's because they don't know what they can do. You know what I mean? That's
No,
because they're
I
Exactly.
literally talked about this the other day on my show. I was like, our wide receiver room, like after we put the pads on, it really showed that our wide receiver room is our weakest link right now. The
But we're
only
talking about potential, Cat.
solid wide
We're not
receiver
talking
that
You
we
know
have
what?
at the moment
We're
is
talking
Malik
about
Washington.
potential.
And
Cat,
Kevin
cat,
Coleman has
remember,
been pretty
cat in the
reliable.
hat. You know what? Remember, fellas, cat in the hat is going to practice every day. He's been
Did
seeing the
Malik
team.
Washington
Y'all
fumble
know
his
what
first
this man
reception?
said? Y'all know what cat in the hat said?
That wasn't him?
Y'all
Okay.
know what cat in the hat said? I asked that man. I said, "Yo, cat, how do these guys look with pads on?" That man said they look scared with pads on now, man. Some of these receivers are looking scared, bro.
Uh-oh.
They look scared to get hit. They
Jeff
did.
Halfley, he better toughen him up. That's what he's preaching,
What type of
right?
evaluator?
Put a name on it though. Like who
What
you
type of
talking? Like who
I
you
thought we
talking
brought
about?
dogs.
Like put a name
I thought
on
we
it.
brought dogs. We getting
He's
guys
talking
that
about
But
everybody.
Chris Bell is
and you
hurt.
know what's funny?
He
And
might
you know
be
what's
the
funny? A
biggest
lot of
dog.
these guys were talking about, oh, I can't wait for the pads to come on. Pads came on, and the cat in the hat is out here looking at you, looking scared on that field. What's wrong with some of these guys?
You know what the biggest joke in our that I've seen in the last couple of years is how Buffalo don't want to come to Miami in the heat, so they switched it to where we go to Buffalo earlier in the year, so we're not in the cold, and Buffalo comes down later in the year, so it ain't as hot. What? That's football. Like, what do you what? It makes no sense to me.
The NFL's trying to let the Bills have it easy.
I mean, well, or we can just learn how to win in the cold, and that will help.
Well, that's never gonna happen, and but
it already has happened.
You
in
can't
the
learn,
70s. We already did it.
bro.
So we
You
can do it again.
play cab right now. You can't teach to play in the cold. Take them to Alaska in the off season.
Yeah, you can. Look what they're doing right now.
Yeah, I've actually talked about this before too. Like with the technology that's out there available right now, there's no reason we can't simulate cold weather games inside of our facility.
What would you like him to do?
Broke ass. Steven Ross is broke.
Play,
Well, he can't
running the
afford a
ball,
cold
being
indoor
physical.
thing. He can't throw
What do you want him
snow.
to do? Turn the AC on to 30?
Yeah, have these guys playing in snow. Go
But
pay.
no,
Yo,
but
you go bring some snow.
you rent out a cold
Get a big
storage warehouse.
snowmaker.
Tell them that right now. They hire people to make snow for Santa events.
You gotta
They've done it at the stadium.
go to Alaska and make them pull sleds. Make these boys pull sleds. I'm telling you, 3 feet of snow, 4 feet of snow, you're gonna learn.
Nate, why you think I'm questioning these coaches now? A cat in a hat earlier. Oh,
hey, Malik Willis can play in the cold. He played in Green Bay.
Yeah, I was just about to say this team now can play in the cold because they came from the cold.
But
Yeah, we came from it, bro. We were born in it, molded by it.
That team all would have been in Alaska this offseason. I don't care. As soon as the first snowfall hit, we're gone. And if you don't want to be on this team, oh, fucking well, stay here and you're not going to have a job when I come back. Because that's how you get your team to play.
You don't need to go to
That's a
Alaska.
true Finn. Go ahead.
Do any teams go to Alaska?
Sounds like a true talk.
You don't need to do that. You just rent out a cold storage warehouse, and you've got a 30-degree weather.
Oh, I want them to pull snow and 5 feet of snow.
That has nothing to do with football, though.
I know, right?
When
He wants them to build a snowman in Alaska.
This is like a Disney movie.
Why are we acting like Tua is still on the team, Joe? Why are we acting like Tua is still on the team? Like the cold is going to affect us now?
Well, I didn't hear what you said,
I guess
Pete.
you're right. Tua's not on that team no more. I mean, listen, I'm traumatized. And the only good thing about this offseason is I don't got to worry about a quarterback dying on the football field every Sunday.
Hey, there you go. You can have some faith in that.
I still think injury is a worry, though. If he does happen to be running quarterback, and I mean
you got to
that,
be
like,
worried about that.
I mean like not like extensively, but if he's doing like 10 carries a game, there's a strong likelihood that he could get an injury or miss at least a few games.
Or if his footwork's off and he starts relying on his arm too much instead of using his whole body to throw the ball, like, and he got injured on that Ravens game, it's because he keeps winging it with his arm. It's like, that could happen too. So
yeah.
Well, Nathan. Oh, cat in the hat left.
That's why it's good we
Cat in
have
the hat.
Quinn like battling
Yeah.
so well with him, because if
Cat in the hat.
something happens, it doesn't really change our season too much.
Cat in the hat put if you go watch.
I don't
his
think he's
channel,
here anymore, bro.
No, I know he just left right now, but I'm bringing him up because he went to practice. He showed up film. He got his own videos, and he was showing Malik Willis, and the video clips that he has of Malik Willis. You guys should go watch it. Look at his footwork. It's poor footwork. It's literally that, Nathan. He is all arm. He'll throw off his tippy toes and just wing
Malik?
it with all arm. Yeah, like he's not like fundamentally mechanically sound as a pocket.
Like
passer,
it's not a good throwing motion.
It's not that he never has the same throwing motion. That's the problem, Joe. It's never the same.
No, it's
throwing
funny.
motion.
He has multiple angles.
But P, you gotta admit, when you watch the film, you see his arm strength, right? I mean, I hope
but that's the thing.
From all angles.
You see what's going on
like
now,
you just
Joe?
said yourself.
We came off of Tua. Any quarterback was gonna have a stronger arm
No,
than Tua. Let's be honest.
No, P, we gotta get past this post-traumatic Tua disorder syndrome, bro. I don't give a fuck about Tua, bro. I never think about him 1 second of my life.
But it's not about
He's gonna
arm strength
fail
either.
in Atlanta, like he failed everywhere else. I don't give a fuck.
But everything is not about arm strength. Oh, he got a strong arm. Anthony
Bro.
Richardson has a strong arm. He could throw a whole football.
Anthony
Joe
Richardson
Milton could throw 100
accuracy.
yards on one knee, bro. Why didn't we go
Okay.
after him?
When I said arm, I also included accuracy, and I didn't say it, but I implied it's deep ball accuracy. It's not just being able to throw the ball deep and just hoping, because what's his name? Anthony Richardson's completion percentage is like fucking 50%. You can't compare that to Malik Willis, who's shown us, yes, a small sample size, but he can definitely be efficient in the game. We've seen it before. So
I want to know Nathan, what do you think of this Dolphins team? What do you see the record being? Because you're a big Malik fan.
Honestly, I believe it's going to be the worst. From all the odds and all the the media, they're saying this is going to be like 0-17 Dolphins. So
don't listen
even
to
as
the media.
even as a Malik Willis fan, he's good, but he's not fucking Patrick Mahomes. Like,
you think he's going to be getting
like
sacked? What do you think is going to be the downfall? The team just can't keep up.
I think he gets injured. That's what I think he's gonna. But that's me thinking as a critic, and that's my biggest nightmare is him getting injured. So that's why I say that. But if he's to play all 17 games, I see a pretty confident season. I think you guys are gonna like what you see, and then you'll have to move on from there. But you got to get the money right first. You can't give somebody
Wait,
an
so you
EBT
really think
card.
they'll go you think they'll really go 0-17?
No, I think they'll probably win one or two.
Oh man, so you're saying bottom of the league, probably picking first overall?
Yeah, just because money wise, you guys fucked up big time, and you got to pay the price for that. That's just how that works.
Imagine we have a 2-win season and we're not first overall. Wouldn't that suck?
That couldn't happen because it'd be probably the Jets, right, or the Browns. I don't know. That could happen though.
Cardinals.
Oh yeah, that Cardinals could be that actually.
It wouldn't bother me much if it's the Raiders. I'll tell you that much, Joe. We're picking number 2, and the Raiders are at number 1 again. Has that ever happened?
No, that's not. No, it's because that's not them automatically taking the wide receiver. They could trade that for 3 first-round picks to someone that wants to move up and get Manning or Mensa or Mestamaker or Moore.
Dante Moore.
Yeah. I think if you're in that spot, you're either trading out and getting like 3 first-round picks for it, or you're taking that QB.
Yeah.
Which I would honestly be in support of either, because if they did move back, let's say they moved back to like 10 or 8 or something and still gained 2 more first-round picks out of it, and we still get one of these solid QBs out of the draft, I would still be for that.
I'd be down to go back like 3 spots and get a first or a second of next year, and then get Jeremiah Smith. If we were not to get a quarterback,
I think someone's going to overpay for Manning if it's not the first team, the worst team taking him. I think someone's going to overpay tremendously.
Oof.
All he needs to do is have a good season. Doesn't even have to be a great season, just a good
I
season.
wanted to bring that up too. Remember when the 49ers traded like 3 first-round picks for Trey Lance?
Mm-hmm.
They went up and they go pick him at 3rd overall. They got so lucky that they got Brock Purdy like a couple years later, or they would be a bottom organization. They would have been. Oh man, they deserve that, but still fucking winning playoff game because of Brock Purdy.
That's what Pete was hoping would happen with Skylar Thompson.
I was hoping
What's
that
that?
would happen with
Had
Jacoby Brissett,
Skylar
too.
Thompson worked out after that, like let's say we won that playoff game with Buffalo, and then Skylar Thompson just ended up being the guy, and we let Tua just fade.
That would have never
rot away.
What did he want? He just wanted Skylar Thompson to be the starter.
I think
If he won
young
that
3K, you
playoff
say that, but I think a playoff win would be
hear you,
pulling at the
Joe.
emotional heartstrings of every Miami fan of every age.
I agree, Joe. I firmly believe
They've seen it happen
if he
before.
would have got that playoff win, Skylar Thompson would have been the starter.
As a Rams fan, I wanted to trade Aaron Donald the year after we won the Super Bowl because everybody would have overpaid for him, and we could have kept our franchise going. But instead, we kept him, and then we went 5-12, the worst Super Bowl repeaters. Like the year after they win it. And it was because everybody's heartstrings were pulled for Aaron Donald. And I get it, but it's like if you're building a franchise, you got to think about everything. You can't just think about.
You know what? Hold on, Nathan. You know what I hated about that playoff loss the most, Joe? You want me to keep it real with you?
What?
We had Dolphin fans going against us because there wasn't Tua as the
Oh
starter.
yeah.
I wanted up. You know how mad I was, bro?
I remember
These
that.
guys were, we're losing. We're going to get demolished by the Bills. Wait. Seriously? They started talking about 40 burger. We're going to lose 40-3. Ha, ha, ha. Like, it was all funny. Like, wow, really?
Obviously, they thought Tua was a franchise guy. I mean, if your franchise quarter, Josh Allen was out, all the Bills fans are going to say the same thing. A lot of Dolphins fans thought Tua was basically what Josh Allen is and Patrick Mahomes is. So, if he's out, they're going to be like, yeah, we're going to get killed.
Welcome back, friend. Yeah. That's what really got to me. That even our own Tua-near Dolphin fake fan base, they loved every drop.
How is that fake to love your starting quarterback that the organization trusted?
It's fake to sit here and hope
that's your
team
QB
loses because you're scared Tua's going to lose his job with Skylar Thompson.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying now. I didn't see that point.
Yeah, playing politics more than rooting for the team.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's crazy.
Yo, Pete, did you hear Omar Kelly's did you see his tweet? He tweeted out that he said something like Malik Willis, he said a lot of people are comparing Malik Willis to Lamar Jackson and somebody else. He said, I've seen Malik Willis and he's not that fast. He's not Lamar Jackson fast. He's not this, he's not that. Like, he's already hating like a bitch, bro. Don't you think that's hate?
I think on that same
Don't you think that's
tweet,
like nobody
I think I
wants
tweeted
him.
under.
Look,
I think I tweeted under on his comment, and I
What'd
put
you say?
4-3 is 4-3.
Exactly. Like,
He didn't run no 4.3.
he didn't run a 4.3. He runs a 4.5. He runs a 4.5. But regardless,
I think he probably runs a
wants
4.4.
him to be Lamar Jackson. That's like saying, "Oh, you're not Michael Vick. Oh, you're not Vince Carter. You can dunk, but you can't. You're not Vince Carter." Like, okay.
Hey, 3K.
That doesn't mean that.
That's because
you know what?
That's because
ever since I joined this fan base, I've seen Omar Kelly. Like, I've seen him on, and
He's
I'm
a
like, hey, this guy
hating
hates on us.
Yeah,
I'm like, damn, bro.
Omar Kelly, I don't
Hey,
give a fuck.
3K. That's because Omar Kelly is a big advocate for the just sit in the pocket passer, bro. That's what he wants, man. He wants just.
Well, that's what traditionally wins,
just
by
sit
the
in
way.
the pocket passer, bro.
I mean, that's traditionally the winner. So I can see why you would hang your hat on that.
Man, come on, man.
Fred, if I'm being honest, I like a quarterback in the pocket too. but I don't need him to be Lamar Jackson.
Look, man. Look,
I
bro.
don't
Let
give
me
a damn about.
let me say this.
Like that's saying like, oh, you're not the fastest in the league.
Listen,
Okay, I don't need you to do that.
Hey, bro. Didn't I know it had to, right? If you're a fan of the Dolphins, it had to piss you off, bro. When you would see Tua just go down, bro, because somebody was getting close to him. I know it had to piss you. I know it pissed me the fuck off, bro. I'm like, come on, bro. Put a little sidestep on that.
I don't
dude.
think
Get
they
outside
understand
the
what you're
pocket.
saying, but basically Tua never fighting to break a tackle. He always fell to the floor easy.
Well, he ran backwards.
Come on, man.
He literally ran back. I remember last year against the Bills, he ran backwards. Like,
hey, bro, didn't it piss you off when Tua was step into a sack, bro? I mean, drift into a sack, bro. Didn't that piss you off, bro? Too.
But it also pissed me off that he couldn't win from the pocket because he threw the most picks in the league. That's another fact.
Okay,
Well,
well,
it's not all about running now.
He wasn't good in the pocket. But me myself, bro. You don't know how bad those 3rd and 2s, 3rd and 3s used to. And they would just stall the whole fucking drive out because you can't run for 2 yards, bro. That's what you want, bro.
Exactly. And clowns like Omar Kelly are literally complaining now. It's like if you look at Omar Kelly's tweets last year, I promise the guy's probably Tua can't run. Tua can't create out the pocket. Now that we got a guy who can, now he's saying, he's not Lamar Jackson. Man,
yeah. So that's the whole thing. That's the hate right there.
That's the hate, bro.
That's
the disrespect. It's crazy.
Me myself, bro. I think it would be a slap in Malik Willis's face if you ask him, look, man, just go down. We need you for the whole season. Just take the sack, go down, and let's move on to the next play. No, that's a slap in Malik Willis's face. Malik, man, what the fuck is you saying to me, man? You know what I'm saying? What the hell are you saying to me? I don't do that. I don't do that shit, man. I make shit happen, bro. I make shit happen. No, fuck no. I ain't going down for nobody, bro.
What do you mean going down?
Like when there's a guy in his face,
taking the sack, bro. Taking an easy sack, bro. Taking an easy sack. Soon as a guy looks like he's coming on the blitz, bro. Just go
Why
ahead and
would we tell him to do that, though?
Huh?
Why would we tell him to do that, though?
Because everybody's just pushing. Once this, just him being a pocket passer, bro. I hope the coaches aren't telling him shit like that, bro.
I see.
You feel what I'm saying, bro? You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, look, we need you.
He's got. I mean, at the end of the day, he's got to do what got him to the NFL, right? Like
exactly, bro. Exactly. What his God gifts is giving him, bro. You don't take that from him, bro.
Yeah, and you want to see him develop everywhere else, but you don't need to lose your
okay,
talent.
yeah, man. Oh, okay, yeah, but when it's plain and obvious, man. Oh, okay, I see that Mike linebacker. He's coming. So, what do you want to do, man? What do you want to do? You don't have your call ain't to somebody pick him up, bro. You know he's coming free. What the fuck do you do?
Right.
No, for sure.
You know what I'm starting to realize, Joe? You know what I just realized right now, Joe? And this is gonna mess Fred up. And so, in our reality, Bobby Slowick is the one that's really damn if you do and damn if you don't. You want me to tell you why?
What do you mean?
If Bobby Slowick decides on 3rd and 2, and he feels, you know what, I want to take a deep shot right now in the game for Malik, and he calls a deep shot on 3rd and 2, and Malik throws an incomplete or something. Now
or gets sacked trying to run out of the pocket.
Exactly. Instead of calling a run play, everyone is going to be calling for Bobby Slowick's head because he's not running Malik. He should have ran right there on 3rd and 2, not understanding that he took a deep shot in a situation where you should have took a deep shot.
And that makes me want to bring up the fact that if you are a 3rd and 2, I say you take the deep shot and you go for it on 4th down. I like with a team like this, with the dead cap like this. We need to start taking some shots. You know what I mean? Like we can't play conservative if we're gonna win.
Better be that team. You know what? That is true, bro. If we're gonna go out, let's just go out trying to take it off like that. Yeah, 3rd and 3, 3rd and 2, we don't get it. We're going for it on 4th. We got to be that team.
What about intermediate routes?
I'm with that, especially anything inside the 35-yard line. I'm thinking twice about going for it on fourth down, bro. You know what I mean? As long as it ain't 4th and 18, some shit like that, give me the field goal.
Yeah, there's a limit. I'm gonna say
tell
3.
you, man. You give
There
me
is a
3
limit
yards.
because Brandon
3
Staley
is the
got
limit.
cut for doing
3
that
is the
shit.
limit. 3 is
LA.
the limit, Fred. Anything
Nah.
under 3, we go for it, bro.
Nah,
Past
fuck
the 50.
that. 5 yards.
It has to be
go for it.
situational
5
too.
yards, go for it, bro. Go for it. 5 yards, bro.
I might want the field goal if it's 4th and 5. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah.
Yeah. I might want the.
I want him to feel it out. Like if your defense is getting blown out, it's like 4 straight possessions, touchdowns, and you're down by 14 and it's 4th and 5. You got to be like, look, my defense ain't helping me at all. I got to continue to score. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna kick the ball away and pray my defense shows up all of a sudden. They haven't shown up for 2 quarters. So like,
and I'm gonna tell you guys something that might sound crazy to you guys, and I know there's some anomalies out there, but I don't believe you could have an elite defense without a great quarterback. I just don't believe it. I think both go hand in hand.
No, it does because you gotta control some time of possessions. If the offense on the other side has 40 minutes, they're gonna get the yards. Like your defense is gonna eventually lower in statistics because of the time of possession.
Correct. But that doesn't all rely. That could also be your running game. There's the 2000 Ravens at Trent Dilfer. He was terrible. Brad Johnson's terrible.
That's why I said there's anomalies. I said there is anomalies, but for the most majority, the only way you're gonna have a good defense on your team is if you have a good quarterback.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit because your defense, because the other team,
your defense ain't good if you ain't got a great quarterback, bro. They ain't playing hard.
The other team can control the ball for 40 minutes.
And you can't just run the ball 3 straight times and think you're going to control the time of possession because you're probably not going to get the first down on the 3.
And you got to look at it. You got to look at it like this: if the defense, if the offense has had the ball for 40 minutes, but they've only yielded 13 points, bro, that's a win.
Yeah, but you're statistically going to have one of the worst defenses because you're going to allow 400 yards or 300 yards because of that.
But if you only giving up 13 points, I don't care. You're giving up yardage, bro. But
how do you expect that to happen when you get the ball on the 35-yard line nowadays? Sometimes the 40. And kickers can kick the ball 70 yards. Like you're not going to hold a team to 13 points, bro.
It's also about field
realistically
position, too, and your special teams. So a lot goes into it on where the defense starts with the ball.
Penalties. There's a bunch of shit that can go on.
Even your punting game can be a 20-yard difference in where the team on the average starting point for the other team. Yep. You don't have a good punting game if you're getting a lot of penalties.
And you're gonna look at like yards per game or like points allowed per game. It's like, what if your offense throws a pick and they get the ball at the 1-yard line? Like, what the hell are you supposed to do about that as a defense? But those 7 points that they just scored is going to go against your defense.
Well, I think that's the
long
point that
run.
Pete was making. Was like that's what Tua put us in all the time.
I'll tell you what it's called. It's called the bend but don't break defense, bro.
It's not bending. Nah, bro. You can't ask your defense.
You don't even have space to bend.
Yeah, bro.
I'll take 3 points all day, man.
That's what Tua was doing to our defense over the last few years was those turnovers. Turnovers were putting them in a position where we were lucky they gave up 3.
Yeah, turnovers are the end of the game, bro. If you go like 4 turnovers plus minus,
I don't think it excuses a bad defense, though. You know, it just prevents you from having an elite defense.
And come on, man. And I know there's also a such thing, bro. Like your offense controlling the ball a lot on the field.
That's why Jacob Rodriguez is so clutch, bro.
That's funny, CCR.
This will be the bend over defense.
Pete, you got to post that. That's funny.
Hey, Joe, do you think it works like this too, man? Your offense is on the field so long, man. Your defense is fucking just, you know what I'm saying? Down there, everybody's tightening up, bro. You know
that's another. Well, yeah, I agree, Fred. Like if you're sitting,
you need to have Ray Lewis and Ed Reed for that kind of shit, though. Like you don't just.
I think you got the responsibility as a player to keep yourself warmed up. Like if you feel yourself stiff on the bench, you got to get up and move around.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you got to stay into the
and
game.
You get tired, bro. Like when you're out there on defense, I've played football for 8 years. I know if your offense is going 3 and out on the other side and you're going out there all the time, like no matter how good you are, after the first couple quarters, bro, you just like, fuck this, dude. I'm done fucking doing this.
Yeah, you're gonna give it up eventually. I understand that.
Yeah,
I
once
understand
you start getting tired and exhausted, that always comes on your head.
And the
Like,
score's
why the
lopsided
hell
as
isn't
fuck.
the offense doing their job?
Yeah.
You guys going back, and then if you're tired and they fumble the ball,
Well, that's
now
why
you're
we
mad
saw a
at
few
your own
outbursts
team
on
for
our
fumbling.
sideline.
I think we had a team like that, man, under Tua, bro. I think we had a team that knew that, you know, they had a quarterback that wasn't going to compete with this opposite quarterback, that he couldn't compete. You know what I mean?
Oh, they definitely gave up on Tua, bro.
I bet you they went. Yeah, bro. I bet you they went out there with that.
It was
in
that
their head
concussion against the
already
Bills,
in
bro.
a lot of
That's
games,
what
bro.
lost
In a lot
him,
of
bro.
games, bro.
Let me tell you what team we had, Fred. And I'm gonna be real with you. Under Tua, we had a team that if the first 20 plays of scripted didn't work out the way it was supposed to work out,
Yeah,
the
it's
team
gonna be a
will
long
crumble and
day,
break.
bro.
The
Exactly,
team
bro.
will crumble and break because they knew once we're on the fly and we got to switch adjustments up on the game and do different things. That wasn't their game. They were out of
Exactly.
sync. And I don't ever want. And Malik, you know what? Malik Willis might not be accurate. He might not be fundamentally sound. But at the moment, he doesn't make me feel like he can't run any system. How about that?
And I don't care what nobody says, man. Those secret meetings, bro. Those secret meetings. I bet you they were about the quarterback position, bro.
Remember, a lot of you guys think, like especially this guy. He thinks I don't like Malik Willis because I'm on Quinn Ewers. When literally, it's more
there
about
something
a scheme.
Didn't they
Hey,
have
Fred,
like a?
don't Fred
didn't they
tell
have-
Pete
hold
that he
on,
doesn't
bro. Let
like
me ask
Malik
this
Willis,
question.
bro.
Let me ask this question. Did they have
I
like
love
a
Malik Willis.
secret meeting?
Fits
Like,
Quinn Ewers is
didn't
the system
they
fits
have?
Quinn Ewers more.
Didn't
So
You
it don't
think
make
Quinn
sense.
Ewers is
like a-
Dan Marino
Come on,
2.0?
bro.
Just
Come on, bro.
sorry,
Didn't they
Fred.
have
Go
like
ahead.
No, I think
Didn't
he
they
was
have like a
trolling.
secret meeting first game of the season last year after the first fucking game? Something like that?
No, after the first game of the season, Tua came out, blamed everybody, talking about some players are late to
No, bro.
meetings.
Nah,
And,
bro. That's
we
what I'm
gotta.
talking about. The
Some
secret
players are
meeting,
late
bro.
to meetings.
That's
And,
what I'm
and,
talking
and,
about, bro.
and we
That's
gotta
what I'm
make
talking about.
we gotta make certain and other meetings. We should make those mandatory.
Call you would it was a secret meeting they called, bro, after the first fucking week of the game of the season. After the first week of the season, they called a secret meeting, bro.
You don't like that,
remember
Fred?
that. Nah, I don't like that. First game of the season, bro. You having secret meetings already, bro? What the fuck has got to be so secret that can't be said in the locker room?
You ever see
amongst
Friday or
everybody,
not Friday
bro?
Night Lights? What's that other movie? For don't remember the Titans? You don't think they had? Remember that secret meeting they had? That little players meeting?
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is
that's different?
this is not television, bro. Come on.
Okay, my
A
bad.
secret meeting after fucking first game of the season, bro. Like, I don't know, man. If you ask me, man, it had to be like, look, man, this is the first game. We ain't going out like this with this guy doing this and this guy doing that, bro. You know what I'm saying? He got
Hey, they look
Oh,
like the
look,
worst team in the
Shout
league,
out to you,
and
Cullen.
they started winning some games. So
Tua might as
I
well
mean,
have
I
said
don't know.
nobody respects. That's exactly what it is, Color. He lost the meeting. Nobody wants to come to the meeting. No, nobody wants to talk to you, Tua.
It's
He's
exactly,
tired of your
bro.
crap.
Exactly. Nobody want to fuck
He's
with you,
tired of your
Tua.
crap.
You're tired of your shit.
What did Tua do
Right.
wrong? I mean, besides try to play, I don't think he did anything wrong, right?
They lost the
He
first
just didn't
game of
win?
the season or something, bro. I don't know. Something. But they had a secret meeting after the first fucking week of football, bro.
Tua didn't have
It
to
was
really do
Everybody
nothing
thought
wrong.
was kind of weird, bro.
Tua
Everybody thought it was
actually
kind
did
of weird.
everything he was supposed to do. Outsmart the organization and make them pay you. Oh.
Yeah, that's what he did, bro.
I mean, he played a high caliber level. Everybody thought he was good, and then he just wasn't. I think it's an honest mistake.
Tua didn't draft himself. There's a bunch of money hungry idiots in Miami, bro. That's all these people. Stephen Ross, who was thinking money. He didn't care. The fans were hyped up. Jersey sales were through the roof. And they saw that weak arm, bro. They saw that weak arm. They robbed. They wasn't capable. And they
robbed
still
the
went with
season
it
ticket holders, bro.
And they still went with it because, oh, you know what? Look at the jersey sales. Oh, you know what? We got damn near a whole island supporting us now. Everybody in Hawaii over there is supporting us. Yeah, we got a new fan base. Like what I don't know what
And,
it
and
was.
his name is like a
but
fish, and you guys are dolphins, so it was like hella cool.
A season
You know what I mean?
ticket holder had to be
You know?
highly pissed off, bro.
All right, well, it sounds like a fish. I guess. I guess it is an act. Tua, I don't know. I feel like it's a
Bro,
fish.
anybody want to buy a season ticket, bro? I'll sell it to you half price, bro.
how many times in 6 years? How many times
Man,
did that
it feels
guy?
good to be
He
around in the
wowed
corner
you
on
more.
the
I
season.
guarantee y'all probably said wow more on disastrous plays than actual good plays of Tua.
Can I, Pete? I want to call back to something from earlier in the episode. I was driving, so I wasn't up here on the panel, but I came up shortly after. And you're talking about young 3K hasn't been to a game yet, and then someone said he needs to hop on the Greyhound, and I thought that was so fucking funny, but fucked up. Just telling him that he needs to get on the Greyhound.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, Joe. Joe, I got
didn't even hear that.
a whole ass car, Joe. I can come to Miami.
I
I pull up all the
Get on the Greyhound. It's crazy.
Greyhound's like $30 ticket.
I haven't heard that fucking word since The Sopranos, bro.
Bro, I haven't been on the Greyhound since I was like 16. When I was fucking
Where you at,
going
bro?
through
Where
it.
you at?
Like,
Where you at?
I'm in Orlando, but I come to Miami's like my second
man,
home.
what the
Man,
that's
So why haven't you done a game yet? It just hasn't happened.
Because I was more into basketball growing. I go to Magic and Heat games, but I never did the football thing live. I just watched the games on the TV because it's also like easier. I thought it was easier to watch on TV too.
Hey, Jay, hold on.
You know.
Hey, Joe, you know what, man?
Yeah,
I'm five
You
minutes,
kind of like
maybe 10 minutes away from the Lincoln Financial Field. That's what the Eagles field is called. Lincoln Financial. Bro, I've never been to an Eagles game, bro.
You know what's crazy? You're the one telling us you live 10 minutes away and you don't even know the stadium name. I like that. I like that, Fred.
Hey, Fred. So they were saying Malik Willis is kind of like Jalen Hurts coming out of college.
Fred is a real.
You see that?
I heard that too.
Like Jalen Hurts.
You know, I
like
don't really
Jalen
know.
Hurts.
If that's true, I'm disappointed. I'm gonna be
I'm
mad.
not gonna lie.
You're on the Jersey side, right?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, man.
Jalen Hurts. What's wrong with Jalen Hurts, bro? He's a Super Bowl champ.
He had the most stacked team in the league. Like, he's a good player, but himself is not going to get any team over the hump.
Man, come on, man.
He needs a great roster.
Well, when they gave him that comparison, he won the Super Bowl. So I think that's kind of what they
know
weren't.
what's crazy?
It wasn't like the next 3 years.
You know what's crazy? Not many other third-round quarterbacks would have took the Eagles to the Super Bowl.
That's
Second
hating.
round
That's hating right there, DK. That's hating, bro.
That's not hating. They had the best
That is,
O-line.
bro.
They had Saquon Barkley ran for 2,000 yards. They had A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith. Both of them are number one options. They had the best defense in the league, best D-line in the league.
They basically had a
Jalen
top five at every position.
They were
But
stacked.
they built
But
around
they-
Jalen
no,
Hurts.
I'm not saying
he
he's
already
bad.
took him to a
You
Super
guys
Bowl
are not
before.
listening to what I'm saying. If you took Jalen Hurts and put him on this team currently, what would that look like? You don't like.
We'll probably be a playoff team. We'll probably
We would be talking
a
about.
team.
God, man.
Hey, Jalen Hurts is
No,
a game
Malik Willis is
manager.
going to be better than Jalen Hurts. I'm calling. He's a better thrower of the football. Jalen Hurts is the slowest time to what's it called? What do they call it? Progression. Yeah. Throw. Time to throw.
Bro,
Like
bro, come on.
Well, you know, Malik
not
Willis is
rapid.
like he was up there too. Is like one of the
Yeah.
longest times to throw.
No, I know.
Okay,
Yeah, I know.
Who was the better
But I hope
quarterback?
I hope he improves that.
Who was the better quarterback to you, Jalen Hurts or Tua, bro? There you go with
Oh,
who's
that's
the better
easy.
quarterback?
Can you
Hurts
stop
all
bringing
day.
up Tua, bro? Like,
Nah, man, it was the
Tua's
real thing.
stupid.
I mean, hold up, bro.
Sorry.
They set Jalen Hurts down. They set
Tua is
Jalen Hurts
poop.
down for Tua, didn't they, bro? Didn't they do
Tua
that?
is poop. You're talking about
That was Nick Saban. though.
Yeah.
That was in
From what I
college,
get,
bro.
from what I get, and I don't watch college, bro. They benched Jalen Hurts for Tua, so I'm wondering, like,
I thought
the fuck
Jalen Hurts
that
got
happen,
injured
bro?
and then they put Tua in.
How the fuck that happened?
No,
I
they
heard he
benched
got
Hurts.
benched for Tua, bro.
Oh, they
I heard he got
benched him?
benched for him.
In the championship game, they benched him in the second half.
Man, how the fuck did that happen, bro? How did somebody
Oh yeah,
get
that's
benched
right, because he was on a bad
for
game.
Tua?
He threw the game.
How does somebody get benched for a tour, bro? I don't get it.
Because they weren't scoring.
I think that's where we're at in Jalen Hurts' career. He's about to have that travesty fucking where he almost gets benched. His arc is about to, come back to earth.
Oh, man.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, that dude Tanner McKee keeps bringing that heat.
Bro, you and your fucking backup quarterbacks, bro.
Y'all keep laughing, but Tanner McKee, I like that guy.
This guy knows every backup quarterback and thinks they're better than the starter, bro. How the fuck does that happen?
No, but you know what? That McKee over there, I think he's pretty decent though, man. I think he's a pretty
He's
solid.
decent,
backup,
right,
bro.
Fred? I'm telling you, I like that guy. There's something about him.
What the fuck?
He's gonna be a starter one day, man. You watch.
Oh my god!
If Jalen,
Next year he'll be starting. He'll be
listen,
starting for a ball club next year. Bro.
You know how the NFL is. If Jalen Hurts get hurt, Tanner McKee might take that job, bro.
Hey man, you know what? 3K man. Yeah. If you're a Dolphin fan, bro, like me, bro, your backup quarterback showed up a lot, bro. If you're a Dolphins fan, go back as well. Your backup quarterback came through in some clutch games, bro.
In what situation?
Dude, the season was already over.
I can name a few of them, bro.
I thought you were talking about Quinn Ewers.
You want me to name a few of them, bro?
No. Hold on. Earl, besides Earl Morale and
I ain't going back that far, bro. I ain't going back that far. I don't
Matt Moore. All right, give me another name besides those two.
You remember Scott Mitchell came through in a big break.
Man, Scott Mitchell wasn't shit, bro. We didn't.
Bro, okay, say what you want, bro.
Dan Marino had to come in and save us.
Say what you want, bro. Then he went and got. Say what
Scott
you
Mitchell
want, bro.
was the reason why the Lions
Let me
with
go,
Barry
bro.
Sanders and Herman Moore,
Let me
all
go,
that fucking
bro.
talent couldn't do shit.
Let me go. Whatever you think,
good.
man. That play got him a big contract in Detroit. All right, say what you want about
bro.
him. Okay, well let's go with
Talking all day, motherfucker.
Come on, man. I say Matt Moore. I say Matt Moore.
I said besides Matt Moore, Earl Morale. You can't name me. You name me Scott Mitchell, bro.
Oh, okay. Oh, you Don
Skylar
Strock,
Thompson.
You probably never seen Don Strock play, did you?
Oh yeah, I did see that. Okay, so
there you go.
Are we gonna put some respect on Teddy Bridgewater's name?
Out of all the
Don
backups, he's
Strock
probably
was a good
number
coach.
one, bro.
I give you Don Strock. I give you that. You got me there.
Hey, so
That's 1982,
gross
bro.
ass name.
Whatever, bro. Whatever. You went back as far as Earl Morrow, bro. So what?
I'm trying to tell.
Fred, you making it down for any games this year?
Am I doing what you say, Joe?
You gonna make it down for any games this year?
No, hell no, man. Hell no, man.
What about up to New York for a Jets game?
Nah, man, I ain't traveling either, Joe, man. Like I said, man, I'm out of breath pretty quick, whatever I do, man. You know what I'm saying? So I just sit back, man, most of the time. Man.
What about you, Mr. Falk? You going to any games this year?
Shoot, I'm about as worst condition is Fred. No, with me, I got.
Man, we're like a hospital ward here.
No, seriously though.
That's right, man.
I got bone on bone in my.
I can't breathe.
Me and Park, we sit back and wait for the old bowl to enter the old bowl to come, bro.
Hey, listen. As long as I got big screen TV in front of me, I am at the game.
We're getting home section. We're gonna be in the shade. It's gonna be a big crew.
What about you,
Pete? I'm gonna pull up, Pete. You gotta vlog that shit. We're gonna make the first vlog. First time fan pulling up. Let's do it.
I don't think you're gonna want to celebrate a 2-15 season.
I don't give a fuck. That makes the tickets cheaper. I'm all for that.
Which game you gonna go to?
What's the? Let me see. What's the first home game?
Chiefs on September 27th.
Nah, we're gonna lose that bitch.
Oh, that's the game you gotta go to, bro. You gotta go see my homie.
So I'm going to be in Canada for that. I won't be able to go. Then you got the next home game is the Bengals, October 11th.
Oh, that's a fucking good one too, dude.
They're going to throw for like 500 on us.
Nah, that's a great game. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are right.
If Joe Burrow isn't injured by then,
right?
You guys are right there.
But even if he is, don't they have Flacco still?
Dude, he has to, suck eventually, right? Like this guy's not going to play.
You know what? That reminds me too. Is there a quarterback in the NFL that's from North Dakota State?
Yeah.
Who's that?
I think that was
Josh
Trey
Allen,
Lance.
right?
No, he was
No, Josh
Wyoming.
from Wyoming.
Yeah, I think that's Trey Lance, isn't it?
Same thing.
Or are you saying a rookie, Mr. Pollock?
No, I'm talking about a quarterback that's in the NFL right now or was in the NFL that was from North Dakota State. Because I keep thinking
Probably so.
Okay. I don't know. You tell
Yeah,
us.
that was
Probably Trey Lance.
Am I just supposed to start rattling names off or what?
Let's look that up. North Dakota.
No, because I watch college football sometimes, and I keep thinking that like North Dakota State is a school that wasn't all that a few years ago.
Yeah,
and they
Carson
started
Wentz.
coming up.
Carson Wentz, Trey Lance, and
That's what I
Easton
thought.
Stick.
Carson Wentz, yeah, he was a Bison, right?
Hey,
Yeah,
Joe, this is
Carson
the
Wentz,
last.
Trey Lance, and Easton Stick, and then the recent guy, Cole Payton.
It'd be better
Oh
if
my
Josh Allen
God,
was
the
over there.
Easton
too.
Stick hype. Y'all remember the Easton Stick hype a couple years ago?
Yeah.
Hey, Joe, the last.
It was probably you doing all the hyping, bro. Knowing you.
I was partially a percentage of that.
Pete almost came in his pants when Stidham had a Super Bowl opportunity there.
Yeah, he's like,
they just beat the Patriots.
I was
it's
definitely
Stidham's time. He was waiting for this moment.
What's up, Fred?
I think the last time I watched a college football game, man, is when the guy I went to high school with, he was a senior, man. I think I was a freshman, man, but dude won the Heisman Trophy winner by the name of Mike Rozier, bro. That year he won the Heisman Trophy, bro. I stopped watching college
Nebraska,
football
right?
after that, bro. Yeah, Nebraska. Yeah, I stopped watching
that's
college
Nebraska.
football after that, bro. Yeah.
Pretty much the last time Nebraska was good.
Wait, you said you stopped watching college football because your friend won the Heisman, Fred?
I didn't say it was because of that. I said that was around the last time I stopped watching football, college football, bro.
Oh, because your friend was gone already.
Bro. Yeah.
Well, Alabama basically was winning the whole time. That's all you need to know.
He went to the USFL. He went to the USFL after his college career. I'm like, who the fuck does that? I didn't watch any more college after that no more, man.
I'm gonna be honest. Like
what the fuck?
I don't even know. Like,
I don't even understand how that works.
I don't even know how true this could even be. But like, I don't watch a lot of college games. I don't. I only like watching the playoffs or whatever. And if I'm a big fan of a college player, but I won't watch college football. I'd rather be out with the family. I'm not missing no family event for no games or anything like that. But college football, I noticed lately, and it might just be me, but it feels like they hit harder in college. It really does. Like the hits, like there's something about it. I feel like the hits or the game is like, I don't know what it is. It's faster. I just don't know what it is. But college,
I agree with that for basketball. I think basketball is more competitive, but I don't think they're hitting harder.
College basketball towards the NBA.
Yeah, I think because in the NBA they don't play defense. College ball, they're playing defense.
A college
Spurs play defense.
A college football isn't the same as an NFL football, is it?
Just go do it for yourself. Watch big hits in college last season and big hits in the NFL last season. You're gonna be like, what?
Yeah, because you're getting fined in the NFL.
You also
They're
got
finding you in the
size
NFL.
in college. You got way more teams, way more games in college.
That's true too.
You hear my question, Joe? You hear my question, Joe?
No.
And you got a
Is
different
it
skill gap.
college?
Like the skill gap's wider.
Is a college football the same size as an NFL football, bro?
No,
college football, it's a tad bit smaller.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
It weighs like an ounce or 2 ounces less too.
It's not very noticeable.
But it matters when you're Kenny Pickett and you got small hands.
Yes, it is, man. I think a college football, I think it looks fatter, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It is.
Yeah.
It doesn't just look it is.
Yeah, man. Like you said, you can't. There's too much that you can't notice, Joe. Please, man. I'm looking at it, bro, in these guys' hands, bro. I'm like, the fuck, man? It ain't the same as NFL football.
And if you notice, the college football has a long white stripe
Yeah,
in the front.
you want
In the
the
NFL,
difference.
they removed that. That's another thing that the players need to get accustomed to. They don't see. They're used to that white stripe spinning instead of no stripe.
The weight is the same.
Ooh.
Oh, the weight's the same. Okay.
So it's just wider.
Yeah,
How the
it's
fuck do they do that?
slightly larger in the NFL and wider at the nose. And obviously, they don't have the white stripes that college
Oh,
football.
it's paint. Is that what it is? No. How the fuck is it the same weight then? Is it made of something different?
It's just a slightly different shape. It's like slightly
It's fatter, bro.
slightly more
It's fatter,
round, I
man.
guess.
Yeah, but like anything that's bigger than something else gotta weigh more. Like if it's made of the same stuff.
Well, the length can vary. So the length, they're saying the NFL football length is 11 to 11.25 inches,
I think the college football
while
is shorter,
the
bro. It's
college
shorter,
football is 10.875 to 11.43. So it actually can be longer. So there's more variance in the college football, but it can be much shorter.
All right.
But we're talking like very, very small.
Yeah, minimal.
Yeah. It's not like the basketball where you have like the women's ball versus the men's ball.
I mean, unless you want to do a Tom Brady and take some air out of it, man, we could do that, bro.
They should lower the rim for women's NBA too. I think that'd be better.
Yeah, I agree. I think
Make it 9 feet or something.
I think they should experiment with that. But I mean, all the players are used to a certain height by now. But if they
no, for sure. But like,
they could factor in
what league is that?
seriously boost
The
ticket sales.
women's lingerie league? Is that the league you're talking about?
No, a WNBA.
I know.
Fred. Freaky Fred is looking for the lingerie league.
Sign me up, bro. Bottom of the pile.
Philly had one of those teams. Philly had
bottom of the pile, bro.
Man,
he said he showed up. He was a ticket season holder for that one.
Yeah, Philly used to have. Jersey used to have an arena football league team that I went to a few of their games. I think it was.
Fred, you should see the Brazilian women's football league.
Oh my god!
Very similar to the lingerie one.
Do they still have the lingerie league?
That's probably definitely banned in 2026. That's what I would imagine.
I'm gonna Google it. My work laptop.
I would assume they would say that is sexist or something.
Ceased operations in 2019 and transitioned, funny word, into the X League.
Seized operations. It was an illegal.
You see, like women fall for that crap, but like, let's be honest, guys. That's like a downgrade. Like, why do we got to get a sport, put women in lingerie, half naked to play? Like, why are people like this?
Nah.
Why are
I
people
don't think anybody was really into that shit.
You see what I'm saying?
It stopped play in 2022. The league
like
has been owned by Mike Ditka.
Hey, people were really
Ditka,
watching
you
that
little
sport,
freak,
Joe.
you little
Hey, Joe,
nasty.
people were
Mike
really
Ditka
watching
owns
that
the
sport,
league.
bro. Oh my God,
little
look at this lady.
Horny ass
Look at this
motherfucker, Mike
lady.
Ditka.
Speak for yourself, bro.
That's why you drafted Ricky Williams.
I'll get it
Like the
straight
hair.
for that, bro.
Mike Ditka owns the lingerie football league.
He did.
Well, Pete don't watch wrestling because the lady be
Mike, what's his middle name? Drop? Mike Drop Ditka?
Nah, man, he didn't have a middle name. He didn't have a nickname, bro. He didn't have a nickname back in his day, man. As a matter of fact, man, I think Mike Ditka might have played with Dick Buckus, bro. If I'm not mistaken.
What a crazy name, by the way, Dick Buttkiss.
I was thinking about that after you said Mike.
Imagine going through elementary school with that as your name.
Oh, you better have been a good football player with all the people driving you crazy.
I bet you none of the kids said it.
What about if your name was Ha Ha? Like that one dude who was on the Packers that one year? Ha Ha Clinton Dick?
Clinton Dick.
Yeah, I remember him.
Like that's got to be tragic, bro. He probably is traumatized.
Actually, what about Kool-Aid?
The guy that just got
Kool-Aid
drafted last
McKinstry?
year, Kool-Aid. Yeah.
So that's another player.
Nah, that's
Yeah,
not
that's
it.
fucked up, man. Some of these parents, bro, they shouldn't. You got to be tested.
I don't be thinking these guys that's their real name.
That guy,
Sometimes I don't think
I
that's their real
don't
name.
think that was his
I
real
don't
name. I
like.
think
How do
that
you
was his
come up
name.
with Haha as a nickname? I don't think so.
Hold up, man. That's a funny ass name in the league now, man. What funny fucking name. I need a minute to think about it, bro. Fucking real funny ass fucking name, man. Oh man.
Storm Duck.
Bo Nix.
Storm Duck.
Bo Nix.
Bo Nix. What's
And you
wrong
know
with
what
Bo
else?
Nix, bro? Why
You know
you
what
hating
else?
on him?
You know what else was weird? 3K. You know what else was weird?
Yeah.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was weird when it came in. When it came
Well,
in
he
football.
changed his name. His name was Lou
Richie
Alcindor.
Incognito.
I changed his name.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking
Your
about
last
Kareem
name
Abdul-Jabbar
literally
on the fucking Dolphins?
died.
Hey, you know
love
what?
hearing his
I
name.
think.
You know that 3K?
And
When
you
they
know
used to
what?
say his name, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
skyhook. I remember the dude on
I used to love that
ESPN.
name. Y'all talking back in the days when I was legit, I was a real fanboy. Everybody was the best player. As long as you wore that Dolphin jersey, you were the best player in the world. When did we lose that? When did we lose that? Why did we have to learn
After
football?
Marino tired.
I wish I would have
It's when
never
you.
learned football.
It's because you didn't win a playoff game. You started hating them.
I wish I would have never learned football. If I would have never learned football, I would have been thinking all my players are hot shots. You know what I mean? Yeah. We got the best of the best.
Don't worry. You still don't know football.
Yeah, I was about to say, when the hell did you learn football?
Pete, you'd
I
be a
was waiting for
2-0.
one of y'all to say it.
Pete, you would have been a 2-0. A
Yeah,
blissfully ignorant 2-0.
Hey, did Ryan Fitzpatrick play when Tua was here?
Yes.
Briefly.
Yes.
Well, why did we not continue on with Fitzpatrick?
Because
That's
man,
a
because
sore point for
Ryan
many people.
Fitzpatrick was the was the one that opened my eyes.
Because the owner made the call.
Yeah, he made a call
up
from
in the
up
front
top.
office,
He wanted to see his
Put in the kid.
playoff.
Stephen Ross literally said, "I want Tua starting instead of this guy."
Well, that's what
you
we.
guys remember
That's what
that
we've
year? It felt
deduced
like
it
we
to.
could have made the playoffs, right? Did that hurt you guys?
Yeah,
Did
bro.
that hurt?
We were tied.
It felt like we could. It felt like we could have made the playoffs with Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Ryan
and then-
Fitzpatrick was finally having
I told you what happened, bro.
a great part of his career at the tail end of his career.
Exactly.
As a matter of fact, he was
on fire.
He was retired from first place in the AFC East with the Bills, bro. Right when they fucking benched him for tour, bro. Week 7.
Yeah. Yep, we got him off the Fitzmagic stuff with Tampa. He would have had that veteran leadership to lead us far on enough to go.
So what happened exactly? Did he get injured or something, and then Tua went in, or they benched him?
No, he ain't get injured. They just benched him, bro. He ain't get injured, bro.
They literally just benched him.
Just literally just benched. Yes, bro. Yes.
Damn, bro. I'm sorry.
And I was pissed, bro. I was pissed, bro.
Same here, because Fitzpatrick was balling out. He was balling out.
Yeah, man. I remember that. That shit was cool to see.
And see, here's the
As
thing.
soon as Tua started, bro, you could see.
Hey, remember that pass he made when his face mask was being pulled off his head, basically, and he still completed it?
Against the Raiders. That was against the Raiders too. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can't wait to play the Raiders week 1.
And bro, you can see the difference, man, when they benched Fitzpatrick for Tua, bro. You could see the difference. You're like, what the fuck is that?
And not only that, Fred, but that really disappointed Fitzpatrick because, like I said, the man was balling.
Yeah, he started crying and shit. Yeah,
Yeah, he was upset about that.
But Mr. Paul, that didn't only hurt Ryan Fitzpatrick. I'm pretty sure that hurt the rest of the locker room, bro.
No,
that hurt a lot of the
it
belief.
did, Pete.
They going from a veteran that probably could win games to you going to a rookie that needs to be pampered.
Hey, we need to start. It's a Fitzpatrick curse, bro. That's what this streak is going on, bro. Ever since Fitzpatrick, bro. I know we haven't won before him, but that's the curse right now. We got to start naming it until we win a playoff game.
You know what was extra crazy, bro? They left Ryan Fitzpatrick in because they thought they were going to be tanking. Somebody forgot to tell Ryan Fitzpatrick that shit that they were tanking because he was winning fucking games. Must have been pissing Greer and them the fuck off, bro.
That's funny.
He was winning games, bro. especially when he went on the road, bro. Like,
they were like, shit. Now when we put Tua in, Tua's gonna look like ass.
And then we put Tua in, then the tank started.
Fitzpatrick probably lied though, Fred. He was like, "Don't worry, guys, I'll lose the game at the end." And at the end, he tried hard to win it.
and the Patriots on the road, bro, with the last second touchdown, the Mike Gesicki, bro, against the Patriots. Didn't you guys love that, bro? Didn't you love that?
That was a fun season. I'm not gonna lie. Even though I hated on Fitzpatrick, but Fitzpatrick was a fun season.
And not only that, Flores at the time did not want to put Tua in because he was kind of concerned about his recovery, and why he wanted him to sit out that whole season until that phone call came from up top.
That's when all the coaches start getting fired and they start quitting. Yeah. Mike Caldwell,
Caldwell
develops a
he has some kind of
sickness and shit, bro. All this shit happens as soon as they implement it to it, bro. Motherfuckers start getting fired or they start quitting.
And it's not, and we're blaming. And you know what sucks? Y'all keep bringing it back. We keep blaming Tua. It was the culture. It was the way they ran that decision.
It was Chris Greer.
Steven Ross too, bro.
It's the general dude. You like, hold on, Pete. You don't give Stan Kroenke any credit for doing all those trades with the Rams. Yet, over here you want to blame Steven Ross for shit that he has nothing to do with. Like, what? How is that fair, bro? Like, keep the equality, bro. The owners either are calling all the shots, like you say, or they're not calling all the shots. Like, what is it?
Look, man. Hey, look. I think
because we give Les Snead the credit for in LA. We give Les Snead and Sean McVay the credit. We don't go Stan Kroenke is the best owner and shit.
I think if Steven Ross was a real fucking owner, you know what I'm saying, bro? He would have seen the kind of he would have noticed the kind of fucking quarterback he had, or dude hurt all the time, and would not have letting him get that fucking money if he was any kind of good owner, bro, and seeing any kind of football. Bro, you telling me you don't even watch your own ball club quarterback and what the fuck he's like, bro?
You think Stan Kroenke does though? You think Stan Kroenke was like, Jared Goff isn't going to get this job done, man. We need to go get Matt Stafford. You think Stan Kroenke, the owner of LA Rams, is the guy doing that?
But you guys aren't pampering
it's Les Snead.
Players either. Matter of fact, the Rams, I don't even remember the Rams' first round picks, bro. You guys
Ty
never
Simpson?
have a first rounder. Ty Simpson. Before Ty Simpson, who was it?
Jared Verse.
You got to go back almost like 10 years. You guys been trading.
I just said Jared Verse. Jared Verse and then Jared Goff. Yeah, but they won a Super Bowl off of it.
But you're not understanding what we're talking about. You can't compare the Rams, a team that does not pamper the players. It's totally different, dude. Like,
how is it different? I just want you to explain it to me, please.
It's kind of hard. Like Les Snead drafted.
Let me try, bro.
Hold on. Les Snead.
What the fuck do you mean it's going on?
Hold on. Les Snead, right? Drafted Jared Goff, number 1 overall, bro.
Yeah.
4 years later.
Our general.
Yes, 4 years later, after going to a Super Bowl, he decided, you know what, Kramos, I know your quarterback took us to a Super Bowl, but we ain't holding on to this.
It wasn't the year after we won the Super Bowl. We gave him a couple more years after that.
Well, you guys didn't win the Super Bowl. You lost the Super Bowl.
Right. But I'm saying we didn't get rid of his ass the year after the Super Bowl.
It was the year after that.
Yeah. When he choked in the playoffs and broke his damn thumb off a helmet.
How about the Rams owner is actually in the fucking building, bro? Actually in the fucking building.
Steven Ross is in the building, isn't he?
No, the fuck he ain't, bro. Not like that, bro.
Okay, well, he's not like the Wilfs in Minnesota who only shows up to training camp and then never goes back to Minnesota for the rest of the season.
Ross might come in on a primetime game once a season, bro.
Actually, I can comment on that because I've actually met someone that works for the media team there when I was on vacation once in Chile.
Go ahead, comment, Joe. Go ahead, comment.
And what she said is that while Steven Ross is never there, Garfinkel is
is the one who is there from time to time.
Oh, see,
Damn.
There you go. Bro.
Okay, well, I didn't know that. I didn't know Stephen Ross was, because I see him in interviews sometimes, and he has that little Miami Dolphins thing in the back where they all have their interviews. So I'm assuming he's in the building.
I mean, he probably stops
just
through like
schedule,
a few times a year, but he's not there like that. Like he's not checking up on.
Well, he's just the owner, anyways. You think Stan Kroenke's there like that? He has 7 other teams. You think he's really like you just said he's in the building, but you can't prove that, bro. He has like 9 other fucking teams.
That's why I got so heated about this hire that he made, because it's just simply hiring a son-in-law instead of finding the appropriate person to fill the role.
Thank you.
But the role as owner, there is no role as owner. The owner is cuts the checks. They don't have any football responsibility.
Like, hey, get out of the house, Danny. Get out of the house, Daniel Silman. You're over here too much in the sauna. You're playing too many games.
Oh, Pete, Jerry Jones is always in the fucking building, bro.
Yeah, look, and you could say that, like you know, look at Jerry Jones. He doesn't.
At least he's in the building, though, bro. Like at least
but he hasn't won a Super Bowl in 35 years. Like,
well, so what, man? At least he gives a fuck, bro. He's there. He's there with the team when they're fucking falling apart or doing good, bro. At least he's there.
Okay, well, they haven't won in 35 years. That kind of fucking matters. It shows that because he's not willing to give up his power at an old age, he's not able to distribute his responsibilities properly. That he's failing. That's what's going on. It's an internal struggle with himself.
He's about to hand it over to his sons, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
that's what happens to people. They get old and they can't distribute their own responsibilities properly, and then they die trying to do what they were doing when they were 25.
Did he have a dynasty, bro? Did Jerry Jones have a dynasty?
Yeah, before I was born.
Okay, well, whatever, bro. He had a dynasty.
Okay, whatever, though. But I wasn't born, bro. Come on. Like, I'm not gonna talk about something I wasn't even born for.
Well, you wasn't.
He hasn't done shit in my whole lifetime,
either, bro. You wasn't born for Stephen Ross either, probably, bro.
Fucking long time ago.
Stephen Ross ain't done shit while you was alive. At 20 years old. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think people gotta remember with this hiring too is Garfinkel is still the CEO or whatever of all the other divisions of what Stephen Ross does. In Stephen Ross's mind, he blends the Dolphins with the Hard Rock with
maybe he's separating that now because Garfinkel's out now, right? In the football part of it.
So he's removing Garfinkel's still going to remain on board for all those other sectors of the business. But not the football team, not the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, which is great. This is what I like to hear.
Yeah, but the problem is that instead of going and finding the right person to fill the role, he's just basically saying my son-in-law.
But what is the role of an owner though? Like, what do they actually do but cut the checks though? You know what I mean? What does Stan Kroenke do for the Rams?
The CEO is supposed to be someone who's they hire to do the important things for them. And
I don't even know the Rams CEO, so I mean,
what I'm saying is,
I think that shows how much an impact it really has on.
If your owner's not a football guy, the guy that he hires should be, and it's someone who's going to be working hand in hand.
But the guy who's really in control of that roster is John Eric Sullivan, not the CEO. He's the one who controls the roster.
There's three. It's kind of like a 3-tip spear at the top of these front offices. It's the role Brandon Shore is in. It's the GM, and then it's the CEO or president who's going to be this son-in-law. Well, it just bothers me that it kind of felt like our GM bringing in the head coach without it being a true hiring process, where we were actually looking at other coaches. We just brought in his buddy. Right, and he may end up being
Joe,
but it's the same thing with the owner now.
But he is deserving of that of a job offer, though. So
Joe, you're spot on. And now, what is the PR team doing? They're getting the best moves so far and aligning them.
And they're saying that was him.
Yeah. Oh, he brought Troy.
Because if he really was that involved, they would have brought him in months ago when they were making all these moves and across the rest of the team.
They've been trying to bring him in.
Who would he be brought in months ago?
Well,
John Eric Sullivan?
When we brought in the new GM and the coaches and all the new player transitions and the front office completely changed, why didn't we bring in this son-in-law right at that point? If he was the one that was apparently pulling the strings in the background, like these articles are implying that they are.
Maybe because I don't know. Maybe they had to talk to Garfinkel about it and be like,
I think they're going back and finding all the positives of this new team, of this new regime, and they're saying, hey, this is aligned with this guy. So our fans get this lovey-dovey feeling about him.
So what do you actually? So you think Garfinkel ran the show?
The move like I'm doing, saying this guy just hired his son-in-law.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think what they're doing is they're just hyping him up by saying all these new things that we're doing were actually him pulling the strings the whole time. When I don't think that's the case, but it's easy for them to claim and attribute to him.
It's easy.
I've seen it done in companies I've worked for. I've seen when the owner brings in the son and gives him some bullshit title and says, look how he's had so much success here, and then all the people that worked hard on a project or whatever it may have been get all pissed about it and resentful because there's nepotism.
Hey, wasn't there a guy from Japan that was interested in owning the team? Or was
the Chinese billionaire is part owner now.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. That means we're gonna fucking. I don't know what that means.
Well, it's a minority state.
I think it's all right though. I think I think we'll be okay. I think Chris Greer's gone, and I think that's everything to celebrate. No matter what happens this season, Chris Greer is fucking gone, and we can be happy with that.
It's over, bro. It's over.
You know what that purchase does though for us is it valued our franchise. He bought it 1% of the franchise for $125 million, which means that the Dolphins
and Mike McDaniel.
125 million or billion?
125 million for 1%, which means that
that's chump change.
We're worth 12.5 billion. That means.
Oh, okay, that's decent.
So he got a 1% stake for that value. That's how much 1% sold for. So you can take that value and attribute it to our team. So we're worth 12.5.
Also, this is random, but I don't want to bring Keenan Allen in because we're the youngest roster in the league, and I want to stay that way. If we bring Keenan Allen in, that may change because he's like
why can't the Dolphins have someone buy into the team like a football guy like Brady? Who is this Chinese guy we're talking about? He's just a
like who? Who do you want to buy into the? Who has 125 million that's in the NFL world? Go ahead. Besides Tom Brady,
bro.
He's the only one, you stupid.
Yeah, but still what? What is this Chinese guy bringing over here? What is he purchasing the Dolphins for?
You got to have 125 million just to get 1%, bro.
So, Pete, this guy is a Chinese billionaire. He's basically like the owner of the Chinese version of Apple.
An investor. He's just an investor.
The Chinese version of Apple, bro.
No, this isn't just some random dude.
With no football knowledge.
Dude, no one in the football, no one in the football metaverse has 125 million, bro. To just
back. We need
it's 1%. By the way, it's only fucking 1%, not 10%.
Yeah, but you got to remember, it's the way that we're structured. The Dolphins are lumped into this entertainment and business, right? Where it's also Hard Rock. It's also the Grand Prix. Like, they're not just buying into the Dolphins. They're buying into all this other stuff that Ross does with the Dolphins because it's owned by this business that he has that's all these other things. So when they're buying into the Dolphins,
but he could sell the Dolphins by itself without selling all that other shit, right?
Well, because he has the stadium and he has the Grand Prix event and he has all these other things. It's all tied together at the same venue. So it's
he monopolized that motherfucker.
It's exactly what he did.
Joe, technically yes. To answer his question, technically yes.
He could separate it.
He could, he could separate it. He can.
I think that's what he's starting to do is separate, business from or state from church.
I don't think so.
State from church.
But if an owner wants to buy the Dolphins, and they look at the assets and they realize, hey, the cash cow here is F1.
Exactly. You don't want just one bite of the apple.
I don't only just want to buy the football team. They don't make no money.
So right.
Yeah, but if you go to the Rams, and say, "Hey, Stan Kroenke, I want to buy your team," you're not gonna be like, "Oh, okay, you have to buy the Buffalo, the other 8 teams that I own." Like, that's not how that works. You gotta buy. Like, they don't gotta buy SoFi, probably. Maybe they do. I don't know.
We'll get more buyers that way. I don't think it'll ever be pulled away from this. I think that. Go ahead.
You know what? And let me ask
you think everybody's stuck who's in it right now? Like, they're stuck at owner?
You guys, like, a lot of people
I think it's gonna be tied to Hard Rock for a long
been
time.
suggesting that Stephen Ross might step out and sell out. And I get it. Every owner wants.
He already said he's not doing that.
But exactly. Doesn't this move determine that he's never going to sell to bring his son-in-law, his daughter?
Nope, it's not up for sale. Nope.
He will
I
never
want him
sell.
to win a Super Bowl. Like, I hope he does. That old man. I think he deserves it. I think he wants it.
I think, you know what? I'm telling you right now, I think he really wants to see it firsthand, a Dolphins Super Bowl.
Which goes against all logic, because, like, everybody's like, he's not a football guy. He doesn't know shit about football. So why the fuck would he care about it then?
You know why I feel that way? Because he's a billionaire. And these rich people, they feel like they get everything they want because of all the money they have. But the only thing he couldn't get in life so far is a Super Bowl victory. Remember, small things irk people like this. And I feel like Stephen Ross is one of those. And I know he's one of those because of all the money he's ditched out. And in order for you to be one of those, when he asked the city, help me out with the stadium to build it your way. Why? So we can hold Super Bowls in the future. The city decided to decline his proposal, and he had to go out of his own pocket. He built a monster, right? And then not only did he build a monster, he donated $500 and something million to Michigan as a slap to the face of the city of Commission of Miami, if you guys weren't aware. They told him no. Like a week or 2 weeks later, he donated $500+ million to Michigan after losing the proposal of the city not helping him out. That was a slap to the city and the officials of Miami not allowing that tax relief. Mr. Boston Ross, he ain't playing no games. That's why I like him. That's why I love that man. Because that man, look what he did. What other NFL owner is paying Tua that contract? That man is willing, whether it's good or bad, listen to me. He's willing to do it all to try to get a Super Bowl win. He wants to see it. And he don't know football. They sold the general managers sold him a dream. Yeah, look, I told you Tua was good. Instead of them telling him, oh, Tyreek Hill is the reason why Tua is good, and we need to make actions for a better quarterback now. Nah, they buttered him up. I told you Tua was good. Look, he's accurate. He's this. They beat around the bush, so Greer doesn't look like an idiot. Instead of Greer being a stand-up man.
I want to know when well, he must have been probably a lot younger than when he advocated. He said he wanted Lamar Jackson. How the fuck they talked him out of not getting him, bro? Who did that and why, bro? The fuck?
You're talking about Stephen Ross and Lamar Jackson?
Stephen Ross wanted Lamar Jackson. So he must have been knowing. He must have knew something about, you know what I'm saying, some kind of football guy, or, you know what I'm saying? He advocated.
Wasn't that the last
Jackson,
year?
Bro.
Wasn't that the 2018 season? We still had Greer and Tannenbaum combined in 2018.
Yeah, because that's who Greer took the job from Tannenbaum.
It was 2018, and I think.
Who talked him out of that though? That's what. How do you let somebody talk him out of that, bro?
This is what I'm trying to explain to you. Lamar Jackson threw shots at the Dolphins general manager Chris Greer, and reports came out because Lamar Jackson really wanted to be a Miami Dolphin, really wanted to be a Dolphin, and reports came out that Chris Greer told the owner he does not want to draft a running back at quarterback.
Wow.
Okay? So that's what the reports were from Chris Greer's mouth to the owner.
Damn, Chris Greer, you a fucking straight asshole.
Yeah.
Stephen Ross went up to Chris Greer and pretty much let him know, hey,
I like this guy, Lamar Jackson. I would like to draft him. What are your thoughts? And that's what Chris Greer responded with. And the messed up part about it is he was so cocky about it. Reports came out that he chuckled before he said it. When Stephen Ross asked him, "Oh, what do you think about Lamar Jackson?" He's like, "Ha ha ha!" Like he chuckled a little bit and was like, "We're not drafting that guy. We're not touching a running back to be a quarterback." And Lamar Jackson threw shots. Lamar Jackson says, like one of those seasons he won MVP. He was like, "It must be nice winning MVP as a running back or something like that." He threw shots.
Oh,
And he ain't gonna, he's hurt. Lamar Jackson, I believe he wished he would have always been a Miami Dolphin. I really believe that.
Damn.
Yeah. It's his hometown.
I think they should have been fired together. Well, first of all, I don't think Flory should have been fired. But if it was like that, man, because them two were bickering, you don't stop one guy.
Yo,
man.
P,
I think you gotta go
it still
together.
could happen.
Fire
P.
both of them. Fuck.
Yo,
Hey, we could still get Lamar Jackson, man. Don't forget that.
it ain't gonna feel right no more. That's it. Like he's
Yeah,
old.
it's not gonna feel right.
You know what I'm saying? He still
He's
has
still
like
good.
2 more years. He still has 2 more years, so it's not like he's like 2028. That's the season
It just
where,
gotta stay
like if you think about it, based on his contract, how it ends, and how we'll have the most money in free agency available, it aligns with like getting Lamar Jackson in 2028. It aligns with the Dolphins.
Yeah. It just.
I don't know. But
Will we build will we have a roster that's enticing for him, like that he'll want to come to? I hope we do, but and is he gonna be still at that level in 2 years? Because he will probably be like 34 or something. Let me see. Or,
I don't want to go back to those days no more. 3K.
yeah.
I don't want to
Oh,
go back to.
he's only 29.
Oh, we're getting a veteran free agent, Lamar Jackson,
How old
at
is
31
Lamar, bro?
years
How old is
old.
Lamar?
He's 29. He'll be 31 in 2 years, or like
31.
32.
He's only 29 now. Man.
Wow.
I thought he was older than
He
that.
got plenty of
John
football.
Elway won a Super Bowl at 38. Tom Brady was old as shit too. I mean, you can still play these guys, but it just depends, man. If his athleticism, if he gets injured again.
And you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even want big contract players on our team anymore. I don't.
I think we need to draft them. We need to develop them so we can get them when their value is high but their contract is low. That's what we got to do.
I just don't want no more big time free agent quarterback. Oh, we're gonna get Justin Jefferson next on free agency. We're gonna give him 130. I don't want that either. Like if they're leaving their main team and hitting free agency, there's a reason for it. Go find your guy, young.
That's because the Vikings quarterback sucks.
That's what they're gonna say. That's what they. You see, I'm tired of every NFL team. Every team got a narrative. Every team
it's not
has
a narrative.
An agenda.
It's true.
But it's always something. It just ain't. That's it. He's old.
You need the.
You don't want him no more.
Someone needs to throw you the ball.
He wants to lead. They ain't got a quarterback, but he can't wait for a quarterback there.
Hey, Y3K. That's what happened with Dante Pepper, Culpepper.
Oh, Culpepper. What happened?
Because when we got Dante Culpepper, he was already injured from.
He got hurt.
Yeah, he was already hurt when we got
it all.
Never was the same.
And you don't remember? The David Garrard and the 2012 draft?
That's right.
Remember David Garrard? Oh, he's the starter. He's gonna start. You go back. I was so mad. I was like, why the hell are we even thinking about starting David Garrard? And we just drafted this talented player in Ryan Tannehill, and right before you know it, that dude got hurt. Remember
another
David
East
Garrard
Carolina player, David Garrard.
You remember him? They were actually that man was actually gonna have Tannehill on the bench his rookie year, and y'all believe that?
I did. I was wanting Garrard, bro. Shit.
I think Garrard the previous year he did good for the Jags or what team he was on. I think
That's
he
what
did good.
That's who, bro. The Jaguars, bro. He did
Yeah,
That
great
was
no,
for
him
he
for the
wasn't
Jags, right?
good though. No, he wasn't good on the Jags though. The Jags.
He was so good with the Jags, bro. He was though.
Nah, they had a great
Welcome
defense.
back,
They had, nah,
Hey, we
bro.
back.
David Grohl.
Yeah,
My girl was calling me.
David
Garrard was
Garrard,
great
bro.
for the
They tried to
Jags,
sell us
man.
that dream. He was gonna be the starter. Tannehill was not ready.
Like that.
I
He
tell you,
Tannehill
was
he was better than Tannehill. I tell
he
you that.
needed
Oh my
some
god.
vitamin D. Wink, wink.
That's probably what we did. That's probably what we're dealing with now.
That was an awkward ass silence there.
Oh man, that sounded like some Malik hate right there, bro.
Joe, did I just hear that correctly?
I don't know.
What
I was
So they
typing
dropped.
something.
What happened, man?
Somebody said something low. I couldn't hear it, and I guess they heard it.
No, we're good, bro. We're good.
How you feel about that, Fred? They were talking behind your back, and you didn't hear it.
I don't know, man. You know what, man? I've been assaulted so much, bro.
I said my girl called me. She
It don't
needed some
bother me
vitamin
no
D.
more, bro. It don't bother me no more, bro.
Oh, I know what you meant by that.
Yeah.
I understand, Cal. I'm not saying the word.
Yeah.
Some vitamin dick.
Oh, what happened? What happened? What happened, bro?
What happened?
So much for subtlety, Joe.
You fucking with me, man. You fucking with me.
Hey, so what's good with this fantasy league, man? What's up with this, Pete? You say you gonna email me about it or what? I sent you another email.
That. No, I don't know, man. I want to know what was said about
I'll
me
check
now.
the email. We'll talk through email about a fantasy league for sure.
True, man.
We'll figure something out. I think it'll be fun if
You
all the guys
you ain't got nobody in Miami, bro. You could use for fantasy, dude, bro. What?
I just don't.
Oh, you got HM, bro. You got HM. You could do that, I guess.
Well, we just do a regular fantasy league. You know what I mean? You know, so we just shoot the shit about it. I don't know. It's up to you guys if you want. It don't have to be no money or nothing.
That's what I was gonna say. We'll try to coordinate to see what will be best.
Yeah.
And we'll discuss something. Is it possible to do a 32 team league, 32 player league?
I think I've heard of something like that before, but I think what you do is you split it up into two conferences, you know, just like how the NFL would be so two conferences, four divisions.
AFC, NFC.
Yeah, and then you let each conference draft the same players, you know what I mean? So that they all get a shot, because no way in hell can all those people only draft just one player, you know?
Oh yeah, that's why I want it like that. We're gonna discuss. We'll talk about it. We'll see what, and we probably got to make something happen quick. But man, I can't believe we're gonna wake up tonight. I can't believe I'm actually looking forward to buying a pack of beers, bro. Just a pack of beers, just to drink a beer tonight. I just want one beer tonight.
Okay,
just to get that football season flavor going.
Non-alcoholic, Pete.
Nah, man, I haven't drunk in so long, bro. I never drink, dude. And a lot of that is because I drive a lot, so.
You know,
I must be eating so many chicken wings over the next few months.
You drink that tequila, bro. Swallow that little worm, bro.
You know what? I'm so light. I think I get drunk off 3 regular beers, dude.
Pete, swallow that little worm, bro.
I'll get drunk off 3 regular beers.
The tequila worm?
I don't feel bad, Pete. I haven't had a drink in years. I'm almost 30 or 40 years since I had a drink.
Really?
So
the strongest thing I drink is tea with apple cider vinegar in it.
Nice.
Only thing you drink, Mr. Paul, you say the only thing you drink is Mount Atlanta, bro.
That's it, Pete. I mean, that's it, Fred. Apple cider vinegar and some iced tea, man.
We're gonna get Mr. Puck. Fred, we're gonna pull up on Mr. Puck. We're gonna have him not even able to stand up no more.
Nah, man, that's a bad
We're gonna bring the
influence.
youth out of Mr. Puck. Woo!
I ain't gonna be able to stand up anyway. It's bone on bone in my left knee. I can't do too much standing anyway.
We can't. You think we ain't gonna be
Had
able to
Mr.
carry
Park
you
all
across
drunk.
that parking lot?
Had Mr. Park drunk at the 50-yard line right in the sun in the stadium.
Man, shoot, I go to the game, y'all, man. Y'all leave me in the stadium. Everybody be home, and I'll still be sitting there in
Nah,
the stadium.
we're gonna carry you out, Mr. Paul. Don't
We're gonna
worry.
have Mr. Paul doing jello shots in the tailgate.
Not me.
No.
Not me.
Listen, I'm just kidding anyway, because I'm getting ready to
I'm gonna be screaming at Mr. Puck. That's for them bad takes. Now catch up, buddy.
Hey, and so like, what's the deal? What's the deal with the schedule too, with like the show? Because I noticed the last couple of days, I don't think anybody was on, and then like, is it a thing everyone's aiming to do every day? You know, and get on YouTube and stream and shit.
Nah.
Nah.
You gotta balance. You know.
Okay. True. I didn't know if it was just like every day this is going to be happening, you know, or if it's like once.
Too. No. Not every day. But as much as Pete
can't
wants
spoil
to,
it. You can't. You gotta keep it fresh.
Pete's isn't paid. It's not monetized, so he does this in his free time.
Yeah, I hear you.
And I don't really want to create a stream that if I don't have time to run with you guys all day, because I enjoy it. Bro. So if I don't really have time and I feel like, I only got 2 hours, I ain't gonna just go live for 2 hours.
Hey Pete, what's the longest you went on?
The longest stream I ever had was not too long ago. It was like a month ago.
That's what I thought.
It was like we went 16 hours, bro. Damn, it was so long. It was unbelievable.
That's what she said.
I'm going to that Bears game. That's the game I'm going to go to.
The Bears game?
In Chicago? Or
No,
you're gonna pick me
Miami.
up on the way down? You're gonna pick me up on the way down, bro?
I could do that.
That'll be amazing.
Joe, wait, hold on. When is this? I might
December 13th.
Oh, that's a great time.
Yeah,
That's
we're
right
wearing
around
our
the holidays.
throwbacks apparently for that. So, it'll be the.
Those, and then that's when they'll sell the throwbacks at the store.
Yeah.
Limited. So you better get there early.
You gotta get me one of those.
You don't get there early, you're not getting on a limited jersey. You're gonna be begging, hey, go get me one. You know they ain't gonna sell them in the store, so I need one. Now everybody wants you to go get them a jersey.
Yeah, I think that's it because I'm gonna be in China for the first few.
But
games.
even if the season is shaky, even if the season is, you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Joe has been right the whole time. The worst thing we can do is be picking at 17, 16. That's the worst. We don't want to be in that position.
It's not even about the pick for me. It's about like committing to something we shouldn't be committing to. That's where we fucked up with Tua. Could have been on our way right now. Jackson Dart might have been our QB. We might have drafted somebody else.
And that's why I was pounding the table for it with the draft that he came in. Dart.
Yeah, you sure were. I remember you, Mr. Park. You were one of those. We want Jackson Dart guys. Yep. I do remember that. I just don't want to be like that. That is the worst, Joe.
Yeah, we might be in that exact position again where we're looking at guys that are coming out of the draft and we're saying we'd love to have that, and yet we're saying we're going to roll the dice again on a guy that we're not sure of. I just want to be sure at the end of the season.
After all this time, you're going to tell me that Joe was right, man? This is God damn.
You want me to tell you who's been even more right than Joe? Mr. Park.
What?
Mr. Park has been more right than anyone in this entire community. Matter of fact, Mr. Park is the hottest Dolphin fan out of all the panels right now. No.
So you're saying we should tank?
No, it's not
Joe
tanking.
says.
Mr. Park
That's what Joe says every day.
Mr. Park, I said Mr. Park. Mr. Park has never said tank. Mr. Park has been saying let the youth develop,
grow.
Okay, he's right.
And
Yep,
and
yep.
and
I can get
and
behind that.
yeah, let the rookies develop and grow. And in the and next draft, rookies and grow.
Mm-hmm.
And then in 2028, he'll have the team ready to go.
Yeah,
That's exactly what our GM just finished saying yesterday on that interview, by the way.
Yeah.
So everything Mr.
But-
Park has been saying and all the pushback that I gave him,
So
he's
okay.
been spot on, like
Yeah.
to the T.
Yeah. So we might have to lose some games to get that high pick. Is that kind of? I don't know.
Well, that depends.
Basically, what Mr. Park is saying is, we have such a youth and inexperienced team that this regime is going to allow them not to lose, but it's almost like we know we're going to lose. But it's about the players getting better. So week 1 and 4,
Pete. Oh my God.
weeks 1 and 4,
Christ.
you guys look like rookies. But week 5 and 10, we saw you get better. And by week 12 to 18, we know who you are now. Like that's what they want. It's to see what players are good, worth keeping around and building around.
That makes sense. Yeah.
And that's going to happen
Just
for the
do
next
what we have.
and that's what's going to happen under this regime for the next 2 years. So let's say, for example, next season we might have good money to play with in free agency. Don't expect this regime to be like Greer and go spend it all and get all these free agents. They're not going to do that.
Nope.
They're going to get, like I told y'all before, they're going to get that money that we have next year, and they're going to look to keep some of the guys that we have on the roster now.
Yeah.
If, for example, if Juju Brent stays healthy and balls out, here goes a big contract, Juju, 3 years, $60 million, for example, if he wants it. But that's how they're going to play their money on guys that they know that they went to war with. I don't think we're going to go out there next year and be like, oh, we need Stephon Diggs and we need this guy. And because we got the money, we're going to go do it. Nah, I don't think this regime plays like that.
Correct me if I'm wrong. In Green Bay, they were trusting, they were like building through the draft, like you said, and giving those guys, the young guys, opportunities. It wasn't, I can't think of, besides Micah Parsons.
That is absolutely the Green Bay way. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Besides Micah Parsons, I can't think of any big free agents that went there.
They don't. They draft, develop their own. That's what the Green Bay's system is.
Yeah.
And that's what we have. That's what supposedly we're going to run.
Gotcha.
But then now there's question marks looming over this. You hear guys like Raw Gunner coming around, right? We should have drafted Bain. Y'all, it might not mean much today, but by the end of the season, when it's bad, Proctor doesn't look good. Hypothetically, let's hope Proctor doesn't look good. This other guy doesn't look good. Now there's going to be question marks. You got Bain balling out. You got Caleb Downs balling out. Who you think those elbows are going to get pointed at?
No, you're definitely the front office. That's yes.
Yeah. So then that's when the fan base is going to have to make up their mind on, are these the right, like they have the right mindset, but are these the right guys that evaluate talent at that level needed?
Yeah.
Because it's easy to come in the building and be like, hey, we're going to do it like Green Bay. We're going to draft and develop. But are you really drafting the right guys and developing the right guys? Because if you're going to talk about drafting and developing, then I want to hear that in the second round and beyond. First round guys should be guaranteed, especially where we've been picking at. You're telling me you have to draft and develop Caleb Downs? Caleb Downs is an impact player coming in. As a rookie, there's some rookies you draft high enough, they're automatically impact players.
That's true. I like Caden Proctor's size.
Like, these GMs can't be getting no credit because they were in a position to draft a top 15 prospect. These GMs need to get credit for their second and third round evaluation on the talent. That's where you make your money. The second and third round. That's how you actually build the team, by hitting on second and third round talent. Because first is almost guaranteed.
But I'm happy, man. I am happy. Kyle, you said it. We should just be celebrating that we got rid of Greer. That's just enough right there in my ear. Along with Tua, everything else is just wait and see now. But you know what bothers me the most? The fact that we went through all these years. We had a good team. We got some dynamic players to come here. And look where we're at right now. So fast.
Yeah. Tyreek, Waddles.
And I knew it. I knew it from the first day we gave up all that draft capital. I said it. I said Chris Greer is the biggest idiot ever to give all this draft capital for a short speed receiver. And even though I want to say I was wrong, I was still right at the end of the day.
Yeah, come
But
in
I
and
was
boost.
wrong because it was totally worth that trade, if you ask me. But you just needed to do the right thing. Holy crap. It's like when you got Tyreek Hill, everyone in the building should have switched tunes. I can't believe we got this guy. Now that we got him, now we got to get off of Tua. His arm just ain't strong enough to hit it downfield. Now, like, let's make a move. We got Tyreek Hill. We got Waddle. We got A-Chain. We got this. We got that. Like, let's make a move at a big-time player. We should have tried to package Tua with another first round to try to solidify himself with a better quarterback. We should have drafted Jackson Dart. Jackson Dart, if we would have drafted Jackson Dart, we would not be in this position right now. Mike McDaniel is probably still the head coach. Chris Greer is probably still the GM. And Tyreek Hill probably never gets injured because the team is bought on. We got rid of Tua and we moved on. Like, that's the type of stuff that Chris Greer should have jumped on, knowing you had a Tyreek Hill. But I don't understand. Some of these organizations don't push that hard for their organization to get over the hump. Like I mentioned on my last live stream, if I'm the Houston Texans, I'm giving up a first-round draft pick right now for Devon A-Chain. I'm not buying the backfield they have. But guess what? They got who? David Montgomery.
Oh yeah.
David Montgomery now.
He's not bad. Yeah, David Montgomery, he's not bad.
He got injured last year. And he was never great to begin with. He was splitting carries with Jahmyr Gibbs.
He was always ill. They nicknamed him the bowling ball, but
yeah, he's a physical guy.
Yeah.
They're over here focused on CJ Stroud's contract instead of trying to get him a running back that'll get that team over the hump. But if I'm the Houston Texans fan, that's what I'm mad at. That's what I'm screaming at. We got it all. We got wide receiver. We got a decent tight end. They'll see what their offensive line looks like this year. They got a great defense. Respected head coach. You need a star impact offensive player. And I'm sorry, I like Nico Collins, but he ain't that.
Isn't Tunsil over there still or no?
No, Tunsil plays for the Commanders.
Yeah.
Where's Christian Wilkins at?
Free agent.
Oh, he's a free. But did you guys know? Did you guys hear that Clinton Farrell said that Christian Wilkins is his best friend?
I ain't about that.
Yeah, Clinton Farrell. When he came in, he already said it. That his best friend is Christian Wilkins. I don't want that guy.
So he's just
Who is that?
Clinton Farrell?
Yeah.
The guy we just picked up off free agency, the defensive end from the Raiders.
Okay.
And why did he get what happened? He kissed somebody on the head?
Well, the report was the way he kissed and licked someone on the forehead.
Okay.
So he was always hyped up like that. You know what I mean? Like he was too much sometimes.
Yeah, look what he did. with that wide receiver that we had. What's his name? Doggone, I can't think of that guy's name.
Preston Williams should have never
Right,
even been on the
exactly.
field. You jumping on that man?
Yeah, yeah.
He ain't want to jump on Tua. He should have jumped on Tua.
Yeah, because Preston Williams was never the same after that injury. Never the same.
Christian Wilkins either. He went to the Raiders. Something happened. He signed that massive contract, and then I think he broke his leg over there or something.
Oh, okay.
And that's why he was out for that year. I don't even think Christian Wilkins even played for the Raiders, right? It's like he didn't even really. It's like he almost
got
really
injured?
didn't even play. Yeah,
He broke his
Christian
leg.
Wilkins,
Yeah.
I believe so. But fact check me on that because I know something
I thought
happened.
something happened with him and the guy or some shit, and he just couldn't get a job
He
again.
signed the contract. When he signed, I believe in training camp, he probably broke his leg or something. Something happened because he missed the whole year with an injury. Then he was going to come back. And when he was coming back off of injury, those allegations came out. And it's like this man never played for the Raiders. That's why they're asking for their money back or something. It's crazy to me. Yeah, it is crazy. I don't even think that man had snaps.
Remember when the Dolphins wanted Ricky Williams to pay him?
Oh, I remember that. They asked for his money back, and that's why he came back.
Yeah, he played that year for him. Yeah.
That was wasn't that a dumb era for us? Oh,
Yep.
Ricky is gonna come back. He's high on weed. Oh, it was so that's another thing. Did you guys see that Aaron Rodgers? How he went off on Pat McAfee show?
Yeah.
About Dr. Fauci and
Yep. That bitch, the reporter bitch.
yeah, exactly.
Because it is collusion and shit. If she has that type of access, dog, and she's doing that type of shit, you already know there's a bunch of other bitches doing it. You know? That ain't just one.
What I was going to bring up was the part that he mentioned, and I said this on one of my live streams multiple times. I'm like, you know what I don't like? How the NFL isn't going on with this Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel crap. Remember I told you? I'm like, why are they letting this go under the rug? If it was the Dolphins, they'll be eating us alive with it. And I feel like if it was any other team, they'll be eating that team alive for some odd reason. Because the Patriots went to the Super Bowl and they got a poster boy in Drake May now. I feel like they didn't want to do that to the Patriots, dude. Like, that's what I said on one of the live streams I mentioned. And Aaron Rodgers on that Pat McAfee podcast, that man mentioned and hinted that nobody wants to pick up the Diana Rossini scandal. Nobody? Of course. People act like there's nothing there. There's a lot there. I've been telling y'all about it. That man was probably getting weekly game plan information, bro. Y'all think I just be talking just to talk to make you guys laugh, but sometimes it might be funny because I go out of the ordinary, but I'm really speaking what could really be happening.
While she was sucking his dick too, she was probably like, talking to him, and he was like, "Yeah, okay, great."
Yeah, smoke screen left 3 on 3rd and 3 is what they like to run while goggling, right?
Straight up, dude. She was Gawk 3000.
Mike Vrabel, he kind of looks like a desperate guy. He's not no Don Shula. He ain't no Don. Mike Vrabel looks like the guy. He would have got the playbook. He would have kept that playbook and demolished that other team because he would have known the game plan and the playbook. See what I'm saying? There's not too many real men like Don Shula that will return the playbook and not look in that playbook. You probably don't know about that scandal, but still, I just don't like how they're hiding it under the rug and they don't want to really be bringing it up, talk about it.
For real.
Because if that was the Dolphins, that they will be eating us alive. Oh, the Dolphins are rebuilding and they're cheaters and they're cheaters. They had this guy. You got to fire that head coach. You got to, they would have came up with the worst allegations ever. You got to strip them from that. They would have went so hard, they would have tried to strip our 1972 undefeated season with that, bro. They probably been cheating since 72. Would have never. I felt like they would have never left another team alone. And the only reason they don't want to talk about it is because it hurts the team that made it to the Super Bowl, and it has a new star in the making in Drake May. He's gonna wake up. He's gonna realize all that information. Think about what I'm gonna tell y'all. All that information that had Drake May looking like he couldn't throw an incompletion in the game, bro. Drake May balled out last year, fellas. You don't think that guy had intel on defensive game plan on what Diana Rossini is watching? And the husband and Diana Rossini's husband is in Disney World. The other day they're taking pictures. He's cool with it. She was probably getting paid. She was probably getting paid for this information. Are you guys aware? You guys get you record something, you could sell that video to your local news channel. That lady was selling all type of information.
Wow.
There's probably and you know what? She probably could go to jail if there's gambling scandals. What if that girl was getting information on players, on personnel, sending it to her husband, letting him know, hey, bet this, gamble that, bet this. There's so many sides to this story people don't want to talk about because it could get messy as I'm bringing it up right now. Ain't no way in hell. I'm telling you right now, I guarantee you, that lady's husband has a gambling account. He probably gambles, wins a lot of bets. That's all inside information. He don't work for the NFL. So what? He can't gamble?
It makes sense, man. It makes sense. It makes sense. Have you ever heard of the thing where the WWE has the same insurance company as the NFL has, or has, I guess?
No.
Supposedly, they have the same insurance company, and legally, the NFL isn't classified as a sport, but it's classified as entertainment. This is all
Sports
like
entertainment, which it is.
I mean, yeah.
I see where you're going. We're going to the scripted part now.
No, I was just hearing someone tell me this shit one day, and I was like, huh. I wonder, like, is that true? Like, because I damn well know football players are busting their ass practicing, playing, So, I mean, you can't script that,
Exactly. There's just some things that, like that's the only reason. Like, you can't script that Wes Welker Super Bowl catch. You can't script that Amani Toomer Super Bowl catch.
Yeah.
The David Tyree catch. Oh, looks like Pete's been giving them too many topics. YouTube got him.
Some things you just can't script. No, I just didn't hear
Pete,
you,
before you dropped off, the David Tyree catch, the one where Eli Manning somehow
I
escaped that
called
pressure.
him Amani Toomer. Yeah, that's who it was, David Tyree. I always get them mixed up with Amani Toomer and David Tyree for some
I
odd
think
reason.
it was a little bit after Toomer. Toomer was there like the earlier 2000s, I think.
No, you could be right, but that's who I always think made that catch, but it is David Tyree.
Yeah.
Joe, you do the fantasy football stuff too?
Yeah, I'm pretty salty about it because I was like dominating the league in points scored per week and everything, and then I took a first round exit.
See, I'm excited. That's why I want to get in with you guys if there's a spot, dude. You know?
I did miss Finn's league last year, which had I think 10 people.
Well, whatever it is, dude, I'm in. I'm in. Count me in, bro. I sent emails to Pete, dude. So, you know, I'll put my email in the chat. You know, in our chat right here, man. You know.
Well, when is draft is usually towards the end of August, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
For sure, because now all the injuries and all the cuts are gonna happen. Then we're gonna get some players, 4th rounders, 5th rounders, or 3rd rounders that ball out, that got somebody else cut that we didn't know was gonna get cut. So there's still gonna be another little free agency wave right now at the end, but for the most part.
Yeah, I'm only saying it just because we could talk fantasy too. You know what I mean? Like if you guys wanted, you know.
Yeah, fantasy talk is like fantasy.
Yeah,
Literally.
for real. Yeah,
Fantasy talk
yeah.
is fantasy. It is. You
Yeah.
come up with so many things.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
I just like it. I like it weekly because I like to look for edges. I like to look for
Exactly. Yeah. Yep. Matchups.
once
You
you
know, you
locked in
find
season long, once you're locked in season long, you're gonna go into that week. Oh my God. My receiver's gonna face Christian Gonzalez this week. He's not gonna have no catches. It gets stressful. Aaron Rodgers was cooking on Mike Vrabel. Aaron Rodgers cooked a lot of people, man. Aaron Rodgers cooked a lot of people now when he brought with the whole COVID situation. Oh my God. That is crazy. That is crazy. I mean,
immunized. Remember that?
The what?
Immunized.
Yep. You remember how they were doing Aaron Rodgers up there, bro? Trying to they're like week after week after week, every day at the podium. Oh, did you get the shot? Because he was dancing around the question, Joe. And they kept antagonizing him about the shot. All these shot people.
Yeah. Well, everyone was getting that. I was getting that. I had friends getting married that were like, "You can't come unless you get the shot." So I just lied to them.
Oh, you never got the shot, Joe?
No.
You see, I like you even more.
Yeah, mostly out of laziness, but also because, like, I don't know. It's just it didn't feel right to me that they came up with something so quickly that's surely going to be safe.
They were at my job, right? And this lady was just sticking needles in dude's shoulders, and they're like, line up, line up. And I'm like, line up for what? And they're like, oh, this is the vaccine. And I'm like, yo, we've probably got it already, bro. And they're like, yeah, but the company is requiring everybody to get it. And like they were trying to make it act like you had no choice. And
that's the part I had a problem with. But go
so
ahead.
we're standing in the line, and there's one guy in front of me, and I'm like, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I went straight, like hooked a straight, just get the fuck out of there, basically, Went straight to my truck, hopped in the truck, left, started getting phone calls like, hey man, where'd you go? Are you coming back? I'm like, oh yeah, I got to run to this job real quick. They're like, oh no, you got time. I'm like, oh no, I really got to go, to the bathroom, blah, blah, blah. My stomach's upset. I got to go. And the next day she was there again. And so they're like, all right, come on, come in line, get back in line. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, they're like really getting everybody. And not once did they tell you could sign a form and get out of it. You know what I mean? And so I get in there, I sit down. She's about to stick me, and I go, so like, are you? I go, what hospital do you work at? And she goes, what do you mean? And I go, you're a nurse, right? And she goes, no, I'm a manager at Costco. And I go, you're a manager at Costco? And she's like, yeah, I'm a vendor that goes around with the vaccine, and I'm certified to give it to people. And that's what made me go, do I have to do this? And she was like, oh no, you don't have to do this. And I was like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, then I'm not going to do it. And signed the form and everything. And later on found out it was something that you totally didn't have to go and just stand into a line and think that, okay, we're all getting processed here, like this is what we have to do. It was pretty wild, man.
Yeah, I remember people treating me different
like-
because I didn't have it though. Like before, I told people I had it, they would act like I had leprosy or something.
Huh.
You know, even though I wasn't sick or anything. And by the way, I got it once, and I've had worse hangovers.
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, when you got COVID?
Yeah.
Yeah, when I got COVID, I just lost taste. Like I didn't feel like I was gonna die. I didn't feel like I couldn't breathe. They told me, "Oh, you're positive." I'm like, "Oh, I'm positive." I
Right.
feel all right. I just can't taste. I
Most
feel
of
like
those
it's a
tests would
normal
probably just.
sickness, like a normal sickness. So I never took the shot. And let me be honest, I don't care if you took the shot or not. I never had a problem with whatever. Like if they want to come and if it helps people, if it didn't help people, that was not my problem.
Yeah, you saw
My
society
problem,
changing up real quick though.
my problem was those loudmouth idiots that
Yeah.
piss people off, forcing people and calling people, if you don't get the shot, you're gonna die. And like, where
It
are
was
those idiots?
very politicized too.
Yeah. You shouldn't be in America if you don't get the shot. Go elsewhere. Oh, everybody here needs to have a shot. If not, you don't belong here. Like those people are the problem. Because those people actually believe something and run with it, even though they have no information on it. And
Well, it's crazy to think that there's a lady. This lady wasn't even a nurse. You know what I mean? She was a manager at Costco. So on somewhere down the chain, it becomes a money thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all. But that's what.
Remember that South Park episode, the vaccine or whatever? Did you guys ever seen that?
No, I used to watch South Park like every day or every week that a new episode would come out, and then I just kind of fell away from it.
If you want to watch something and really laugh, watch there's 2 episodes.
I can't imagine the episodes they've been cranking out the last few years.
Yeah, there's 2 episodes that they came out with for the COVID thing, and they're hilarious.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out.
I don't even think like to be honest with you, I've said this. I told my wife this because the truth is, I got into an argument with my wife because she was pro, like, let's get the injection at my house, and I was against it.
And think about the kids and all that.
Yeah. So I was kind of against it. So it kind of like brought out an argument in my home about this whole COVID thing. But when you really think about it, does anybody even know what the outcome was going to be? All right,
we still don't know. We still don't know. There could be something from this that like sets in 15 to 20 years that prevents people from having kids or maybe early onset dementia, or like there could be all kinds of things that are linked to this that we just haven't had the time. We never had the time to test. I know we threw a lot of money at it as a globe to do the testing and to crank out a parent vaccine or
and remember they tried to compare it to what was that sickness? Oh, this is like the sickness is gonna kill out the human population, monkeypox or something, right?
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff going on. You remember? I mean, look, even toilet paper. Do you remember when toilet paper sold out completely? Yeah. And you couldn't get toilet paper anywhere?
What was the point of that?
People panic shopped because of like things you would read online, and it shows how easily, like, out of control, and what you were saying before, like how easily people will just follow an instruction and not only follow it but promote it like it's a thought of their own.
Mm-hmm. It's scary.
Yeah.
But when you really think about it, right? Look how we're on the internet right now, right? Think about the people that ran with it. Think about the people that ran with it just to get YouTube clicks, bro. Think about the people that ran with it that had no knowledge just for their little channel to get views.
Think about the Black Lives Matter, dude. Those people, didn't they steal a bunch of money, dude, and piss a shitload of people off, dude? And they were just trying to do something, or it was supposedly just something that was supposed to be good, and they end up making money off of it. It's all fucked up. Everyone's always got No matter the intentions, people are always going to try to get what they can out of the situation. It just is human beings in general.
Yeah. I have a theory that like almost 50% of all protests are people that are there just to have their own fun or to see what's going on.
It's something to do. It's something to do.
Yeah. They're not there for the purpose. They're there for themselves. And I think that bleeds into social media too. Like a lot of what people do isn't about their own thoughts or anything. It's about
where my friends going. What are they doing?
It's
what
do people want to hear?
You got to pick a side, Joe. That's where we fucked up in our society. Everybody has like a side on like issues that they don't know anything about.
Oh man, I was in Iceland and I was with a group of like 12 people. It was a lot of girls. It was awesome. And this one girl starts getting political. I told her, I was like, I don't really get into politics. And she's like, I feel like that's privileged. And I was like, no, I was like, you don't get it.
Smart.
I'm super easy. And like, I'm just not interested. Like I'm the one that never paid attention in school. Like you shouldn't be.
Joe,
that's me, Joe. That's literally why I get
I don't
away
have
from
an
it.
angle.
Good thing about you
I don't
guys,
have an angle to this. I'm just irresponsible. Like,
but see, at least you guys admit that, and you don't come out here and make takes and pick sides and make statements that you are not, you're not educated on. So, I respect you guys for that. That's how we all should be. But unfortunately, everybody wants to be a champion.
You know what's crazy? Since I remember,
right?
I remember since the Barack Obama draft, right? I mean, not draft, presidential election. Since the
That was a terrible draft, bro. Terrible
since
draft.
the Barack Obama election.
So many people died.
Deion Jordan.
No. But ever since that Barack Obama election, you hear a lot of you hear people complain like, oh, you gotta had to pick a side, or they didn't, like. First of all, ever since the Barack Obama election, you hear everybody complain that the system is cracked. Then Trump comes around, right? Oh, he got cheated on with the ballots, right? Everything is like everything, the system, think about it. So the system, they don't have it correct. So there's always a scam. There's always something going on. There's always and you would think we got ChatGPT. I'm pretty sure you ask ChatGPT, what's the best system for a president? They'll tell you this will be a good system, right? But not these presidents. They want this awkward, old style stuff to select the new man in town as the president. Whereas when they come up with these, do you guys agree with all of it? Do you guys agree with it at all? You see what I'm saying? So it's almost meant, when you think about it, it's almost meant from the beginning to set a divide. This is why it comes down to, at the end, no matter if it starts with 10, at the end is going to end up with 2 favorites. It's monopolized. So you're going to be picking between Brady and Bunch. And then a lot of people are going to like Brady, and a lot of people are going to like Bunch. You get what I'm saying? So now you're splitting everybody.
It's the same.
It's
absolutely.
But now you're splitting everybody. So then I was actually corrected, because I always stand firm. I don't know much about these type of things. I don't.
No, but you're right.
And then I was like, how come there hasn't ever been a president that just won outright? Like, this is the guy. We know, like a franchise quarterback, we know this is the man for the job. How come there never been like that? Someone told me John Reagan or whoever it was that won by a landslide or whatever. Yeah, like they told me he won by a landslide and it was not even close or whatever. But then when I did my study, when he won, right?
Nixon.
You go back.
Or Carter.
Reagan's times supposedly were one of the best times in America. Go look it up.
Well, yeah. I mean, depends. Like what. There's so many different areas of there's economics, there's the people, there's
so then they start fighting.
Man, 80s was a good time.
Let's make medical this, let's make medical that.
But
shut the fuck up. Humans are all born different. No, I'm mad now. Humans don't just get born and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be born with cancer, I'm gonna be born with this, I'm gonna be born with this sickness and that sickness. Like, why everything got to be money to some of these humans?
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Pete, you brought up
Some of
the
y'all created these fucking sicknesses, and now
Yeah.
some of these humans can't afford it, so you got to just let them die. And then
Think
when
about
they die, you pretty much almost kill a whole family, because that whole family lives in misery when they're sitting there thinking about, man, my husband,
What
my
could I have
wife,
done?
like this
I
this
could have
person
did
just
something.
vanished, and now, but think about this person that I love dearly, my son, just vanished over a sickness that stupid ass fucking hospital has that could have just helped my child. But because of financial gains and because of the system, he ain't worth the life. He ain't worth the try, because we don't got money. You don't got insurance. Like, miss me
it's
with
all
all that,
pyramid,
man.
bro. It's
It's
all
all
pyramid.
bullshit. It's all
The top
bullshit.
are at the top, bro, and everybody else are underneath.
I'm not political and I'm not nothing. I just know what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. And letting humans just go out because of financials, situations, or insurance policies. Come on, man. Come on. It ain't like, now you tell me, oh, this guy over here, he tried to rob a bank and he shot his leg off. Well, maybe. Leave him alone a little bit there. You know what I'm saying? But not someone with sicknesses and stuff like that. People doing people wrong, man. It's just the system, and it goes on. Then this president swears he has the best system for this or for that. Then the other counterpart, oh, that system sucks. I'm gonna do it better.
China.
And it's never ending, because every 4 years you're switching it up. So every 4 years,
China.
everybody's getting older, everybody's dying out, every new generation is born. Like, they need to stop. They just need to stop. Like honestly. And that's one of the main reasons why you guys catch me. All I want to do is talk about sports when I get free time, because I'm not going to put my face, my time to be listening to none of these idiots, because I'm telling you,
Absolutely.
these people do not want the best for people. People only care for themselves. And if the human population is willing to go as dirty as they did with COVID, turn around, scare people, regular people, bro, normal people, scare them to the fact that you trying to force them to get something they don't believe in.
Right.
Come on, man. The human will do anything for clicks, bro. The humans will do anything for $1. And I don't care what people tell me.
Yeah. They said you can't work, you can't do like travel if you don't take the shot. I mean, that's basically forcing, you know?
Bro, they were pretty much going to say you were going to be homeless and you were going to die in the streets. You weren't going to be able to get a job. You weren't going to be able to do nothing. If you don't get this shot, you're worthless. You're useless. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. And then you look how many restaurants, how many businesses shut down. It was the biggest transfer of wealth in human history. They transferred money from small businesses to these big corporations that they ended up bailing out, like the movie theater and all this other dumb shit that we don't even need. But we got to bail them out, though. You know, big companies. It's corporatocracy, and it's a one world order, bro. It's like they both
is.
work with each other.
It's in front of everyone's faces, and until the people stand up against it, it will be what it is.
They politicize everything. If 20 kids get killed tomorrow, or if God forbid
They'll fucking eat
another
them.
virus comes, they're gonna try to make it a way to make it political. Oh, vote for me, I'll do this. Vote for me, I'll do that. Instead of addressing the issue. It's sick. It's literally sick what Pete said. It's literally evil. But
it kind of is evil. It is.
It really is. It's like you don't care about the human life at
they
all.
Don't.
Well,
They
well,
care
the one
about the
thing I
system
tell
more than
the
the
one
human
thing
life.
the one thing I tell people, if we didn't learn anything during COVID, we learned this one thing, and that's that, oh, you thought life was priceless. It was this valuable thing that you couldn't put a number on. No, dude, COVID showed you that you definitely could put a number on someone's life.
Sure. And it also showed you that liberty is with the cost. Like you can't be safe all the time and be free. That's what people did.
There's a
traded
YouTube
in their
channel.
freedom for safety.
There's a YouTube channel, and I promise you, this man made videos. I forget his name. I think it's Zenith or something like that, right? And he does sports content as well.
Okay.
And he's an older gentleman.
And this man has videos on his channel. You know how many times that guy said he took the COVID shot?
That's like my cousin.
That man said he took the COVID shot over 20 times.
20?
No, over 20. And he would make videos, right? Saying, oh, y'all remember last week?
Joe,
bro, I'm telling you, he would. You know what he said? He would go to CVS to get the shot on video. I go to CVS to get the shot, and he's forcing people, to get the shot. And then he's guilt tripping people. He's like, guys, remember last week I could barely walk and stand up? I got the shot yesterday, and I feel like I could work out strong today.
Oh my god.
It's crazy.
You putting Viagra in that shit. Oh,
It was like performative.
Yeah, this is mixed with TRT and Viagra. Some shit. Yeah, wow, bro.
It's like an ED commercial.
That's how hard people bite into this stuff, man.
Are you having trouble in the bedroom? Get the COVID vaccine.
It'll boost you up.
But did y'all notice that a lot of the older generation bought into it really quick? Like my pops is always like,
well, it was the whole high risk thing that they did.
Yeah, but
everyone was like, "Oh, I'm high risk."
It didn't stop it from being transmitted, so it doesn't even matter.
And in all reality, that's the generation that should really be upset right now.
Right. They lost out on some key years by having to hide in there.
No, Joe, my dad took it and he had complications later. We don't obviously can't. I don't know if it's because of that. It's a lot of things, but it couldn't have helped the situation, at that age.
Oh, yeah. And you guys know they're trying to do it again, right? With the Cyclops one that they're bringing up now, right? They just finished saying
Cyclops.
Yeah, well, whatever it's called.
That's an X-Men character.
That's a terrible name. It's like you're gonna turn into like a one-eyed like monster. If you
the one that the Taco Bell, they're blaming Taco Bell for the exploding diarrhea.
Oh, I just had Taco Bell yesterday.
What do you mean?
You had Taco Bell yesterday?
That's what you get from Taco Bell.
Taco Bell, bro. You're supposed to scratch that off your food list by now.
No, you're right. I was in a pinch. I nothing else. Nothing else was open.
Wait, what's wrong with Taco
Bell's
Bell?
worth your life, bro.
That's not good for you.
Wait, what's wrong with Taco Bell?
The lettuce, the lettuce they buy, supposedly has it. Supposedly,
man, I took my chances, man. Fuck it.
Oh, is that why there was a sale on lettuce at the store?
Yeah,
probably. They're trying to get rid of that shit.
That's propaganda.
Now, check this out. So now there has been 2 confirmed deaths in Michigan from this new Taco Bell thing.
Did you guys hear about the lawsuit against Publix?
Until they die.
Yeah, basically that's what they do.
Terrible way to go.
It's like
That's an absolutely terrible way to go.
Is it like the scary movie bird? That bird pooted to death.
But you heard about that shit? People suing Publix?
What's the cause of death though? Is it what actually happens to them?
Probably get dehydrated.
That's crazy. You get the squirts so bad.
Fluids, and they don't go to the hospital. They probably think, "Oh, I'm good. I'm just shitting. I'm just been shitting."
Joe, that's literally the term. You shit your insides out.
Damn.
Bro, man, that probably hurts so bad too. After like hours of it,
your heart falls out. Your lungs
days, bro.
Come out.
Days of
You're
it.
just
Days
blowing
of it.
everything out, bro.
No, that sounds like Ebola. At that point,
bro. Yeah,
that's literally Ebola.
Rough times after eating too many.
You don't even eat, dude. You just put it in the toilet.
I was wondering. I was like, "What's wrong with that's pretty much normal for me after every time I have tacos."
We all sit on the toilet to relieve ourselves. These people are going to the toilet and dying, Joe.
Yeah, that's killed in action.
Elvis died on the shit.
But you know how it is, right? Those 2 people that died, yeah, they probably were sick with that thing, but they probably died like 3K said.
Comor-
different complications, right?
Yeah,
Let's be
comorbid
honest.
factor.
They probably passed away with different complications, but only because they tested positive with COVID, now they're going to name the death COVID.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, this guy crashed his car and died because of COVID.
Yeah,
He
you
had
get into a car
COVID.
accident. Oh,
That
he was
caused him to
positive COVID. It
crash.
was COVID.
Yeah.
He probably closed his eyes and then COVID got him. That's why he crashed.
Yeah, I know
And I
people
tell you
got
what,
the shot.
that's what caused my company to go remote, though, and I love working remote.
Nah, I mean, that was nice. Like, yeah, that's nice. But Joe, a lot of schools think about the kids, bro. I was trying to go play basketball.
I'm so
I was
glad.
at a halfway house with no phone, trying to play basketball. Like all the basketball rooms taken down. I'm in Palm Beach. I'm like, what the fuck?
Wait,
This
the
is
hoop got
ass.
taken down?
The basketball courts are. I'm saying everything was fucking.
Oh
dead.
yeah, remember that? They had
they-
all the They took all the nets out.
They
the
took all the
basketball
nets
courts,
down.
and
I'm saying
no, they were taking down the
Like-
backboards, the rims, and you couldn't play basketball.
everything.
They took everything.
Your
I
job
stayed
was
in the
remote,
house,
but
man.
like kids think of the education, how much worse it got. Everyone's at school, not giving a fuck. I mean,
Yeah, I'm glad
it just,
I did that.
and people can't people are not social. Like they weren't social. They weren't even allowed to be. We couldn't party. They had like restrict. Now Florida was different, but most places they literally tried to imprison people in their own homes. If you think about it.
Yeah, every country handled it differently. I have a friend in Italy who said that they had like a distance. They couldn't travel like more than 1 kilometer from their home or something.
Yeah.
You see?
That's fucking. That's fucking.
And how we
violent.
let
man,
that,
Broward-
like, look
in
how
Broward,
scary
they had
that is.
curfews.
Land
They
of
had
the free,
curfews.
but as soon as it was
Exactly.
COVID, we got shut
Take all
down.
the rights away.
Nobody
See, that was
did
a
nothing.
test that the elites did. They're like, all right, I want to see if these people are weak enough to give up their rights so
How
quickly.
quickly they'll conform.
And they did, and we did. That's
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I stayed
Not
inside the
everybody.
whole
Not every. A lot of people were going out, looting places, doing crazy things.
Yep.
And everybody, all those people were called crazy, right? Oh, look
Yeah.
at them. They're the worst humans alive. Oh, really? They're the worst humans alive?
Man, I started playing video games real hard during COVID. I just locked in on that with like playing online with friends, old friends I haven't talked to in years.
You know, I'll be honest, without COVID,
Powered through it.
Yeah, I was fucked up during COVID, bro.
imagine they would have took the internet away from us during COVID.
Yeah. Well, that's
I
true.
think about that a lot.
Go to Iran. They turned the internet off.
Yeah.
For like a whole month while they're killing people. It's like that's what we're headed to if we don't stand up and fucking put our foot down. Say we're not doing this. You know,
I was
government
stressing.
controls.
Not too long ago, I think Verizon had a situation where they blacked out or something happened, and my phone wasn't working for a couple of days. I was stressing. I had to buy a different carrier and everything.
Yeah. I don't even like to take a shit without my phone anymore.
Those are the best
Seriously.
fantasy lineups on the toilet.
Yeah, seriously. Like, if I have to go take a shit, like, I look for my phone first and make sure I don't, like, if I happen to go in the bathroom and I don't have my phone, I'm like, damn, I have to do this like old school. Just, stare at the wall for a second.
The good thing about the old school days is you used to be able to use the newspaper, save some money on toilet paper.
Pete's ass is raw. Fucking the sports section, just not happy with how the Dolphins are doing. Just
wipe it. All those bad stats, just wipe it.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what though, those Japanese toilets when I went to Asia, that's the way to go.
You got spoiled.
You know what? You done said that. I'm gonna have to search up what a Japanese toilet looks like now.
It's a bidet is the main feature, but they also
how is the bidet? It's part bidet.
Yeah,
you see, I can't. I can't do that, dude.
See, I don't know. Yeah, but what
can't
if
do
this?
that.
What about this? Yeah, no, I don't know.
If I'm a bidet, I might as well just shower, bro. Like, come
That's
on,
what
man.
it is. It's like showering
It's
without having to get in the
showering
shower.
your asshole.
Yeah. It's like
That's
washing
too
your
much.
hands. It's you know how washing your hands is
Washing your
basically a
hands.
shower for your hands.
Yeah,
I
but a
mean,
bidet
you are
water
right, though.
pressures up and goes up, right? And just
Yeah,
squirts
you
control the pressure.
control the water pressure. So
Yeah. Yeah, I've turned it on, or I have to be like, "Hey, now," and then
You full
turn it down.
blasted it, Joe.
Yeah,
You ate the Taco Bell
Yeah.
lettuce, dude.
yeah,
Joe, you had a high PSI, like high
yeah.
pressure. Damn.
Hey, you ever try to like drink from a hose? That's like, and you're like, and it's like too hard of a stream. That's kind of what it felt like, but it wasn't like.
Oh my God! You said drink from a hose. You know how that water tastes? Like I just
What do you
got
mean?
that taste
The
in my
best
mouth right
feeling.
now.
Cold
Like it's
water.
like
The metallic taste.
yeah, there's like a little metal shock to it, right? You know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about?
from the tip.
Yeah.
Pause.
That taste right now, when you just said it, it literally hit my brain. Like it
Yeah.
gave me. Oh my God! These kids nowadays, they think they'll get COVID if they drink from a water hose. I'm gonna test that out tomorrow.
It's got
I'm gonna
heated
tell my
seats,
son
too.
drink some water from the water from the thing to see what he says.
Pete, imagine you walk into your bathroom and the toilet it motion detects and it opens itself for you, and you sit down onto heated seats, do your business, and then you just press a button to the side of you and it starts to clean you.
I'm not gonna lie, you already sold me. Heated seats.
Heated seats, bro.
There's an AC vent in my bathroom right on top of the toilet. I hate it because you can't close it, Joe. You can't close it because then it'll drip water, but then you have to leave it open.
You got icy seats.
Oh my God, I hate sitting on that toilet and the AC's blasted and it just hit me on the back, and I'm like, I don't like that. So yeah, a heated seat does sound good right about now.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I put it to the test too in Japan. I was eating a lot there.
You have a lot of fun, Joe. You said you didn't have no kids, right?
No, not that I know of.
A
I might have a little Venezuelan running around.
little Venezuelan,
Yeah.
a little Japanese one over there too.
How old are you, Joe? You don't have kids? How old are you?
35.
Oh, you young. You young. Okay.
Yeah, he's still good.
Yeah, he's still pretty young, man. Okay.
Yeah. I'm going back to China in October.
Is that where your girl's at?
Yeah.
She live there?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I see. Now I see why Joe's always in China.
Chongqing.
Oh, Chongqing, yeah. Yeah, my homie went there. He said it's beautiful.
First I'm going to Canada, then I'm going to the Philippines, and then China. I'll be in Chongqing, Chengdu, and Shanghai.
What you go to Canada for?
Well, honestly, it's pretty cool, actually. I was looking for the cheapest business class flights to get me from either the U.S. or Canada to Asia.
Oh,
because I like flying over the ocean. I like to be able to lie down flat, but it's so freaking expensive. So what I do is I look for like a really, really cheap business class flight where I could lie down, and then I just kind of figure out things I could do between those two cities. So when I go to Calgary, I'm going to check out Banff and then fly from Calgary to Philippines, work from there for a few days, and then go to China.
Cool.
I'm not going to work from China because I don't know if I can.
Yeah, too much pussy.
Well, no, I mean like, that too. But
he's not focused in China. There's girls there.
Yeah,
You're gonna have a baby soon.
Even if I wanted to, the internet, they have the Great Firewall.
Oh yeah, they do that there, like in Iran. Like you
Yeah.
have to get a VPN.
Yeah,
Bro, that shit is so ass. Like one YouTube video takes like 10 hours.
I have a global plan on my phone, so like my phone still works as normal. Like and that's why like last time
so
I was
you
there,
can work
screens and stuff. But like
Wait,
I can't.
so these other countries, they cut off their internet or something? I ain't
Yeah,
never-
they don't have normal internet.
I don't care
Well,
how
know
nice
about
y'all
China.
talk about.
Yeah,
Oh, this place is nice. Oh, America's nice.
Nah,
in so many
you'd
places.
never
I don't
want to live there.
I don't never want to leave Florida. Period.
It's like Instagram, for example. You can't access Instagram or YouTube or like anything Google. They have their own apps and everything that they use.
That they
I'm
control.
spoiled. You know that?
Yeah,
I'm spoiled.
it's all censored.
Yeah.
I'm an American spoiled child. I'm sorry. I'm spoiled to America.
We're blessed. We're definitely blessed, Pete. I agree.
Yeah.
I've seen
I'm
both
spoiled.
sides, and it's like unbelievable how good we got it.
Yep.
100%.
We're very fortunate.
Yeah.
I love how they make it seem like we're not, though, right? They sell you
Yeah.
You turn on the TV right now, you got everybody saying we're running from America.
Oh, not even that.
The thing
I
is,
speak
though,
to
like
people like
you'll find like genuinely happy people in pretty much every country, though.
Yep. That's 100%. Everybody adapts to their surroundings.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
You
there's
can't-
obviously a few countries where things are not good right now for people.
I'm not gonna work, Joe. I'm not gonna work well in the middle of a mountain, like in a city with mountains, low population. Like, I'm sorry, I'm born and raised in Miami. I've seen millions of people every day. If I don't see humans, I'm in trouble.
Pete, the city of Chongqing has the same amount of people as the state of Florida.
And that's just a city.
Yeah, it's just a city. It's not even one of the biggest.
That's another thing. I don't agree with those laws that I don't even know if it's true or not, but I heard in China you can't even have more than 2 kids. If you have more than 2 kids,
Yeah, it used to be that way because of.
they don't do it no more. Thank God.
They
Bro.
literally,
How are
they
you gonna
literally
tell a
had to
mother
do it,
she
though.
can't have more than 2 kids? Imagine that.
No.
You can't have more than 2 kids. Who the hell are you to tell me I can't have more than 2 kids?
It was a food shortage thing. They had too much
don't forget,
population that they couldn't feed.
Well,
They had to
Chairman
put
Mao
strict rules.
created food shortages as well because of
Joe, they will tell you anything. A liar will have his lie prepared.
Well, look at their population now, Pete. I mean, imagine what it would be had they not even put that in. They'd be at like 2 billion.
Yeah. Bro, Chairman Mao killed like 100 million Chinese people. Probably more. Probably more. From collectivism. Just taking the crops and fucking just terrible shit. So.
I'm going to go to Enter China in a few months, and they're going to point to this video, and they're going to be like,
man, I'm sorry.
no, I'm just kidding. It's not that intense.
China, we take it back. China, we love your country.
Yeah.
No problem.
Please, I could just point to the numerous times I've had the Chinese flag as my emblem.
There you go.
You know what's crazy? I don't have a problem, and I don't dislike no country.
Oh, me too.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, my grandma.
I don't care if China don't. Oh, China don't like us, Pete. Why you say I don't care about China? I don't care about none of that crap. You know what I mean? Like, I just think.
You know what I went to on my first day in Chongqing? The very first day that I was there, I went to a museum that they have for the American soldiers and general and Air Force help that we gave China during World War II to fight Japan. The museum right in the middle of the city, giant museum dedicated to the U.S.
Stop in Japan.
Nice.
Yeah, because Japan was fucking up China.
Japan was
crazy experiments.
There were some bad boys.
Go look up Unit 731. They were doing the craziest human experiments straight out of a Saw movie. Like
they were
torturing, killing people, children.
They were running into cities and just overtaking them, raping everybody,
pillaging, burning,
and doing it in like horror movie ways too.
Yes, bro. They would take a pregnant mother, give her, cut her open while she's alive, give people diseases, put them in the cold, see how long it would take for them to pass. Just insane.
Who did this?
The Japanese, Hirohito. And guess what? Guess what's crazy? After we beat Japan, we never overthrew the emperor. We never overthrew Hirohito. I don't think we continued power.
They've never really
They never changed their government. It's still the same.
Yeah,
they
kind of just buried everything. They never really. They never even really formally apologized.
No, they don't acknowledge they did it, which is insane. And they only get away with it because we're buddies with them.
Yeah, I think a lot of people learn about in World War II. They learn about the European theater.
Exactly.
They don't learn about the Asia side other than Pearl Harbor.
Exactly.
That's all you hear is Pearl Harbor.
Yeah. Yeah, they were doing some fucked up shit to China.
Yeah, Pete, the Japanese, man, look up Unit 731. Bro, they were just insane. Like, it's like a Saw movie, literally.
So there's a lot of
I got in some real heated debates with my history teacher because I had to learn. I know I was wrong. I was young at the time, 14, 15, fighting with my history teacher. But I used to always complain about history. I used to always complain, like, why do we need to know all this bad stuff?
You were one of those kids.
Like teach us, like get rid of all of this. We need to remove all of this. Like I was like an advocate for like stop bringing this up in school. We don't need to learn about this stupid crap. This is what's gonna keep people. This is what I used to tell. If you keep this in our head, then we build up some animosity versus these other countries. You're already building us to hate another country. We shouldn't do this. And my teacher was like, "You're an idiot. If you don't learn your history, you won't learn from history." And now, as you get older, you realize, But at the end of the day, I always felt like somehow it might be best erasing history, but then you can't because you will never learn from it.
I think some of the history we learned.
That's the teenage. That's when you were, you're a teenager. You think you're smarter than everybody and know it all. I used to just argue. I used to skip that class, man. I just didn't like history at all. I got to be honest with you, because it mostly was always talking about like the wrong side of things. Like, why can't we go to history and look at the good side of history? You know what I mean?
What kind of class are you? I mean, I kind of.
There's not much of it.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. We should focus on the good part of the history.
It's basically just like inventions. And you could argue that a lot of the inventions weren't good.
There's a lot. There's a lot of great human. If you look at the 20th century, you see a lot of wars and a lot of people died, and even now, there's still wars. It's
even space exploration was all because of the Cold War.
And that was all a hoax, man. Go watch the Russian landing video for that the Russians made. It's even more embarrassing. The ship had fire coming out of it in space where there's no oxygen. I mean, It's like none of that shit happened. They really expect us to think that tin can. I seen it. I went to the museum. That tin can landed through no asteroids, no radiation. Took a couple days to go to the
Titusville
moon.
or wherever it is, in Cape what is it, Cape Canaveral?
Yeah, Cape Canaveral. Yeah,
I do want to go there.
It's nice.
I'm kind of a nerd. I went there for my birthday when I was like 28.
Yeah, I loved that shit when I was a kid. I still love it.
But did you actually get to watch a launch, or you just went to go see the thing?
They got like a museum.
They got a museum there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you didn't go on your birthday to watch a launch?
No.
Oh.
Man, that was
Elon Musk does those launches over there.
Yeah. His rockets come down too. It's crazy.
Yeah, now they come down. This was before they even just as they were getting SpaceX going is when I visited. But now SpaceX and all those other companies are doing like crazy stuff. I don't know, I think they are
pretty soon. You know those like little head VR things that we have? Well, I don't have one, I'll be honest, but that people buy. The
like
little VR.
Oculus.
Yeah, like the little VR.
Oculus, yeah.
Pretty soon I saw a video, a clip or something. It's like obviously not even done yet, but what they're planning on is we're going to be able to put those on in the stadium and we could watch from our favorite player's head.
Why not just do it from home?
I guess. But it'll be fun, like to go to.
That's what they do today. Like one of the things you can do is like watch a basketball game, but I think it's pre-recorded. I don't think it's a live game.
I think you can watch it live, and it's like courtside.
Courtside seats, like a courtside camera.
I think I've seen that. But
that would be sick for
from a player's point of view. I've never heard of that. That would be pretty crazy.
I think that's how the future of shopping is going to go. You know, instead of going to the mall, you put on one of the headsets and it brings the mall to you, and you just kind of like see everything in front of you.
Now that's a crazy idea.
Yeah.
But could you couldn't try anything on that? That's the problem.
Can't try it on, but you could basically like see it on someone.
Yeah.
Or you
Man,
could
that's scary. That's like
place
Wally.
you could like visualize like a desk or something that you're gonna buy, like exactly like
Bro,
with
that's
like,
literally the Matrix.
reality. Yeah. We're not none of that stuff's impossible now. I used to joke about how that's going to be like instead of how people used to rush the malls on Black Friday,
Yeah.
and like after eating Thanksgiving dinner, some people would nap early or whatever because they wanted to get up at 3 a.m.
Get up early and camp out.
Yep.
Remember that.
Yep. So now
Don't do that.
instead of doing that, people just go into the living room and put on their headsets.
That's gonna be a problem if that becomes
right.
I miss those days of where the mall was very relevant.
Man, me too. Oh
just
my
like
God,
luxury,
me too, Joe.
like now
love
the
mall.
only malls that survive are just like luxury store malls where they have like
Exactly.
Gucci and that bullshit.
Exactly, man. Bro, the mall was so lit. Like we had a basketball court at our mall and a fucking and a
I
movie
still think
theater.
about the food court from the mall.
The food court, the Chinese food.
That is true. I'll be honest that there is something, and this is why I did it this way. I ended up buying my son a PlayStation not too long ago because he wanted a new PlayStation.
Yeah.
But I remember when we got him the other PlayStation, just bought it off the internet. They drop it off at your house. There was really like no excitement out of that. I always remembered, all right, you want a PlayStation? I'll buy you one. Boom, go on Amazon, whatever, wherever his mom went, my wife went to buy it. It just came to the door. They drop it off. All right, so we open the door. Oh, here's your PlayStation. He was still happy. But me, I remember when my stepdad bought me my first Nintendo 64. Y'all don't even realize. We had to take a little drive, go all the way to the store. That was like the most exciting day, like to go to the store and pick up this 64. So I said, you know what? Next time I'm gonna see what happens. Now his other one broke. Now he needs another one. Okay, fine. This time around, let's go pick it up. He was so excited. Oh, it was like you don't have to wait on the internet. You don't have to wait for it. No, we're gonna go get it. It was like a different joy, like that, like his first PlayStation ever. Almost, it felt like there is a difference, Joe. There really is. Ordering a shirt off the internet, and instead of going to the mall, looking at the shirt, looking at it, picking it out. You know what I mean? There's a difference. I like that aspect of it in a way. Going out, looking at your shoes. You go to Foot Locker. Oh, I like those. I like those. They're right in front of you. Not looking at them on the internet. Oh, look at this picture.
Yeah.
Oh, that I don't like that, bro.
Yeah, a certain sense of pride as he left the store with the bag too, walking around the rest of the mall. You get the whiff of the cookies that are baking at like one of those things, or the pretzels. What are those Auntie Anne's? Or like you had certain food venues that you would only find in malls. You wouldn't find them like
Cinnabon and shit like that.
Yeah, exactly. They didn't have dedicated stores you'd find anywhere.
That's almost like the trick of the wall art, right, Joe? You go to buy, like when you go try to buy some wall art or anything crazy, it's not going to sell that much on the internet. But if you perform a show, you have an event, and you have them for sale, and people are there, they're looking at the pictures, they're looking at these paintings live. Now they're mesmerized. They're not really mesmerized on the internet. They might scroll through it. But if you're there to buy some exclusive art, some paintings, it's different in person than it would be just trying to bid on something on the internet. I don't know. It's different.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. That's
I don't know. I think a lot of people that shop for apparel, and I work in this industry of distribution and returns and stuff. A lot of people buy a lot of shit and then return a lot of shit. There's some apparel companies that I work with and do their warehousing stuff for like
Ross or something.
Well, there's some apparel companies where their e-commerce is like 25% gets returned.
Oh, e-commerce. Oh.
Yeah. So anything that people are buying online, they're going and sending back And a lot of these stores now, like Kohl's and all that, they'll double as Amazon return stations just to get people in their storefront. That's how huge the whole e-commerce buying and returning, and instead of going to a store and trying on.
You know, I had some business dude I was working with, good dude, great dude. Don't talk to him much now, but like 2 or 3 years ago, I would say, like almost going on 3 years ago, I was hearing something about that, Joe. He was telling me we could buy Amazon cases of returns or something like that, and I was like, nah, that doesn't sound good. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not buying something people are returning. That means it's not, but I guess
Some
people were
people will
making.
just go online, buy 10 dresses or whatever, try them all on, return 8 of them, and they get the money back on their card or just Amazon credit, which they're going to use again on their next purchases. Like those department stores, they took a major hit, especially the ones in malls.
Damn.
Yeah, so they all had to change their models. The JCPenney went bankrupt. Right, I was working on a project to try and win their business when they went bankrupt, which is pretty annoying. But they like a lot of those big giants from the days in the 90s, right, when we remember going to malls and those stores like dominating. They're all kind of dying out.
Like Sears.
It's just like the complaint. And I don't want to make fun of or feel like I'm making fun of anybody, but like I can't eat gas station food. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I'm not going into a gas station, Joe. I'm serious, bro. Not like if I'm
with
hungry,
you.
Like gas station pizza?
No, bro.
You've never been to Wawa? You don't like Wawa?
I don't think Wawa counts because they got a full kitchen.
This is where I was getting to right here, 3K. Mm-hmm. Wawa is almost like it's not even a gas station no more.
Yeah, they got like a kitchen going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
they got dedicated employees making your food.
And that's where I was going to get to. This is the problem. Other stores, and it's not a problem, just people just had money and they created an idea that will be better than their competitor, right? So that's what ended up happening. How can I be better than Publix? How can I be better than this one? Oh, how can I be better than that gas station? I'll start serving food. Then little by little, this other gas station, well, he serves food. I'm going to serve more food. Now this other guy, now this mall, now Walmart, they went from selling food, they're selling furniture, they're selling, you could buy all type of things in Walmart. You see what I'm saying? Like stores just went mayhem because they had, I guess, the money to do it. But it's like they killed something. You're killing other things. You see what I'm saying? Like you can't even see regular local bike shops like it used to be back then. Mm-hmm. The bike shops all went to crap. Why? Because now you could go to Walmart to buy bikes. Now you could go to Walmart to even fix your bike. Here you could get everything at Walmart. And then that stuff like that, businesses like that, where instead of supporting your local real business, the tire shop, the bike shop, the real bike shop, that guy could put your pegs on. He could fix your bike. He could do everything. Yeah. Nah, nobody wants to go to him no more. The experienced guy. Why? Because it's convenient to get an $80 bike at Walmart. And when it breaks, you just get another $80 bike.
Yeah.
And while you're at Walmart, you also got your food, and you probably got some socks. So now you don't have to go to a clothes store because you got your socks there. You see, like it just killed everything.
It's the what's the expression? Jack of all trades, master of none.
Jack of all trades, master of none. Facts. That's why. That's what I'm picky with food, Joe. So I see things as what they are.
You don't want
if
your
I'm
food
going to a gas station
by a gas
I'm
station
getting
employee.
Exactly. If I'm going
that
to
guy
a gas
doesn't
station,
care about. He doesn't care about the food safety. He doesn't care about the presentation, the taste, anything
at all.
Yeah. So the gas stations, especially too, because like that's you're walking in and the gas stations smell of like two things usually. It's either the bathrooms or the cleaning products that they use to clean the bathrooms. And that's neither of those smells I want near my food.
Exactly. That's what I be saying. Like, I can't have I'm going to go eat that pizza. The moment I look at that pizza, I think about gas. I think about the workers that are in here that don't
The amount of people that stop in just to go to the bathroom at this place.
And you know how many people don't walk by, sneeze, achoo,
Bro,
sneeze.
this one kid,
none of that.
Yeah, bro. This one kid I knew said he worked at Wingstop, and he would take a shit and not wash his hands and just keep cooking the food and
it's
cook the
gnarly,
food.
bro.
Ever since he said that, I never ate Wingstop ever again. To this day, it's been a year. But you're not lying.
But technically, like that, everyone
That
is
could be
like
everywhere.
that could be everywhere. But at least if you're going to Wingstop, you know you're going
Deep
to a
fry.
Wingstop.
Yeah.
Wingstop ain't trying to sell you no gas.
I mean,
Wingstop
they're
ain't
not
trying to
washing their
sell you.
hands.
It's them just selling chicken, selling fries, just selling food. Totally. So I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
But you go up to the window, you go up to the counter, you see a little idiot, a little jerk, all dirty fingernails, and he's there trying to pass you your food. Like that I'll have a problem with.
Pete, I feel the same way about street food. When I walk past, like you'll see it smells good, looks good, but then when you take a closer look at these like street food, like where they have it, they're like a stall or something, it's just sitting out, and you start wondering how long has this been sitting there,
Exactly.
not properly.
And you know what?
Heated, just prepared and just sitting there, like a huge pile of meat or something. You know it's fresh.
Yeah. That's why
I'll never eat
Or
that
rice.
stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
I never trust like food trucks like that. But there's times where they have food truck meetups, like in downtown Hollywood. They would like
That's a
on
different
Mondays.
story.
Yeah, that's like all
A
the
truck
food
is like a
trucks.
mobile kitchen. I'm
Yeah,
talking about
exactly.
like a stand where they've got like something skewers of meat that they grilled and just stacked up for people to purchase.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, because in those food trucks, like if I'm ever out of the software industry, that's kind of what I want to do is a food truck. As I've looked into it, you've got good refrigeration in there. You can still follow all the food safety standards. Pretty much everyone's using.
But when I see, but this is what I was gonna say, Joe. When I see a single food truck,
right,
I'll never stop at it and eat it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I'll be honest. Oh, look at that food truck. All right, look at it there, and I'm rolling right through. We could find something else. But when they have like all the events and all the food trucks are there, I like that because I know that food's gonna be fresh. I know that food they're trying to do their best and they're trying to show off so you can go see them again. So those I'll eat out of all those food trucks. I actually enjoy it. But when they're just in their little spot parked trying to sell, like I'm sorry, man. I'm really picky. I care about like the hygiene things. If I stop and I get there and I see like, and it's not even their fault. I could see just a rat on the bushes behind them. Now I'm like, I seen that. I'm done. You know what I mean?
Right. Oh, you'd probably hate the in like New York City how they sell the hot dogs and like they have
I
these
was
little
gonna say
like
no,
stands.
the halal spots.
Yeah, the dirty water dogs.
Bro, the rice and meat is sitting there in the halal spots for like 6 hours, just getting old. Just collecting.
They're
oil.
lucky I'm not over there. I'll be over there protesting against them.
At
What are y'all
least,
doing?
Some of them are good.
At least certain places have that cone of meat that spins at least.
Yeah, those are the good halal spots with the rotating meat. Some of them they cut it and they just let it sit there.
Right.
They're lazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I've seen way too many food stands with just
and
like
then you see there's 1,000 flies all over it.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Nah, the hot dog stands are ridiculous now. It's like $5, $6 for some mystery meat ass hot dog.
Oh, man. I remember like New York pizza like the slices used to be just like a flat like $1.
Oh
and,
yeah, it's not anymore.
Hot dogs used to be $1.
Yeah, I remember back in 2012. I remember it was a lot cheaper.
But why do people complain about inflation? I don't get it though.
Because
no. I mean, I do get it. I do get it. Whatever. But at the same time, everyone wants nothing to go up, right? Listen to me. This is what I don't get. Everyone wants their bank account to go up. Everyone wants their hourly salary to go up. Everyone wants everything to go up financially gain. And at the same time, they want their bills to get lesser and lesser and lesser and lesser. Do you know that to me sounds like people with less drive than others?
What it usually
that's
is.
just like if you're going up, expect everything else to go up. Stop complaining. If you're gonna start getting paid $30 an hour and you used to get paid $20 an hour, well,
the hot dog is going to cost $3 more now. Stop complaining.
Both are going up, but the problem is that the price of things is going up faster than the average earnings of people is going up.
Exactly.
So
the one excuse that I cannot stand is, oh, there's no work. I can't work, and you don't want to work.
Yeah, that's not true. There's so much work. There's always work.
Exactly.
You have the internet.
I could call. I promise you, I could call 3 business owners right now, and they'll tell you they're hiring. They need workers because nobody wants to work.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone thinks they're gonna. Everyone, you know what it is. You know what I think is going on. Everyone thinks they're gonna be able to open up their own business or something. Nobody wants to work.
That's true.
The hardest thing.
Yeah, a lot of industries are drastically changing right now. So we're gonna have a big wave of people that are out of work and like feel like they can't get another job because they got replaced by AI. So you're gonna have a lot of people that probably need to make a decision to change industries. Hopefully I could survive in mine. Software is changing like crazy.
Yeah. Absolutely it is.
You just gotta ride that AI like a bull though.
Yeah, computer programming and all that
I'm
stuff.
not buying any of that. AI ain't taking nobody's job, bro.
Oh, it's
somebody has to tell AI what to do. Somebody has to tell AI what to do.
Well, check this out, Pete. Let's put yourself in my scenario where if I find a new feature I need to add to the software, or something's wrong and I need to fix it. If previously I would need to research it, find out what the issue is, or find out what the request is, and then give that idea to someone else who gives it to a coder. The coder does it, and then someone else tests it, and then it finally comes back to me, and I test it again.
Now
It's
you
like
just prompt the AI.
like 2 days worth of stuff. Now I could just prompt the AI and be testing within minutes.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of people, like all the people that learned coding.
Oh yeah, they're cooks.
They're having to become the person that can prompt and be a subject matter expert, which they haven't been in the past traditionally. They've just been coders.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people are having to adapt to it, and a lot of people have made their careers out of doing things that AI is going to simplify. Like you ever go to the doctor and you just have like those random people working there that basically just do paperwork all day.
The receptionists that have the shitty attitude.
They hand you a form that you fill out, and then they type that information into an online form, and that's basically what they do all day. You know, that's millions of people that have that job.
Yeah, you could have like a McDonald's drive-through voice command, and it's just like you tell them the name, you give them your info, and then you set up a follow-up appointment, and you're done.
Yeah.
Go home.
Consultants, you can do instead of
legal consultants. Absolutely, my dad.
Therapists are going to lose their job.
For me,
now you can just talk to Gemini, right? That's what they say.
Yeah.
Therapist is different. I think psychiatrist, well, not even that, no, because that takes a human element to kind of use like nuance and context in certain situations.
Well, Joe, I know you like to bet. Joe, I know you like to bet.
Robot
Do you remember? And I guarantee, watch this.
In some ways, it could be better.
Joe, I promise you.
Actually,
I don't know if because you'll see things on Twitter, right? On Twitter, people will take a picture and be like, "Oh, look, I placed this bet." I remember last year during last football season, seeing pictures on Twitter of ChatGPT pick the winners for me. Have you seen those?
No, but I mean that you can have stuff even like invest in the stock market for you.
Yep.
So now you don't even got to know football to place bets, Joe.
Exactly.
A golfer could just be like, "Hey, ChatGPT,
if you dial it,
make me a 5-game parlay right now of winners." I guess that's how you.
If you spent the time to dial in AI to where it basically just presents you with what it's about to do, and you just hit OK or reject. Or you could even go further and just have it automatically do things for you, but usually it requires a verification of some sort. You could set up 10 different ways to make money with just AI.
Joe, I recently found out my wife pays for that. So I don't know about you guys. I don't know what it is, but
For AI?
I don't pay for it on my
What do you
phone.
mean?
I don't know if I have
Well, what
Chat
kind of
GPT or not.
Like chat?
I have some stuff.
is it
Yeah, but
Gemini?
she pays for like a monthly subscription for like a Chat GPT. I don't know, bro. I don't know about this stuff.
I pay monthly for Base 44 to make like websites and apps and stuff.
Yeah.
So there's like different but the thing is all these AI softwares are getting more and more expensive for usage.
You see what I'm saying? I don't pay for no
There's like a
Chat
bubble
GPT,
that's
and when I
exploding.
ask Google, it answers me.
Yeah, Google has like a free version of Gemini built in. I think it's Gemini.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and chat isn't paid. It's just chat. It's what you pay for is better memory for each chat, so it won't run out and say you need to start a new chat, which you can still do for free. But you're paying for the memory, and you're also paying for like its ability to research and to craft things for you, to edit your text, whatever you're wanting it to do. There's like different levels of payment that give you different capabilities and amount of messages you can do and stuff like that.
But the John Eric Sullivan job is about to get replaced by Chat GPT. Who should we draft and start on the team?
Well, I hope the team is using AI, not for that, but for like, let's say, for example, instead of analyzing every snap of every QB in the league, right? Instead of having to have people go and collect all of that information, just have AI basically do an analysis of every play and break it down and present you with the info. You've got the research on your team coming up, for every week of the season, just constantly being updated in your database. It makes your practice sessions, it makes your planning and scheming and everything that much easier.
Yeah.
You have
So you're
access.
telling me these billionaire owners about to hit the trillionaire mark pretty soon?
The new owner of the Seahawks was the main investor of OpenAI.
No, I didn't.
I think it's going to be like all the next sales are going to be like these tech billionaires that have made money on those AI companies or the venture capital behind it.
I do believe what Elon Musk. I do believe what Elon Musk is doing with these internet satellites he's putting around the world, where the whole world is gonna have internet. That's probably like one of the best things ever.
Yeah, SpaceX bought Cursor, one of the top AI platforms. SpaceX, the rocket company, right? What business do they have purchasing an AI software tool like Cursor?
Their rockets are going to be ran by robots and AI. That's probably.
I think SpaceX is about to be like the next military contractor.
It sounds like Skynet.
This is what I see. I see them preparing these robots to go out of space and build a planet out there for us. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not going to be us.
On the moon.
It's not going to be us because we can't even breathe over there right now.
That's a wild concept, Pete. But
we can't even breathe over there right now. So if we send the robots, they build everything we need.
Space drones building habitable, but you'd still need a way to get oxygen.
That's what I was just about to try to explain, and I don't know more. I'm just trying to give an assumption. We plant trees, right?
No, man.
We get water in trees, and let's see if it brings some sort of clouds and it rains, and let's see what happens. But at this point, you can only try to send some trees over there, plant them all over the place, put some fish. We take some fish, we take some water, we see what happens.
You'd have to figure out a way to generate
terraform. You have to terraform the atmosphere. And
throw all the seeds and water. Because
there's no atmosphere. You have to create one. And that would require
I don't know, man.
chemical gases.
I don't buy into like a lot of like the leaving Earth stuff because like if we did manage to make like a giant bubble somewhere, that bubble bursts and everyone's done in an instant.
Oh no, Joe,
Yeah,
it's highly,
Joe,
highly
I'm in
dangerous.
1,000 agreements with you. I'm actually that's another like I like what Elon Musk is doing with the satellite internet, but I don't agree with all of these powerful
Living
people
on
that
Mars.
have all this power
You
and
won't catch
spending.
me on a rocket. I fly planes all day. You're not going to catch me on a rocket going into outer
I
space.
honestly believe a lot of that is BS. I think they should focus more on Earth and this place because
Renewable
that's
energy.
actually, yeah, that's what needs it more.
Being able to safely feed people with proper use of
And we don't have terraforming technology yet. But once we do, you better
Joe,
damn
there's
well think we'll
starving
do it.
babies on the TV that need donations like they put up every other night, right?
Mhm.
That shouldn't be going on Earth, bro. Let's just be honest. There shouldn't be a starving baby, a homeless person, and you're telling me we're worried about Mars? Come on, man.
Oh no.
We're worried about wars. That's the
Wars and Mars and
that's where all, most of the money goes to is war, either active or preparing for.
and you know what? You know what a evil heart would tell you? Oh, if that person is homeless, that's their problem. If that baby's hungry, oh, that's the mom's problem.
Hey,
You know what I
Pete.
mean? Hey, Liz.
Hey, it sounds like Skynet and Total Recall.
Total Recall.
Yeah,
Total
both.
Recall is with Arnold Schwarzenegger, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
both of them are
Oh, both of them.
Terminator and it's like
Oh yeah, you're right.
right
Terminator.
now it's kind of like half
You know
Terminator,
what? I'm
half
gonna watch
Total
Terminator.
Recall.
I'm gonna watch that movie, the first Terminator.
Yeah,
Both of
I
them.
haven't seen it in so long.
and
That's the one
basically the
with
robots take
that's the
over, and so I mean AI and robots going to space sounds like okay. So Terminator one sounds like the AI taking over, and the
Yeah. Robots
Total
going to
Recall
space.
is like the robots making
Yeah.
a habitable planet for
Right.
us.
Right.
Liz.
but Total Recall is the one that pretty much like what Joe said, right? The if the bubble bursts, then we all burn out
Exactly.
like they did.
Well, yeah, your face will get sucked inside out.
That's why I said, Pete, you got to terraform it. What you do is you dig some
Better way to go than
artificial
the diarrhea.
water. You pour some water in some artificial lakes. You put moss in it. You let the you at a planetary level. You have to create oxygen in the
Yeah.
atmosphere. Oxygen, carbon dioxide, nitrogen. If you can create an atmosphere, any planet you can then live on, and it can be hospitable. That's all they have to do, though, is create
Yep.
that atmosphere. But we don't have that technology.
Technically, if the robots start doing what the robots say they're doing, you can send them up there and get them to work.
Right. Who better to do it than them because they can't die in space.
Exactly.
Survive.
They could walk themselves to charge right back up. They
But
don't
you know
even
what
get
that
hungry.
reminds me of?
They
It's
don't
like
even get hungry.
it's like Blade Runner. If you ever seen Blade Runner, humans move off world because the Earth becomes basically a shithole. Like
And
just
because all of this is
polluted,
going on, and
fucked
because
up.
all of this is going on, they're over here have the human mind, right? Because this is what the internet does to people, and this is what,
Mm-hmm.
since it's been said, and because they have some little things, maybe this person lost their job. Now everyone is scared that their jobs are going to get lost because of AI, because of robots. Oh, Amazon dropped 1,000 people. Oh my God, nobody's going to be able to work. No, I don't believe that crap for one thing. I don't believe it.
Yeah, we can
I
adapt.
think people are over panicking,
People
and
can.
there's a lot of humans right now under stress because they firmly believe, oh no, I write articles for this football team, and when these people could just go to AI, and when
Yeah,
they can just go
that's
to
what they.
AI and get their information, they're never gonna read me. That's not
But
true.
that's not true because,
You know what I mean?
well, it's not true yet. But if the AI can become on that level, already yes, it can recap things. But there's certain things about a journalist that's like it's
There you
a
go.
human perspective. It's a subject. Some things are subjective through their
Hey,
lens.
Pete.
and it depends on who's reporting. So there's certain aspects
There
that are
you go.
valuable.
Like, you know whose job is at jeopardy? Adam Schefter. We might not need him with
Yeah, like guys like that.
breaking news. Yeah,
Yeah,
like breaking
like
news. The
breaking
NFL
news.
might be able to tell ChatGPT
Yeah,
here,
get a
break
fucking
it
job.
there for
Get
them
another
on
job.
every platform. Adam Schefter might lose his job, but not the team reporter. The team reporter is going to be there talking. We want to hear what he sees. We want to know what he's talking about. ChatGPT can't give you that.
No.
Hey, Pete. You know, there's a movie called Mission to Mars where a guy gets stranded on.
Oh yeah,
guy gets
Martian too. If you go, The Martian, directed by I think it was Guillermo. Fuck, I forgot. Denis
okay. So
Villeneuve.
what I'm
Everybody's
talking
their
about,
own.
It's a great
Everybody's
movie.
their own. But you know that I don't believe in aliens. I don't believe in those flying saucers. I don't buy into none of that. You know that, right?
so what I was talking about is a guy gets stranded on Mars and he's the only survivor,
He has to
and
grow plants or grow
they
food.
he had some type of sense. Because you were talking about, oxygen and water and so on and so forth.
Yeah. That's like
Well,
the
if
Martian.
you have the equipment, if the United States can make equipment like tents
We
where
just
they
don't have
can
the
sustain
technology.
life and stuff like that, like air and water and stuff,
Hmm.
it would be possible.
Yeah, it would be, but you just have to do it on a planetary scale. Like we can do it in like a
Yeah.
room. We can make a room, but then we can't. We're not at the level. We can't affect the atmosphere yet at that level. We can do it on Earth because we already live here, but not if it's not already there, then we can't do much.
Yeah.
Liz is going to be the first person to eat space station pizza.
Ha ha ha! Very funny,
Mhm.
Joe.
That's hilarious.
Made right out of from a robot.
Yeah, it's going to be cooked in the
And all
engine room.
and Liz, all Liz
Well,
had to
you know
say
what,
was,
Joe?
and
You
all
know
Liz
what,
had to
Joe?
say
That
was,
sounds pretty cool, though.
Chat GPT, make me my favorite Hawaiian pizza, and the robot's just gonna pop up with it. Boom.
You know, in Japan they have robots that serve people.
Yeah.
Oh, they got robots that do everything.
Oh, we had. Don't they have that like the little fake robot? What restaurant was that? Not too long ago.
Probably massage.
Little robot came up to me and brought the food. It was crazy. What was that?
Yeah, it's got like it can hold drinks and stuff.
Yeah. It brought the plates and everything. It was crazy. Man.
Hey, Pete,
That's
did you hear about the? Did you hear about the Amazon? It was a little robot for Amazon that the robot went off the friggin' dock into the water. It drove itself off into the lake.
Oh, it probably committed suicide like in RoboCop 2. When they made the RoboCop, it just ended itself because it's like, damn, I'm a fucking robot. It self-actualized. Yeah, that's the scary part of creating AI.
Have you guys
If it
have you guys
becomes,
ever there's a movie, it's called Johnny Five, I think. Oh no, Short Circuit. It's called Short Circuit. Have you ever
Yeah.
seen that movie? Yeah.
no, I've never seen that.
I was so happy that Liz was able to name some movies I actually watched, but nah.
Johnny Five Alive. Johnny Five Alive.
Yep.
Pete, you ever seen RoboCop?
Yeah.
RoboCop? Yeah, I think I've seen RoboCop,
Yeah, from
but
the
that one
80s.
is like old. That
Yeah, it's
one's
from the
old too. I
80s.
haven't seen that one in a long time.
You gotta see Short Circuit, bro. That robot would make you cry, man.
Hey, Pete, Rich wants to know if you seen The Day the Earth Stood Still.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
That was an old one.
Liz, what's up with all the wolves on your profile pictures and in the name?
Yeah, she's been a wolf lately.
Yeah, you've seen a lot of wolf themed
Part of the
stuff.
wolf pack.
Well, I've been watching Game of Thrones.
Nice. For the first time or rewatching?
Rewatching. I always rewatch the last 3 episodes of the season 8.
I've never watched it. I've heard it's good.
Oh,
I
it
haven't
is.
watched it
It
either.
keeps you.
I heard it's also a lot of wiener though.
Yeah.
I heard a lot of incest too.
So, there's a lot of okay, so when you watch it, there's going to be a lot of, oh, you fucking asshole, or you fucking bitch, or that kind of thing, and then they'll like somewhat like redeem themselves, and then then you get pissed off at a different character. But there's
It's
some that,
exactly like beat steaks.
It was just.
and then there's some characters in Game of Thrones you'll hate from the beginning.
For me, it's
Like
just
Joffrey.
too much. It's like too much politics. It's too much to keep up with. Like if I had time to sit down and watch, I would. But it's a lot.
Oh, there's only
The last little
only 8
series I
seasons.
was trying to watch a long time ago.
I only
What
watched
was
2
that
episodes.
zombie one? That zombie one that was good.
Like the
And then it
Walkers or
started
something.
getting political, and they started getting different and crazy, like you said, 3K.
Talking about Walking Dead?
Man,
No,
wish
no,
I
no,
remembered the
Game
name
of
of that
Thrones.
zombie one.
Walking Dead?
P, you talking about Walking Dead, or are you talking about Game of Thrones?
He had to back out because the other guy left.
He left. Because Pete, were you talking about Walking Dead or Game of Thrones?
The Walking Dead,
Yeah,
that
Walking
one. The Walking Dead, I like that first season. I loved it.
Good.
And I don't know, like, what happened after that.
Yeah.
The Walking Dead.
You guys watch Breaking Bad? That was my favorite back in the day.
Yeah. I finally watched Better Call Saul, too.
I haven't seen that yet.
It's pretty good.
I like Saul. He's funny. Crooked motherfucker, but
I'm surprised you don't know what wolf that one is and who it belongs to. Pete.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what my favorite content is? Body cam footage from police officers.
Wow.
I'm subscribed to all those YouTube channels.
I like those.
The
But
only
sometimes
thing,
it's
the
too
only
much.
thing, that's all I watch.
They zap too much time,
and
though.
I'm
Some
gonna
of
be
those
on,
are
and
so
I'm gonna be
long, they
honest.
keep
And
you
you know
drawn in.
why? And you know why? Sometimes you like it's so like, hey, I get mad at the cops, Joe. Oh, I be screaming, this cop is being a dick. You know what I mean? Next thing you know, oh no, he's a good cop. He's a good cop. No. Look, of course he had to be like that. Look how this guy, and it's like crazy. These actions, like being like, it almost feels live, like you're with them. Sometimes they get, but I like all those police body cam videos of the action that's going on.
It's a tough job, man. That's all.
Hey, Pete. Why do I
You
get
know,
the
it really
feeling
is. It really is a tough job, honestly. Like police officers have it hard because they're dealing with some of the most stressful situations, but then that's what they need to learn from. Like you can't take one stressful situation job that you had an hour before, then deal with Joe. You pulled him over for speeding, and because you're mad, you can't take that out on Joe now and be all. You had to, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what I think
There's
happens.
different
This
situations.
is. I know, but
I've
what I
seen-
think happens is like, for example, right? I'm the cop. I'm dealing with you, 3K. You out of nowhere made me chase you, have to tase you, deal with you. No, you know what I mean? Like that situation. Then I gotta go. Then my day's not over. The day's not over. You gotta go. You gotta go back now, patrol. Now you got the next one, and because of you, now I'm over here all with my gun out on Joe, and now and I'm you know what I mean? Like everyone's different, so it is a kind of a tough job.
You're right.
But I feel like
if you're doing
that's what
that,
happens. Like you don't be noticing sometimes you'll see cops, they be nonchalant. It looks like they had their good day. They're chilling.
Yeah,
There's not, and
I've
then
seen
sometimes you see them, they're all wrecked out.
Right.
I'm telling you.
Right.
And like
No,
there's times I've seen the same
Like-
cop and
it's
I
like
can
servers
tell.
at a restaurant.
Yeah, I can tell. You're always down there. You're like, hey, you always see that guy. He's like, one day you look happy, the next day he looks like he's on it. Like he's ready to take somebody down. And that's what I'd be worried about. You know what I mean?
Pete.
Yeah, that's true.
So, why do I get the feeling that you're one of the persons that watches Cops, the TV series?
Oh yeah, I love that show.
Yeah, back
So did I.
I love that show. Bad boys. What you gonna do?
I liked Reno 911, the comedy version.
Oh, that's stupid.
Oh, I loved it.
Reno 911 was good.
Friggin' stupid parody.
Hey, Liz, I think you were on there.
No, your mama was.
Damn. Get him, Liz. There you go. Oh,
You could have said Joe Mama was.
That's definitely the type of place they would have on Cops, though, out in the middle of nowhere in Washington State.
You guys remember the whole situation with Tyreek Hill and the cops? How it drove everybody, it divided almost in a sense.
That's why this offseason has felt so quiet. No Tyreek stuff.
Yeah, it was a quiet off season. Those Tuaneers were dramatic, right? The Tuaneers were dramatic. They brought a lot of drama.
Yeah. They're not done, though. They're coming back. The moment that Tua, like, let's say Tua starts 17 games this season or close to it, if he does that, he will have passing stats because they're the way that offense is going to be able to move with Bijan and Drake London and Pitts and everyone. Like, he's going to get yardage, and those Tuaneers are going to.
Oh yeah, Joe. The Falcons.
Can do the Falcons play? Because we play at 4:00, the week 1. I hope the Falcons play at 1. My eyes are gonna be glued on Tua. If Tua plays Pittsburgh week 1, right? It's Falcons versus Pittsburgh. Because I already know I got the Pittsburgh winning a lot of those on those tickets. But imagine Tua takes my money and he starts.
Yeah,
and he beats the Pittsburgh Steelers at 1:00, Joe.
I doubt it.
And our game starts at 4
it's a good game.
with Tua already on a dub on his column.
The Steelers aren't that scary, and Tua does get wins against teams that aren't that scary.
I mean, they got better a little bit. You don't think Jalen Ramsey's gonna be licking his lips, looking at Tua?
Pittsburgh is a playoff team.
That's a good point. But I think this offense is going to be playing it safe. Like, I don't even think there's going to be too many throws that go towards Ramsey.
I don't know, Joe. If they get it in,
they signed the screen. They signed the screen queen.
Yeah, that guy has no shot beating Pittsburgh. I'm so happy.
They can't.
He has no shot. I forgot about Ramsey, dude. Right. Ramsey's gonna go out there and literally.
Patrick Queen is still there, right?
Gonna pick him 3 times. Yes.
No, Ramsey's gonna literally be out there and be like, "Bro, this is all Tua can do."
Right.
Oh, I swear to God, it's gonna be so easy.
Well,
so
my point is when he does have some yards, and let's say Malik doesn't, these Tuaneers are gonna be popping up everywhere.
Joe, on Twitter, they're already defending Tua.
I might sound. That's when the Tuaneer Pete.
I don't get it.
Pete got called a Tuaneer. You know, I was getting called a Tuaneer all because I was saying that Tua is having a better OTAs than Quinn Ewers and Malik Willis.
Man, you was dicked out, man. That's the dicked out. Come on, man. Yeah, you are.
But y'all didn't. Y'all only because y'all didn't take OTAs. That's what we had to go by. You see what I'm saying?
How did he do better? I just
they don't understand. That's what
Twitter.
Is going on, and if that's what's going on, that's what it is.
How many picks did Malik Willis throw? Like 2, these couple past days, 3. I mean, do you know?
I didn't hear not one Falcon fan call Tua a check down Charlie.
Man, I seen Tua throw to a defender. Nobody was even near him.
Oh, that happened
today. Yeah, his last year.
Did you guys see that today?
Oh no, he was doing that last year with us.
Yes, it was just like last year.
Those interceptions last year were worse than ever.
But 3K, you know what's gonna get you mad right now?
What?
Go look at that clip again.
Okay.
Go look at it.
Okay.
Tua is there, first year as a Falcon, new coach, new coordinator. He's learning chemistry. Plus, the wide receiver wasn't in his right spot. That's what's going to get you mad
How
right
do you
there.
know that?
Because when he used to throw
Alright,
interceptions over, well, you don't remember when he used to throw interceptions over here. That's what the
Yeah, that's what
teenagers
you
used
would
to say.
say.
They blamed
Yeah,
it on the
because
receiver.
it
The
looked
receiver
like
wasn't in the right spot.
he just looked over and just expected him to be there. He threw it down to the floor. He threw it to where the dude couldn't even catch it. Only the defender could catch it. Like it was a perfect bad throw.
That
You
no,
guys
that was a
remember
perfect
those
spot. The receiver was too slow to get there.
Nah, come on.
those first 2 years of Tua? I don't know if you guys remember, but it for
I remember.
some reason the defenders just could not catch these interceptions he was throwing. Like he was throwing it right to
Well,
them.
he was
And it was
anticipating.
like
I
magic.
thought,
A little bit.
Yeah, how it would
you know
bounce out of their
that
hands.
I give
you
him
remember that Pittsburgh game versus Flores? It was Flores was on the Pittsburgh at the time, and we played them. And they dropped
I don't remember that.
6
Yeah,
interceptions in
that's what
their
I'm talking
hands
about.
that
Yeah,
game.
it was like magic. Like he had this magic behind his throws where it would go right to the defender, but for whatever reason, they had butterfingers when they were trying to catch it.
I couldn't believe it. In
Yeah.
the defensive hands, like
Yeah, Tua's interception count that year should have been like double.
True.
And that probably would have prevented us from experimenting with him further.
But they didn't want to hear that crap. That man was figured out, and Brian Flores drawed the blueprint in that game. Be at these spots, he's gonna throw it.
How nice
He's
is it
gonna
that
throw
we
it.
only have like 2 more weeks until he's completely old news?
And you know what, Joe? I don't think it's gonna go away like that. Because if I'm gonna tell you right now, the truth is, I don't think he's gonna start.
It'll go
I
away
really
once we win a playoff game.
I
Tua's
don't think he's
going
gonna
to disappear. That once we start winning, if we win a playoff game, all that stuff, Tua, Tannehill, the Cleo Lemon wheel that we did with 8 different QBs, right? Like all that stuff disappears into the wind if we just go and get that playoff win.
I agree. I agree.
The monkey is off the back if that
Yep.
happens.
It's like now all the conversation and the shift will be towards the future. This is you know what I mean? We'll feel like we have the answer, and this will be the main topic of source. Like everything else will be laughed at because of the present moment. That's the main reason why I don't want this to be a dysfunctional season. That's the main reason why I don't really want Vegas to be right on how bad this team is. Because if we're having a losing season and it's going bad, that's just gonna make things worse, dude, looking long term. Because who's to say we're gonna get this thing figured out? Since when have we got it figured out? Go back to the Browns. Since when had the Browns got it figured out? Like we could go down some teams, the Arizona Cardinals. When did they have it figured out? It's been so long. This could literally
Cardinals
be
went
like
to the Super
this could
Bowl.
just be part of the spinning cycle of us continuing to try it. Next thing you know, next draft, we're fishing again for another quarterback. Next thing you know, that quarterback doesn't do good in 2
I feel
years.
bad for the Browns.
That's another 3 years. Now we got a new head coach with a new plan and another quarterback. How do we, how like that turnover is crazy. We need to be sold something. We need to be sold something, and they need to come out and produce this year. That's why I keep trying to tell everybody. That's the main thing. Like, I don't think, like, it's easy to say, oh, we're going to suck and we're going to be picking in the top next year, and that's what I'm looking forward to. Seriously? So you think next year that's going to end the cycle of us trying to find the franchise quarterback because you said so? They told us that with Tannehill. They told us that with Tua. It hasn't been working out. That's why it might sound crazy as can be, but I just roll with what we got. And I just see who the best on the team. At the end of the day, everybody's talented in the NFL. Can these guys get it together and pick it up and win these games? Because you go down, another fan, oh yeah, hey man, I'm a Pittsburgh fan. They got hoes. You heard Mark the other day, the Bills got hoes.
The Patriots got hoes. Every team has hoes, and every team is gonna get injuries.
Are you saying hose or holes? Sound like you're saying they got hose in other area codes.
Yeah, he said they got hoes.
They got hoes in other area codes. It's 2:30 in the morning. Words come out slower right now at this time. But that's what it is. And you know what part I hate the most? Oh, it's inexperience. Inexperience. There's some of the most experienced teams in the league last year didn't even make the playoffs. How come nobody talks about that?
Yeah, I think I need to adjust what I said earlier about if we win one playoff win, it erases everything. I think it's going to take more than that. I think my new metric isn't going to, because think about it. If we have, let's say we go and we win a playoff game this year, right? And then we lose the next round. I don't think any of us will really truly believe it, right? Like, what if the following year we go out and we suck again, right? And we don't get another playoff win. So I think
No.
the metric
You know
that
what? You're right.
is 2 playoff wins in back-to-back years needs to occur for me to finally feel like we've got a formidable team.
You know what? I agree, because
There's
it
plenty
all
of teams
depends.
that have that one and done.
Like if we win a wild card on the road and then we lose the next one, that's not going to erase much. But if we win a home playoff game first and then we lose the next one on the road, I think that'll erase almost everything. I really do. But it has to be a home playoff game. We have to have that home game and win.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the research. I'm gonna see how long the gap has been for teams since their team has franchise back-to-back years of playoff games.
Oh, back to back. Okay.
Yeah, because ours is, like for us, we
They
have the
have
long
one.
gap, right, of 26 years. But it maybe if you looked at it from like when's the last time a team won 2 in a row, a lot of those other NFL teams are probably in a similar boat to us.
Yeah. Well, yeah, certain teams. I mean, the last time we won 2 playoff games in a row, I believe, was
like 2 years in a row.
2000, right? 2000.
99 and 2000.
9 and 2000, yeah, those 2 years. Because we won, yeah. So, but look at the Browns. I mean, the Browns won a playoff game with Baker Mayfield, right? And then the last time before that was in like 1994 with Bill Belichick as the DC.
Right.
The coach.
Right. Browns aren't holding on to that Baker win.
Like that was those 2
Exactly,
wins were
Joe.
separated by like 20 years. They're not holding on to that shit. They don't care.
The only thing they're holding on to that Baker playoff win is to rub it in Deshaun Watson's face like a bad deal. Like there's actual fans that never wanted Baker to go, and they didn't want Deshaun Watson, and those fans are the ones holding on to that. And they were right at the end, but it just sucks what happens to the Browns, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rolling, Pete. It's getting late for me.
You ain't lying. I actually thought this was gonna be over at 12. I don't know how you guys find a way to keep it going, and you guys are amazing. Appreciate you guys as always, Joe. Enjoy your night.
Yep.
Appreciate
Peace
it, Joe.
out.
Take care.
I might
Good
have
night,
lost
everybody.
connection.
All right, y'all. Take care, bro.
Oh, they backed out. Show's over. I appreciate you guys. K Space said, smash that like button. If you didn't by now, that's because of all that other stuff we were talking about. Nathan Manning, I stayed inside. I stayed inside. Shout out to you, my guy. Trying to put my head onto why you said that you stayed inside. We are the children. I put 45 million on Malik's life. Music City Malik. Shout out to you, my guy. Release the files. Release the files? Release the files. What was that about? Oh, that's probably some We were everywhere, so my brain can't even imagine. Like, did it? Where? Communism doesn't work either, though. Capitalism. George Washington. Love him or hate him. This is the chat. I'm happy for y'all. You ended up with Malik. It's the most exciting quarterback the Dolphins have ever gone after. They've never tried this to try to give us a quarterback like this. Shout out to Pete. Shout out to you, Josh Lugo. Appreciate all of you. Jimmy, Dad Dean, Color, Liz, Jose, CRR. Bless all of you guys, man. Hopefully y'all having a good night. Cat in the Hat, I see you in the chat. What you said, Cat? I'm about to be on your back right now. Pete, y'all can use the film if you want. I got it on my Discord. I appreciate you. If they move down the field and we force turnovers, they could rack up yardage without points. They move down the field and we force turnovers, they could rack up yardage without points. That's that bend don't break defense you're talking about right there, Cat. That's another thing. If they move downfield and we force turnovers, they could rack up yardage without points. It's that bend don't break defense. Larry L said 42-7. I know exactly what Color's talking about at this point right here. That was the Skylar Thompson playoff game, I bet. Those 2 in ears. I wish Larry L would click that link. That's it. It's at the top. I'm fairly sure the wide receiver that kisses his Super Bowl ring goodnight is our current best wide receiver. I'm trying to think. We got a receiver with a Super Bowl ring? I'm fairly sure the wide receiver that kisses his Super Bowl ring goodnight is our current best receiver. Tutu? Tutu? Tutu got a ring? Tutu's gonna play hard. I already told. Remember, I keep telling y'all this. And you hear Cat in the Hat. This is for you too, bro, because you've been loud right now lately with this whole Malik Washington hype train, and everybody's getting hyped. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Tutu Atwell came and took that man's job. I don't think Malik Washington is gonna start over no Tutu Atwell. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. Oh, Pete, you saw the little clip in the night. He ain't no downfield receiver. Tutu is. And the reality is, I think Tutu is going to take all his targets. He's going to outdo him. He's going to beat him at his position. And that's who's going to be. It's going to be Caleb, Tutu, and Jalen Tolbert got to pick it up with that knee, man. Something is going on. He's banged up already. He's missing out on his opportunity. You see good things happen, and then boom, something bad can happen. That guy was ready to show off his skills, and now he's being slowed down with an injury, man. The best thing about it is, at least our wide receiver room is talented. We got makeup. Jalen Tolbert's down. Chris Bell got us. Oh, man, I got to be honest. The film that Cat in the Hat gave us with Malik Willis does not look good mechanically sound. And the film that I saw of Chris Bell's film of him running that. When I asked that question, you see how these people just love to just be quick to be positive? Nobody up there said the truth. It looked terrible. Chris Bell looks terrible. In that drill, and what I mean by terrible is they're hyping up that he's about to come back early. Based on that clip, I won't be shocked if Chris Bell misses the whole season, guys. I know what I'm telling you. At some point, it's not going to be worth bringing him in and looking at him, unless he might play the last 3 games of the season, last 2 games of the season. Then he might come in. But based on what I've seen, I'm sorry. People got to realize And then you had people on the panel. Oh, but Mahomes came back. Listen, Mahomes is not asked to run 22 miles an hour and stop on a dime. And if you can't run fast and stop fast, you're not going to be a wide receiver in this league. You just can't. And that drill showed he's not nowhere near what a wide receiver in the NFL needs to be at. It was actually more concerning than it was encouraging. That is the real truth. He just did a little quick out route. Boom, boom. I'm trying to mesmerize it. Like, I wish I had it in front of me and I would love to show it, but we get struck so fast. It's not even worth it at this point. But to be quite honest, I know y'all seen it. Chris Bell running the drill. Go look at it. He's not, it doesn't even look like he is ready to come. And that video right there put me down. Because you see, you start listening to the people, and the people will start convincing you, oh, Chris Bell. The browser's losing. Oh, I'm back. Perfect. Browser was losing connection. You see what happens? You start talking. You see what happens when people start talking the truth? You get zapped out. They zap you out. They don't want it to be heard. Oh no. Oh no, that might hurt. The negativity might hurt. Oh my God, don't say that. Oh, why do the positives say what the positives say? You know why the positives say what the positives say? Because they think in positive, because they have to think positive, because of the negative that they saw. So instead of saying what they see, they're going to say, no, that's negative. Let me say the positive. He's ready to come back, and he's going to come back faster, better, and stronger than ever. Like, just to say the right thing, and I get it, it's best to say things and put it in the air. I understand that. We all hope and pray he shuts us all up and he's back twitchy and quick with his feet. But stop, because he's nowhere near. And what sucks is, Chris Bell, we wasted a 3rd round draft pick on an injury-prone player, fellas. We wasted a 3rd round draft pick on an injury-prone player in a season where we need the best players to play now, to help us win now. And this regime, this new major shakeup at the top with Daniel Silman, he okayed this? So he's part of this. He's part of the Caden Proctor situation. He's part of this whole Chris Bell situation. It's incredible to me. This up and down season is going to have this fan base, at least me. At least me. One day I feel good. Next day I'm down. I've been telling y'all this all offseason. One day I wake up, this team is ready to win and ready to roll. Look at them. Look at all the talent everywhere. Oh, Chris Bell is down. We got so many receivers. Kevin Coleman. We got so many receivers. Terrence Marshall. We got Theo Weiss. Caleb Douglas popping off. Then next thing you know, next day I'm feeling down. This is the fan base. This is the fan base. This is the fan base. Hype and big. And you know what? I'm really, really, really starting to dislike J-Rod. I'm really starting to dislike J-Rod. Because it's funny to me. It's funny to me when the player y'all don't like does well in OTAs or in practice. It's just OTA and practice. But when y'all favorite player isn't doing anything, like the man hasn't punched a peanut punch since OTAs, guys. And we're sitting on something that hasn't happened in pads. And he's going to get praised for that the whole year. So it's going to be week 9. Oh, y'all, yeah, that's peanut punch J-Rod. That's peanut punch J-Rod sitting at 1-8. Sitting at 1-8. That's peanut punch J-Rod. Yeah. We love that man. That's that number 10.
Number 10 on the field. Yep, we love peanut punch J-Rod. With no turnovers, no peanut punches, and all we go back to is peanut punch OTA. That's where we're at with it. And another thing, this is what's funny to me. Without pads, not only has he's not even turned the ball over like he said he's gonna do, and the fans said they're gonna do, he hasn't even shown out to be looking better than T-Dot. So what are we gonna do there? So our second rounder is a bench player. Is this regime gonna suck it up and force someone out, trade him? Oh no, we have to play J-Rod. We drafted him. I'm excited for Chris Bell. Well, cool boy Curry, your excitement might come around Christmas time. All right, so prepare for your boy Chris Bell. And then you're going to get a small sample size. He might play 2 games, have 1 catch, 9 yards, and now the whole season, off season, everyone is going to be saying, we got Chris Bell healthy. We got Chris Bell. Mind you, this is a wide receiver. Why y'all so high on Chris Bell? Why y'all so high on Chris Bell? He's never had a 1,000-yard season. You know what it is, right? All these Dolphin fans that love the Miami Hurricanes, that's all it took. That's all it took. Oh, you know what Chris Bell did versus the Hurricanes? You know what Tua did versus the Baltimore Ravens? Man had 1 out-of-body experience game. Had a 200-yard game and still ain't even eclipsed 1,000 yards, fellas. And that's what's been bothering me all off season. All y'all been high on Chris Bell. Oh, Chris Bell, that's first-round talent right there. That's first-round talent. Yep, the NFL screwed up. The Eagles really took Mekhi Lemon over Chris Bell. That's how y'all make it seem. But when I'm watching the film and y'all down talking Caleb Douglas and y'all hyping up Chris Bell, and I'm looking at my eyes and I'm squinting now, and I'm like, wow, this man is getting a lot of praise, and this man is getting a lot of hate. And look at the hate's film, and look at the praises film. There's something weird. Because Caleb Douglas looks light years faster, better in all metrics of a football wide receiver. But the fan base wants to glorify Chris Bell. He's the next A.J. Brown. Dude, Chris Bell has never had 1,000 yards. Never. He's not fast, and he's coming off a broken leg, a bum knee. This fan base done got tweaked. They done got soft. Y'all were supposed to be mad about this pick. We weren't supposed to be cool about an injury-prone, broken knee receiver in the 3rd round. Now in the 6th or 7th, yeah, you could roll that dice. But think about where we were at. We cut everybody. We had so many holes on this team to amass. We didn't have money to get players in free agency. You think Sullivan? You too, Halfley? Y'all think y'all could afford to waste a draft pick on a player that could have contributed right now? Look at him now. Oh, Austin Jackson is hurt. We got to deal with Charlie Heck. What the heck? Charlie Heck hasn't worked out anywhere. You could have drafted a right tackle in the 3rd round, a healthy guy too. And he probably would have looked way better than Charlie Heck. So if Austin Jackson is down, at least you got a 3rd round right tackle. Learning. getting his groove on. Nah. You got a player in the third round in a position where you're supposed to be getting the third. You see, the thing is, third round, you're supposed to be borderline starter material. Borderline starter material. And that goes for every position. Borderline starter. Third round, you're a developmental guy and a guaranteed contributor, unless you're a quarterback. Unless you're a quarterback developing and learning at the third round. But everywhere else, oh, you're a cornerback. You're going to be contributing on special teams. Oh, you're a linebacker in the third round. You might be contributing on rundowns, on special teams. But you're developing and getting better. And you're borderline starter. You're a heavy contributor. What is this guy, Chris Bell, going to give us? What is this guy, Chris Bell? Mind you, he's already a major injury. So how was this draft pick even a good draft pick? How can we even trust this regime? They're going to try to sell us Chris Bell next offseason. He ain't going to get no PT this season. Then they're going to be like, oh, remember Chris Bell? Remember Chris Bell? We drafted Chris Bell and he had a year off. He had a year off and he's out here hanging out, working out with this guy in the OTAs. Look at him now. Look at him now. Yeah, he's out a year, hasn't played. What did he do? So now we're going to sit here and not draft a wide receiver to count on a receiver. So we're not going to draft a wide receiver next draft because we got Chris Bell. He got potential, bro. What potential? He lost his potential. He's on a let's make it a comeback story mode. Once that leg goes, you never know how you're going to come back. Once that leg goes, it blows. You never know. Oh, but he's young. That doesn't matter. Age doesn't matter. That man might never feel comfortable making a comeback route. And if a cornerback can easily tell every time he's going to make a comeback route or he has to slow down and there's a tell and he's easy because it's too slow to come off his break. No, man. Chris Bell is looking like already a Channing Tindall pick, a wasted draft pick. And we're going to hold him onto the roster. We're going to continue to try to hold him on forever because he was a third-round draft pick. And they're going to give him every single chance all because this fan base was hyped up. I never seen a fan base so hyped up on a receiver coming off a bad injury that never produced over 1,000 yards. 4 years in college. Oh, he was close. He got 800. He got 800 last year. He got hurt. He was close. He was on that way. That's what you think. This is upsetting, knowing we could have had another player at that position, at that draft pick, to help us win this year. Could have got a better safety. Could have got depth at offensive line. Could have got a guard in the third round that could probably be fighting for a roster spot versus Jonas Savanea on the depth chart. We had to go all the way down into the 6th or 7th round to get DJ Campbell, a guard, where we probably could have got a better one in the third. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest here. They played dominoes. They didn't know what to do. This regime is starting to look clueless. Think about it. The first sign was trade back. Caden Proctor, left tackle. What? Then, all because we draft them, mind you, right? Check this out. You go back to draft day, all those people that were there, all the guys that were talking, oh, the Miami Dolphins are on the clock. They started yapping. Whap, 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 yap, 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 yap. None of them said Caden Proctor. None of them said they need a left tackle. None of them said draft a guard. It was all wide receiver, cornerback, or Caleb Downs, and next thing you know, as soon as the Dolphins trade back, oh, the Dolphins are not selecting Caleb Downs. Oh, no, wait, this was a good trade by the Cowboys. Now they shifted. Now it was a good, pay attention. Now it was a good pick by the Cowboys. They did a wow. Hey, they wowed them all over the place. Next thing you know, Dolphins back on the clock. Back on the clock, Miami Dolphins. Back with the same stuff. Next thing you know, left tackle out of Alabama, Caden Proctor. Guess what happens? They quickly shift. Why? It was the easiest thing to ever shift to. Oh, what a great pick. Yeah, the Dolphins needed offensive line. They drafted the left tackle. They got Patrick Paul. So now they know. Everybody knows. Everyone knows everything now. Oh, they got left tackle Patrick Paul. So they're going to move him to either left guard, right guard. They could shift him to right tackle. This was a hell of a move. He's a mauler. He's a beast. This is the guy with the biggest size. They just switched up real quick. They knew he was available. They knew he was a prospect that was on the board. Now one of them said the Miami Dolphins should draft Caden Proctor and move him on that offensive line and take him out of his natural position. So we are screwed from the very beginning. I don't get it. I want to like Caden Proctor, but then now he plays bad. Guess what's going to happen? Well, he could have played bad at left tackle too, right? And we could have still used the rookie curve, but guess what's going to happen? He would have been at left tackle, been getting beat, probably, rookie tough season, but we would have felt good about it because he was at his natural position. We would have been like, okay, he got the rookie kinks out. He's ready to go. Now newly developed. Let him grow and learn and get better. Nah. This year, he looks like a hot mess at left guard. He's going to get an excuse. He was a rookie. He wasn't at his natural position. But guess what? Guess what? They're going to move him. Now he's a rookie again. And he's not going to be in his natural position because everybody's picking that he's going to get sent to the right side at right tackle once one toe Austin Jackson hits the building and gets out. So now he's a rookie at right tackle. He has no house. They're just sinking him like Liam Eichenberg. So now, check this out. Now he's at right tackle, second year in the league, different position, new position, not looking good. Team losing. All over again. We don't have a right tackle. Next thing you know, year 3, what happens? Is Patrick Paul got an extension by now? Or is he gone? Because now this regime in 2028 is going to sell us finally. After Patrick Paul is gone, we're moving Caden Proctor to his natural position. Left tackle. We understand he was struggling at guard his rookie year. We messed up at right tackle. He doesn't have that strong right foot. But for left, this is where we should have had him all along. Now what? We don't even know if we got a solidified left tackle because they've been dancing him around. And they didn't want to extend Patrick Paul. And they wanted to juice him up. Oh, you're going to play on your last year on your contract. We're going to see what you got, Patrick Paul. Backstabbing him. Why? With a little hidden agenda, with a plan to put Proctor there for another 2 seasons at left tackle, cheap, to see what he got and base it on his poor film at those other positions and keep him strung there. You see how bad this is forming? You see how bad this is going? Can't be having these players that, And Caden Proctor, you're so soft, bro. You're too big to let Patrick Paul just take your spot like that without. Why isn't Caden Proctor coming in and being like, nah, I want my natural position, and Caden Proctor needs to fight for that position? What happened with that? I thought there was competition at every position. Let the best man win. And if Proctor wants it, let it be available. Sully, let it be available. Halfley, why y'all got to be so fake to that young guy? His career's in jeopardy just as much as it is in yours, but his could fall off the planet way faster than yours. See how they do these players wrong? See how they do these players wrong? And the players are just, they're starstruck. That's the sad thing about it. These rookies, they're starstruck. That's why these vets, they don't get jumped around and played like that no more. That's why y'all get mad at some of these vets and y'all like to call them divas. Nah, there's no, you got to put respect on my talent. You got to respect what I bring to this team. There's no man better than me. That's my spot. And they know that. They ain't going to get bounced around. These rookies coming in, they're starstruck. They act like, oh yeah, yeah. So they don't have that quality in them that they can foresee past that fog, because it's like a rookie fog. By year 3, they're gonna be like, man, I wish I would have came in putting down. I ain't need to be going through those motions. It was all stupid. Come in that building, Caden Proctor, and be a dog. Challenge Patrick Paul. Patrick Paul, you gonna hit the bench, bro. We don't even know who you are at left tackle, Patrick Paul. You heard Big C with the PFF grade king. He said your PFF grade is bad, bro. But we're supposed to give it to Patrick Paul. Mind you, a guy we drafted in the 2nd round. A developmental draft pick, not even a guaranteed starter. We're treating Patrick Paul like we drafted him with a 3rd pick in the overall draft. Now the guy we did select high in the 1st round, we're treating him like he's some sort of 5th round draft pick. Let's bounce you around and find you a spot. See how this is all? And then this is the guy they drafted. So they could easily go to Patrick Paul and be like, yo, you're my guy. You got some good talent, but this is my guy. I drafted Caden Proctor. He's my future left tackle. In fact, they told me you were big, Patrick Paul. I got someone bigger than you. Are our guys real leaders? Patrick Paul better not be that starting left tackle. Patrick Paul, week 1, better not be that starting left tackle. I'm not buying it. I don't want to believe it. I'm still in shock. I would prefer day 1, Caden Proctor left tackle. Move Patrick Paul. Move Patrick Paul. Patrick Paul, you go to the right side. Patrick Paul, you go to the right side. Left side. We're moving you around, 2nd rounder. What did you prove? They're going to hurt the 1st rounds. That man ain't never going to get his spot. Think about how Caden Proctor feels right now. Think about how Caden Proctor feels right now. It must feel worse than Ty Simpson. Ty Simpson, at least he knows he's dealing with an old quarterback. He's dealing with an old guy in front of him. Caden Proctor is dealing with a guy fighting for a contract next season. Patrick Paul, this is his 3rd season. He's a 2nd rounder. Now he goes to his 4th year next year. Contract year. Then you might want to franchise tag him or let him walk after that. But then that's 2 years of Proctor not playing left tackle for you. This is where I told y'all. Then that final year, you let him walk. Oh, Proctor, it's your job now, sir. Proctor should tell him no at that point. Nah, I don't play left tackle no more. That's what Proctor's going to turn around and end up saying. Go find you a left tackle. I'm solidified here now at left guard. That's what he should say. Oh, we don't got a left tackle. That's your problem. We forgot well, we thought we were. You thought wrong. Left guard is my home now. So now, y'all let Patrick Paul walk? Y'all should have extended him. That's y'all problem. I'm home now. I'm a good left guard. What if Caden Proctor becomes an all-pro left guard? And he doesn't want to move to right tackle with Austin Jackson gone anymore. This is all type of problems. All type of problems. And guess who created this mess? Guess who created this mess? Sullivan and Hafley, Daniel Silman and Troy Aikman. I don't like this whole Troy Aikman thing no more. I'm telling you guys right now. I'm really starting to feel like what they said to me earlier. I can't believe we didn't think of that before. I think we got bamboozled by Troy Aikman. Troy Aikman ain't going to be advising this team next year. He came in, espionaged, took our draft pick, Caleb Downs. I was high on 3 names way before everybody was. Before everybody was high on their prospects, I was high on like 2 or 3 names. I said Caleb Downs is a can't-miss prospect where we're at. And I also said you can't pass up on, what was the other guy? Kenyon Sadiq, if he's there at that pick. Those were the 2 guys right then and there. It was Caleb Douglas, Kenyon Sadiq. Right now, Malik Willis will be having fun with Kenyon Sadiq as his tight end. Right now, Hafley will be having fun with Caleb Downs as his safety. Right now, this organization is a hot mess putting Caden Proctor at left guard and seeing him struggle. Cat in the Hat was just up here. Man's losing reps left and right, looking like he's false start. He's a penalty waiting to happen. Off balance, falling back, can't hold his breath, right? They called him Krispy Kreme, making fun of him. And then Sully, oh, we got to get the right guys. We got to get the right guys. You sure you got the right guy in Caden Proctor? You sure you got the right guy in Caden Proctor? Because you created a mess. You created a mess. This man is liable to draft a running back in the first round next season. He's liable to draft a running back in the first round next season. That's what I think how clueless this regime is. But the fan base wants to forget about it. That's why I like some of those guys that come around. Shout out to Gunner. I like some of the guys that continue it and continue to bring it up because that just shows they know they're standing on what they believe before the draft. Some of these guys came around and said, this is who we should draft. Some of these guys said Ruben Bain ain't going to be there. But in case he is, you run that card to the front. You just run it up. But guess what? The draft happened. The fan base got weak. The fan base is in full acceptance mode. The fan base is just okay now. Nah, you know what? Oh, nah. Caden Proctor? Yeah, he's a beast. We love him. I thought y'all loved Ruben Bain. Because I didn't hear y'all with all that fake love. That's that fake love. You see what I'm saying? That's that fake love. That's that type of love. They only give you flowers when you die type of love. Shout out to Plies. They're waiting to give you flowers when you die. Think about that. That's that fake love. Nobody, not one person, talked about Caden Proctor. I lied. That Buffalo Bills fans got lucky again. Talking about we drafting Caden Proctor, putting that bad juju over here. They ain't going to do that. As soon as we draft Caden Proctor, now everything is sweet. Now everything is the best pick. Like, we're not mad we passed up on Ruben Bain.
Like we're not mad we passed up on Caleb Downs. We turn on Twitter today, we see Caleb Downs playing cornerback, getting a beautiful play. We turn on our Twitter, next thing you know, our offense stunk it up. Our DB is getting toasted. Our offensive line is allowing sacks and getting false starts and getting penalties and crap. And you know what we're supposed to accept? And you know what we're supposed to accept? They're young. They're inexperienced, Pete. Relax. They're supposed to false start. They're just learning. I'm tired of all those weak excuses for a football team. Those are the same weak excuses that make a football team weak. You don't take that pamper off that baby ain't gonna never stop shitting on itself. You gotta potty train, you gotta get them to go. You gotta get them moving forward. And until we don't stop with all this lame accepting crap, then this regime ain't never gonna move forward. We're gonna keep getting on an acceptance roll. That's what we're getting, a participation trophy, an acceptance trophy, a visitation trophy. Thank you for visiting. Should have flew the banner draft night, guys. Let's be honest here. That's why I told y'all. I told y'all this coaching staff and this regime is already on the hot seat. It ain't hot now because this fan base is in full acceptance mode. It's not hot now because this fan base wants to sit here and wait for the whole thing to explode. But don't worry. Don't worry. You guys heard it here. You guys heard it here. And it's going to be funny to me later on when I hear all the guys screaming and arguing. And you know what's going to be funny? Because it's going to happen. The guys are going to start putting blame to this. And they're going to, and I'm going to let them. I'm going to let them do all that yapping and all, we lost this and this and that. And then I'm going to just ask for the panel. I'm going to ask for the floor. And I'm going to remind these guys, fellas, why y'all complaining? Why are we crying that we lost this game? I thought we were young, learning, and it didn't matter. So every loss that goes by, we might as well just celebrate it at this point. We can't complain about it. We're expecting it. If we win, we should be shocked. But it doesn't work that way. Doesn't work that way. At least somebody, shout out to Raw Gunner. Tutu has a ring. Facts. I wanted Bane. You see what I'm saying? Everybody wanted Bane. But nah. You see the hip. You see, this don't make no sense. Pete, how are we going to drive Bane if we got Chop Robinson? Oh, so this new fake regime really cares about a first rounder's feelings. They'll tell you they don't care, but they care. They're doing everything in their power to try to solidify Chop Robinson. They even went out. They're so desperate. They even went out to go get Halfley. Like if Halfley was the guy that developed and made Micah Parsons somehow. I thought that was Jerry Jones, the owner that was getting a lot of hate on this panel earlier. Jerry Jones. In fact, didn't we pass up on Micah Parsons, bro? Who did we select? What pick was that? Micah Parsons. We passed up on Micah Parsons to select Jalen Waddle. Wasn't it Waddle? We selected Waddle and passed up on Micah Parsons. And you know what's funny to me? You go back to that draft, you had a lot of fan base talking about Micah Parsons at that pick too. That's crazy to me. So because now they didn't want to draft Ruben Bain to hurt Chop Robinson, because you draft Ruben Bain is slapping Chop Robinson out of here. Ruben Bain will slap that man out of here.
That's the type of attitude and like energy Ruben Bain brings. I hope you guys are aware of that. Day one leader, day one starter, day one causing a wreck. He's already a monster in Tampa Bay. I hope you guys are aware of that. He's like really doing damage on that defensive line. Our guy, he's in his feelings. And that's another thing people don't talk about. They expect Caden Proctor to go to work happy every day. Every day. And he's probably like, the coaches are harping at me. I'm not doing as good as they want me to do at left guard. But these idiots don't want to try me out at left tackle. Are you guys aware? Caden Proctor probably thinks he's better than Patrick Paul at left tackle. He ain't going to say it. Of course he's not going to say it. But he probably walks in that building thinking he's better than Patrick Paul at left tackle. And that is stressing him. Does anybody care about Caden Proctor's mental health now? Mental stress that he has to deal with, putting him out of position? And of course, he's going to accept it. He made it to the NFL, and like I said, he's dealing with the rookie fog. He's the yes guy right now. He's in awe. He's in shock. And he's like, I made it to the NFL type of thing. But that doesn't necessarily mean he doesn't have these thoughts in the back of his head when he goes home, stresses what the coaches were telling him about. How he can't be. He probably wanted to tell coach, I would have not false started if you would have had me at left tackle. I know that position more than Patrick Paul. There's a lot of dysfunction showing, and we're supposed to just be acceptance to it. We got family ties at the top. They got, like, people are like, yeah, good thing we got rid of Garfinkel. How is that a good thing? At least he was an outsider with no feelings attached, just a good long-term friend of Stephen Ross. Friends get old, bro. If you don't like what they're doing business-wise, that friendship dies real quick. Because when business goes bad in a friendship, you lose trust somehow, some way. It's never the same. Garfinkel could have been thrown out the building easily. We're going to be stuck with this Daniel Silman guy now. That's his son-in-law. Son-in-law, meaning, at least if it was your real son, you know, if it was your real son, you probably would have been, hey, man, you're not good enough. I'm going to hire somebody else. Love you, my guy. You're my favorite in the world. It would have been easier. You want me to tell you why it's tough now? Because it's his son-in-law. Every time he does a bad job, he has his daughter sweetening things up. Don't worry, Daddy. Don't worry, Daddy. He's learning. He's going to get past this. So now Stephen Ross feels like he can't do this to his daughter. It's his daughter. This is a man, a father we're talking about. You think this father is going to want to really break his daughter's heart by firing her husband? Plus, we're already coming from a weak system. Stephen Ross is probably not even allowed to tell Silman anything mean. He'll make his daughter cry. This is an in-house drama problem at the top. He might be in his feelings. Silman might be having an argument with Kimberly one day. Silman and Kimberly arguing over a move. Now Kimberly's involved. Y'all think Kimberly don't want to get involved? So it's just Daniel. Kimberly's at home just touching up her house things. You don't think Kimberly, what, the Colts owner, the daughter? Yeah, didn't y'all see her step in? Start putting on a mic and everything, listening in? I wouldn't be shocked we get Kimberly on the sideline next season. We might need Kimberly on the sideline, putting the pressure on these guys to stay focused and stay ready to win. Kimberly and Silman have an argument. Now both of them don't. What Kimber? Oh, ho 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 ho. Kimberly? How old is kid? Silman he looks pretty young. He looks pretty young. What if this man Silman starts getting jealous? The players are starting to like his wife, Kimberly. Everybody wants Kimberly. Every player wants Kimberly Silman. That's the owner's daughter. You're in trouble, my guy. Kimberly starts coming around. Now you're worried that your wife is cheating on you with this player, with that player. Now you're making personal decisions, bad decisions, because you're assuming this player likes your wife and you think Kimberly might like that player too because he's a good-looking athlete, younger than you. So you might start making decisions, getting people out the building based on how Kimberly might be reacting to that player. If Kimberly tells Silman, I made some cookies for some players, Silman is not going to just okay it. Silman is going to put his head up and be like, what player? Who is it? Who you made those cookies for, Kimberly? Why? Is it his birthday? Did he win a game? Did he get an MVP award? Now you just can't do an easy, nice gesture, Kimberly. You might bring family drama. He might think you're cheating on him. And just based on that thought, he might get rid of a franchise quarterback. Based on that thought, he can easily turn the page and say, I don't want this quarterback here no more. And it's all because he assumes they're trying to take his wife, the owner's daughter, Kimberly, who has to be in the building. There's going to be so much drama with this. Oh my God. And it's not even going to be seen. Y'all might not even, we're just going to hear breaking news. Miami Dolphins traded this player. Little did we know, it was all because he was upset. He was in his feelings. The new Daniel Silman. All over feelings. Bad week. Kimberly could have just said something simple. Oh, A-Chain had a great game. Oh, you like A-Chain? A-Chain is out of here. Next thing you know, he trades him. He's in his feelings. He thinks everyone wants Kimberly. And with that, I put you guys to sleep. We made it to an 11-hour show. All of you guys are amazing. This thing went as long as you guys made it happen. So appreciate each and every single last one of you. Fins up, no matter what. And stories will continue coming. Till next time.